This is Kentucky Hot Brown Boys.
Well, if you're like me, you're trapped at home and you have absolutely nothing better to do than to sit around and try to think of ways to entertain yourself. So I was actually taking a dump earlier, and I got to thinking, I was like, man, I wonder if the fans, and even people that don't know who we are, would like to hear all of our old episodes from way back in the day, 7 years ago. And it got me thinking, I was like, man, how could I do that? How could I make it cool? Well, I've compiled a playlist of every episode, starting from the very beginning in order, all the way up to our current episode. I don't know how long it'll let me broadcast live, but if you're watching this now, consider yourself lucky. I will pop in from time to time, maybe, and drop a few tidbits of knowledge or words of wisdom or whatever. And let you know how I'm doing on my little self-quarantine here in the Brown Sound Studios. But I wouldn't expect a whole lot from me. I'm just playing all the episodes. You're just going to get the generic screen, this screen right here. Yep, that's all you're going to get for however long it lets me do a live stream. So, but yeah, I'm going to have a little fun here. Play the very first original episode of the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys. It was just me and my good buddy Chubby Friendly back in the day. Dusty didn't come in for a few episodes, but you'll be able to figure it all out, I'm sure. I don't know. I feel like I'm rambling, but in the meantime, this is what you're going to hear. You're going to hear all the episodes from the beginning in order. Pretty sure they're all in order. And that's it. That's all you're gonna hear. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the soundboard here because there's no need for that. I already played the intro song. You can always call and leave us a message on our voicemail, 859-429-0055. You can email us, all that good stuff. Follow us on social media. Message me. I'll try to respond to any of your questions or whatever. If you're listening to a show and you're like, oh, well, I wonder, what happened there, blah, 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 whatever. Anyway, without further ado, this is the live stream. It's going to run 24/7 as long as YouTube doesn't kick me off, or my computer dies, or some other fucked up technical difficulty that we've been known to have, because that's fucking typical, honestly, around here. So I'm going to try this, and if it goes down and you're watching, shoot me a message, let me know. I'll come down and try to rectify the problem. So, without further ado, episode 1 from the beginning. Here you go.
Welcome to the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys. I'm Tim Holmes.
And I'm the lovely Jerry Saylor.
So basically, for the next hour, we're going to be just BSing,
shooting the shit.
Yeah, as it is. So I'm a big Howard Stern fan, and they have,
as am I.
They did a awesome bit on the show.
Do you really think we should talk about other forms of media, like directly?
What do you mean?
Like instead of saying, "Hey, the Howard Stern show, they did this really cool bit," why can't we just say, "Hey, we thought of this idea of coming up with really hot chicks on a list"?
It's because it's March Madness. We got a fun March Madness bracket. Well, I guess because I know nothing about basketball.
Yeah, I don't follow sports at all. I watch the Super Bowl for the commercials. And I do enjoy the game. My son watches it. He gets down. He grooves to it.
Yeah, I mean, if I sat down and watched a game, I could, sit and watch a game and cheer. I understand the game.
Yeah, I understand it, yeah.
But actually, investing the time.
Actually giving a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I lack. I lack giving a shit.
So you want to do this? You want to do hot chick bracket? Hot chick March Madness?
I'm kind of partial. You know? Yeah, like if Alicia Cuthbert is anywhere on that list, she wins. Period. Hands down.
Well, let's find out.
Well, what's on your list then, brother?
Okay, so South, bracket 1 is Jennifer Lawrence and Emma Stone.
Emma Stone.
You have that? Emma Stone, really?
Hands down, dude.
I'm totally into Jennifer Lawrence right now.
No.
Well, this is your bracket, so... Okay, so Emma Stone.
All right.
How about Stacy Keibler and Kate Beckinsale?
Ooh, I really don't like either one of them.
Really? Kate Beckinsale? Underworld?
Yeah, I didn't like those flicks, man. Huge Twilight fan, but I hate Underworld. Don't hate me for it. I'm gonna have to go Keibler. She's an old wrestler chick from back in the Disney.
Okay, how about Olivia Wilde and Sofia Vergara?
Sophia.
Yeah?
Totally. I know you're a Wilde fan.
Oh, did you see Cowboys and Aliens?
No, I haven't seen that.
She comes out of fire. Pretty hot.
Like on fire?
Well, I think she just steps out of fire, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool, but...
She's pretty hot.
The Sophia chick, totally.
She was, she's hooked up with... Who is the guy she's hooked up with right now? You know?
I have no idea.
The guy, he was on Saturday Night Live and all that. He did a really funny Jesus bit.
Will Arnett?
Is it Will Arnett? Yeah, she's actually hooked up with him.
Is that who she's hooked up with?
Yeah,
he's pretty funny.
I think she was married to some Italian prince or something like that.
And she left a prince for Will Arnett?
Right. Yeah.
What the fuck?
And apparently had crazy wild sex because she was actually interviewed. And she said that, you know this, see?
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are accompanied by the amazing Darren.
When I was watching our virginity get lost here.
Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out. He's more of the strong silent type right now. So that's who we're kind of conversing with in the shadows, if you will.
Yeah, so she said that she was with this Italian prince guy, and they apparently were not having sex at all, or when they did, it was bad, because she said that she thought her vagina was dead.
Really?
And now it is alive because of Will Arnett.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds like her Disney experience with a prince sucked ass.
He was in that movie Horrible Bosses, and he had that same kind of...
The prince guy?
No, not the prince.
Oh, I was going to say, who was he? The fucking voice on the GPS? Will Arnett was in Horrible Bosses?
Yeah, he was the one that he had. His horrible boss was Bullseye from Daredevil.
Will Arnett wasn't in that movie.
Well, who was
that? You're thinking of the dude from The Hangover. That's not Will Arnett.
Who is the guy from Horrible Bosses?
I don't know, but
it's Will Arnett.
He's funny. No, Will Arnett was in Let's Go to Prison.
Oh.
And some other stuff. He did that one show.
Well, I guess that
got canceled after half a season, where he was super rich and he had to convince a girl to fall in love with him. And she was a big naturalist or something. It was a decent show.
I want to IMDb it real quick because I gotta know this guy's name.
Gotta love IMDb.
Jason Sudeikis.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about.
Why. The guy on the couch completely threw us off track.
I was thinking Will Arnett, he had no part in Horrible Bosses.
Yeah, so Jason Sudeikis. So I was giving Will Arnett, if he should listen to this, because we just totally gave him mad props for waking up Olivia Wilde's vagina.
Well, hey, if you got it, you got it, man.
So Jason Sudeikis deserves all that credit.
He's cool. I like him as an actor.
Yeah, but someone who's on the hottest chicks of the world, he doesn't really seem like the guy who would have that kind of magical ability to breathe life.
Look at any dude who's married to a hot chick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but they're not actually going out there saying, hey, my vagina was dead until I met this guy.
I'm just saying, man.
Back to the list here.
Yeah, back to the list.
You had Sofia Vergara.
Yes, sir.
How about Beyonce and Heidi Klum? See, neither one of them do it for me.
Yeah.
Beyonce.
I can't get past that picture that keeps going around the internet of Beyonce.
That meme? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good one.
Be jealous Jay-Z gets to hit this.
You want to go Heidi Klum?
Dude, I don't know, man. Neither one. Can we do substitutions here?
No. That's those two are on the field.
Heidi Klum, I guess, then, yeah.
All right. Kate Upton and Megan Fox. Let me know if you need to see a picture, by the way. I can bring up a picture if you need do a side-by-side?
I think I'm just going to go default Megan Fox there.
Really?
Yeah.
You should see a picture of Kate Upton.
Oh, I've seen pictures of her. Yeah.
Yeah, right? There's no getting past that. I mean, Megan Fox has crazy thumbs.
Who cares about
That's your
thumbs,
bracket,
man?
brother.
Megan Fox, Transformers, Jennifer's Body. Yeah, I'm down.
All right. Julianne Hough and the Princess Kate Middleton.
Let me see a side-by-side of that one.
All right.
Like, I know what Kate Middleton looks like, and she's not all that, I don't think.
I got a good picture.
In my
of
opinion,
mine.
the prince could have picked Sophia, whatever, and awoken her vagina. What has she been in? I don't even know that name.
Well, she was on Dancing with the Stars is where she got her celebrity.
Yeah, I
but
totally
she's
don't
been
watch that show either.
Dating Ryan Seacrest.
I thought Ryan Seacrest was gay.
Well, I mean, he could be. This chick's also Mormon, so...
I don't know. Don't get me wrong, Ryan Seacrest,
Should be a
huge
total
American
weird.
Idol fan. I will say he is better than Nick Cannon. Yeah, I'll go with who? What's her name again?
Julianne Hough.
Yeah, we'll go with her.
Yeah.
Based on that picture alone.
And then you don't want to see Kate Middleton? I mean...
I know what she looks
you know
like.
what Taylor Swift and Mila Kunis.
Mila Kunis.
Every time
I can't pick Taylor Swift because as soon as I pick Taylor Swift, if she hears this, she's going to be like, fuck that guy and write a song about me. And I can't have that shit. You know?
Well, if she was going to write a song about you now that you're not going to pick her for the hottest chick in the world.
Well, you know what? Taylor Swift write a song about me then. I'd be honored.
I can't get past the goat thing of hers now. Have you seen that?
Oh, yeah. Have you seen the Pantera one with the goat? Oh, man, it's hilarious. They do walk.
Oh, really?
And, like, every time, you know, he goes, respect, walk. It's really a goat just going, you know, it's pretty funny.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love it. I love there's a rap one. I'm not sure of the song, but it's like, it's the cat, the goat saying, yeah. That's great. Rihanna and Jennifer Love Hewitt. Yeah.
Hewitt. Even though I like that Rihanna can take a punch, I'm
The
going,
guy on the couch is disagreeing.
it doesn't matter.
Kim Kardashian and Jennifer Lopez.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Really?
Because I really, really hate Kim Kardashian.
Yeah.
That whole crew just, like, makes me want to, like...
I've been talking a lot about vaginas lately in the podcast so far, but Kim Kardashian has another thing. I don't know if you heard. I think I saw it on BuzzFeed.
Yeah.
Kim Kardashian and her sister, have you heard about this? They did a vagina smell
Yes, and they took a napkin or something and, like, wiped themselves.
Yeah.
And then had their other sister smell it. What kind of shit is that?
I have no idea, but they said they were trying to prove that pineapple juice
Made your vagina smell better. Like, I've heard it works for, like, semen, making it
Oh,
sweet
really?
tasting. Yeah, you never heard this?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, like if you drink a lot of pineapple juice or eat pineapples, allegedly, you're...
I guess it's like pineapples is new to anti-asparagus
I guess so,
or
yeah.
anti-cauliflower. What is it that makes your pee smell?
I think it's cauliflower.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can
Asparagus.
eat some chili and piss some wicked smelling stuff.
Maybe there's some secret asparagus hidden in there.
I don't know.
So who did you pick?
Well, you see Kim Kardashian and
Yeah.
the whole Kardashian crew, I just can't stand them. The whole vagina thing, that was just like, when I heard that, I was like, really? Seriously? You wanted to be judged on whether or not your vagina smelled good or bad? And then Jennifer Lopez, she's got a booty.
Yeah.
I'll leave it at that.
They both
And-
have booties.
Yeah, but Lopez has the, like, it's
$1 million,
insured for like
yeah.
$1 million, yeah. Based on who I dislike the most, I'm gonna have to go Lopez. Definitely gonna have to go Lopez.
We'll just move right along.
Okay.
Brooklyn Decker, Maria Menounos. You need a picture of...
Yeah, let me go side by side.
Do you know Maria? Who do you want to see first?
It doesn't matter. What's some of the things they've been in?
I think Brooklyn Decker's really just a model.
Brooklyn Decker.
She might have been in that Adam Sandler movie where he's trying to...
Oh, you
he
talking
ends
about?
up hooking up with...
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that chick was smoking hot.
Well, let's look at some pictures of her.
Yeah, just to be sure, let's see the thing here.
So we have that.
Okay.
That.
Yeah, that's the chick from the Adam Sandler movie, isn't it? I can't tell from here, but that looks. So far, she's got my vote. Let's see the other chick here.
Maria Menounos.
What is she in?
Did you guys ever watch Channel 1 News? She was on Channel 1. She was like a host on that.
Really?
That's where she actually got her start. I don't think anybody
with Lisa Ling? That's where Lisa Ling got her start.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I was going to say nobody's ever gotten their start from Channel 1 News. Yeah, but she was on Channel 1. So let's see if I can find it. Now she's doing
I think Anderson Cooper got his start on Channel 1. Don't quote me on that. But
he's like a millionaire or something, right? That's how I thought he got his start.
I think his mommy and daddy were millionaires and just kind of handed it to him. I don't know. But I like Anderson Cooper. I watch his show every morning while I'm at work.
I like Anderson too. Oh, you watch the actual talk show?
Yeah, the Anderson Live, which is totally not live, and it blows my mind.
Well, I guess it could have been recorded live. So that's
and we're live too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'll have to go with that Upper Deck chick. What's her name?
Upper Deck.
Yeah, Brooklyn Decker. Yeah. I wonder if she's ever taken an upper decker. For those of you who don't know what an upper decker is, it's basically when you shit in the tank of a toilet and then just leave it for the next person to find. It's pretty amusing.
Because they go literally like a day or two of what the hell is that smell?
Yeah.
Until you finally take the top porcelain piece off your toilet and find the special surprise.
Which is hilarious.
Which is weird. Minka Kelly, Halle Berry.
Show me Minka Kelly.
Yeah,
the name sounds familiar, but
I'm not really familiar with Minka Kelly too. I think she's in Friday Night Lights.
I don't particularly watch that show. Guy on the couch is saying that's it. Halle Berry? Really? You want Halle Berry?
Halle Berry, really?
I don't know.
Dave, we're talking 10 years ago. Definitely Halle. Maybe even 15 years ago.
Yeah, Halle Berry. That's Halle Berry.
Look at this chick. You changing your mind a little bit?
Wow. Yeah, she's cute. But is she Halle Berry 15 years ago?
Yeah, but are we going Halle Berry 15 years ago, or are we doing Psycho Halle Berry now?
Yeah, we're going to go with that chick, and not Halle Berry.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah. She's the younger, better version.
Oh, here's a hard one. For me, anyway. Eva Mendes.
I've got a hard one, too.
Jessica Alba.
Ooh, who was the first chick?
Eva Mendes.
Ooh, one of my favorites.
Sitting on the stack of money in the bed.
Mm.
Yeah, we're on that one, right?
And Jessica Alba?
Yeah, she's also in that movie where she's married to Will Ferrell, The Cops.
But did you ever...
don't take no shit.
What was that, the other guys? I didn't like that the first time I watched it.
Oh, man, I
just like Talladega Nights. I hated Talladega Nights the first time I watched it.
And then you saw that little kid saying, I'm going to scissor kick you in the back of the head.
Well, no, like the whole movie, I was like, dude, this is so horrible. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. This makes people from around here look so bad. And then I watched it again, and I was like, wow, nobody around here is that dumb.
See, that's I think what the great thing about you is, because I never even gave that movie the time of day until I came over to your house and you're like, dude, have you seen Talladega Nights?
It's a good
flick.
flick.
The first time you told me that, and you're like,
Yeah.
But the little kids, I think you might even have like a sound bite or something like that.
I'm a scissor kick you in the back of the head. Yeah, that's classic now.
Yeah, it is. That's long
It really is. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew, Chip. I'm going to come at you like a spider monkey.
Spider monkey.
Get him. Yeah. You brought this on yourself, old man. Yeah, that movie's classic. I watch it anytime it's on TV.
Eva Mendes, Jessica Alba, who's on with?
I'm going Jessica Alba.
Really?
Straight up Jessica Alba. 3 instances, all right? Sin City, Machete, and My Wildest Fantasies. I'm just saying.
I wasn't even with you on the first one. If I was going to go Jessica Alba, I would say Good Luck Chuck, or what was that? The movie with Dane Cook where he...
Yeah, that's Good Luck Chuck, isn't it?
See, I said that and I was feel confident if you're saying it. Well, that movie alone, she's pretty hot in that, but I would still go Eva Mendes.
I don't know.
More fun.
It's a toss-up, man.
Yeah,
it's a
Dark
toss-up.
Angel is another Jessica Alba. Katy Perry, Scarlett Johansson.
Katy Perry.
Yeah. Even the pictures of Scarlett Johansson's butt on there.
Dude, I don't care. Katy Perry, hands down.
All right.
She's so hypnotizing. Yeah, don't even get me started, bro. Katy Perry all the way.
Carrie Underwood, Jessica Biel. Yeah. That's a hard one.
I don't know, man. If my wife was here, she'd say Carrie Underwood.
Yeah.
Jessica Biel. She's
with Adam Sandler.
She's done a few things that I was kind of like, I'm gonna go Carrie Underwood.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
Miranda Kerr and Kaylee Cuoco.
Yeah, I'm gonna need side by side on that one.
All right.
I have no idea who either of those girls are. It's yummy.
Let's see. Miranda Kerr looks like this.
Can I get a zoom in on that? A more of a zoom? I want to see her kidneys. What has she been in? Ooh. Ooh, let's see the other female listed.
Kaylee Cuoco, you don't know?
I don't think so. All these new actresses up and coming, like I don't.
She's in Big Bang Theory.
Oh, is she the chick that did got into hardcore gaming? The one that was like addicted to video games and like didn't go to work for like 2 weeks.
I don't know.
I gotta be honest. I'm not a Big Bang Theory fan, really. Yeah, I think that's her. Yeah, it looks like her. Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely her. What's her name again?
Kaylee Cuoco.
Yeah, I'd pick her over the other chick, no doubt. Yeah, that picture alone. That picture
yeah, she
alone.
seems like she'd be fun.
Yeah, that's just interesting. I'm gonna Google her later.
Bar Raffaelli or Vanessa Hudgens. The Spring Breaker.
Ooh, that's another tough one, man.
Spring Breaker.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Vanessa Hudgens on that one, even though her goods have been spoiled like years ago
by that guy who did that movie with Chandler.
No, I'm just talking like
all the
leaked cell phone pictures or whatever.
Yeah, who she was probably sending to that kid. What's his name?
Dude, I don't know.
Never seen 17 Again?
Oh, you're talking about Zac Efron. That's my dude right there.
Yeah.
17 Again was a great movie.
Yes,
what up, Zach? Hit me up.
Alright, so we're going back to the beginning. So you had Emma Stone and Stacy Keibler.
Ooh, Emma Stone.
Still going Emma Stone? She's probably going to win just because you keep jumping on it like that. Sofia Vergara or Heidi Klum?
Sophia! No doubt on that one.
Megan Fox, Julianne Hough.
Come on, seriously?
Megan Fox?
Megan Fox.
Did you...
I mean, you can refresh my memory if you like, but I'm going Megan Fox. Megan Fox, I'm calling it right now. Megan Fox is probably going to win this whole thing.
So you had Mila Kunis and Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Ooh. Mila Kunis or Jennifer Love Huge Tits.
Sorry, a little scary movie reference right there.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. I'm going to have to go... If I had to go long term, I'm going to say Mila Kunis. Definitely. Just because I don't think there's ever been any pictures of her cellulite-infected ass come up on the internet yet. But, well, I got love for Jennifer Love Hewitt, too. She's totally hot.
Jennifer Love Hewitt, that movie that she did with Jason Lee, Heartbreakers.
Yes, Heartbreakers with Sigourney Weaver.
When she's seducing the Goodfellas guy.
Ray
Liotta.
Yeah. All my life I wanted to be a gangster. Yeah. Love that flick. Watch it on AMC every time they play it, which is like every 4 hours. They play the shit
when
out of it.
When they're not playing Walking Dead and Mad Men.
Yeah.
They're playing Goodfellas.
Honestly, I've been playing a lot of Braveheart lately.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a good movie, too.
Yeah, it's alright the first, 100 times you see it, but AMC just kind of overplays everything. Like, I think they play the same movie, every day, all week. I have a lot of downtime at work, so me and my dad just sit and watch movies.
See,
that's usually AMC.
Braveheart is one of those movies that, man, if they just made it, an hour shorter, it would be
totally worth it.
Worth it, yeah.
It'd be a lot better.
See, Goodfellas is one of those long movies, but no matter, if you came in and sat down 30 minutes into Goodfellas, you're like, oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, you're like, oh, this is a great part coming up.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter what part you walk in on.
Right, exactly.
Even if you walk in the last 15 minutes of the movie, you're like, oh my God.
Don't flush that Coke down the toilet, Karen. Why did you do that?
That's all we had.
Oh, man. And then, did you know, here's an interesting fact, that Karen, his wife, all throughout the movie, she went in the witness protection program. Do you know where they located her? Independence KY, dude.
No shit, really? That's like a hometown hero, kind of. Does she still live around here?
I don't know, because I looked that up, and I'm pretty sure. I just want to get my phone. Yeah. His wife, Karen, and their 2 children, Greg and Gina, entered the U.S. Marshals Witness Protection Program in 1980, changed their names, and moved to undisclosed locations in Omaha, Nebraska, Independence, Kentucky, Redmond, Washington, and Seattle, Washington. So they're probably not here anymore, but hey, they were.
That's pretty cool.
Hey,
I gotta say, Independence is a lot cooler.
We are on that map.
Yeah, they'd send somebody in the Witness Protection Program here. We need to step up our game, guys.
Hey, that's why we're making the podcast.
That's right, putting us on the map.
Okay, so I even forget where we're at. We had Jennifer Lopez and Brooklyn Decker. What did you have coming out of that?
Brooklyn Decker, all the way.
You had Minka Kelly and Jessica Alba.
Ooh, I'm gonna go Miss Alba on that one.
Katy Perry. Okay.
I didn't care who she's up against. Katy Perry. She might actually beat out Miss Megan Fox.
Did you have Vanessa Hudgens?
Yeah, I picked her.
And Kaylee Cuoco. You had Kaylee Cuoco.
Yeah.
Her.
Yeah, let's go with her.
Okay, so this is going to be even harder for me because I have to actually visualize the names and how far they are. So you had Sophia, you had Sophia Vergara and Heidi Klum, and you chose Sophia Vergara.
Yeah.
So we have Emma Stone and Sophia Vergara.
Emma Stone.
So, okay.
Wow, I just had a major realization.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking Emma Watson the whole time.
Oh, really?
But now that I realize it's Emma Stone, I'm like, oh my gosh, I so picked the right girl because Emma Stone's way hot.
Yeah, but Emma Watson. Have you seen Confessions? Oh, no, not Confessions. The Perks of Being a Wallflower?
No, heard it's a great
You
flick
have to
though.
watch it.
She's in that. She's like one of the stars, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's just a good movie, you know. I mean, it's not like Goodfellas. 30 minutes into the movie, I got it with my wife, and I was like, "This is one of those movies. It's gonna be like SLC Punk, where everything's gonna be kind of predictable, and all the other stuff is just, you know, glorifying like drug use and counterculture for the sake of just making kids feel good about being drug, you know, using and counterculture."
Yeah.
But that's not the case with Perks of Being a Wallflower. It's just a flat-out good movie that's suggested for anybody listening to this. So you had Megan Fox and Julianne Hough. You chose Megan Fox over top of that.
Yep.
You had Mila Kunis and Jennifer Love Hewitt. You had Jennifer Love Hewitt coming out of that. So we have
No. I picked Mila Kunis.
Oh. No, I'm sorry. We had Rihanna and Jennifer Love Hewitt. You still
Yeah.
chose Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Yeah, already picked that.
Okay, so
Mila
you chose Jennifer
Kunis.
Love Hewitt.
No, I picked Mila Kunis.
Okay. Okay.
Get your shit together, Tim.
Sorry. Like I said, it's going to be harder because I'm trying to visualize this in my head. So we have Jennifer Love Hewitt, Mila Kunis.
Mhm.
See, in my head, I'm seeing Jennifer Love Hewitt. And Megan Fox. I think.
Right.
You chose Megan Fox?
Wait, you say Mila Kunis and Megan Fox?
Yeah.
Ooh, Megan Fox. Foxy lady.
So far, in the top four, we have Emma Stone and Megan Fox. You had Jessica Alba versus Minka Kelly, and you chose...
Who was the first one?
Well, you had Brooklyn Decker getting hard.
Let's just get down to brass tacks here.
Okay.
No, check it out.
Okay.
It's going to come down to Katy Perry and Megan Fox. That's who it's going to come down to.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, I would just pick them both. But if I had to pick, Megan Fox is a foxy lady.
Go ahead.
I'm really torn here. I'm going to have to go Katy Perry, man.
Yeah.
She just, she made that 3D movie, which I'm yet to see. Yeah, Katy Perry, bro.
There's something that upsets me so much in Hollywood that it seems like every generation there's always like one or two guys that seem to get like every hot girl in Hollywood.
You're not referring to Russell Brand, are you?
No, I'm talking about her new boyfriend.
Who's her new boyfriend?
That Your Body is a Wonderland guy, John Mayer.
John Mayer.
He's had like every hot chick in the world.
That's
man.
because he's John fucking Mayer, dude.
I look at it, I don't see anything special about that guy. Now, the other guy that gets like every hot girl is understandable. He's a New York Yankee, you know.
Calling Derek Jeter?
Yeah, Jeter, and the other guy too is a New York Yankee. He gets a lot of them, but not as many. A-Rod, he's had a couple of hot chicks, but like if you look up like Wikipedia, John Mayer, or you know just Google like John Mayer's relationship.
Who doesn't like a guy that will serenade you? You know, what girl doesn't want that?
Yeah, but
What girl wants to go sit and watch a fucking baseball game?
yeah, but okay,
Not many.
Like he's like like every hot girl that steps off the Hollywood bus. It's like he's like standing there like, you got your bags? Let's go. We're going to have sex, you know.
Well, yeah.
I mean, like, he's been with Rachel from Friends, Jessica Simpson, but he had her in her prime. You know, this chick, Katy Perry. And, like, there's news reports that say that there's complaints in the hotels that they stay at because their sex is so loud.
And you're still wondering why he bangs all these chicks? Word gets around, man.
It's like a magic, you know, like, stick or dick or whatever is like placed on him, and it's like, congratulations. You know, I'm sure from like a small child, he's like, I want to grow up and just bang all of Hollywood starlets.
Doesn't every little boy think that?
Yeah, but it's John Mayer.
Yeah, but I mean,
I don't
hey,
know.
I've said it once, I'll say it again. When you got it, you got it.
It reminds me of that movie Love Potion Number 9. Except in
Great
you
movie.
end up with Sandra Bullock. You
And that
have
other
that
guy.
moment where you you get the love potion number 9, and then you get, like, what is it, camel sweat or something like that?
Camel sweat?
What is it, like, in love potion number 9, you kiss the girl that you love, and if they love you back, then your romances last forever. But if they don't love you back, then they, like, hate you forever, and it's like you get a bad taste in
You know, it's been like 15, 20 years since I saw that movie. Great movie, though.
Yeah,
I mean, I do remember loving it as a child, thinking it was great.
It's like the keys to the kingdom, man. I mean, well, I guess, like, for the id inside your head, that is the, you know, like, you watch that movie, that scene where he's at the grocery store, and you just see their feet. He, like, walks up and he, like, bangs carts against the hot chicken.
How do you like those pretzels? Yeah.
And it's like, ling, 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 and she, like, the feet just spin around.
Yeah.
And you're like, that would be magical. And
Well,
the
yeah,
part
it's
where
love
he's at that
potion.
fancy party, and he's playing the strip poker with, like, all these hot chicks, and they're, like, guys are standing around carrying their, you know, pocketbooks and shoes, you know, all pissed off. I mean, it's just, I don't know, I guess the imagination just runs wild with the probability of that, you know.
They would be so horrible.
Horrible?
Think about this, man. Think about this. Any girl that you would talk to would be madly in love with you.
You just keep your mouth shut like they do in that movie.
Yeah, but look at us.
just go,
We're not going to keep our fucking mouths shut.
Yeah, I know.
We're going to walk around and be like, hello, ladies, hello, ladies, hello, 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 how you doing, how you doing? You know, we're not going to keep our fucking mouths shut.
Yeah.
It'd be horrible. We'd be like in the middle of a Royal Rumble all the time.
Yeah.
There'd be chicks fighting over us.
You're like standing in line at McDonald's.
How do you like those nuggets? You know?
How you like these movies?
Exactly.
I think the only other ability that takes my imagination and runs wild, like, would be the ability to fly, but that only went so far until I saw Johnny Storm from the Fantastic Four. And then it wasn't just enough to fly. I have to be on fire while I fly.
Why would you want to be on fire?
I give credit to George Carlin for this. I'm not really sure what comedian said it, but I think they were saying if I had any superpower, it would be the ability to burst into flames, because I would get on a city bus and just be, like, traveling along and then suddenly burst into flames and start screaming. That, I think, would be a lot.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Yeah, I guess it would be a novelty, but once the novelty runs out, you can fly, bitch.
Yeah, but when you want to be invisible, being invisible would you'd be able to fuck with way more people.
Invisibility was only cool to me up until I saw that episode of X-Files where they find the genie inside the rug and the guy wishes to be invisible and then he walks straight out into traffic and gets hit.
Yeah,
Nobody can see him.
Anybody walking out in the middle of fucking traffic is going to get hit.
Yeah, but he didn't, like, he thought, oh, I'm invisible, it's so cool, I want to go out and have fun.
You know what his problem was? He got confused. He thought he was invincible, not invisible. That would be where I would go with that. You know, huge difference.
Yeah, that was the thing, like, you would have to really keep control over yourself. You'd have to exert some major control not to run away with the fact that you're invisible. Because otherwise, I mean, like, if you forget that you're invisible, then you walk into a situation, you're at the bank, and, like, you're waiting in line, you get up to a teller, and you're like, hey, I need to deposit this check, and then they freak out, and you're like, forgot I'm invisible.
You must have forgot you were invisible, because if you're invisible, you just walk around the counter and you take some cash.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
plain and simple.
Why
are you waiting in line? I'm just going to walk around here and take a couple 20s and, you know.
Your deposit becomes a withdrawal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, why would you need to deposit anything? Oh, you pay some fucking bills online. Like, no, you don't do that. See, that's why you need, like, a confidant. To be like, I'm invisible. I need you to do stuff for me that I can't do. Go make these deposits so I can pay bills online. You'd have to have somebody, which would be understandable, you know, but for them it would be pretty creepy because you could be like, you know, taking a shower, taking a shit,
Could you
and just be sitting there like,
while you're invisible, or are you invisible to your own self?
I would think
See, that would mess with your head after a while.
it probably would, but see, that's where you just go get like a can of paint and paint yourself.
That's true.
You know,
That's like the memoirs
put-
of the Invisible Man.
Yeah, put clothes on. You know, of course you'd have to be stark naked.
I'd spend all day
Here's what
chewing
I
a
wanna
piece of
know.
gum. You're like,
This is what I want to know. If you're invisible, can you get dirty? So you'd have to be like squeaky clean all the time. I think instead of being invisible, truly invisible, you'd be more like a predator. You know, you'd kind of see a little bit from like dirt and dust in the air and stuff. Because, face it, you get that stuff on you.
I mean, all of your, like, body things would just turn into extremely, like, you imagine sneezing while you're invisible, snot comes out, and, like, I guess that wouldn't
But
be...
see, would the snot be invisible? Or, like, once it leaves your body, like, if you sneeze, like...
And it becomes detached and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or if, like, you fart and it's wet.
Ooh, now that would be rough. Oh my god, did you just see that little string of shit run across the room? That was the freakiest thing I've ever seen. It smelled like shit, too.
Yeah, like, you'd have to be naked all the time, too, right?
Yeah. Or wear clothes when you want to be visible, you know.
Yeah.
Paint your face, get some makeup. You know, they got that makeup where, like, you rub it on, it, like, matches your skin tone. I don't know if it'd be clear. Or if it would, you know, you could, I don't know, you just have to use some cheap makeup, I guess. Go blackface, man.
Yeah.
Go dead prez on them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do some of that. Pop up out of trash cans and fuck with people. I would.
So out of the Fantastic Four, there's really just two superpowers that you'd want. I mean, would you really want to, like, would stretchiness ever, like, be something desirable? I can't imagine it.
Think about this, Tim.
Except if, I guess for us, stretchiness would be kind of cool.
Think about this, Tim. All of your body can stretch. You bless yourself with the magic stick. Oh, here comes a really unattractive chick. I'm going to shrivel that fucker up. Here comes Katy Perry. Oh, check that out. Fucking 4 feet, bitch. What's up? I'm going to puncture your lungs.
Watch your step, John Mayer.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I think, like, whenever you see Mr. Fantastic get all stretchy in the comic books, he kind of gets, like, two-dimensional almost, you know? Like, he gets, like, paper thin when you stretch out. Nobody would want it.
Just make it really wide. We all know it's width, not length. At least that's what, you know.
Yeah, that's your blessing.
Yeah, I'm like a can of Pepsi. Yeah, one of those little 6 ounces. But I'm just saying, we all know it's width, not length.
And nobody wants to be the Thing, right?
No.
That's more of a curse.
I wouldn't want to be the Thing at all, period. I don't think I'd want to be covered in, like, yellow or orange rock all the time.
Yeah, I think that's why the second movie didn't work, because, like, the second Fantastic Four movie, the Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
Because it was like, Michael Chiklis was like, come on, guys. Let me be Michael Chiklis in the movie, you know? And it's like, no, dude, you're the Thing. You gotta own it. Like, if you're the Thing, that's your curse. You gotta stay.
You gotta do it.
Orange Rock. See, the first movie, he got to be Michael Chiklis for, like, the first, 30 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
And then he turned into his Thing, and then you're like, dude, you gotta stay the Thing for at least 2 more movies.
Oh, yeah.
But they made him Michael Chiklis again. That was cool.
Speaking of Marvel movies, what do you think of that new Iron Man 3?
It looks pretty good, man, but I was not a fan of Iron Man 2.
What?
Yeah.
I think we've had this conversation before. You didn't like, what's his name, Whiplash?
Well, it's not like I didn't like Whiplash. I thought Whiplash was a really good bad guy. But, I mean, because he had, like, this huge personal vendetta against the Stark family.
Which makes for a good story.
Right. And then he goes and, like, he builds up this evil master plan. He takes it to that World Fair thing that they have.
I will admit, he does fuck it up pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, like, he takes this, huge mass amount of innocent people and then just disregards them.
Mm-hmm.
He has this army of, like, evil badass robots, little Iron Men, and he disregards all these running innocent people to go immediately after Stark. I mean, it's like he had this.
Well, he does have a personal vendetta against them. It would make sense.
I mean, like, if you had, like, this evil plan, and he's doing everything he can to get what he wants, and he absolutely does. He plans it out perfectly. It's just like he has no end game. Like, when I get to Stark, go after Stark and just try to kill him, not regarding anybody else, just go straight after Stark. And then, all it took was almost like the Ghostbusters crossing the streams kind of a thing.
Yeah.
And then everything will get their way. And it just so happened that there was no innocent people around to get hurt when that happened.
Yeah, I would have redone the whole ending of that movie.
Yeah. If
One
that's all
thing I would have done, I would have let one of the robots go completely fucking nuts. Completely apeshit. Because Iron Man would have showed up. Get Iron Man there, and then unleash the fucking fury on his ass.
Yeah.
That's how I would have done it if I was Whiplash.
I think that's a good plan. Yes, it's just the thing is, disregard that. I watched it one time, or 2 times maybe, because it's on Netflix now.
I've seen it a few times.
I thought 1 was excellent.
1 was great.
2 was good all the way up to the very end. 3 does look pretty good. I'm into 3.
Yeah, 3 looks Ben Kingsley. It looks pretty neat.
Yeah, with the rings.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what the bad guy's name is, but I'm not that into comics or anything. I hate to change the subject. Kind of. What do you think of the Avengers?
Now, see, that's what I was going to say. The really good thing about Iron Man and all of the Marvel movies is that they all seem to come together
because it's the Marvel Universe.
To the Avengers movie. Like Stark, was it his technology made cracking or using the Tesseract or
the Tesseract?
Yeah. Well, anyway, but Scarlet Widow was in Iron Man 2. And
Scarlet Widow.
What's her name? Well, Scarlett Johansson. What's her character?
Black Widow.
Black Widow.
Yeah.
Well, Scarlet was okay.
Yeah.
Black Widow. And Captain America, which is one of the movies I really like.
I really dug that.
Hugo Weaving, man. Anytime he's a bad guy, I mean, they had the Tesseract in that movie, or some form of it. But the Tesseract was really in Thor. Right? No, I'm thinking of the Avengers because Loki is going after the Tesseract.
Yes.
But I mean, him being the bad guy, and that's who they're fighting was what they took from over Thor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and which they didn't really explain. Like Thor, broke apart the gateway going back to Earth.
I don't think he did. I've only seen the Thor movie once.
Yeah, he took the hammer and broke off the Rainbow Bridge or whatever to get there.
No, because he got sent to Earth.
Yeah, but when he comes back to fight Loki, he breaks the Rainbow Bridge, and that's how he's able to stop Loki or something.
Like I said, I've only seen it once. It was a good movie, though.
Yeah,
it was good.
Yeah.
Of the Thor, the Captain America, the Iron Man, and the Hulk movies,
Captain America's probably great.
Captain America was good. I only saw it once, and I only saw Thor once. And I hate to say it, I only saw the Hulk movies once. I'm a much bigger fan of Edward Norton as the Hulk. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just because it's Edward fucking Norton. I mean, everything he touches turns to fucking gold.
Yeah, would you like that line in The Avengers where Tony Stark is talking he's trying to figure out why, or how...
the Hulk keeps us cool?
Yeah, and he's like, back of grass.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. What was his secret? I'm just mad all the time.
Yeah. It's just keeping control of it. They never really explained how Hulk can suddenly start talking and stuff. Or in the beginning of the movie, he's just this rage monster who nearly destroys the flying ship and everything.
Yeah.
And then when all hell breaks loose on Earth, suddenly he's able to take commands.
You wouldn't think the Hulk would be like, "Hey Hulk, go get me a drink." Or go beat up that bad guy.
Yeah,
you think he would just be like, "Fuck you, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna kill everybody."
They just say Hulk smash, but you would think Hulk wouldn't even listen to, he wouldn't even give him the time to say that. He would just keep demolishing.
Yeah, he wouldn't take a break.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I totally agree. You think he would just would be a non-stop killing machine.
Yeah, but he did steal the movie with the puny god.
Yes, yeah, that was pretty good. The whole Thor fight was pretty good.
Well, when he's standing with Thor, they just they're fighting all the bad guys, and then they stand still for a minute, and the Hulk just this blam.
Just nails him. Yeah.
Nails him, yeah.
Heads up though, who would win, Hulk or Thor?
I think in the end, Thor is going to win just because he can he is all powerful all the time, and the Hulk is basically. There's eventually a time, end to his power.
Yeah, but how long can it last though?
Well,
as long as he's mad and he's fighting Thor, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be pissed off the whole time.
Yeah.
It might just be a never-ending battle. But then again, the madder Hulk gets, the more powerful he is, right?
That's true.
Think about it. I'm Thor. I'm going to take my hammer and I'm going to smack Hulk right in his fucking Hulk balls. Big fucking mistake.
Yeah, because the Hulk is just going to double up and come back at 10 force. I think at the end of the day, though, still, Thor could bail, come back, and just smash Bruce with the hammer.
Yeah, but we're talking Bruce. We're not talking the Hulk. Me or you could beat up fucking Bruce Banner. Any idiot on the street come up behind him.
You could sucker punch him, but then you better run away.
Yeah. You better run fucking quick, real quick. You better be like the Flash. Why you gotta ruin my vision, Tim? Okay, touche.
I was really against Captain America coming out, which is weird that it's my favorite of the standalone.
Yeah.
Because, he's the Human Torch. So...
you don't in real life, the guy that plays him.
Yeah.
Well, did they kill off the Human Torch?
No, they didn't kill him off.
I thought they killed him off, so he could play Captain America without any problem.
The Fantastic Four franchise which doesn't make much sense because, I mean, in eventuality, they'd have to come, find each other at some. So I wasn't a big fan of that. I didn't really like that. But I guess they could always recast the Human Torch because he is kind of supposed to be a teenager anyway.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess he could always, like a Spider-Man, just reboot him.
I guess. Didn't we go see the new Spider-Man together?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Great flick.
Yeah,
Great
I was
flick.
totally a big fan of that.
I was totally going into it thinking, you're not going to fucking beat fucking Tobey Maguire. Nobody can fucking beat Tobey Maguire. Look at him. He's too fucking
Well,
cute.
I mean, beating Sam Raimi, for me, was the fun.
Definitely Sam Raimi. But I think they did it.
I think they did it too, man.
Emma Stone. Yeah, right there.
See, like, the thing for me with it was they made Spider-Man small, I mean, like, when he's swinging across through the buildings, they gave it a lot of far-away shots, so you could actually kind of get the idea that this isn't like when Spider-Man's webbing through all the stuff in the Sam Raimi movies, I mean, they're doing a lot of tight shots on Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
you don't really get a good idea of how big he actually is,
Yeah, I mean,
or how
he's a
small he
dude.
actually is, yeah.
So I know you're a big fan of Sweet Brown, right?
Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm a fan.
The remix song of that?
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, I've heard it a few times.
I ran.
Did you see her toothache commercial?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, Lord
too.
Jesus, it's a toothache.
Are you familiar with Kabuya Chick yet?
Yes, I think I posted that on our page or shared it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was like kabooyah! I was getting hit in the head with hail. Yeah. I've only watched it once, so I'm not too familiar. It's pretty funny. Oh, it's going to take off. Yeah. Anybody who wants to be on the news, just do something stupid, and you're gonna go viral.
But see, the thing about them is they actually look like they're insane from the moment they're on camera, man. I mean, like, that woman...
They just went through a traumatic experience,
I guess
man.
that would be it. I hope that happens to me sometime. Like, I'm standing in my front yard like, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
I just hope I'm not totally traumatized by whatever event it
look
is.
Up, and there's the king of the freaking jungle.
Yeah. So that's why I ran inside and called 5-0. That would be me.
Yeah.
That would be me standing out in my front yard, just standing there looking around like, oh my God, what's going on?
Lamp with you.
I love that movie. Anybody who's never seen the movie Grandma's Boy, you really need to go see it.
Yeah.
It is definitely in my top 5 favorite movies of all time.
Of, like, underrated comedy movies. Can you do a top 5 of underrated comedy movies?
Oh, gosh.
Like, that movie does not get the recognition that it deserves.
No, it really don't. It's a Potzer movie. If you're a pothead, yeah, it's the greatest fucking movie you've ever seen.
But even if you're not, I mean, you got...
Oh, yeah, it's still fucking hilarious, without a doubt.
Robot ears. So...
Top 5 underrated comedy movies?
Yeah. Did you ever watch Kevin and Perry Go Large?
Yeah, I saw that with you. I even downloaded the 2-disc soundtrack to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I love that movie, man.
That movie was pretty good. In the coming weeks, we'll have comedian Jay Armstrong.
Yeah, I've never met him. Like, I don't know anything about him.
Well, he's a good guy. I met him through my ex.
Yeah.
We went and picked him up when he got out of jail, which was a first for me.
He's got to tell that story.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I think everybody really like him. He's really funny. He's got videos up on YouTube. You can check him out. Jay Armstrong Comedy. And he's really funny. He's a great guy. He used to be really bad off, and now he's kind of turned his life around. He's doing really good for himself.
Cool.
And
I like that kind of story.
Also, one of the things that kind of draws me towards him is his hate for Kim Kardashian and all the Kardashians. We like to hate on the Kardashians together.
Right.
At least we did there for like a day or two over Twitter.
What to say about pineapple juice?
He might. You never know. But we got him lined up. We got another guy that he's actually a salesman for a parts company that I deal with a lot at work. I'm not going to mention the parts company name, but the guy's name is Frank. He's an older gentleman. He's a great guy, great storyteller. Probably one of the only people I really enjoy seeing at my work when he comes in.
Right.
He's a good guy. I talked to him today about what we're doing here, and he was like really excited about it. He's like, yeah, I'll come in. I'd love to do that. That was great. A couple other people lined up, nothing solid yet, but we'll see how the future pans out.
Anybody else?
Like I said, a couple people. I don't want to ruin it for everybody right now. So I just want to give ourselves a little free publicity here. If you like what you're hearing, you can check us out on Facebook at www.facebook.com/ is it the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys or Kentucky Hot Brown Boys? I can't remember. I made the page and I can't remember it. Anyway, if you
Hot Brown Boys.
If you just search Kentucky Hot Brown Boys, you'll probably find our Facebook page. Go ahead and like us on there and, laugh at our jokes and comment on us. Or just send us a hate mail. Like, I love hate mail. We're also on Twitter, KY Hot Brown Boys. Definitely hit us up on there.
I never checked that. I need to get into Twitter.
I do like once a day. I'm not a huge Twitter person.
I just forget.
I was a while back, but
Yeah.
I'm more of a Facebook guy. But hit us up on the Facebook, the Twitter. You can send us an email. What the fuck? I don't even remember what our email address is.
So I didn't know we had an email.
Oh yeah, we had to have an email to sign up for Twitter and all that good stuff. Let me double check our. Let's see. I think it's just kyhotbrownboys@gmail.com. Hit us up. Send us some love. Send us some hate. I don't care. Send us anything. I personally love hate mail. If you want to talk some shit, run your mouth. Send it. Bring it.
Tell us how horrible we are.
I was give us some honest criticism.
Listen to the audiobook for, it's called Outliers. Have you heard of it? You know about this?
No, sir.
Outliers are, the book is about how we look at success and how it's kind of in the wrong way. And basically one of the things is 10,000 hours is actually like the magic amount of time that you need to spend at perfecting something to become, successful at it. So like if you wanted to play the violin, you would literally have to spend, it's basically 10 years, which equals out to like 10,000 hours if you stay constantly playing it. Like you'd have to get 10,000 hours in about 10 years. Or, I guess you could do it faster, but 10 years is usually the given time.
That sounds reasonable.
Yeah, but even if you weren't, if you didn't have any talent, if you put the 10,000 hours in, you would become good. I mean, you might not be like Mozart or anything, but you could be able to do it, well.
I wish I knew, how much time I have invested in certain activities to say that I'm able to do it proficiently.
I don't think we've really invested any time in anything.
I've probably got, a good 45 minutes into, every activity.
Yeah, right? That's about what I have.
Well, a good, if anything, I have a good 10,000 hours of sitting on the couch watching movies.
What's your favorite quote? These are interview questions.
Favorite quote from...
Just anything.
Anything. I really can't think of, my all-time favorite quote.
I mean, who would you say, if you were going to post a quote on Facebook or Twitter or something, who's your go-to quote? George Carlin?
My usual go-to quote is something that I always say.
Yeah?
If you're not going to help yourself, why should anybody else help you? Somebody else said it before me that obviously they're a fucking smart son of a bitch. But that's something, I always put that as my favorite quote. If you're not willing to help yourself, why should anybody else help you?
All right, Jerry. Is there any intelligent life in outer space?
Probably. Most likely. It's probably so far away we'd never see it in our lifetime.
Yeah.
Unless they've got, warp speed and they can get here with the quickness.
I think my brain would melt. Yeah, I don't think I could handle information like that. I think if there was if I woke up tomorrow and they were showing news footage of a spaceship landing somewhere, I guess somewhere in Arkansas or something like that, or Texas.
It would have to be out in the middle of nowhere. That's where they always are anyway.
But if they actually had the news footage, hey, the spaceship has landed, I think my brain would. I don't think I could handle it.
Really?
That would be a hard thing for me to handle.
I think I would handle it just like I handle any other thing in the news. Just be
I wonder what else is on.
Yeah,
Where's Anderson Cooper?
Yeah, he'll probably be on the front lines reporting that shit.
Yeah, he would.
I'm here with Beldar from this unknown planet. Let's ask him some questions here.
Remulac? Was it? I don't know what they're from.
Something like that. Yeah, but I wouldn't. It wouldn't shock me. I wouldn't freak out, and I'm sure life as we know it would change dramatically. The foreign technologies or should I say alien technologies,
I just think the concept of, there's another planet somewhere where there's, this is going on another planet or something like that, And
well, they found Earth, too. They found another planet that's just like Earth.
Yeah.
I don't know if they've made, I don't think they've made contact with it. I don't know if it's even possible. Yeah, if they have, they're not telling us about it. Yeah, there's totally a planet that they say is just like Earth. But it's so fucking far away, you can't send anybody to it. You'd have to have, 4 generations of people on a spaceship going through space.
Right.
And then by the time you got there, the people that originally set out would be dead and gone several times over. You know, so it'd be like the fourth generation of astronauts.
Yeah.
They basically have to live
hypersleep.
hypersleep. That's not really possible, though.
Yeah.
And even then, it would take so long to get there.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, that's the well, I mean, like, who would have thought FaceTime and crap like that's going to happen, you know?
Well, yeah. Well, dude, think about this. In, like, 92, they had those video phones where you could, like, see the person you're talking to.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did. It was on Nickelodeon, bitch. I remember that shit. I used to watch that all the time. Might not have been 92, but it was fucking damn near close to it.
I've never seen it. I don't remember that happening.
Yeah, they do it all the time.
Let's move on to the next
I always wanted to be those kids. I want a video phone.
Okay, what 3 items would you take to a desert island other than food and water?
Definitely a crossbow. A knife. It'd have to be just something simple, something that I need all the time. Obviously, a cell phone's not going to work after so long.
So a satellite phone.
Yeah, the battery would die.
Flare gun? Zippo?
No, because eventually we're going to run out of fuel.
But I mean, like, you know, the first couple months easy.
Yeah, that's true. You can always keep a fire going. You can make a fire, you know.
Yeah, but you don't want to be like Tom Hanks out there, like, you know. I just did like...
Yeah, you totally look like you were sucking a cock there. I was like, I don't remember Tom Hanks sucking a cock in Castaway. Oh, Wilson. Crossbow, a knife, and maybe like another weapon of some kind. Like a blunt object or something. Maybe a hockey stick.
Why a hockey stick?
I don't know. It's long. You can beat something with it.
Star or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, just some sort of blunt weapon. Because you got to think, if you can't take food or water, you're going to have to get food, and you can use a crossbow to hunt. You can use a knife to prepare it, and you just need something else. I don't know. Maybe some rope.
Yeah.
Even then, you can make rope from
Charlie
vines.
Bronson always had a rope.
Yeah. What's the fucking rope for? Something here in the news, not really in the news, but something that's going on here locally. Horror Hound Weekend is going on right now.
Dude, I'm just so not in the horror stuff, man.
Yeah, but it's not just, well, yeah, it's horror stuff. But the cast from The Walking Dead is going to be there. Norman Reedus.
Norman Reedus would be a cool guy to meet, but I wouldn't want to meet him for The Walking Dead.
Well, see, I'm taking a copy of the Boondock Saints with me. I want to see if he'll sign it for me. Just because, you know, like, yeah, he's great in The Walking Dead, but...
Flannery's not going to be there?
Yeah, but eventually one day, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, there's going to be other people there. Like, John Carpenter's going to be there.
John Carpenter would be awesome to me, man.
You know, it was funny. Like, I was going through all my movies, and I was like, I'm going to take all the movies that I can handle. I'm going to take them with me, and anybody who's
but, like, break it down. Like, if you had to only take one John Carpenter movie, what would it be?
That I own, or period?
No, period. If you had to choose from any of them.
Probably Halloween. Really? Yeah.
That's kind of, I guess, the common... I would either think of Escape from New York, The Thing. I love his Kurt Russell movies, man.
Kurt Russell's a great actor. But it was funny, like, I was going through all my movies. I was picking out all the movies that I would take and have signed. I have so many John Carpenter movies that it's ridiculous. But I don't have the original Halloween.
You don't?
No. And I don't have the new Halloween either, which I thought was kind of weird.
I haven't seen them.
You haven't seen the new
I
Halloween?
haven't seen the new Halloween.
The first new Halloween I thought was really good. I really liked how they did the whole backstory on Michael Myers and why he's crazy and stuff.
Yeah.
I thought it was really good. The second one, I hate to say, I made it about halfway through, and I was like, okay, this is kind of lame.
So Halloween would be the movie that's your favorite John Carpenter.
I wouldn't necessarily say my favorite John Carpenter, but it'd be the one that I would want signed.
What's your favorite?
Now, see, there's so many good John Carpenter
Vampires.
movies. Vampires. That was good. Saw that in theaters, man. I liked it. I thought it was funny.
I thought it was cool.
I thought it was good. Had James Wood.
Yeah, right?
He was great. If I had to pick my favorite John Carpenter movie, though, I mean, The Thing is always good.
Freaking love that movie. Dude.
Yeah.
I love it.
The Thing is pretty good. I'm trying to think, what the fuck else would I even consider as my favorite? I don't know.
You like They Live? I mean, that was...
Yeah, They Live was good with
Yeah.
Roddy Piper. I was going to say the Escape movies are always good.
Yeah.
Another movie that AMC plays the fuck out of, Escape from New York.
They don't do L.A.?
No, I think I've seen it like once on there. Maybe.
I like New York anyway. Like that one.
Yeah, New York was good. L.A. was just like they tried to grasp it.
Well, that
Too
surfing
much.
scene with Henry
Fonda.
was
Yeah.
just, and it was horrible.
Yeah, that was pretty lame.
But the one thing I love about John Carpenter is that he always like enters these romantic females for those main characters,
Yeah.
and then he kills them off like immediately. Did you ever notice that? Like,
Kinda,
they
yeah.
live when Roddy Piper's walking through, like, the alien resistance underground with that woman.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, this chick's, like, totally, and they're gonna have, they're going to fall in love, whatever. And then just the freaking wall falls down on her.
Just
like
crushes her.
Yeah. That's like
Was
they're
pretty
walking
good.
and talking then. The same thing happens in Escape from L.A. and New York. I think in L.A., it's that French chick. I think she was on, like, Saved by the Bell or something like that.
Oh, you're talking about the chick that was in Big Top Pee-wee
Yeah.
and Clean Slate. I can't think what her name is.
Yeah.
But
I think we're
yeah.
talking about the same. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
She gets, like, harpooned or something like that.
I can't
Or
remember
does she
how
get
she
just shot
dies.
in, like, crossfire?
I think she
just
just
random.
dies, yeah.
Yeah, and then Escape from New York, he's, like, in that, I think it was, like, a convenience store or something like
Yeah,
that.
that was actually Kurt Russell's wife.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, they just got married,
Oh, wow.
and
didn't know that.
they just kind of put her in the movie, yeah.
Yeah, like, hey, can you get my wife a part? Yeah, but she gets 5 seconds.
Yeah.
She begs you to take her with her, and then she gets pulled down through a manhole.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys show.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in,
You got a strange computer.
I am Jerry Saylor, my good buddy Tim Holmes over there.
Yeah,
So we've been friends for like 15 years. We've done lots of dumb, crazy shit together. I would say probably you're definitely like my best friend.
yeah.
You know, you probably know more about me than anybody else that I would know. I mean, aside from my wife, who gets to see all
Think she
sides
knows
of
more
me.
than me.
You know, that's a tough one. I mean, she knows a lot. I mean, I don't really hide anything from her. I just tell her how I feel, and if she wants to know how I feel about something, I just give her the truth. Tell her straight up. No need to beat around the bush or anything.
You're good for that?
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I've known you longer, definitely. You know more of my history and what I was like prior to meeting my wife and being
Changing
married.
everything around. See, that's I don't know, that was like a crazy year. I mean, like, you went from, like, you immediately took a Yui
Yeah,
and just turned everything around
I really did turn my life around.
in like a day and a half.
Yeah, it really was.
I kinda did
just
too,
like
though.
that too.
Like, we were
we both
spending
kind
a lot
did.
of time together, and then, like, the year 2005, I got a job. I had to get a job. I couldn't live
Yeah.
on your couch anymore. And
Which sucked. Like, I have to admit, like, I really enjoyed you living on my couch.
yeah,
Like, it was good. I liked always having you around, always having somebody around.
but at least it, like, ended organically. It wasn't like a thing where you're like, dude,
You need to get the
Get
fuck
out.
off my couch.
Yeah. I think if things were to end, at least it ended like that, But we were having, like, it wasn't like the good times had to end at that moment. It was okay.
It was alright.
Yeah, but then
I stayed in the game a little bit longer than I
yeah.
wanted to, should have.
I kind of had
But,
just a psychotic summer, and then in December met my wife, and everything kind of took a U for me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Women, man, they changed the world for all of us, man.
Yeah.
Definitely got more bad ones than good ones. I'll say that, but I definitely have a good one now. That's for sure.
There's some good stories, man. I just don't think that. I mean, like, how could we possibly tell them in a podcast?
Well, we could tell them. Definitely not now.
Yeah, we would say
But,
that for.
Yeah, this is kind of we're just popping our cherry here, folks.
Yeah, this is
So-
rambling.
So pretty much, like I said earlier, if you like what you hear, send us an email, Facebook us, whatever. Send us hate mail. I don't care. I love hate mail.
Yeah, but that was getting with the outliers thing. I mean, like, give us 10,000 hours. If we're not good after 10,000 hours,
Yeah.
then you can really stream the name.
Yeah.
But at least give us that. Give us 10 years of podcasting.
I'll take 10 minutes. If you didn't like what you heard in any 10-minute section of the show, then, just flood us with hate mail. If you hate us, that's on you. If you like us, tell a friend. If you hate us, tell 10 friends. All right. Tim,
Yeah.
when you are done taking a shit, do you sit and wipe, or do you stand and wipe?
Oh, yeah, totally. I lean forward, go from the back.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I'm a stand-up wipe guy.
Really?
Definitely a stand-up wipe guy.
You don't think that there's too much in the way? Like, you have to really, I mean, like, for me, I would really like to get in there, Like, I clean everything out.
Yeah, I do that. I stand up, bend
But
over a
everything's,
little
like,
bit.
kind of closed up. I mean,
Well,
like,
see,
that's why the pot's there, because it's...
But you're not listening to what I'm saying,
Oh,
man.
sorry.
Stand up, bend over a little bit, get your hand in there. I start from the bottom and work my way up. Do that, and then I go from the top and work my way bottom. And then depending on what's on the toilet paper then, I just kind of maybe do a side-to-side kind of swipe, maybe do an up and down again. I try to get it pretty clean.
Yeah.
Unless I got baby wipes, then I just go in at like full force and just annihilate the hole. With baby wipes, they're phenomenal
Yep.
for cleaning the
Right,
sphincter.
See, that's the scary thing about it, though, is I almost feel like, going in too deep or something like that. So that's how you get like hemorrhoids and stuff like that, right? I mean, like,
Oh yeah,
really,
been there, done that. They suck. Yeah.
I've never had that.
The baby wipes are, horrible for that because it's just so smooth and so clean. You don't know how deep you're going.
Right, exactly.
You're just kind of in there, and then like you stand up, and you're just kind of like, ooh, that doesn't feel right. So then you're like, oh well, let me just grab another baby wipe, and you're like, oh, it feels so good, and then you stand up again, and you're like, wow, I did more harm than good there.
Yeah.
But they make these little medicated pads.
Yeah.
That are just excellent. They got like witch hazel in them, and gosh, they feel so good on the butthole. I'm not gonna lie. Like they need to put witch hazel in like baby wipes.
That would be good.
Yeah, that'd be fucking horrible. Cause I'd probably be fucking elbow deep in my ass. Like, oh, it feels so good.
There's a lot of great podcasts, man. I mean, the reason why I wanted to do this was because I'm a big fan of Kevin Smith's Smodcast, and he did a Q&A at a Star Wars thing, and at the very end, he actually made like a proclamation. He actually said, this is an open market. I mean, if you have any desire to, there's no reason why you shouldn't do it. That was it right there for me. I mean, I was like, it always been on my mind. Like, I would want to have a Kevin Smith type podcast. I really wish that.
I think deep down inside, me and you have always wanted to do our own radio show.
Yeah.
And we have no degrees in communications.
Right.
We have no foot in the door, no expertise, no nothing. So really a podcast is like our only way to get our voice out there.
And that was it, really. I mean, like, when I heard that Star Wars thing and he said, go out and make a podcast, I mean, it was like it rang inside my head. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly it. Like, I've always kind of imagined sitting down with you. I mean, that we are such smart and funny people that the rest of the world should hear it.
Thinking back, like, our idea is to have a radio show and now a podcast. It's hard for me to say that what we've done is great, but it's just we're popping our cherry, we're getting it out there.
Exactly.
I think the more feedback we get, the more positive response or negative response. Send us hate mail. I think we're going to do better.
And even
the more things we have to talk about,
at least we're doing it.
That's the main thing. For anybody out there just sitting on their couch doing bong rips to the face, take it from us two, the two most unlikely people to put our voices out there. You can do something.
Yeah.
10,000 hours from now, when we're professionals at this, we'll have done something with our lives. I told somebody the other day, I don't care what we do, I just want to make a splash. Whether it's a little splash or it's a big splash. Just knowing that we actually made a splash, period. If one person out there listens to this and enjoys it, that's good enough for me. One person likes us and 10 million people hate us. Hey, that's 10 million and one people that totally know who we are. We do have our 24-hour hotline you can call, 911. Just dial that, and operators are standing by to take your calls. Okay, well, that about wraps us up for the evening. Once again, hit us up on the Facebook, Kentucky Hot Brown Boys. You can hit us up on Twitter at KY Hot Brown Boys. You can shoot us an email, kyhotbrownboys@gmail.com. Once again, I'm Jerry Saylor.
I'm Tim Holmes.
And we're signing off.
If this evil force can be stopped and destroyed before actual nuclear war begins, then the universe will be saved.
Well, ladies and gentlemen. Jerry Saylor here from the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys. Just wanted to say thanks for tuning in again. We had some technical difficulties in the recording process this week, which forced us to, I hate to say it, we had to cut a lot of audio from this week's show. I was able to salvage most of it. Some of it good, some of it bad, but nonetheless, it's straight up Kentucky Hot Brown Boys at our finest. Basically, when you hear this sound,
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
that will indicate that I had to make a really terrible editing choice and put you right in the middle of a topic. Some are more noticeable than others, but I think you guys will enjoy it. So without further ado, here's this week's episode of the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys. Please enjoy.
Booyah! Welcome to the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys, Episode 2. I am Tim Holmes.
And I am Jerry Saylor, and we are coming to you live from the Brown Sound Studios deep within the heart of Independence, Kentucky.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
Not really,
Yeah.
I just started doing it.
Well, we need an opener message.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I do like the Training Day intro we did on Episode 1. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Training Day is one of my favorite movies.
Absolutely, one of mine too. And thanks to you for actually making me watch it and enjoy it. Cause
Making you watch it 500 times over and over again.
yeah, that and what's the other movie we watch a lot?
All about
the Benjamins.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't remember. What's another movie? Talladega Nights, which we talked about in Episode 1.
We hit on that a little bit last week.
Oh, Back to the Future.
Great.
I was actually
right
flipping through the channels last night, and I actually caught they had Episode 2 followed by Episode 3 on HBO Family.
HBO plays those movies all the time. The time. Back to back to back, yeah.
They have the AMC disease.
Yes, they are infected just like AMC.
I wish they put it on demand because I'd watch Back to the Future. Although
I was going to say, don't you own them? Because I know
Yeah.
I've got them on DVD. I wish I had them on Blu-ray.
anytime you want to borrow them,
That'd
man.
be pretty epic.
Yeah. Episode 1 was awesome. I don't know how much did you listen to it last week?
I listened to all of it.
Yeah, I mean, how many times did you listen to it?
Oh, gosh, I couldn't tell you how many times I sat down and listened to it.
I was pretty high on ourselves.
Yeah.
Talking about how awesome we are all week long.
I would say if I had to put a number on it, all the way through while editing, a good 12 times, probably.
Really?
A lot, yeah. I spent
Well,
a
that's
lot of time
including editing?
Yeah, including editing, probably 12 times.
Yeah, I probably listened to it 2 or 3 times. So last week we talked about Olivia Wilde, and you said we got confused with Will Arnett and Jason Sudeikis, and then you said he's the guy.
I thought he was the guy from The Hangover, but
Yeah.
apparently it's not. He's not. Jason Sudeikis is not in The Hangover. The guy I was thinking of,
Ed Helms.
Ed Helms, yes. I actually put a thing up on our Facebook page. We're not the only people that get the two confused, apparently, because as soon as I typed in Jason Sudeikis, it said Jason Sudeikis looks like Ed Helms.
Yeah,
and Google autocomplete. It was crazy.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
So fucking Whorehound Weekend for me sucked balls. And apparently, I know a few people that did get in, and they said that it was so packed, and it was a madhouse.
Oh, you probably couldn't even enjoy yourself to be
Yeah,
in.
they said that it was fun to meet the people and shake hands and all that stuff with them, but to wait like 6 hours to meet Norman Reedus, just Norman Reedus. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
right. Yeah, 6 hours to meet just Norman Reedus, who probably has been talking about the Boondock Saints all day long, and not so much The Walking Dead, because fanboys more like to talk about the past and what's going on presently.
True. I mean, I did wait in line an hour and a half to meet Tony Moore at Comic Book World.
Tony Moore is one of the writers of The Walking Dead?
Yeah, one of the original. Well, he was one of the illustrators.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he was a cool guy. And I waited an hour and a half in line to basically shake his hand, get a picture with him. He signed some stuff for me. It literally lasted 90 seconds.
Have you ever met anybody else famous? Like, who else have you met that's really famous? Like,
I mean, I've met like bands and people in like the music industry, but never like a movie star or nobody higher than that.
Really? What about wrestlers? Have you met any wrestlers?
No, I've never met any wrestlers.
See, I met Cactus Jack when he was it was before like the Mankind days. He was wrestling with really small
Mick Foley.
Mick Foley,
That's his real name, yeah.
Yeah, I got him as Cactus Jack. Like, he signed an autograph.
Bang, bang!
Yeah, right? But I also met Ric Flair's son, who died today.
Really?
Yeah, Reed Flair died in Japan. He was 25 years old.
Died in Japan?
Yeah, I think he was in Japan.
Was he banging Asian hookers?
No, he was actually in the wrestling industry. I think he had just signed on to WWE.
Really? Did he die while wrestling?
No, he died. They're not saying like how he died just yet because he just died today.
Do you think he was pumping the roids?
Something. I mean, that's how.
You think he went all Chris Benoit crazy? And
I hope not, man. That's really sad.
Yeah.
Chris Benoit went out like bad.
Yeah, that was a bad scene all the way around.
Yeah. Other than death news, I'm a big Harry Potter fan, and the guy who played Harry Potter's uncle, he was a big dude.
Yeah, I saw pictures of him I'm not a Harry Potter fan.
Yeah,
by
you're in
any
the
means.
Twilight,
Yeah.
which is yeah.
Bitch, don't give me shit. Come on now. Let's get.
I mean,
let's
like if
get
you
real
have
here.
Twilight and you have Harry Potter sitting on a shelf, yeah, it's not even an option, dude.
For you, maybe. For me, it's Twilight all the way. I love those
Yeah.
flicks, man.
Yeah, I was pretty sad
was
to
like-
hear.
Twilight was part of my big pickup lines back in the day.
Really, like back in the day.
Back in the day. So, yeah, when that movie first hit DVD, it was like, we'd be having a party or something up at the house, and, I'd be like, so what's up, baby? You don't go cuddle and watch some Twilight? It's like Spanish Fly, dude. It was on.
Okay, honestly, how many people have you gotten to hang out with you by introducing Twilight as something to do?
At least half a dozen.
6 people.
Yeah, that's big numbers, man.
That is big numbers.
Yeah.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
So explain Good Friday to me. Like, you're an avid religious man, and me, I'm not in the least bit, nor have I ever been religious at all. But what is so good about Good Friday? Let me say this now. From an outsider's perspective, Good Friday was the day that Jesus came back from the dead, correct?
No.
No.
Right.
Okay, so what is Good Friday then?
Good Friday.
It's certainly not the day he died.
Yes, it is.
Really? So what's so fucking good about it then? Like, I don't get, like, why would you call, like, the day somebody died good?
Because it's basically the day that God's Son fulfilled his like
destiny?
immediate his purpose.
Okay.
So at the Jewish Passover, they sacrifice a lamb because there's no way for a Jewish person to cover their sins and to be clean before God without a sacrifice. So, like God's order to them was to slaughter a lamb. Blood of the lamb covers the sin of that person. So
wait
with
a
the
second.
Christian,
Wait a second here. So the Jews have a lot to do with Good Friday, even
Right.
though it's a Christian holiday.
Yeah, it's also Passover. You know what Passover is?
It's like 8 days or something, or 7 days.
No, well, Passover is really it has to deal with Moses.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
But the plagues were also affecting like the Jews and stuff like that too.
Hold on. So I hate to cut you off there.
Yeah, go ahead.
You say Moses and the Ten Commandments. I thought, once again, the Ten Commandments were a Christian thing.
No, actually Jewish. Those are the
Really?
laws that God gave to the Jews because when they were freed, they were able to establish their own society, and the laws were given down by God.
So, once again, I thought Jewish people and Christian people had totally different gods.
No, it's the same God, except like the Jewish people now don't recognize Jesus as the Savior, but they're still looking for the Savior. The Christians believe that the Savior's already come in Jesus. So really, like a Christian could be like a Hasidic Jew, just that they believe that Christ is the Savior.
This religion stuff's so confusing to me.
So Good Friday is good because Jesus was the Lamb of God. Like God sent His Son, much like Abraham was willing to sacrifice his son for God. God said, don't do that, because basically His Son, Christ, who is God as well as man, would be sacrificed as the ultimate sacrifice to cover sins for eternity, as long as you acknowledge Him as the Christ.
Okay, so Abraham talked to God,
Right.
and God said, kill your son.
Right.
Okay, let's just say some random dude in, like, Nebraska says he talked to God, and God told him to kill his son. Wouldn't we just call him fucking crazy and lock him up and probably give him the death sentence and,
Right.
and fry his ass?
Right.
So why...
Because
Is
the price
Abraham-
of sin has already been paid in Christ. There's no need for any more sacrifices.
But let's just say that God did talk to somebody and said, look, dude, shit's getting fucked up down there on Earth. You guys are taking this way out of control. You need to kill your son to make up for it.
That
And the
would,
guy does it,
yeah.
and nobody believes him. And they lock him up, they put him in a padded room, they throw away the key.
And a Christian's perspective, that wouldn't be God talking to the guy, because God has no need for any more sacrifices. If another person sacrificed their son, and if they acknowledge them as the Christian God said to kill their son, well, then Christ's duty wasn't perfect.
But isn't
Therefore,
that what the Jews think, though? That they're still looking for the Savior
right.
who will die for them?
No, I don't know exactly what they think that the Savior will really do, but a lot, I think, because, and that's why the Jewish people really said, let's crucify Jesus, because their belief was that the Messiah would free them from all bondage and lead them into, the ultimate paradise. It would be the end of the world, and the Jews would be brought into eternity or whatever. Let's move on to a different subject.
Oh, we can keep talking religion if you want to.
So, I mean, other than just family stuff, you won't, that's... Do you do the Easter baskets and all that stuff?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we can give the kids tons of chocolate and...
Do you have it all taken care of? Is it all done?
No.
No? So you're going to go out tomorrow and do it?
I don't know when we're going to do it.
All right.
I'll be honest with you, the kids don't need any more chocolate. They've already got, so much candy from relatives and stuff. It's crazy.
For Easter?
Yeah, and it's weird because we got all this chocolate for the kids, but whenever we give the kids chocolate, they turn into little crackheads. So they only get, a tenth of what they really got. The rest of it either goes bad or we eat it ourselves, So it's we got all this chocolate for the kids, and the kids only get, a small percentage of it. It's crazy.
That reminds me of that show. Were you a Friday Night Lineup guy, TGIF?
Oh, yeah, back in the day.
Do you remember Brothers Keeper? It was basically like The Odd Couple, except they were, raising a kid.
I don't think so, no.
There was an episode where the wacky brother gave the square brother, the one that's in the order and all that. He was the one with the boy. The wacky brother didn't have a son. He was taking care, helping with the duty. And he gave the son of his brother a whole bunch of candy, and that kid was bouncing off the walls because he had never eaten candy before. It's really, really funny, in my opinion.
I gotta say, when I was a TGIF fan, this was way back in the day. I know you're a huge Boy Meets World fan.
Boy Meets World fan, yes.
I would say mid-run of that show is probably when I was just starting to get out of it.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
Best line. I mean, when you think Pulp Fiction, what's the best line you think from that movie?
Oh, there's a lot of really good lines.
Yeah. Well, shoot. What's the first thing that comes to your head?
First thing comes to my head, probably when Bruce Willis just got done with the whole gang rape scene, and he goes back to pick up his woman, and she's like...
I'm gonna go medieval on his ass.
Exactly. He goes back to get his woman, and she's like, whose motorcycle is this? And he's like, it's not a motorcycle, it's a chopper. Well, whose chopper is this? Zed's. Well, who's Zed? Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. And then he rides off.
I was thinking of the same scene just a little bit before when he lays down with her. She's talking about having a pot belly.
Yeah.
And she says, I was looking in the mirror and I wish I had a pot belly. And he's not paying attention, and he says, you were looking in the mirror and you wishing you had some pot. The part where he's flipping out about her not bringing his dad's watch.
That's
really
understandable, though. I'd flip out, too, if something like that ever happened to me.
For some reason, I see my childhood in that moment. I don't know why, but the way he portrays anger reminds me so much of my stepdad. The way that, he's very visibly upset and almost violently upset, but he's not a real danger to her.
He's not about to blow off the deep end and start breaking shit, throwing
It's
stuff.
like that Karen scene from Goodfellas, that was all we had, Karen.
Oh, yeah, he was so mad.
But I mean,
see it.
Yeah.
But he wasn't about to, throw down and beat her ass over
Right. Yeah, he was just really upset.
I think what it is, they were more disappointed than angry. Definitely.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
What about Reservoir Dogs? Do you remember any specific?
I can't really say that I remember specific lines. And I will admit, I've only seen Reservoir Dogs a couple times.
He's working with another undercover cop, and he basically fills him in on a, what do you call it? It's not a joke. It's a story that's funny, but it's supposed to be a true story.
Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be something like a story that he tells people. A big lie.
Yeah,
that's pretty much what it was.
But it's the bathroom story where he talks about the place where he lived was really, really dry.
Yeah.
He gets this great shipment of some 50 hunt. He's in a train station and he has the weed and he has to go to the bathroom. So he walks into the bathroom, and what's the first thing he sees? A cop and a drug dog. So he's sweating bullets. He walks over, he pees, walks up to the counter, washes his hands, and walks out of there, all while his heart is racing like crazy, sweating bullets, like I said, and the cop never says a thing, and he just walks out. And that's like the bathroom story. I can't believe you don't
Like,
remember
I remember it now that you're saying it, but
Yeah.
like I said, I've only seen Reservoir Dogs a few times. Great movie, though, from what I remember of it.
excellent movie.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
April 1st is just around the corner, man.
April Fool's Day.
That's right.
Prepare yourselves. The April Fool's Day jokes are coming.
What are you going to do? I mean, do you have anything? You may do
I
something
mean,
with
I
your dad?
don't really have anything planned. No, hell no, I can't fuck with my dad. He takes things way too seriously.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
He would take a prank seriously? Like if you saran wrap the toilet or something like that?
At first, yeah, and then he would probably laugh about it, and then everybody would walk away, and he'd just give me that look. Just like that was so not funny.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd be expecting huge payback.
But it would be
for
a
that.
good story down the road. I can't remember what that word is. What's a funny story that you tell?
Like a personal narrative?
Yeah, but it's got another name. I'm disappointed in
Anecdote?
myself. Anecdote. That's it.
Yeah.
I was thinking anagram for some reason. I didn't want. I knew it's not an anagram.
TGIF, WTF.
So I've never really had like an April Fool's joke played on me before at all. Yeah, there's the common ideas, which would be like saran wrapping the toilet or like writing on somebody like a giant penis on the side of their face and not tell them about it. But I've never had anything like that done.
I can't really say I've ever had one pulled on me or pulled one that was very memorable. Like I'm sure tons of times I've done, jokes and pranks on people, but nothing epic, nothing that really stands out.
Yeah.
We might have to change that this year.
Is there like a good movie that has that's a giant elaborate April Fool's joke on somebody? For some reason that comes to mind.
Specifically April Fools or just a big, aha, I got you, bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
called
one.
Ocean's 11.
Well, but that's like April Fools.
I mean, that got everybody.
Yeah.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
But if I had to pick between Kid Chris and Finn and Mistress Bridget, I had to pick Finn and Mistress Bridget.
Yeah.
Just because, I mean, they put on a lot of cool stuff here around town that I like. Like, for instance, the Steel Panther show. That was put on by 96 Rock. That was the Yes Hello Christmas show.
Right.
Yeah, and they were there, and we got to see them. I believe Mistress Bridget brushed up against me at one point and touched my butt.
Like a full-on grab, like 5 fingers, or?
No, I think she just brushed up against it. She didn't really grab it, but if I were to confront her about it, I probably would say, yeah, she got a huge handful of my ass. But I like them. They have good chemistry on the air. I think they sound good. I like when they get on rants and just go off about stuff.
Oh, yeah?
It's pretty funny, yeah.
Yeah, Kid Chris, I think the biggest things that he's done, that like Stern, he even plays his bits.
Really?
Yeah, he did a prank phone call to George Takei.
He's great. I love his stuff on Facebook.
Yeah, he did Roberto Montalban, the guy who played Khan in Star Trek II.
More Star Wars, not Star Trek.
Really? Why?
That's what I grew up with Star Wars.
Have you seen the new movies? Or the new movie?
The new Star Trek movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I heard it was good.
We should watch that, dude.
No, I mean, I'd be
It's
down.
excellent.
I'd give it a shot.
What I like about Star Trek is that there's not, like Star Wars, you're watching like one story, really. I mean, it's always Luke versus Darth Vader or Darth Vader becoming Darth Vader. Like, there's that set story.
Yeah.
In Star Trek, it's like the whole galaxies are completely open to, politics and
Well, it's just like
solving,
in Star Wars. There's
problems
tons of
and
politics in Star Wars.
Yeah, but I mean, like, they contact these other planets and then they get involved with, like, their stories. So there's constantly, like, finding new races, new species and stuff like that. I mean, The Wrath of Khan was an excellent movie, dude, if you ever get a chance to watch it.
I'll probably never watch it, just because it's Star Trek and my heart is set on Star Wars.
Wow.
And I'll be honest with you, the fans of Star Wars I like better than the fans of Star Trek. It seems like the Star Trek nerds are too nerdy for me.
Yeah.
They
I
just
can understand.
They
Well,
just don't appeal to me at all.
See, that's the whole thing, is that there's so much more. I mean, you could be really prolific and like the different intricacies of Star Trek, because there's literally a wealth of information. I guess there is with Star Wars too.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, there's the original series, Deep Space Nine, Enterprise.
There's definitely a lot more Star Trek stuff
material.
than there is. Yes, exactly. Like Star Trek has a TV show. Star Wars, no, they have movies.
Well, they have the cartoons and stuff like that. Ewoks.
Yeah, but I mean, nothing as in depth as Star Trek. Nothing as long running as Star Trek.
Well,
I guess I got to give Star Trek some props for being so popular.
Long running.
Yeah.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
Posted on our Facebook page, you had this whole thing about fat people surviving the zombie apocalypse. What's that all about?
Well, fat people surviving the apocalypse is pretty much, their fat is what saves them. Like skinny people don't have enough fat in their body to go without food. Basically, when you're fat, you have more energy stored up.
So a fat person and a skinny person are in the desert. The fat person will actually live longer?
Yeah, pretty much.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I mean, if they're in a
that's
race...
That's pretty much what fat is. It's just like stored energy.
But say there's a horde of zombies chasing. A fat person's going to be slower than the skinny person, out of shape.
It just depends. I mean, they're definitely going to be out of shape. They're probably not going to be able to run as long. But if you're holed up in a safe house, the fat person is definitely going to live longer. And they're going to live even longer because when the skinny person dies, I don't know about you, but I'm going to eat that motherfucker. Like, oh, you died. I'm hungry. I'm a fat person. I'm going to eat you. And that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah.
I am very excited about the new Evil Dead movie. I think it looks pretty good.
Do you think it's going to be like the same kind of story, or is it going to be...
I mean, I'm sure they're going to have the same story.
Does Raimi have anything to do with it?
Not that I'm aware of, but it looks a lot better than the Friday the 13th remake, and it looks a lot better than the Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
If Sam Raimi has nothing to do with it, I think it'd only have potential for disappointment.
Really?
Well, I think if, the original people who are still very much in the movie business and somebody chooses to update their material and have nothing to do with them, I can't see much potential on that for greatness.
Well, I don't think Wes Craven had anything to do with the new Nightmare on Elm Street.
And I haven't seen the new Nightmare on Elm Street. Is it good?
No, it's horrible.
See.
It's dumb.
Like, I'm only proving my point there.
As far as remakes go, I think they tried to do what the new Halloween movie did. Try to go back and show a little bit more about, why Freddy does what he does and why he's crazy. And,
right.
The history of how he got started and why he did it and blah, blah, blah. And it was totally uninteresting. I even saw it in theaters. It sucked for me.
Yeah, having that guy play Freddy, I mean, I thought that was a good idea. I mean, he seemed to look the part.
He definitely looked the part. But Robert Englund's shoes are so big.
Yeah.
And very hard to fill, in my opinion.
How many movies did he do, Freddy?
What was it, like 7, 8 of them?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. That's like somebody trying to play Jason. Kane Hodder, for me, was the best Jason.
Right.
He played him in, the majority of the movies.
Starting with 2, or?
Oh, no, Kane Hodder was... He was later on, I want to say like 6 or 7 on. I don't think he even played him in Freddy vs. Jason. But the guy who played him in Freddy vs. Jason was still good.
Yeah. What about Jason X? Jason in Outer Space?
Yeah, I believe Kane Hodder did play Jason in that.
That was like
the worst fucking Friday the 13th movie. Yeah, it was pretty cheesy.
Pretty bad.
It was bad. I will admit I did watch it more than other movies. Like I've probably seen Jason X 5 or 6 times.
Why? Just because it's so bad?
Just because, Sci-Fi plays it the fuck out of it. Or they used to a couple years ago. Yeah.
Sci-Fi has been really working hard to get people to their channel. I mean, like, almost worth, giving them some respect because, they've been pumping material through their channel. I mean, have you been watching any of the shows that they put on?
I don't particularly tune in to watch something specific.
Yeah.
But if I'm flipping through channels and a good movie's on, I'm like, oh, what channel is this? I'm like, whoa, it's Sci-Fi. Hell yeah, that's a great flick.
Well, I mean, like any of their new shows, like Eureka, were you ever watching that?
No. I heard good stuff about it, though.
Yeah, that's a good show. I mean, it's, like Andy and Mayberry, but with, like a monster of the week kind of a thing. It's like this community of geniuses that are completely locked away. It's supposed to be like a utopian community.
Yeah.
But in order to them to have like a balance of power, they put basically the sheriff's department with no real scientific knowledge. I mean, he's kind of like completely separated from like that kind of the braininess. So when things go catastrophically wrong, he's basically the guy who can solve it because he has a little bit more common sense rather than book smarts.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it had its charm, I guess.
Yeah.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
The soda ban.
In New York?
Well, I mean, across the world.
I don't see a problem with it. Do
you see a problem with how much people want to drink soda?
No, not really.
Yeah,
I mean, every person's free to drink whatever they want to drink. I think it's a way for the soda companies to make more money. Because if you can't buy a 1 liter and you have to buy a 20 ounce, but you really want the 1 liter, you're going to end up buying 2 20 ounces.
Right.
I just think it's a way for them to make more money.
Or if you walk into a movie theater and you're going to be sitting in front of a movie screen for 2 hours and you don't really want to get up to have to go and refill your beverage, you want to get the biggest size so that you can,
Exactly, but
you can even throw away whatever.
Yeah, anymore though, if you buy a large drink at a theater, you get a free refill.
Right.
So that's kind of pointless there.
The people that are pro soda ban say that, there are people that are just out of control who just fill up on these sugary beverages, not knowing what it does to their bodies and stuff like that. And I'm not one to say anything about that because, I definitely take in my fair share of junk food and stuff like that.
See, I drink a lot of water.
I drink a lot of water now, too. I'm trying to be more conscious.
You just got to buy you a case of water and keep it on hand. That's what I do. The only way that you're effectively going to make everyone healthier as a whole is to ban anything that's bad. Smoking, alcohol, high sugar levels in soda. You're going to have to ban that, but nobody is going to go for that. You try to ban something, people are just going to revolt against it.
Because people need their vices.
I wouldn't even say people need their vices. It's just we're supposed to be America, land of the free.
Right.
And now we're trying to strip all these rights away from people.
Yeah.
And it's just, to me, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
If we're going to be free, then we need to be all the way free.
So the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys are anti-soda ban.
I'm anti-soda ban.
As we sit here drinking our Red Bulls.
That's just to stay awake, though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty tired.
Hey, I had a 5-hour energy drink a little bit ago.
I was going to drink one. I got one in the fridge.
Yeah.
I was going to drink it, but I thought, no, I'll just drink some Red Bull.
I don't even think the effects of it took place until I started getting nervous about the show.
Really?
Yeah, I started, getting all hyped up. Well, I guess my body started getting all excited.
Now, see, that's another thing. Like, I know a dude that comes into my work all the time, and he drinks, like, a 6-pack of the Tall Boy Red Bulls a day, and he's like a crackhead. I don't think he doesn't do any type of drugs that I know of.
Is this the guy we want on the show?
No.
Oh,
no,
okay.
No. Totally different guy. And he's like I said, he's like a crackhead. Like, he talks really fast, he never shuts up, and he bounces around, he's all skittish and stuff.
There's somebody with a soda ban might help.
But it's not really a soda ban, it would be a Red Bull ban that would help him.
Oh, there's this really funny video, I think it's on BuzzFeed, of, or maybe it's Break.com.
I love Break.com.
I love it too. There's a video of their, like, this, that slingshot ride that they put at, like Kings Island and stuff like that.
Yeah, they pull you back and they strap you in with, like, 2 or 3 other people. And they just let it go, and you're all like, ah!
Have you ever done that?
No. Scared to death of heights.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm not a roller coaster fan either.
Well, I'm a fan of roller coasters. I've never been in the slingshot ride. That's what I meant to say. But there's a really funny video of this guy and I think it's his girlfriend. I hope it's his girlfriend because anyway, he gets in there in the slingshot ride and the camera turns on, and he's just yapping the whole time. And the girl's kind of talking too, but you can tell I think he's probably a little more nervous.
Yeah.
They set him back, launch him off, and the whole time he's screaming and stuff. Dude totally faints out.
Wow.
The switch goes off on him. And his arms fly up in the air, and because they're constantly bouncing back and forth,
right.
He totally gets rocked, and then he comes back and he starts like, whoa, like he never even noticed that he totally went.
Never misses a beat.
His girlfriend the whole time is totally way more alpha and is just laughing her ass off. It's hilarious.
I love the videos where it's like kids on roller coasters, and one of them gets sick.
Oh, it just pukes all over
the place. It
goes
everywhere. I love those videos. And it's always like some little fat Mexican kid, too, that gets sick. It's so funny.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
Are you a fan of Hell's Kitchen? You ever watch it?
I watch it from time to time.
See,
my wife likes to watch it.
What makes that joke funny is that might have been something that he might actually say.
I can picture him saying that.
Oh, man.
At least Hitler knew how to use an oven. I could totally picture Gordon Ramsay saying that.
Yeah. We used to watch that show all the time, and because my wife likes cooking shows. One of the things we used to walk around our house saying all the time is, "This risotto is stone cold." I think that could be a drinking game for that show because he probably says that, or he says something about Wellington, like the Wellington is bloody or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, who's in charge of the Wellington? That, I swear to God, happens every single show. This risotto is stone cold. Here, try a bite of it. It's piss, and he spits it out. Makes me want to watch the show right now. Love it.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
I'm pretty much brain dead.
Yeah?
I've had such a long, rough week.
What's been going on?
Just work. And it's not that we've been like super slammed. It's we've been kind of dead.
Yeah.
I've had lots of downtime to just sit and do absolutely nothing.
Can you talk about what you do with your downtime? Or?
I just, like surf the web, stuff like that. I check Jail Tracker religiously. I'm always on
Jail
there.
Tracker?
Yeah, you can see like who's been arrested.
Do you know any of the people really?
Sometimes, yeah. And I hate to say it, a lot of the people that I know are from my graduating class. It's crazy.
Hey, here's another anesthesia thing. It's a girl apologizing to her dead wisdom teeth.
What?
That's what it says.
Well, that sounds pretty funny. I'll check that out.
Oh, here's something I've been wanting to talk about. That Amanda
Bynes, okay.
Yeah, Amanda Bynes, I think BuzzFeed put it up, a picture of like all her tweets recently.
Right.
One of the ones, well, I mean, it's all really centered around Drake, as I like to call him.
Didn't he say he wanted to like murder that pussy or something?
No, she said, I want Drake to murder my vagina.
Really?
Which I think, you know, like, say you're Drake, and like you get a notification, hey, Amanda Bynes, famous of Amanda Please. You ever watch? Are you aware of Amanda Bynes?
Like I know of her, but I'm not a fan. I don't follow
She
her.
was like at the tail end of the All That show,
Okay.
and she was huge. I mean, like they actually spun off her own show, which was called Amanda Please, which was centered around her character, who was like her own stalker, but she was that girl. And, like, basically, she was always chasing after Amanda. Like, you know, she was obsessed with Amanda, who was herself.
Yeah.
Anyways, so now she's, like, I think she's probably my age. She's, like, 26, 27 or something like that. And she's completely fallen off the popularity, you know. And so she's been posting all this stuff about, well, like, she's into black dudes, and she, like, prefers chocolate over vanilla. And
she's really putting it out there that she's
that
she's looking for her chocolate man.
And so then she posts, Drake, I want you to murder my vagina. I want Drake to murder my vagina.
Why didn't she want Chris Brown to do it? You know, he'd be more likely to murder a vagina, or at least beat the fuck out of it. I would think. You know, if she really wanted a black dude to murder her vagina, she could always call OJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was something on the news that says like he's like in the gay, like the whole gay scene.
What? OJ? Gay?
Yeah, well, I mean he's in jail, you know.
I mean, what other kind of scene is there in prison?
Yeah, so I mean like OJ, Juice, you know, I mean like he's probably well into himself.
It kind of reminds me of the time we went to jail.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a great story. For the record, me and Tim here have been telling this story for years, and it's completely fictitious.
When do you think the first time we told it? Who do you think it was?
I don't know who we first told it to.
After New Year's Eve 2004.
I'd say 2004.
Yeah.
Epic story, though. So many people bought into it. And we just played it off so
I mean,
well.
I can just imagine the faces right now of, like, people just, like, jaw hanging open.
In complete disbelief. But we played it up so well.
We were good at that. I mean, like, we perfected it, I think.
So, here we go. Right now, I'd like to inform everyone this story, completely fictitious, of the time me and Tim went to jail. It was New Year's Eve, 2004.
Yeah.
We'd been at a party drinking heavily all night. Yeah, I was out in Florence. This all night, completely schmammered drunk.
Yeah, and I didn't drive. So, I mean, like, you were the only person that I could, you know, I was definitely getting my ride home from you.
Whether I was sober or not.
Yeah.
And at the point in the evening, neither one of us cared.
You were like a wrecking ball, and I couldn't get you to stop at all.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was a total loose cannon.
Shots.
Way before the Little John song ever came out. Basically, the story goes, we were driving home. I was driving us home. And we get pulled over, and we go to jail.
Scariest moment of my life.
We go to jail, and the story just unfolds from there. Basically, we went into details about how Tim was...
Great big Mexican guy.
Yeah, Tim was raped by a huge Mexican guy, and I was forced to watch and jerk off. And the looks on these people's faces when we would tell them this... We're like, oh my God.
I feel so sorry for you.
Like, most people would, like, hug you or, like, put an arm around you and be like, it's okay. It's okay to talk about it.
I would even accuse you of telling the story too much, and I was like offended. Yeah.
Most people believed it, though.
Yeah.
Most people bought into it, and just the looks on their face. And most people still probably believe that story to this day. Like, I think up until this moment, have I ever said that story is totally fake? It never happened. You know,
we really did safeguard that story.
Yeah, we played that out for a good 10 years.
Well, I mean, almost 10 years.
Yeah,
because it'd be the summer of 2014.
Yeah, that's true.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
I mean, I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, but next week we should be featuring
a guest at least.
Some sort of guest. Hopefully, Dustin.
Yeah,
he's funny. I know you've met him, you've hung out with him. He's pretty
really
cool.
Just the one time. So I mean, like, you're really going to have to probably take the lead on that because I don't really know him as well.
He'll probably, honestly, he's a take charge kind of guy. He'll probably run with it.
Hey, that's fine. You know, it takes less
stress off us. Just let him tell a story or something. I'm sure it'll be good.
Well,
there's our complimentary burp of the week.
Hey,
let's keep going though. I'm feeling pretty good here. You know, we need to get on a good rant, something that pops.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
My mind is telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. That whole scene was classic.
Oh, yeah.
I loved it.
I love Dax Shepard in that movie.
Dax Shepard is fucking great.
Yeah,
we should put him in the Back to the Future remake somewhere.
Absolutely.
I don't know who we could put him as. Put him as Biff.
You say?
I think he could make a good asshole. Yeah.
He's not really imposing though.
No, but he could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him a lot. Did you ever see Let's Go to Prison with Will Arnett?
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's another great movie.
Underrated comedy, too.
A very underrated comedy. It was really good.
Hit and Run, his new movie. I mean, like, that's written and directed by him.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't either.
But I really, really want to.
Bad.
It looks good. It looks hilarious.
Congratulations, Zach Shepard, having a kid. I think it was just this week or even named his kid Lincoln.
Yeah. And it's a girl.
It's a girl.
Yeah.
Lincoln Bell Shepard.
Yeah. What a weird name.
Yeah.
For a girl.
Well, the Bell is understandable because, I don't know if it's his wife, Kristen Bell.
Yeah.
The one who gave birth. Yeah. The mom. But yeah, weird name. Want to see that movie, though.
Lincoln?
No.
Oh.
Named her after a car. I mean, like, he said, like, there's two.
It was after a car and not the president?
Yeah, the car.
Was she conceived in a Lincoln?
I don't know.
If so, that's a pretty epic thing to do.
I wonder if she's going to be friends with
Harley Quinn. Maybe, you never know.
She's in like a band.
Yeah, she plays bass, I want to say.
Yeah.
Kevin Smith posts all kinds of pictures of her all the time, how proud he is of her. He posts pictures.
Of Mary Poppins.
Anybody who listened to episode 1 will know that anytime I said a word that began with the letter P, I
popped it.
I popped my P's pretty bad, and
I constantly sounded like I was talking from way back here.
Yeah. Sorry for the audio quality of episode 1. I only hope that this episode turns out better than episode 1.
Yeah, and even though the audio quality, I mean, like, the recording was bad, I think you did an excellent job of editing it.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Because I think without the editing, there's no way we could have posted that. Posted the podcast with all the P's popping. Just to give ourselves a quick plug here, you can check us out on Facebook, facebook.com/KYHBB. Also, we're on Twitter at KYHBB. You can email us at kyhbboys@gmail.com. Send us some hate mail. I'm all about that hate mail. I haven't gotten it yet. I'm kind of disappointed. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll send you some hate mail.
Yeah, do it anonymously.
Yeah, well.
Definitely, just send us your questions, your comments. We'll definitely answer any questions you might have for us on the next podcast.
Movies that we could recast.
Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite things to do, to sit around and think, if we were going to remake a movie, who would we cast?
Yeah.
Okay, here's one for you folks. Please send in your comments on this one. If you were to remake Scarface, who would be in the movie? We won't talk about it now. We'll talk about it next week.
Okay.
And we'll see if we get any viewer comments on who they would cast. Well, let's pick another movie. Who would we cast? Let's pick
The Lost Boys.
That would be a fun movie to recast.
Yeah.
I mean, originally you had the Coreys in it. You had Kiefer Sutherland. You had half of Bill and Ted. The guy that played Bill, he was the one blonde vampire guy.
Oh, yeah. The other frog brother.
The other frog brother. He'd have to be somebody kind of Mexican looking or Asian looking, I would think. Just to fit the role.
The leader of the group who is trying to become their dad.
The mom.
The grandpa.
Will Ferrell. Just throw him in every remake.
Right off the back, Zac Efron as
I know
Jason Patrick.
Zac Efron? Really?
I mean, he's the pretty boy, you know. You also need to we need to cast the band that's playing on the stage with the gay saxophone.
Rammstein. Throw Rammstein in there, man. Just let them tear it up. That'd be
That
great.
would be awesome. I'm with that idea.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so let's start with Corey Haim's character.
Right.
Who would we cast for that?
Shia LaBeouf could do it.
That's exactly who I was thinking.
Yeah.
I think he'd be good.
He kind of has a just nerdy enough character that could really be kind of bumbling at first and then later have a little bit more of a hold on the situation.
Corey Feldman's character?
Harry Potter could probably pull off a good...
Corey Feldman?
He's a really good actor, actually. I mean, if you see him. The other Corey would then have to be Ron Weasley.
I could see that.
Yeah.
But see, where are you going to throw in Emma Watson at?
She would be a good star.
No, I think Kristen Stewart would make a
good
totally
star,
better star.
Yeah.
Just because she always has her mouth open. It looks like she just got off. I could see that. Ooh, who would play the little kid?
What's the little kid?
Oh, the little vampire kid that Star takes in.
Oh.
I can't even think of his name in the movie now. It's like Lottie or something.
You'd have to have a little kid, man. If Jonathan Lipnicki was still a little kid.
Yeah. He'd be a cute little vampire. Did you ever see that movie that he did? The Little Vampire or whatever?
Yeah.
That was a cute flick. I just thought of somebody who would be a really good head vampire.
Who?
The guy that plays House. What's his name?
Oh,
Hugh Laurie.
Hugh Laurie.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. So many choices we could go with this.
I know.
So many.
If there's any of them that you guys like, or if you have a better opinion, because we're just kind of droning on here.
Yeah, we can't
with
really think
choices.
straight.
Hit us up. Let us know.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
I always want to do a Harlem Shake video.
Yeah.
You know, actually, I'd set it up to do it one week and got all my buddies together, and I was like, all right, guys, let's do this video. And they were like, no, let's just hang out. I don't really feel like doing it now. And it's like, what the fuck? That's why we're all here.
That would have been a good Harlem Shake video.
That would have been good, yeah.
Because, well, no, I mean, like, you have everybody, and then you're like, oh, let's make a Harlem Shake video. And then they're like, no. And then it's like, do the Harlem Shake, and you're just sitting there.
That would be pretty good. I'd be the only guy standing up dancing throughout the whole thing.
Come on, guys. Let's do it.
Come on, this is the part where we're supposed to go crazy.
You can
Fucking do it.
superimpose that kid in the anesthesia video.
I'm good.
I want to dance.
It's hot in here. Can I take my shirt off? Are you my girlfriend? If you guys haven't seen that video, it's on the page. It's pretty funny.
Watch it right now.
Yes, go to it. Pause this, whatever you're doing, and go watch it. It is so hilarious.
Absolutely.
Pretty funny. And then the other one that I posted with the little kid with the broken arm, when he realizes that he has a cast on his arm, it's classic.
Did you post it to the page?
Yeah.
To the Kentucky Hot Brown?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. He's like, he looks down, he's like, what's this on my arm? Oh my gosh! He totally freaks out. It's awesome.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
Well, folks, it looks like we're going to be wrapping it up here. Thanks
right.
for tuning in.
We need a sign-off message, too, dude.
What can we do here?
I don't know. Something. We got to think of something.
I don't know. As always, you can call our 24-hour hotline. Just dial 911. Operators are standing by to take your calls.
I'm Tim Holmes.
And I'm Jerry Saylor.
Have a good night, folks.
Peace out.
If this evil force can be stopped and destroyed before actual nuclear war begins, then the universe will be saved.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 3 of Kentucky Hot Brown Boys. I am Jerry Saylor.
And I'm Tim Holmes.
Tonight in the studio, we have the return of the guy on the couch, Darren Harold, and a very special guest with us, Dustin Bichelle, the Beagle. How you doing tonight?
Pretty good. How's it going?
I'm doing pretty good, Pretty
Darren,
good. How are you doing tonight, my man?
I'm actually doing very fine.
That's good to hear. It's good to hear. I can smell your fingers from here.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good, man. What's up with you?
Not a lot. I'm happy, man, that you guys wait till 11:30 to start recording because it sucks getting off, and I'm always like so psyched and ready to go. How was your day?
Typical day. Typical day. Actually, I just got a text message here from the wife telling me to come get my dog.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, before she kills him. And,
yeah, it's probably me coming in and out of the house and then Dustin over there.
Yeah, getting this chapstick.
Gotta get the chapstick.
Getting interrogated by the police. What are you doing here, son? Just get my chapstick, dog. Shut up, I got some dry lips.
Like that's the best excuse to give a cop if you're being stopped on the street. I had to get my chapstick. So Dustin I only know not too well. We only played apples to apples once, and that's how I really get to know somebody.
Oh, yeah. That was good times.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, here comes my asshole Mexican dog, Rico.
With the worst breath in the world.
Yes, it is.
His breath literally smells like somebody took a shit in a ham sandwich and let it sit in a van for a week.
I wrote some questions out. I went online, wrote some questions down. Are you willing to answer them?
Oh,
To the
yeah.
best of your ability?
Oh, yes, sir.
Question number 1 is, what is your favorite word?
My favorite word would probably have to be the fuck word.
I was going to guess titties.
Or titties. That's number 2 on the list.
Yeah,
There's got to
I
be
was gonna
titties.
say titties.
Fuck or titties. I like
So-
to fuck titties. But
What
Titty-
is your
titty fuck.
least favorite word?
Panties. I mean, I like chicks' panties, but just when they say panties, it's like panties.
It's like granny panties.
Yeah, granny panties. You just think of like some flatulated underwear that's got poop stains in it.
Big skid mark right
Yeah.
on the backside of them.
The fact that there's so much background to that. Like, my least favorite word is panties, and let me tell you why.
Well, he's just giving us what we want.
I've thought
Tim.
about that. Things I think about on my way into work or at work.
Man, I hate the word panties. What turns you on?
What turns me on?
These are the Inside the Actor Studio questions, by the way.
I like it when she nibbles on my ear.
Yeah?
Who doesn't love
Yeah,
that?
that's go time for me, too.
That's
Yeah.
the button right there. That's the Dusty B. Hey, let's do it button.
Or, we got 5 minutes, let's go to the bedroom. That's
Yeah.
good.
I got like 2 seconds, but hey, it's whatever.
The kids are asleep. Let's make this quick.
All right, what turns you off?
What turns me off? Chicks farting. I hate that.
Ooh.
Dude, hate chicks farting.
What
I
are you
don't
talking
think
about,
I've
man? Chicks
ever-
farting is awesome.
You think so? Dude,
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't stand it. Chicks farts are the worst. They're like baby farts. They just smell the same.
I don't know about all that.
Especially when they blame it on you.
But it's
that's
totally
rough.
obvious, though. You know, it's either, well, I know I didn't do it. Had to be her.
See, I think I've heard funny stories about my wife doing it, but I've never actually encountered it. I don't think, and we've been together
Really?
7 years.
Never heard her fart.
Really?
I don't think so.
Wow.
like
Yeah.
that.
Let me just tell you this. My wife let the best fart I've ever heard from anybody. It was totally random. We were sitting on the couch. She let it rip, man. Like she brought down the house. It was pretty brutal.
Did she like cue the moment up and like silence, please?
No, it was just quiet. You know, we were sitting there watching TV, and she brought the thunder, man. and I looked at her, and I said, "Honey, I love you." And she got all red in the face and kind of embarrassed. And she was like, "I knew it was going to be
big one
bad."
like that. There's no cause for
Yeah.
embarrassment. I mean, you just got to throw
That's just
out
not
the
like her
window.
though. She's not the one to just lean over and just let it rip. But every now and again she gets a little gassy. You know.
It must be that bowling booty, because
Oh yeah, it definitely runs in the family.
it runs in the family for sure.
No doubt.
It runs in the family.
Only family I know that can fart 2 floors away and you can smell it in the lobby of a hotel.
Oh, dude, and you're gagging.
Oh, it's
Dude.
horrible.
Oh my
It's bad.
gosh, it's the worst. Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay, so what sound do you love?
What sound?
Yeah.
Do I love? Like, there just gets the eargasm rolling.
Yeah.
Hot chick moaning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, gotta
Oh,
love
yeah.
that.
Gotta love that.
What sound do you hate?
When people scratch their nails across the couch.
Ew.
That's the worst.
Oh, the couch?
Yeah, but it's got to be like a grittier couch than that.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, I don't know, some weird
I'm
fabric.
getting chills just thinking about
Yeah.
it. You know, it's funny is if we were actually on inside the actor studio, what sound do you love would be like a baby's laughter. And what sound do you hate would be like oppression or something like that. You know?
Some like Miss America stuff.
Yeah, right.
Getting all
That,
intricate and delicate with it.
Yeah. I got
Choosing
another.
your words wisely.
So this goes, I guess, with question 1 would be, what's your favorite curse?
Favorite curse? Like, what do you mean?
The double whammy.
No, like, what do you say, like, if you stub your toe or something? You know?
Oh. I usually say, holy shit, fuck tits. That's what I usually say.
Oh, yeah, all in a row?
Huh? Yeah,
All in a row?
holy shit, fuck tits.
Like, if this was a sitcom, that would be, like, your go-to,
Yeah.
like, hey, Dustin's here!
holy shit, fuck tits.
No other profession would you have other than the one you're currently doing?
I don't know. I wouldn't mind teaching.
Yeah?
Like, maybe like high school.
So, like, a genie pops up.
Yeah.
You don't have to choose your wish, because the wish is already chosen. Dustin, we're going to put you in any job, and you have the skill set and everything. You would say teaching?
No, actually
Oh,
I
okay.
wouldn't. But, like, I thought you meant like on a daily thing.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
what would you
like,
rather do?
you have the choice.
If I had the genie, I'd be a professional baseball player.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What position
team?
would you play?
Shortstop.
Shortstop?
Yeah, because I
For who?
played that. For the Reds.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Cincinnati Reds, baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh,
Okay, so this is the last one. If heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say as you arrive at the pearly gates?
About time you got here, fucker. Let's party.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good answer right
I like
there.
that one.
That's
I like
pretty
that one.
good, yeah.
I wouldn't
So-
mind partying with Jesus and God.
Yeah, if you arrive up and then they're like, what's up? I saw a picture on Facebook for Roger Ebert, who very sadly died yesterday.
Yeah, died of cancer.
Yeah, came back and got him.
Got that jaw.
That was pretty good. I didn't even know to look over there.
It was pretty funny looking.
Yeah, it was Roger Ebert, and I think it's like, it's like clouds and everything, and there's like obvious like movie seating, and it's I guess the silhouette of Gene Siskel, and he's like holding popcorn. He's like, I saved the seat for you, and it's Roger Ebert coming to sit down, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
It didn't say something like I brought popcorn.
Yeah, something like
Yeah,
that. Yeah,
I saw that today. Yeah.
yeah.
In other news, as far as deaths today, 19 years ago, Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, doesn't that make you feel old?
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
It really does.
I'm kind of happy about it.
Also, on this day in 2002, original singer for Alice in Chains, Lane Staley, he died.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
Did he have a white lighter in his pocket?
I don't
Did you guys ever hear that?
No.
know.
It's like all the, I don't know, I've just vaguely heard the story. It's like when all these young musicians die young, they all usually find a white lighter in their pocket.
So you're saying like Jim Morrison, like Mama Cass?
Yeah.
Jim
Hendrix?
Morrison was naked.
Yeah, well,
Did
maybe
he
it was
have
in
a
his
white
blood.
lighter up his ass?
That would be funny.
He's trying to light stuff on fire. Like, all right, let's see if this works.
And it was like the mortician's first day on the job, and he's been working the same. Like, he's got a fascination with white lighters. I was on IMDb, and I saw that Heath Ledger's birthday was, I think, today.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about Heath Ledger's birthday today, but this guy's birthday was yesterday.
Right.
Yeah, it was
And
pretty
my
kick-ass.
son.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Tim's son, Noah. The big 04.
Yeah.
He's getting so big, man.
But we'll be celebrating that tomorrow.
Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, dude, I used to work there.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, that was my first job.
Did you do, like, the
I was the rat.
dancing?
Yeah,
oh, you
dude.
were?
Yeah, dude. I used to sea walk for a bunch of little black kids and stuff like that all the
Oh,
time.
yeah?
They'd be like, dude, do the sea walk. So I did the sea walk. I used to do that. I used to hang out in the Chucky closet and just burn like hours of work.
It'd be funny if there was, like, a West Coast kid there, and he saw you see walk.
Oh, yeah. He was like, he went all Tupac on that. Thug life.
like, I took pictures of you, Chuck E. Cheese. You better not ever go to Compton.
I did get fired from that job.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I really did.
I mean, how many people quit Chuck E. Cheese as opposed to how many people get fired?
Get
I would imagine like 99% of people get fired, probably for fucking off or punching some little brat kid in the face.
Yeah.
But I couldn't imagine a lot of people,
They
just
quit.
saying, you know what? Fuck this job, I'm out.
Yeah.
Without punching some little kid
How'd you
in
get
the face
fired?
first.
Is there a story there?
All right. There's an awesome story here. It was Super Bowl Sunday. I wanted to get out of there. I was like, man, I so want to go home and watch the Super Bowl. And I had a fat buddy. His nickname was Stumpy. Just there's another story to that. So we're in the kitchen. We were cleaning up dishes and stuff like that. I'm like, man, this sucks. I'm like, I was supposed to leave 15 minutes ago. And then I just got frustrated, just threw stuff and just said, fuck, real loud. Because, that's my favorite word. Manager comes out. She goes, what are you doing? I'm like, nothing. I want to get the fuck out of here. She was like, come here. And I was loud. She was like, just going to talk to me. But she was like, you're fired. I'm like, really? She's like, yeah. I'm like, cool, later.
Was she mad at you? Like, was it like...
No, I think they had it planned.
Yeah?
I think they really had it planned. At the time, my sister worked there. So,
Your twin sister?
Yeah, my twin sister. Yeah,
Okay.
she was working there at the same time. My dad was heated. He came in when I told him I got fired. He told my sister, he's like, you get your ass out of here. None of you guys are working here anymore. Get out of here.
Because you screwed up?
Because I screwed up. So he made her quit.
You better not get fired from your IT job. That
I
can really
know.
screw up your sister's game.
Oh, I know, right? She's a nurse, so she's pregnant right now. So, I don't know if that's gonna mess anything up for her, but
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It gives me an opportunity to play games.
Oh, yeah.
And not look like an idiot, Because, I got to play this game with no one. No one wants to play. you
Yeah.
know? So, in other big news this week, we've been posting all sorts of stuff on Facebook about it. That guy, I can't remember what his name is.
Kevin Ware.
Yeah.
The Louisville's player, yeah.
With the Lion King Pride Rock shin bone.
That is pretty awesome. Shinba, as I like to call it. Shinba.
I saw someone post on there, it was like a bunch of A's and then Suing Ya or something like that. And I was like, what the hell is that?
That's the song. From
It
Lion
didn't
King,
hit
yeah.
me until I was at the gas station today like that. It was the Dwayne Ya. City Moon.
Actually, he's doing pretty good now. He's out of the hospital. He was actually on Letterman and did the top 10 things going through Kevin Ware's mind at that moment. Yeah, some of them are pretty funny. I don't want to run through the whole list.
Here comes hospital food.
Yeah, that was number 5. But the number 1 was, well, at least my bracket's not busted. I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah.
You got to give the guy
Leonard got
credit.
fired?
He had a terrible injury on live TV. The pictures and video have been going around the internet all week.
Now, in a situation like that, I think I heard, was it NBC was running over and over the images of the bone breaking and stuff? Do you think that there's any problem with that?
Dude, some of the stuff they put on TV,
Yeah.
there should be no problem with that.
There shouldn't be. You're
Yeah.
right.
Speaking of late night TV, Jay Leno is
Yeah.
going to be handing it off to Jimmy Fallon.
Now, what are your thoughts about that?
Is it going to happen? Honestly,
I think so.
Well, that's what everybody thought of fucking Conan too.
Yeah, well, Conan did get it, though. It's just
Yeah.
that they decided against
But
it.
how long is Fallon going to have before Leno's like, I think I want my job back?
Well, see, here's what Fallon's got going for him. Okay, there's things he's got going against him too, but what he's got going for him now is that he's relatively new to the game. I mean, he's only been on in the 12:30 slot for a year, maybe 2, and he's got Questlove. The show's actually really good. I mean, they show clips of that show on TV all the time.
But is he better than Conan?
no.
No. Conan's best bit ever was the Chuck Norris lever. Have you guys seen that?
No, I've never seen that.
Yes, they
love
do
the Chuck
the
Norris
random
lever.
Chuck Norris Walker Texas Ranger scene.
It's the most
love
random
it.
stuff, and
Yep.
he just pulls it, and then it's two guys walking, and all of a sudden Chuck Norris steps out with a boat paddle and just knocks him in the back of the head. And then you're just and then you see Conan again, and it's what the hell did they do to deserve that? But they always have done something. He doesn't hit people for no reason.
I think my favorite bit from what I've seen Conan recently was when y'all remember when Mitt Romney was like, "Oh, we got to do away with Sesame Street. We don't need that stuff."
Yeah.
When Mitt Romney was in the airplane, he was swooping down, and Big Bird was in the field, and he saw just Mitt Romney in a fighter jet. He comes down, swooping down on Big Bird, and he's like, and everybody was like, ah! And he just poofs into a bunch of feathers. That was probably one of my favorites here recently.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good, yeah.
But yeah, I think what Conan or what Jimmy Fallon doesn't have going for him is his track record with NBC and new talent. They didn't give Conan 20 days to get his stuff together, and they just ousted him.
WNBC.
But I'm looking forward to it. I like Jimmy Fallon a lot. So, Jerry, if someone asked you, do you have an open marriage, what would you say?
No, it's not open.
Okay, does anybody have a different answer for that? I don't. My answer would be no, too.
Yeah, mine would be no.
Here's Jada Pinkett Smith's answer, okay? She told Will, you can do what you want as long as you can look in the mirror and be okay. Because at the end of the day, Will is his own man. I'm here as his partner,
but he is himself, and he is a grown man. He has to decide who he wants to be, and that's not for me to do for him, or vice versa.
Wow, that's a pretty bold statement right there.
So is he gay or what?
I would say yeah. I would say yeah.
That's what it sounds like. She's like, Will likes a little bit of.
He likes the Big Willie style. Nah.
Now that is a line I should have thought of.
Yeah.
That was perfect. Big
was
Willie
pretty
style.
good, yeah.
Big Willie style.
You wanna come
Yeah, that
back
was
to
the
my
headline
mansion
of
to
the
see my
article.
Fresh Prince.
Summertime. Yeah, the headline of the article was Will Smith gay? And I was like, I got to read that. Best Will Smith movie.
Probably Independence Day.
Yeah.
Bad Boys and Bad Boys 2. I like those.
Okay,
Those
but you
were
have
some
to
good
choose
movies.
one. Bad Boys 1 or
If I had to pick between Bad Boys and Bad Boys 2, I'd say Bad Boys 2.
Bad
Yeah,
Boys
me
2,
too.
for sure.
Yeah.
Because I like the landmine part at the end.
Oh.
That was funny.
2. Just when that kid comes to pick up Martin Lawrence's daughter. Yeah.
He just brings out his gun. He's just like waving around.
I ain't going back to jail. Or when Martin Lawrence is going through the attic of that drug dealer's house and he sees those two rats having sex.
These
He's
rats
like,
are fucking. They fucking like
Papa
we
rat
do.
is straight helping the shit out of Mama rat. No, he's straight pile driving her.
Oh, dude, I liked it when he got some LSD, or is
No,
that what
it
it
was
was?
ecstasy.
It was
Ecstasy.
ecstasy.
Yeah.
And he was like in the shower. And he's like, "Better call the wife." And he's looking into
On
fish.
my way.
He's looking into fish bowl. He's like, "Nice fish, big fucking eyes though. Nice fish."
I love that part.
Yeah, that movie's got a lot of great parts. But his older movies, well, I wasn't a fan of Wild Wild West. That was the worst movie. But Independence.
was.
Yeah.
was.
Hancock. That was
Hancock
good.
was good.
Aren't they making
But-
a new Men in Black?
Oh, I know
Yeah.
they made.
They already
Are they up
made
to
one.
4?
There's a 3.
Oh, I don't
I think
know.
it's 3.
Is it 3?
Yeah, Men in Black 3, where he like goes back in time.
I thought they were making another one.
They might be.
They could be.
I don't know.
But Tommy Lee Jones is getting pretty old. Is he going to be in the third one?
Yeah, he's partially in it. I think.
Bust. Oh, dude, that dude's so old.
Old.
Oh my god.
Do you know that Harrison Ford's 70?
Really?
Yeah.
Indiana Jones guy?
Yeah.
Really? That's what I know him of. Is the Indiana Jones guy. that's how young I am.
Oh, well, I mean, he's Han Solo,
Yeah,
too.
he's definitely
Yeah,
Han
that's true.
Solo.
Han
Yeah.
Solo, yeah. I heard he was supposed to actually be Han Solo in the new Star Wars.
Well, yeah, he said he was asked by TMZ or something, and they said, are you going to be in it? And he said, I can't answer that. And they said, well, could you scratch your ear if the answer was yes? And he scratched his ear.
It's a lot of Botox and makeup.
Man, if he lives to see the next
Yeah.
Star Wars movie,
Yeah, exactly.
70, man.
Get all that lens flare on it.
Okay, so best Harrison Ford movie. If you exclude Indiana Jones, well, but you have to pick one. You can choose from those Star Wars and Indiana Jones, but you just have to pick one.
I'd have to say The Fugitive.
Oh, that's an excellent movie.
Once again, that's another movie that AMC plays the fuck out of
Oh, I
all
love
the
that.
time.
They could, though.
Yeah,
If
but
they
it's
showed
that
that
good.
one and then the Wesley Snipes one, U.S. Marshals, it's the
Yeah.
exact same thing except Wesley Snipes is Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
You still have Tommy Lee
But
Jones.
The Fugitive is way better than...
Yeah.
that
Well,
movie.
yeah, that's a given. But I would have to say my favorite Harrison Ford would be Air Force One.
That's a good one.
That's what I was going to say.
Yep.
Or the newest Indiana Jones is good too.
Yeah, I
was
like
that
the
the
new-
Crystal Skull?
Crystal
What?
Skull.
Are you serious?
No, I like
It
the
wasn't
new
bad.
one.
I mean, it wasn't
What?
bad.
Come on now. Really?
I mean, he definitely had a stunt man, of course. You know. He ain't no big boulders.
It had
rolling
Shia
in this
LaBeouf,
movie.
man. He looked
Come
like he was
on
going to take
now.
over.
Come on now.
I liked it, but I think the best Indiana Jones will be the first one.
Was that Raiders of the Lost Ark? Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Last Crusade was okay. Don't have anything to say about Temple of Doom. 1 and 3 would go head to head. 1 would win out for sure.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Okay, so while we're on the topic of movies, let's recast the classics. Last week we asked everyone, and Dustin here has a cast. I have a cast. Did you pick up a cast?
I never really sat down and put much thought to it.
Okay, well,
You know,
let's
I
go
was-
to Jerry first. then.
I was
You're prepared.
honestly hoping for some viewers to email in some of their ideas so I could share
Well, we'd
their
be
ideas.
listeners because we're not recording video.
Jerry's.
Is that what I said?
See some
Viewers,
stuff.
oh,
Viewers.
viewers, whatever. Come on now.
Hey, semantics.
Some listener questions or listener comments, whatever. I gotta say, I was heartbroken. Nobody
Yeah.
sent a single email.
But I thought it was a good task. I spent time doing
something
it.
simple. It would have took 5 minutes to just shoot us a
Wow.
quick little email. KYHBrownBoys, gmail.com.
We'll get there.
Yeah, eventually.
So, recast Scarface for me, Jerry.
Well,
Scarface roll. Go.
Scarface, as much as I'd like to see Johnny Depp do it, I think he might be
Not Mexican?
well, I mean, he's played some Mexican roles. Like he's
Yeah.
playing Tonto, the Indian, and the...
But that's
the new,
Native American. We're going way off.
But
Same
they're
thing.
still tan
Same
people.
thing.
You know?
In my American history, that's the same thing.
Yeah. You know, I'd really like to see Johnny Depp do it, but like I said, I think he's getting a little too old for it. But if I had to pick anybody to play the new Scarface, like the new face of awesomeness, I honestly couldn't think of a single person other than Johnny Depp that I think would do it. I think you'd have to go out and you'd have to find the new Scarface.
I got one, but he's a little bit old too. But I want to go ahead and go with you. So, Manny.
I think the best choice for Manny would probably have to be like when I thought about it, I thought, you know, a young guy, kind of silly, kind of goofy. I can't think of his name right now. He was the dude from Twilight. He was Jacob. What the hell's his name? Tyler Lautner.
Tyler Lautner. He
Yeah.
would be good. He's
I
kind of
think
like
he'd be
goofy.
good. Yeah, he's kind of he can pull off the
That
goofy.
scene where you have Johnny Depp being attacked with a chainsaw and he's like tied up in the bathroom.
Yeah.
And you have Taylor Lautner out there flirting with the girls.
Yeah.
That would be good. That
See,
would be good. I could see it happen.
that's what I thought about. You know, like he's good looking enough where he could like, you know, pull off the
Doing
charismatic, you know, flirtatious
the-
thing, but still silly enough where he could pull it off.
Okay.
Nice.
So I like your choice.
Yeah.
I like that one. The wife.
What I was thinking in this role was you got to think young, sexy blonde.
It doesn't
And
have to be blonde, but you could go.
For me, it had to be blonde. And even though she's a little bit older, I was thinking like Drew Barrymore. I think she, with the little bob cut like Michelle
She's a
Pfeiffer
little bit
had.
old, though, now.
She is a little bit old. But I was also thinking if Johnny Depp is playing, you know, Scarface, I'd say they're about the same age.
Okay.
You know, I think it would work out good.
The sister.
And once again, I thought, who better
This
to
is
play
Taylor Lautner's girl.
Who better to play somebody who ends up hating Johnny Depp than Penelope Cruz?
Good choice.
And I fucking
I mean,
hate
if we're
her
going with an
guts.
older cast. Sosa.
I was thinking James Woods.
Okay.
I think James Woods might be
Okay,
able to pull
we
it
got
off.
that. Omar.
I had a hard time picking him, man. Skeezy, like rat bastardy. You know, I think somebody like Steve Buscemi, I think he'd do pretty good at that.
Frank.
Will Ferrell.
Oh.
I think he would be a good Frank.
Moving on. Dustin?
Just let me tell you the stipulations here. It's been like 4 years since I've seen this movie. So the only person I've been thinking of is just the person to replace
Okay,
Scarface.
that's fine.
Now, my second choice was what you said, was Johnny Depp. And then I was thinking, well, Donnie Darko would be pretty decent.
You talking about Jake Gyllenhaal? Donnie Darko?
No, what's his name? No, man, the guy from Pineapple Express. Oh, no, I always call him Donnie Darko. Guy from Pineapple Express.
James Franco?
James Franco.
Yes.
Franco,
Yes.
Darko, same thing.
That
you know.
would be good. That
He'd
would
be a good guy.
Yeah.
But,
Once again, not Mexican, but...
yeah, I was thinking, then I
Or Cuban.
saw a Bud Light commercial. Daddy. Pitbull.
Oh.
The rapper Pitbull.
Pitbull?
Yeah, I don't know how
He's an actor,
Yeah,
though.
I don't think he's an actor, but
He's
He
Cuban.
does voiceovers.
he's Cuban and he does. I think he can do the voice. Maybe. I mean, he could. I think what he could do. I think he can just stick with what he looks like and just be like, "Say hello to my little friend, Daddy." He's got a big Bud Light bottle in his hand, Daddy. You know?
That'd be good.
Okay, so is that all you have?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that movie. I'm sorry I ruined it.
You
for
need to
guys.
watch it again.
Yeah, I do. I really do.
So for Scarface, I had Ben Del Toro. Benicio Del
Ooh,
Toro.
that's a good
See?
one.
Yeah, that's what
That's a real
I took
good one.
time with this. My other was Jordi Mala. He was in Bad Boys 2. He played the drug dealer. He would be good for
Oh,
it.
that would be a good
Yeah,
one.
see?
Yeah, he's all grimy and dirty.
Yeah, that's what I'm
that would be a
saying.
good one. Yeah.
His brother, or the cousin,
His
the
friend.
guy, his friend Manny.
Manny.
Clifton Collins Jr.
Who the fuck is
Yeah, I
that?
don't know
He
who that
was
is.
in the Saints, Boondock Saints.
The Mexican guy?
Rocco?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Rocco?
about. Yeah, he was the new Rocco for the second.
I just know him as Rocco.
Clifton Collins Jr.
That's him. Yeah.
Oh, the Mexican guy.
Yes.
He has.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Bring
know
some
the
of the
guy.
rust into the mix.
Yeah.
See, that's why I thought he could be like. But
What did he say?
Ding dong, motherfucker. Ding dong.
That's it. I was like, what did he say when he get busted in the door? Because he's all practicing it over in the corner, like, what should I do? Ding dong, motherfucker. And then he said something like really gay, and he was like, I can't do that.
He said a couple things
Yeah.
that were really gay.
I love that movie.
Yeah, I can see that. I like him. Now that I know who he is, yeah.
So the Michelle Pfeiffer character, I had Megan Fox or Lindsay Lohan.
You're a big Megan Fox fan, ain't you?
Well, he is.
Yeah, I like.
Have you
I
seen
like
her with no
Megan Fox.
teeth?
Yeah. Speaking of actresses
Hold on,
with no teeth,
let me get through this real quick. His sister had Selena Gomez. Yeah, well.
I feed her carrots.
Frank, I had Al Pacino. Would be better have him come back to do the...
like a little cameo.
Yeah, have him
like
come
that.
and do Frank and then be done.
That'd be interesting. Frank's in the movie for a while, though.
Yeah, I mean, Al Pacino's still acting. Yeah,
That's
so.
true, and he is older now.
Omar. Oh, well, you got something?
Nah, what was the Adam Sandler movie that he was in?
Oh, I know.
Where he was like playing...
Jack and Jill.
Yeah, that's it. That movie sucked.
Yeah.
What?
God.
I thought it was
You
hilarious.
really liked it?
Al Pacino
It
just
wa-
played...
It wasn't the best.
Yeah.
He played himself.
Yeah, but he had
Don
another...
Cucino.
he did something else weird.
Dunkatino.
Yeah.
He just did Phil Spector in a Phil Spector documentary. Oh, it wasn't a documentary. It was a movie about his murder trial on HBO. They played it up. I watched it.
Pacino's actually going to be in another movie with Robert De Niro, where they play kind of gangsterish.
Yeah, but
Kind of
they did that
thuggish
one movie
movies.
with 50 Cent in it, and I didn't like that at all.
Righteous Kill?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got
I
that.
thought it was all right.
I bought
was
that.
okay.
Still in the wrapper. I
Yeah.
haven't even thought to watch that movie.
It
So-
wasn't bad. I'd give it a shot.
Really?
Omar,
Yeah.
I had Cheech Marin.
Ooh, that'd be a good one.
Sosa had Cliff Curtis. He played Pablo Escobar in Blow.
Okay, yeah.
So-
yeah.
Same role. And then for the Shadow, but I mean, it could also be the assassin guy, Hugo Weaving.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah,
That'd
because
be a
he
good
is that
one.
guy, you know. I mean, he's Agent Smith.
He's pretty good.
So, interesting fact about Mark Margolis, who was the original, he was the Shadow guy.
Yeah.
He was in 5 out of 12 of Darren Aronofsky's films. Basically all the 4 important ones. I didn't know that he was also in. I just knew him from all the Aronofsky films, and I was looking this up when I was doing this list, and he was on IMDb as, you know, also being in Scarface.
Was he the landlord in Ace Ventura?
I don't know, man. That's a movie I haven't seen in forever.
I keep picturing him.
Speaking
that
of
role.
Jim Carrey, when I was doing this recasting stuff, he was originally casted to be Ian Malcolm in Jurassic Park.
Really?
Yeah, that would have been
Carrey?
a different movie. Yeah,
I can't take
Yeah.
that dude serious, even especially after what he just did a week ago.
doing the
the
Charlton
my cold
Heston?
Dan hands. Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, I'm a big pro gun guy,
yeah.
but what he did was just making fun of a dead guy. We're just taking blows like that. It's just,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
he's
that's just-
gone like
Who was he
crazy
making
with
fun
like
of?
Fox News. Charlton Heston,
Yeah.
the guy, the original speaker for the NRA.
NRA.
Yeah.
And that's what
Huh.
his big thing was. You can take this from my cold dead hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
what exactly Jim Carrey saying?
he
Well,
was
he-
basically. Oh, I'm sorry. You
No,
go ahead.
You go
No.
for it.
No, you're
he
the
was,
guest.
What he did was on Funny or Die. He made a video called Cold Dead Hands. But kind of what he was saying.
Yeah.
He played Charlton Heston. I think that's how you say his name. I can never say it right. And then he played. It was kind of like a hee-haw kind of. You ever watch that?
yeah.
So basically, he just kind of played that, and he was singing and saying, "Well, you know, if it wasn't for you, all these kids wouldn't be dead. You're in hell." Da 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 da, and like it shows Charlton Heston shooting his foot off. I mean, it was just
wow.
for him to do just to dip that low for a guy that died back in 2008 and just say, "Oh, all these kids are dead. It's just your fault." It was just wrong. Just to me, it was wrong. I mean,
Yeah.
Just extremely disrespectful in
Really?
like the worst
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Like it was funny for maybe like 5 seconds, but it goes on for a long time and just I mean it loses its funniness
Yeah.
right away.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The tune of it, I was like, well, I'm sorry, it is a catchy tune. I could see how it's going to catch on.
Yeah.
Wow, but a lot of people are really mad about it. And I've seen people like on his Twitter like, oh, that was such an awesome video. Da 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 da. I'm just like,
See, it seems to me like if you're given that job and you walk onto the set and you're in the Charlton Heston gig and doing the thing, you go like maybe like 30 seconds into the song, and then someone would start to say like, maybe this isn't that funny.
yeah, exactly.
And instead of like going like, guys, this isn't really working, you're like, well, I'll just sell it. And
Yeah.
keep doing
And
it.
just keep
rather-
doing it.
Yeah, 'cause that's the way it comes off. It's Yeah.
It wasn't funny.
My
I mean,
opinion, yeah.
It was just had his big mouth just open and just kept talking. And it was
One thing that I think you might have saw, I don't know if you've seen it or not. It's been going around Facebook. A guy wrote a little letter saying, people always talk about how guns kill people. And well, last night I put my 12-gauge shotgun out on the front porch and gave it some ammo and put it in a wheelchair so it could move around. And I went and checked on it, and it hadn't moved. And there were some kids playing in my front yard, and the mailman came up, and I went out and checked on it, and there weren't any dead bodies on my porch. And, I left it there all night, and sure enough, the gun hadn't moved, it hadn't killed anybody.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about, oh, guns kill people. Well, my gun hasn't killed anybody.
Yeah.
Maybe because he disabled it by putting it in the wheelchair.
Oh, good one.
Wow.
Oh,
Jurassic Park, other one, because I was reading the same article. Laura Dern was filming Wild at Heart with Nicolas Cage. Has anybody seen that? Crazy movie.
I don't even think I've even heard of it.
It's not Fincher. It's David, the guy who did Twin Peaks and Mulholland Drive and all those.
Oh, David Lynch.
David Lynch. It's a David Lynch movie starring Nicolas Cage and
What could go
Laura
wrong
Dern.
there?
Oh, the movie is fantastic,
Really?
but only because of how insane it is.
Is it insane because of Nicolas Cage?
Yes. Yeah, they love a band called Slaughterhouse in the car, and they have this. The movie is Nicolas Cage gets out of jail for killing somebody, I think in a courthouse, something crazy.
Is it like a sequel to Raising Arizona? Or
No,
anything?
no, but it's almost the same kind of character. But he's in love with this girl, and they run away, and the mom hires a hitman to go and kill Nicolas Cage. The ending has the good witch from Wizard of Oz coming down in a pink bubble and resurrecting, I think resurrecting Nicolas Cage. It's insane. And then he sings Love Me Tender as Elvis Presley. That's it.
I think the guy on the couch
you?
just ripped ass.
just cut the cheese.
I did. I just did. Sorry.
Sorry, Dustin.
So anyway, Laura Dern, on the set of this movie, Wild at Heart, talked with Nicolas Cage about doing Jurassic Park, or she just called it a dinosaur movie with Steven Spielberg. Nicolas Cage's advice was, no one can ever say no to a dinosaur movie, and it would be his dream, the dream of his life, to do a dinosaur movie.
Clever girl. Is he going to play that guy? The messed up Velociraptor guy with the side cowboy hat thing with the fold up shotgun.
I don't know.
think I got her.
I don't think he ever realized his dream. I don't think he ever realized his dream of being in a dinosaur movie. So that sucks for Nicolas Cage. But Laura Dern was, I think, Dr. Ellie. But I think, how weird would it be to be sitting down with Nicolas Cage, I think I want to do this dinosaur movie. And he's like, no one can say no to a dinosaur movie.
I'm trying to think. Nicolas Cage, as far as I know, has never been in a dinosaur movie.
Yeah, not that I know of. Yeah, he never realized that dream.
But hey, he's still young. He could do it.
Is it just me? But when you guys think of Nicolas Cage, do you think of Nickelback?
Nickelback?
Just
the
Really? You don't? I think it's just the name. Or I've seen so many memes where Nicolas Cage back or something like
Is
that.
this your same thing with Donnie Darko and James
I
Franco?
guess. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. I don't know. I just sit at work all day and look at memes, and I just get these ideas.
If you had to pick a favorite meme right now, which one would you
Right
go with?
now, that look Brian was good. Let me think. I like How About No Bear because I make ones at work for when I sometimes when I'm at work, they're like, oh, you want to go to the DC, which is the distribution center for work? I'm like, how about no? Stuff like that. What do you think?
I have to go with Bad Luck Brian.
My favorite Bad Luck Brian was the 8 alphabet soup, chokes on the D.
Choked on the
I
D.
saw that and about tinkled in my panties.
I like Paranoid Parrot's pretty good. Paranoid Parrot, I like that one. Or Slacker College Student, I like that one a lot because that reminds me a heck of a lot when I was in college.
What's the creepy guy with his face silhouetted over his family? And it's they wanted to go to Disneyland and I took them straight to hell or something like that.
I can't remember that.
Yeah, but
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that guy.
It was the little dude in the band. Didn't he have he was playing a trumpet
or something.
Yeah.
And there's 3 different pictures of him.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the song, but Beagle is about bands make her dance.
Oh.
Yeah. It says, I thought bands would make her dance or something like that. It looks a lot better if you see it.
Yeah.
So.
And you killed it. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I like the Dawson's Creek one.
The crying.
The crying one, like
yeah.
the '90s kid, the crying '90s kid.
Yeah,
I like that
First
one a lot,
World
too.
Problems.
Yeah,
That's another great
First
one.
World Problems is awesome. I had a first world problem today. My wireless mouse battery died, and I had to use the touchpad. And I was just like, oh no! And I was
That's
at
just the
work.
worst.
Just got to use this little mouse pad all day. Oh, when you guys said something, did you guys say something about Grandma's Boy being underrated comedy?
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
underrated.
very underrated. I actually never actually heard of that movie till I went over to Buddy's house and we watched it. It was
See, isn't that
pretty good.
weird?
Yeah.
Like you watch that movie and it's hilarious from start to finish.
Yeah.
And then you're like, how did I never even know
Yeah.
this movie was here? Yeah.
First time I ever saw that movie, I went with a buddy of mine.
Baked.
Yeah. Baked out of my gourd.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to see this movie like forever, and I finally broke down and went and saw it. Saw it at the cheap theaters, and I was just totally annihilated, like baked out of my gourd.
Did you know that it was going to go stoner comedy?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to see it. So I go and I see this movie, and I love it. I'm like, oh my god, it's the best movie I've ever seen in my entire life. It's great. Well, like 6 months later, it comes out on DVD, and I'm cruising through Walmart or Meijer or wherever. Might even been Best Buy. I don't know. Meijer, yeah.
Meijer.
I see it on the shelf, and I'm like, wow, that movie looks funny. It's like, man, I ought to get that. So I just, like, on a whim, I just bought it. And I took it home, and I watched it. And I was like, man, this movie's so funny. How come I've never heard of this movie before? And I swear I watched that movie like 6 more times, and then I finally remembered, oh my god,
I saw it in
I
theaters.
saw it in theaters ripped. Man, no wonder everything looked so familiar. Like it literally like racked my brain for like a week. Where have I seen this movie before? There's no way I've seen it before. It's like I just got it on DVD.
Just randomly picked it up.
Yeah.
Now, how many times have you gone through your fridge and said, I don't know what you are, but I'm eating you too?
I don't think I've ever
I don't
done
think
that.
Oh, I have.
No.
I haven't.
Oh,
no.
yeah. Because that's a line from the movie. It's
Yeah.
like going through the fridge.
I don't know what you are, but I'm
I love
fucking eat you too.
I love the part where he doesn't have a microwave. And he's like, what the fuck? And he just sticks everything in the oven.
Yeah. And he puts a banana on the tray.
Yeah.
If you ever notice,
Just goes back
I'm a huge movie goof guy. Like I like to catch little goofs. When he goes back to get it out of the oven, there's no banana on the
Really?
tray. Yeah.
Continuity.
He drops it just because it's hot. He's like, oh, shit. I like to do that too, actually.
Put bananas on trays.
No, well, I did. I put bananas on a tray all the time. No, when I went and watched Ted, I had a buddy I work with. He got the premiere tickets through 96 Rock. So we were like, okay, cool, dude. We were gonna watch it. We were yelling like retarded stuff out in the middle. Sorry, stupid stuff out in the middle of
You
this.
can say retarded. It's cool.
I don't know. I just didn't. Yeah, I didn't want our listeners to be like, what? Then we get hate mail. So,
Exactly.
all right, retarded.
You can say talk all the shit you want.
So I was like, we're just yelling stupid, retarded stuff because that's what we do at work. But anyways, we're sitting there, and I'm like, Mark Wahlberg's on the phone, and his iPhone's upside down, and because the camera, you can see the camera.
Yeah, you
on
can
it.
see it. Yeah.
And my buddy's like, dude, his camera's upside down. And I just lost it. And then about like 15 minutes later in the movie, he did it again. He's like, oh, look, his camera's upside down again.
Isn't he like stoned throughout that whole movie?
I don't know. That might be.
Have you never seen it?
No, I've never seen it. Yeah.
You've
Oh,
never
my
seen
God.
I heard
Ted?
it's funny,
Oh,
though.
dude, it's hilarious.
See, there's a part where the bear has a party, and Flash Gordon comes and like is at the party with them, and then they attack an Asian guy because his name's somewhere close to Ming.
Yeah.
So they have to attack him, and they beat him up just for his name. Excellent. I had complete like. Because I'm like, oh my God, it's, Peter Griffin as a bear.
Yeah.
And so, and I was like, there's no way. But I ended up seeing it was on HBO, and I was like, I'll watch at least the first half an hour. And I ended up staying for the whole thing. It was excellent.
Flash!
Really good. Savior of the universe.
The best thing I've ever heard yelled out in a theater was in Star Wars Episode 3 when Samuel L. Jackson's character dies and falls out the window. My cousin yells out, as he's falling,
motherfucker. Anyway, yeah, that was
That's
pretty
awesome.
good. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
For the devil inside, when it ended, someone yelled out bullshit and everybody laughed.
That
I've never
that
seen
movie
it, but
was
that would be
bullshit.
funny.
Oh, it was bullshit.
Yeah. I remember going to see Dawn of the Dead with you.
Yeah.
I think we were in separate cars, but
Yeah.
everybody was blasted. I think we actually,
We were plastered.
we were like
Drunk
in the
or-
parking lot getting baked.
Oh, nice.
Like in the parking garage of the AMC. It was excellent.
Oh, is this on the levee?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome, because that's funny, because, like, 3 hours ago, I just got almost shit-faced in that same parking garage.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Reds game, baby.
Yeah.
But,
15-0. They smashed.
Oh,
the
my
Nationals,
gosh.
didn't
Just complete. Just annihilated them. Dude, there was back-to-back home runs in the first. We got there. We were kind of late, walking down to get our seats. Frazier hit a home run. It was a solo. Next up, it was that Cozart. Hit a solo home run. Later on, I know there was all kinds of bombs. There was all kinds of home runs that night. Zach Cozart hit another one. Todd Frazier hit another one.
Where are your seats at?
Section 135, row I. It was like a little bit farther down from the first base, way back.
Like nosebleed high?
No,
or-
no,
oh,
it
okay.
was right on the field.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. My
Awesome.
buddy got him from his work, so we went there. It was a
Do you know how
blast.
much the tickets were?
I think they're 80 apiece.
Gee,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah. The only time I ever sit there is if I get them for free, or if I find them on Craigslist cheap
And
enough.
a $9 large.
Yeah, they have $9.25 large beer.
Budweiser?
Yeah, Budweiser. Yeah, I love me some Budweiser. But it was an awesome game. Guy won, split the pot. It was like 4 rows down in front of me, and
How much did he win?
he won like $4,000. something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like 4,009. It was almost $5,000.
Would not want to pay
So
taxes on
I
that.
stood up and I was like, "Yeah, I won." The guy turns around, and looks at me, he goes, "No, you didn't." I'm like, he like yelled up, "No, you didn't." He was like 4 rows in front of me. I'm like, he's like,
Like,
'Cause
I'll
I
see you
won.
after the game.
Yeah, he's like, I won. I'm like, no
who won.
way. And he's all jumping. He was going nuts. And the security guard walks down and he's like, what's going on? He's like, dude, I won. Where do I turn this in at? He was like grabbing his shirt, shaking him. Like, where do I turn this in at? And I was like, dude, get me a beer. He's like, I'll get you a beer, man. I'm like, cool. I mean, like 2 innings go by. He comes back and I saw him sit down. I'm like, dude, where's my beer? And he's like, man, they quit. I was like, I don't give a shit as loud as possible. And I was just like, oh, God, it's awesome. But yeah, it's a good game. I love it. I love going to Reds games. It's good fun. Tonight was the most home runs I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, they'd hit a home run, I'd sit back down, I'd talk to the guy by me, I'd talk to Angie, and bam, there's another one. And we're just standing up going nuts, dude. There was a guy that sat behind me, speaking of Jimmy Fallon. Dude, looked dead on Jimmy
It
Fallon.
might have been.
There he
Jimmy
was.
I
Fallon.
thought it was Jimmy Fallon, and I called him. I was like, hey, what up, Jimmy Fallon looking motherfucker? And he's like, where's your taxi
at,
I was like, you think I look like Jimmy Fallon? I'm like, yeah, man. And it was funny. He was roasted.
Drew Barrymore. What was it like?
Best
Yeah.
movie about baseball.
Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams.
Oh, yeah.
Or Sandlot. Because I look, they say I look like the dude from Sandlot. Everybody says, you look like the dude from Sandlot. Just get some thick frame glasses. I'm like, bitch, shut your mouth.
I
No,
can
don't.
I can see
You
that.
can see that?
If you had some thick frame glasses, yeah.
Another great baseball movie. Rookie of the Year.
Oh, that is a
That
good
is a
movie.
good one.
That is.
I
didn't
like
think about
the
that.
Major League movies. Honestly,
Yeah.
I thought they were pretty good.
What's the baseball movie with
The guys like
Winning? Winning? What's his
this. Oh,
name?
that's Major League.
That's
Is that Major League?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Charlie Sheen.
I like that. I can't remember the name of it. I like Charlie Sheen.
What about the ones where the guys dress up as girls or the girls dress up as guys? A League of Their Own?
League of Their Own. That's what I was
Yeah.
going to say. League of Their
Yeah,
Own.
Gina Davis.
They didn't dress up as guys though.
Oh, they were just...
They were all
were
guys.
placed
Women's
because the
baseball
guys
league.
were in
Yeah.
fighting the war.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
all Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, right.
Can't stand
I
Rosie.
can't stand that fat bitch either, man.
Every time I watch that movie, I think to myself, all right, I know it's not going to happen, but somebody please hit a fucking line drive
Just
right
right to her
next
face.
You know, I would just love that.
Dude, it was a
Oh,
couple of
man.
years ago. I was watching the news, and I saw it scroll across the bottom. Rosie O'Donnell had a heart attack, and I was like, fuck yeah, she's dead! Damn it, she's only in critical condition.
I didn't even know she had a heart attack.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she
Oh,
like,
wow.
yeah, she ate too much KFC, and it just went to the arteries and just clogged it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe I should start looking
clitoris.
out.
Yeah, yeah, Kentucky Fried Clitoris. Is her woman from Kentucky?
I
Because that'd
don't
make
know.
it even better.
That would be even better. A few years back, I rocked rocked her hairstyle there, where she had like the long. I call it like the devil lock.
Yeah.
I rocked that for a while. And
What's it called?
it's called the devil lock.
The
That's
devil
what I
lock?
call it.
Oh.
It's like if you're a Misfits fan, That's like the same haircut that like everybody in the band has, pretty much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And I rocked it for a while, and then one night, a good friend of mine was like, "You look like fucking Rosie O'Donnell with that shit." And instantly, like, next 5 minutes, I was in the bathroom,
Shaving
my
it.
clippers, like, like, fucking Rosie O'Donnell, fuck that bitch.
You're not my friend anymore.
Yeah.
Tearing up, like tears, like you got hair sticking to your eyes because you're all crying. Like, God damn it, man, I don't look like Rosie O'Donnell.
Gotta get a new calendar and mark off the days that you do not look like Rosie O'Donnell. This is day one.
I would like to say I am 1,528 days Rosie O'Donnell free.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
So, what about a new recast? Like, we gotta set, announce one for next week.
You mean if anybody would like to
Well, I'm
send us
actually going to
some
spend my
email?
time and recast it again.
Well, let's, since it basically got cut out from last week's show, let's
Okay.
do Back to the Future.
You want to do Back to the Future?
Yeah.
But I like our Judd. I mean, it didn't make it into the show, but our Judd Apatow recast was, I thought, excellent.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. But next week, folks, send in your listener submissions recasting the classics, Back to the Future. The entire series.
Yeah. Well,
Not
yeah.
just
Well,
one.
it's going to be
Yeah.
Biff, Doc Brown,
Marty,
Marty,
Lorraine,
Lorraine.
George McFly,
Yeah.
Billy Zane's character. I can't
Well,
think
but
of-
he's going to
Yeah.
be the same. He's coming
yeah,
back.
He's coming back. We've already decided if they ever remake Back to the Future, Billy Zane has to come back.
So, possible recast for the future, I'm thinking Breakfast Club,
That'd be a good one.
Beetlejuice.
Ooh, I love
That's
me
a
some
good one.
Beetlejuice. Right off the bat, I'm going to say Will Ferrell as Beetlejuice.
Ah.
Really?
Yeah. Right off the
I don't
bat.
know, man.
I think he'd
That would be
good.
hard.
And then, I hate to say it, Johnny Depp as Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Johnny
That
Depp
would
is
be good.
I think he'd play a
yeah.
good one.
He's kind of dark.
Yeah.
He'd be good. He's kind of dark like that. I
And
think
it's a
he'd be
Tim
good.
Burton film. I mean, it was
Yeah.
probably a second
Go
choice.
hand in hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Really? That was a Tim Burton film?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? I
Sure
didn't know
was,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, Michael Keaton was Beetlejuice, and he was also Batman in the first two Batmans, which was Tim Burton.
For the record, Michael Keaton was the best Batman, hands down.
I like Bale.
I
mean,
like Bale too.
Fuck
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Bale's good.
I like Bale a
But
lot.
Michael Keaton, man, he's the shit.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Michael Keaton all the way.
So what other stories does Dustin have to tell?
Uh,
You said he had some stories.
I got a bunch up here. I talked to my buddy that he's actually my best friend. And
I thought you said I was your best.
well, you
friend.
are. You're number 2 on the list.
Hey, I'm your best friend. So.
Yeah. So you know,
Hey, if you
number
got-
one.
If
number two.
if you guys want to settle this, I'll go bust out the kiddie pool, and I got about 4 gallons of chocolate
Bass.
pudding
chocolate
that
pudding.
we can throw down, settle this.
I'm down. Let's go, bro.
Let's do it.
No, like I talked to him tonight because I went to the Reds game with him, and he reminded me of a few of them.
Did you tell him that you were going to be on the show talking?
Yeah, I did. I was like, dude,
Right on.
when he called me today, he was like, oh, dude, I got tickets to the Reds game tonight. Where you going? I was like, dude, I got this podcast. I told these guys I'm going to do it. I'm not bailing out on them. He's like, dude, it's cool. It should be over by then. I'm like, all right, cool. And then it was just a straight slamming. But anyways, I was like, well, I got to think of like some funny stories that maybe you and I did, or just some funny stuff that I've done. And he's like, well, all right, yeah. So he told me some. But I told Jerry last night about the time I woke up wrapped in a volleyball net. So
Did you remember how you got there?
I vaguely remember. So if you want me to tell you a story, I can tell you.
Yeah, break it down for
All
us.
right,
man.
cool. So my
I
buddy.
might break in from time to time, but
Oh, that's fine.
okay.
All right, so my buddy Adam and I, which he's now a heroin addict.
Is he
So-
still your buddy?
Sorry to
No.
hear that.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
Man,
that
I haven't talked to him for a while. But we were really good friends. I think it was my the summer before I was a senior in high school.
So
And-
where are you living?
In Taylor Mill.
So did you go to Scott?
Yeah, I went to Scott.
How old are you?
Eagles, baby. I am 24.
24?
Yeah, class of 07. But so my buddy was like, man, it's like, we need to get drunk. I'm like, okay. I'm like, how do you expect us to get this? He's like, I don't know, man. Don't you have hookups? I'm like, dude, no, I don't have hookups.
So you're
No.
15? Or you're 16 or 17?
At the time, I was 17 years old.
Okay.
So
and you didn't know how to get booze.
yeah, I didn't know how to get booze. But I talked to I was at the time I was trying to hit up someone, and I was like, all right. I was like, dude, can you get us beer? He's like, yeah, I'll get you beer. So I paid like $30 for like Natty Light, just because.
Jeez,
He's like, you gotta pay me for gas. I was like,
Why?
wow.
Natty
that's
Light?
like
So-
300%.
I know exactly, and he was like, dude, but he's like, oh, you gotta get it because he wasn't the one buying it. He was still underage, so he was like, I'll get my sister to buy it. I was like, all right, whatever, dude. She needs gas money and all these other fees. I'm like, whatever. I didn't know there was a freaking fee for everything, but so he got it to us, The funny thing is, the house that Phil lives in now,
Yeah.
that thing was condemned and run down.
Right.
We used to get in that house. I think I've told you this. We used to
you
get in
told
that
me.
house and we used to chill and,
Was it like a good? I mean, was it dilapidated or?
No, there was like carpet, cat piss on the walls,
So it's just like people bailed on the house.
Basically,
it was
just
part of
people
the
just bailed on the
collapse?
house.
Okay.
So so it was hot as balls in that house because it was the middle of summer. So we cracked the back door and we just sitting there, just nailing beers because we didn't want to get caught. So man, I was just sitting there, just throwing back beers and stuff like that.
Did you have like a taste for it at the time? Was it like
I
nauseating?
didn't. It was nauseating.
Yeah.
At the time, I didn't like beer. So,
Yeah, yeah.
but he's
I
like,
still
man,
don't like beer.
I love.
anymore. It's a taste you acquire.
Yeah,
Like, beer's a
it
taste
is.
you acquire. So I'm just in there pounding them back, and I was just like, man, I think he's like, I'm starting to feel it. He's like, me too, man. So I can't remember how many we had left. We put them in a bag. We carry them. We stumble out of the back door, and we just slide it shut. We can't lock it because it's only like a one-way lock. So we walked off the deck, and we start
You all right?
talking. And I'm like, for some reason I'm limping, and my buddy goes, "Why are you limping?" I'm like, "I don't know, man." And he's like, "All right." He's like, "You just gotta be chill, man, because if a cop rolls down the street, he's gonna wonder what the heck's going on. We got like a bag full of beers and stuff like that."
How many
I'm
did you
like,
have in you at the time?
I don't know. I really can't remember.
But you were.
But
like,
I was pretty intoxicated for
You
the
weren't
first
putting
time.
on any of it.
Huh?
You weren't putting it on it at all.
What do you mean?
Like you
weren't playing it up.
No.
Trying
I mean,
to look all cool and
maybe
stuff.
I was. I don't
A
know
little bit.
back then, but I mean, me and him were kind of cool, so I really didn't have to play it up.
Yeah.
Like I was
Yeah,
with
yeah.
popular people or something like that. So I was feeling it. So I was like, so I got off the deck and I was like limping. He's like, "Why are you limping?" I'm like, "I don't know, man." So whatever. And we were just cracking up about it. And he was like, "So if we see lights, we're gonna have to take off running." So I was like, "All right, cool." So I had this bag of beer in my hand, and we saw headlights coming up the street. And he's like, "Run!" He just freaking takes off running down the street.
Oh
And I turn and look at the headlights. I drop these beers, and I just hear just explode. So I'm running.
That's
and
some
then-
$30 beer.
Yeah. So I'm running, and I'm like, my stomach's just blah 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 blah, and it's just
Oh,
full
man.
of beer. So I'm just, and I was starting to spin, but for some reason I'm running, I'm cracking up laughing. So my buddy just like when I'm running, my buddy just hears me go, "Ah!" just like that, and he was just like, "Dude, what are you laughing about?" I'm like, "I don't know." So we're running down these people's backyards, so whoever's running up the street didn't see us. Well, I just full out force running. I look up and I just see this volleyball net. Wham! Just crashed into it. Like my arms went into it, and I guess I brought it down on top of me. And then my buddy's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "What do you mean? What am I doing?" He's like, "Dude, you got all tangled up in that volleyball net. That's my neighbor's," and he lived right next door to him. And so like what I did was I grabbed it, like I was on the ground, I picked it up and grabbed it, and I'd dragged it into the woods. So I'm like dragging this volleyball net into the woods. And
Do you
like
know what your train of thought was? at this
no, I'm
point?
just like if
Okay.
this is cops, I'm in deep crap. So I'm dragging this volleyball net in the woods, and I'm hiding behind a tree, and I'm right behind his house. And his mom never slept, and she was an alcoholic. She never slept, and she was always out smoking cigarettes. I look out, from what I can remember, I look out, and she's on her back deck smoking cigarettes, laughing her ass off on us. Laughing, just straight laughing. So, other than that, I mean, it just went black. I wake up in the morning, I got parts of a freaking volleyball net around me. And I'm like, "Dude, what happened?" He's like, "Dude, my mom had to help me drag you in. We couldn't get all the volleyball net off you. It was just so tangled up. It was a mess."
Did she know you guys were drinking?
Yeah, she knew we were drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she didn't care. But yeah, I mean, that's my story. I mean, I thought about it today, and I was just like, man, I need to tell that story because it wasn't really fresh, but that's just one of those stories that's just hilarious to me.
That is pretty funny.
The first time I ever smoked the greenery for the first time, I was like 13, maybe. I was like right around 8th going into 9th grade. Still am probably one person you would not want to be caught doing anything with.
Yeah.
Because I get nervous and I do not have a poker face.
Do not, I repeat, do not ever get questioned by the police and have Tim.
There's a good story here. I want to keep going.
Oh my gosh.
We have a couple good ones. So I was like nervous as all could be, and like the people I was with were planning and like where we're going to get it, how are we going to, smoke and all this stuff. And my heart's beating just telling the story because I remember how scared I was. Well, I mean, like when you're in Dare, the cops are like, you can get addicted your first time, you can die. That stuff can be laced with rat poison because that's a good marketing thing with the good drug dealers is to let's just sprinkle a little rat poison on this weed so we can kill the people.
Who does that? when my dad found out, he was like, they got rat poisoning on that stuff, and I'm like, really? Rat poisoning?
Way to bring back repeat business.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
yeah, exactly.
I was like, felt like I was back in 5th grade. Sorry.
Yeah, so I was horrified, but we made a 2-liter and burned in the whole side and put a little hole in it with the bowl at the top. I don't remember hardly anything of that night. We had planned cereal and had all sorts of munchies and stuff.
Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch.
No, it was
Pop-Tarts
Lucky
and
Charms.
shit, just
Lucky Charms. Because
really?
when I woke up the next morning, I had pieces of carpet, like the carpet was frayed, and marshmallows just all in my hair. I think what I was told happened was I took the bag and I was trying to find the opening, but I had the other end of the bag because it was rolled up.
Oh, yeah.
So I grabbed it and lifted it up, and all the cereal just fell on the carpet, and I just went face first down into it.
Party foul.
Yeah, I went face first down into it and just was eating it, and I must have just passed out.
That's awesome. So did they call you a carpet muncher?
Yeah, well, that would have been a lot better than some of the nicknames I got called.
Oh, yeah.
That was my first
Did
time.
you get a throbbing headache after when you woke up?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
We didn't get away with it though. We ended up getting busted.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that
the
was a
worst.
That sucks.
But it was one of those things where I got busted and it was we are so disappointed in you
Oh,
and
one
got
of
phone
those.
calls from the family that were
You had a
I
great
can't
aunt.
believe you of all people, Tim, stuff like that.
You had a great aunt you never heard of call you.
Yeah, right.
Bitch, you don't send me birthday cards? What the hell? What the hell are you telling me about living my life?
No family member has the right to bitch at you about anything if they don't send you a
Exactly,
birthday card.
right?
Yeah.
Even if it's not, even at the airkit, they send you a birthday card, but no money in it? Even a $5? Come on.
With my birthday just being yesterday, come to think of it, I didn't get a single birthday card.
Do you feel disappointed?
Not really, because for me, I save any card that's sent to me.
Yeah.
And I just hate to get rid of them.
Get up on the mic, man.
And
I'm on it, man.
and they hang
I'm
around.
eating it.
And they hang around.
They do.
Yeah.
If I were to, and they're all in random spots.
Yeah.
I don't keep them all together. It's just I feel bad throwing them away.
Yeah, me too. The ones I'm with my wife because she always makes sure to write a message in them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I was
sentimental.
yeah. And then I'm like, but what do I do with it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I found a drawer full of when I graduated high school the other day, and I was flipping through a drawer, and I had 20 cards in there. I'm like, I wonder if this bitch got any money in here. And that's what I was thinking of. Fuck these cards. Is there any money in
So
here?
proud of
the
you,
20.
Dustin. So did you want to tell the story about
why you should never be questioned by the police with Tim around?
Gotta get my chapstick.
So this was back in our Steak and Shake days where we'd hang out at Steak and Shake all the time.
Yeah.
And I mean,
there was another place. If we could have a place to record this show at.
Steak and Shake would be it.
Yeah.
We were literally there every night of the week.
From 10.
Yeah, 10 o'clock at night to sometimes 7, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
All our friends worked there. We knew everybody. We basically ran that shit.
Yeah.
We were the kings of Steak and Shake. So anyway, there was a guy that worked there. We called him the GOAT because he could play a video game, Fight Night, and Tony Hawk. He was really good. He'd fucking school you.
Like a savant, dude.
Yeah.
Nah. Tony Hawk, really?
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you.
No way, dude.
I'm telling you.
I thought I was the
lived
best.
on Tony Hawk.
I thought because it was my game, the Fight Night, and he picked a character, and I literally could not step close to him.
Without
No.
him jabbing the shit out of you.
To look at this kid, you'd be like, well, there's no fucking way this kid is good at anything. I'm surprised he knows how to fucking breathe properly. But you put a fucking video game controller in his hand, and he was
He's
the
all about
master. He literally was the GOAT, the greatest of all time. The greatest video game player I've ever seen. Ever. Hands down.
The greatest of all time. That's
Yeah.
So the GOAT, you gave him the nickname the GOAT because he was the greatest video gamer?
Because GOAT stands for greatest of all time.
What they called Muhammad Ali.
Shit,
Yeah.
are you serious?
Yeah.
I've never actually knew
Yeah.
that.
Muhammad Ali was the GOAT.
Really?
Yeah.
I just always knew him as fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee, motherfucker.
But anyway, this guy was working at Steak and Shake, and we started hanging out outside of his work. And we'd bring him over, and he'd play video games and totally stomp us and make us look bad. And one night, we were sitting there at Steak and Shake, and he was working, and this other kid that we knew.
I'm officially
Came in there.
horrified, embarrassed about this. This is not a proud moment.
Oh, I wouldn't be proud.
No.
Y'all, don't even get me started. Anyway, so he's working, and this other kid that we knew from our high school comes in, and we don't like this kid at all. He's just a bitch, flat out. Well, he leaves his cell phone in the booth, and our buddy that works there finds it, and we know whose it is. You know, we even tell him, oh, yeah, it's this guy's. You know, like 15 minutes later, the guy comes back in. He's like, oh, did anybody find my cell phone? And we just kind of look around like, no.
Yeah.
You know, a couple days goes by. We're hanging out playing some video games. The fucking cell phone rings. Like, the guy's got it on him. Like, he's been playing Snake and shit on it for like 3 days.
Snake?
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those.
Was it one of the old Nokias?
Yeah,
like,
it
did
was
they have the
like
antenna?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
I don't
Snake
know.
was the shit.
Yeah, it was like that then.
Did you guys ever have the... Sorry, did you ever have the joystick for Snake?
No.
Did you ever see that?
No.
They made a joystick for Snake back in the Dizzy. Sorry, go ahead, man.
That's
Going
just
way
redundant.
back. Yeah.
But anyway, so we're sitting there, and the phone goes off, and it's the dude who owns the phone.
But I think we didn't take note of this at all. I mean, it was just like, it was in passing, you know.
It's the phone starts going off, and it's the dude who owns the phone. The guy who had it, the goat, he was like, oh my god, it's the dude. And I was like, well, shut the fucking ringer off, dude. You know? And he's like, he pushes the button. I was like, did you push the right button? Like, you need to make sure you push the right button, because if not, the phone will answer. He's like, don't worry about it, dude. I got this. Well, apparently he didn't turn the fucking phone off. He answered it. So later, was it like later that night or like the next day or something, we're up at Steak and Shake, and the dude who owns the phone...
And it's just me and Jerry at this point.
Yeah. Well, the goat was there. He was working. Me and Tim were sitting at the table, and the dude who owns the phone comes in. And, like, he eats his food or whatever, and he goes to leave. So he goes out in the parking lot, and I guess he calls the cops, saying, hey, my phone was lost the other day, and I called it. I heard these two guys call each other by name over the phone when I called it. He goes out and he calls the police. He comes back in with the cops, and the cops are like, okay, I need to talk to you and you outside right now. And I was like, what the fuck? Seriously? Like, this is some bullshit.
Yo, man, I ain't going to jail tonight.
So the cop pulls us out. The cop pulls us out, and he tells us flat out, he's like, this guy, for sure, heard you guys call each other by name over the phone when he called it. And I kind of look at Tim, and I was
I'm
like,
blushing.
yeah, he's already red in the face, fucking sweating bullets. You know, he's probably thinking in his head, motherfucker, I ain't going to jail. Fuck that. And
Well, not for the goat. But
no. But the guy looks at me, and I'm like, I don't know nothing about no cell phone. What are you talking about? You know?
Pretty much the cop was like, ultimatum. You either come up with the cell phone, or I'm taking you down to the precinct.
Where he's going to question us more
About a cell phone?
about a cell phone.
Oh, my
They're
God.
acting like you guys killed everybody in Steak and Shake.
Yeah, exactly. We're like, you know, top gangster.
yo, man, I think
right
this
now.
cop's for real.
So, like, and he looks at me, and I'm just stone cold. I'm like, I don't know nothing about no cell phone. You need to step up off me.
Stone Cold?
Stone cold.
Stone Cold Steve Austin?
All the way,
shit,
dude.
son. Rattlesnake.
All the way. He's sticking on me, and I'm like, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing, dog. You ain't got shit on me. You know what I'm saying? And he looks at Tim, and Tim's like fucking
You
shaking.
see that guy in the white over there working here?
No.
Tim calls him out like instantly. Cop looks at Tim and he goes, well, what do you know there? And Tim's like, see that guy right there? He's got the phone. And I just kind of look at Tim like, are you for real? And Tim's like, yeah, we knew he had the phone and stuff, but you know, he's got it. And I just kind of look at Tim. I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Like, I'm still like, it still blows my mind to this day how quickly he could just fold like that.
That dude.
He folded like a fucking origami frog, dude. And like, the cop looks at me like, oh yeah, really? He's got the phone and you didn't know nothing about it. And I was just kind of like, oh, you mean that phone? Yeah, that dude's got it. Let me go get him for you. And like, I go in there, and like, he's sweating bullets too. He's looking at me, and like, I walk in, and I was like, fucking Tim Rad, you out, dog. You need to go get this phone. And he was like, oh my God. And like, he comes out, and he's mean mugging Tim like, motherfucker, can't believe you upset shit. God damn it. And I'm like, I told the cop, I was like, yo, I'll run him up to his mom's crib. That's where he's got the phone. We'll be good to go. And the cop's like, yeah, you go do that. You go get that phone.
So we go get the phone. We come back, and I can't remember. Did you go with us, Tim, or did you stay there?
I don't think so. I think I might have stayed there.
We get back. The goat just hands him the phone. He was like, "Yeah, I didn't know whose phone it was, man. I was trying to find out who owned it, but nobody came in and claimed it." And the dude whose phone was, he just kind of looked, and he was like, "I came back in and asked if anybody had seen it." And I looked, and I was like, "At the time, dude, I didn't know it was yours, man." And Tim just kind of looked. He's like, "I knew it was yours."
Don't ask me any more questions.
So that's why I don't like to fuck with Tim when it comes to anything with the police. Honestly, I think even if Tim had nothing to do with anything, he'd probably just tell the cops anything they wanted to hear. Be like, nigga, I tell you where Jimmy Hoffa was buried, man. Don't take me to jail. Don't take me to jail, son. I'm too fragile. I won't last. I got a wife and kids, dog. I can't do it. Just tell me what you want. I'll sign some paperwork and shit. Just don't take me to jail.
But it might have been that incident which led to our jail story.
I think that was the incident that led to our jail story.
Oh, that jail story.
Yeah.
On, was that last week's episode?
Yeah, last week's episode we talked about that.
I like that one. I like that.
Tim got raped by a huge Mexican
Dude,
guy.
that seriously was...
Pillsbury Doe Mexican?
I mean, it wasn't even embarrassing to tell, because honestly, I came out looking better in that story, because I was, basically raped or whatever. I'm telling you, I never got any play for it, but I definitely,
Did you at least get to see some titties for it?
I think so. Yeah, we did. I think
you actually saw titties for that story?
Yeah.
Damn.
I believe so. Do you remember?
Jerry's like, I see titties all the time. What are you talking about?
It's hard to
I can't really say that we saw
told it
titties
so
for your
often,
story.
it's hard to tell.
Yeah. If I had to put a number on how many times we told that story, it would be hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Times 2.
Yeah.
For titties.
That was a good story, though. Another story that got cut out from the podcast last week was our trip to Texas, which was a really funny story.
Y'all banging some UGK?
No.
Oh. What? You guys don't like UGK?
Oh, yeah, I like UGK.
Oh, but y'all weren't banging the UGK?
No.
Oh, were y'all doing like Mike Jones and Paul Wall?
We weren't doing nothing, man.
Yeah.
We were like Tim and Jerry riding down to San Antonio.
You weren't sipping on some scissor?
No, we weren't doing anything on that trip at all.
That's funny.
Yeah.
When you guys were talking about that dude's cell phone, what I was thinking is he probably got that cell phone back. Like, motherfucker beat my high scoring snake. I can't even beat that.
He probably
did. Yeah.
That fucking goat beat my high scoring snake. I gotta go buy that joystick. Oh, that's awesome. I want to hear this. I want to just a quick breakdown of this Texas.
The Texas story. Well,
Jerry Tim story.
The short version of
Tim
it
and
was
Jerry, I like that.
I bought a DeLorean off eBay, and we road trip down to San Antonio.
Seriously?
Yes.
Well, I didn't end up getting the car.
But he won the bid.
I won the bid. It was like $17,000, and we drove down
He had a
to San
check
Antonio.
ready to give.
Yeah,
Really?
It was legit.
Hey, you want to lend me some money, bro?
No, that money's long gone. Trust me. So I won the highest bid, and we drove down to San Antonio, and I ended up not buying the car. We drove 20 hours there, 20 hours straight back. But still one of the funnest road trips I've ever had, just out of the blue, random.
But the story that came out of it was we told people when we came back that Jerry had gotten shot on our trip.
Right in the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there was one person in particular that we told the story to, and he was just so sympathetic. Like, he wanted to, rub my butt and, give me hugs and, tell me everything was going to be all right. And
Kiss it.
yeah, I think I actually did make him kiss my ass.
He might have.
He actually kissed your ass?
I think he did, yeah.
Nice.
For some reason, I don't know exactly why it came about that I got shot in the ass. But
Yeah,
I think
either.
I had something on my ass, like a big bug bite or something. And I scratched it too much, and it got all fucking red and puffy.
Maybe that is it.
I had something was on my ass.
Some Texas toilet seats.
Yeah, probably.
Road stop.
I remember telling him, yeah, dude, I got shot in the ass. He was like, oh, no, for real? And he got so into it. And this is the kind of kid that he'll believe fucking anything. You tell him they took gullible out of the dictionary.
He'd be like, oh, I'm going to look that up.
He's like at Barnes & Noble's looking through every fucking dictionary he can find.
He told me it was taken out.
I can't believe it. He lied to me. I'm going to find it. There is a dictionary that does not have gullible in it. I know there is. That's just the kind of guy this kid was. But we told him that, we went down to San Antonio, and the guy went all schizo on me because I didn't want to buy the car and shot me in the ass.
He was all coked up and stuff.
Yeah.
What? Were you gonna gun it to 80?
88.
80. Oh, I'm sorry, 88. Yes,
Yeah.
88.
That
Yeah.
would have been my first thing I'd have done.
If he had,
See what happened?
you would have seen some serious shit.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking flame skid marks.
I have flaming skid marks in my underwear now.
Dude, we heard you dropping doozies last night. It was-
Dude,
that
last night
rough.
was horrible. That
That
pizza
was.
was tearing me up.
Did you? You
It
didn't
was
use
bad.
baby wipes, did you?
No.
All right.
No,
Because
I
I
don't-
remember.
I try
What
not to
happens
use
when you
those.
use baby wipes?
Dude,
you
what
just get your.
happens?
You actually remember he gets like elbow deep
Oh,
up in there.
yeah,
When he uses
yeah.
baby wipes.
Baby wipes are horrible, man. I take that back. Baby wipes are great.
They are. Great.
But when you overuse them, they're just terrible.
They're good if you have taint splash.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really
Very
good if you
good.
have taint
Oh,
splash.
very
You
good.
just, all right, we're good.
So
Taint splash is the worst.
Dustin, I got to ask you, brought it up, so I want to ask you, are you a stand and wipe guy or a sit and wipe guy?
All right, I'm definitely a stand and wipe guy.
Yeah.
And I like to build a nest, but I like to crumble my toilet paper. So I'm just going to straight depth with this. So
Like you crumble it up in like little balls?
yeah, just crumble it in a ball and wipe my ass with it because
But
it's
why
got grooves in
stand
it.
up? Like, why stand up? You're
Well, it's
already
more like
sitting.
it's not more like a stand. It's more like folks at home can't see this, but I'm kind of like a hovering. Not really hovering, but I'm
This is how I try to explain it to
Bent
Tim.
over.
Like here, let me give you like a good visual.
I just
here,
feel
Tim.
weird sticking my hand like in the toilet, reaching for my ass.
Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of like
I
sitting
feel like
up
you
and
miss.
yeah, it's kind of like barely standing up, kind of crouching a little bit, where you can get your hand under.
See, this is what can you see me good, Tim?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. You're kind of like you're sitting down, and like you just kind of
kinda
do
raise it
like
up a
this.
little bit.
Yeah.
Like you just lean back,
Straight in the knees.
Enough to where
down, and then you just drop, and then sometimes you get like up from the bottom up, and you kind of look and see, oh yeah, I still got some more on there, and you just wipe
Yeah.
it until it's clean.
Now, what I like to do is I like to do that, wipe with my right hand, until it's clean, and then take some in my left hand and wipe with my left hand because it gets the other side.
You know, I never thought about wiping
gets
with
the other
left
side,
hand.
man.
They're right. Both the cheeks are right there. We need
See?
to get it with one hand.
No, man, I don't. No,
No.
That's
Now
not-
that you-
my hand
now
likes
that
to
you
go to the
mention it.
right.
Like me, just scoot a little bit forward, reach back, wipe, check, done.
Do you wipe with the same toilet paper?
No.
I was gonna say I can't do that
I
because
use
it's
a
like
lot.
reapplying it.
Now,
you
see,
know?
sometimes
I fold it
I can
some.
fold it in
Yeah.
half and reuse.
same here.
Recycle,
But-
reuse, and yeah.
I can't do that because I'm afraid I get like on my hand. Like my look would be like, yeah, I'll roll it back over, and I roll it all the way over onto my hand. I got like poop marks on the top of my hand.
That's why you got all.
See, I don't ever roll it back over. I just like, like when you look at it, you
fold
can
it.
see like, okay, well, there's only shit on that side, and you just kind of fold it over.
Fold it over.
And
Yeah.
just use the remaining part. And
Especially if you get a wet wipe. I mean, that way,
wet
Oh, yeah.
wipes are just phenomenal.
yeah, they are phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
That would be like the only time your butt's gonna be clean, like the cleanest since you were born.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not unless you bleach it. That's gonna be the cleanest.
Do you know anything about bleaching it?
That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck though.
I don't want to be like spread like butthole in the mirror. Like, all right, I think I missed a corner with like some peroxide and bleach.
There's
like,
people that like get burned down there.
Yeah, man.
It's horrible. I had a buddy that actually did that. Him and his wife both went. It was like a wedding gift that somebody gave them.
butthole bleaching.
Yeah.
Why?
You're shitting me.
I have no idea.
Like I'd be like, I
It's
take
the
Hey,
most
I heard you get
randomest
married.
gift ever.
Why not bleach your butthole?
He said he went, and he was like, dude, I'm telling you, my
It's
butthole has
legit?
never been cleaner.
really.
Do you like get up and look in the mirror afterwards and just
I-
admire it? Or?
I don't do that.
Like I'd never seen my butthole this clean before.
But what happens if it gets like up in your rectum?
Well, it's kind of like bleaching your teeth, too. It's not really like you're bleaching. It's like a paste, and
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
so it's not really
the-
like...
But like your skin
There's
is
nothing
like
worse.
Maybe they plug it for you. I don't know.
Yeah, but there's nothing worse than like doing something in your butthole, just like stinging and that little.
Like when
spot.
you eat blazing wings from B-Dubs.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
nothing worse than that. It's just like every movement, you're like,
you use talc, don't you, Jerry?
Like baby powder?
Yeah, like
Sometimes in the summer
the
months.
triple stuff.
Yeah.
I use it all the time, man. I mean, I swear by it. I love it.
Bond?
I just...
Talc?
Gold
like
Bond?
yeah, Gold Bond.
Yeah, that stuff's like gives you that little cool, nice little cool.
Yeah, yeah.
feeling.
Well, I mean, you have to be completely dry.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
It's gonna dry off forever.
Yeah, you don't want to have like white little.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, it's like it like turned to paste when
Yeah.
then you're defeating the
I
purpose.
got dick paste, you know. You guys want to see this dick paste?
That's
Well,
some-
I gotta do a project
that's
here.
some of that Famunda paste.
Famunda paste. Here's a project here, kids. Here, I got some dick paste. Build a friggin' log cabin with that.
Glue some macaroni to construction paper. It'll never come off, I swear.
Why does it smell like gold bonded balls?
Now,
now,
if
do
you
they
ever get the green stuff, like they have a triple, well, it's like a maximum strength or whatever,
Yeah.
and it's got menthol in it. If you're not completely dry when you put that stuff on,
Does it burn?
it's it's just miserable. I mean,
Like
it doesn't
icicle or-
burn. It doesn't like you just. I mean, it's like there and it's like cool and it's uncomfortable and it's yeah.
Now-
So always stay with the orange bottle.
the orange bottle? I do that.
Yeah.
If you put it on your feet, like
No.
you like put like in your socks, like see, like if I know I'm gonna go do something, like when I go work out, I throw some in my socks because
Yeah.
my feet sweat. So I do that, and that works pretty good. But back to when Jerry said those people were getting stuff like the butthole cleans for the wedding.
Yeah.
Do they shave it too?
I don't know.
So
I don't know if they did like the full Brazilian.
Really?
Well, if you
Because-
bleach it, the hair might fall out afterwards.
Do you think so?
Yeah,
Oh, that
it's a
ain't cool.
possibility.
They'd be like, if you're gonna shave it, go for it. And we're like, by the time the bleaching comes, I'm like, I'm done. See ya. I got my butt shaved, so I'm good. And the bad
I've
thing is,
never
man,
actually shaved my butt.
my
I
butt.
had a friend that he used to do it. He'd lather up
some,
with like shaving cream and like, actually,
Barbasol.
like shave it.
Yeah, but the most important part would be actually getting in around the brown.
The brown eye, yeah, because you get this hair that comes out the
I
side.
mean, like shaving the actual butt cheeks. I mean, like it might cut
Oh
down
no,
some
he
sweat.
would
but-
he would like shave the crack. Like he
Oh.
would get in there and do like crack and taint
I wouldn't trust
and all
myself,
that.
man.
No,
yeah, you get like a razor.
One
and you're
mistake.
like, nah,
that would just suck.
You always get that one spot that you miss and you feel it. It's like
Oh yeah.
it's like that one little. I don't know how you describe it. It's just
I
that
miss a
patch.
spot when I shave my face and I can
It
I can
sucks.
tell.
and you're
Usually,
fucking
like
with it
right
all
underneath
day.
my
Yeah.
chin.
Mm-mm.
I hate to totally change the subject on everybody, but I noticed a news article where this girl put
you
an
go talk-
ad on Craigslist
Okay.
where she wanted a guy to beat the shit out of her in exchange for sex.
Actually, the first one was shoot her.
Yes, she actually posted that she wanted somebody to shoot her in the shoulder in exchange for sex.
What a cunt.
Well,
Sorry.
That's
hear her out here.
Okay,
Hear
I'm
her
in
out.
your ballpark. Now listen to Jerry's take
Okay,
on the story.
all right.
Okay. So she put this ad on Craigslist where she wanted a guy to beat the living shit out of her in exchange for sex. Okay?
While sex is going on.
Maybe before or after.
Maybe before or after. I would hope afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't hope afterwards. I hope like during.
Yeah.
But that's just my personal preference. So anyway, she finally meets this guy, and I can't remember exactly where they went.
I think it's
Like a park
This
or-
happened in California, I think, right?
Yeah, but I'm thinking
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
talking
where
like
they actually
where it
went.
actually went down. But like she bangs this dude.
The guy beats her up and rapes her, basically.
No, he doesn't rape her.
Oh, well, no, it's not
She-
rape because she asked for it.
She
but
asked for it. all
That's
right?
that's what you can visualize went down.
Long story short, that's what she told the police.
'Cause she got raped.
That she got jumped and raped. Why she did it, I don't know.
How old was she?
She was like a college student.
College,
Really?
Yeah.
She got a UCLA.
I don't think it was UCLA. It was some
I don't
kind
know
of,
either, yeah.
Was that like actually like some kind of convention for like gay, lesbian, transgender?
Oh, she had it coming. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, folks.
But so she meets up with this guy. She fucks the shit out of him. Apparently, he beats the fuck out of her, and she actually like stops halfway through the beating and like looks at herself in like a mirror to see if she's beat up enough. And she's like, "No, keep beating the fuck out of me."
Like she was just wanting to get a case, basically.
I don't know what.
That's what it sounds like
yeah.
to me. Because when she cries rape, they, of course, it doesn't take long before they find out about the Craigslist article.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they basically say, you have no case. That's it.
And she refused to let him take any type of DNA
For
from
him?
her. Yeah. 'Cause
Really?
she told the guy, she was like, "Look, I want you to beat the fuck out of me. I'll have sex with you, and I'm not going to press any kind of charges."
It's got to be like something to get back at her parents or something. There's got to be more.
Well,
to
even her
it.
dad was like, "My daughter would never do anything
So how
like that."
far? Because I only read what you gave me, and that was it. I mean, like it was just.
That's pretty much all I read too.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't see anything.
You have to be one desperate guy to go through that just for sex.
Craigslist?
Yeah, no, to go beat up a girl. Why would you do that?
Well, that brings us to mine and Tim's argument
Because
here.
Jerry sends me this story, and he's like, "Where are women like that around here?" And I'm like, Well, I don't want to know anybody like that. You know?
Covington.
Now, see, this is where me and Tim differ, apparently. Tim likes his sex straight up, apparently. And I don't. I like a little violent sex.
Like violence.
You know,
Nah,
I like to get slapped around myself, inflict a little pain, get a little pain
Bondage.
inflicted on myself. Not so much the bondage,
Yeah.
but, a good smack in the face and some trash talk and getting choked out. It's not that bad. Don't be hating.
Spit on it.
Whatever.
Spit on it.
Like I'm all about being degraded. Like I don't
be degraded.
I don't mind being used and abused. So I didn't think that it was weird that she would, want that. I thought it was weird that, she called the cops and was like, "Oh, I was beaten and raped." I don't know. That's just me, though. Like I said, I like my sex a little violent.
Well, I don't know.
But not that violent.
Oh no, it could go there, and I'd be totally
See, that's
cool
why,
with
like
it.
that's why he was like, I wish where are the girls like that around here, and I'm like, dude, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But see, go back to the story about me and Steak and Shake. I would not want the cops calling me up and saying,
Tim would be like, "Oh my god,
this girl said you raped her." I'd be like, no.
no, it was
I got
legit, dog. It was
text
legit."
Yeah.
And that's what I told Tim. I was like, if I was that guy, I would just save all my emails, all my text
Exactly.
messages.
That's what I was going to say.
And if they come up to me, I'd just be
Prince
like,
Serene, son.
this bitch fucking wanted it, man.
Yep.
Like, here, look, check out this email. Right there, she says, "I want you to donkey punch me and hit me in the face with a brick." That's what she requested. She
Brick or
wanted
dick?
this. Say what?
Brick or dick?
Either
Hit me in the
or.
face with your brick dick.
She told me she wanted a Kevin Ware leg. So I gave it to her.
She told me she wanted an angry pirate, so so I shimmied her timbers.
Look,
Hey, you
can
think
even
if
see
Ware
it,
gets
it's right
like a
there.
nickname from this? You think it's going to be like a pirate thing?
Oh man,
I don't know.
Maybe like
it'd be he's got the Pride Rock. What is that called? Is that Pride Rock?
Pride Rock,
He's
yeah.
got the Pride Rock rolling.
Yeah. April Fool's prank that really
Oh.
pissed me the fuck off. Like, I was so excited. And what pissed me off more is I didn't even see it on April Fool's Day. I saw it on April 2nd.
Oh.
And I saw it was like a news headline. It said George Romero to remake Night of the Living Dead. I'm a huge Romero fan. I love zombies. I was
But
fucking
he's already
giddy.
done one remake of it. I mean, like
Well, technically he didn't do it.
the
he was-
1960 and then
The 1968 and then the 1990 version.
right.
But he didn't officially, remake it. It was George A. Romero's Night of the Living Dead.
Right.
But, like, the original 1968, that was George Romero, all him. The
Yeah.
90s one was, a bunch of other people in on it, Tom Savini and whatnot. But the news article read, George A. Romero to remake Night of the Living Dead. And I was like, oh my god, this is fucking great. This is awesome. I've been waiting for him to do this for so long. It's great. He's finally coming out with another good, classic zombie movie. And, when you read the article, it sounded legit. They were like, oh, yeah, he made some really shitty choices with Land of the Dead and Diary of the Dead, blah, blah, blah. Now he's out to, reclaim his throne as king of the zombies and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, man, they're building it up. It's going to be so good. I'm so glad I found out about this as early as I have. And I get to the bottom of the thing. It's like, below are production stills of the, the latest production stills or whatever from the set.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, man, this is going to be so good. And I scroll down, and it's an old picture. And it says, haha, April Fools.
Oh.
I literally almost threw my laptop at work out the fucking
Just straight
window.
windmilled it.
I was so pissed. So angry.
HBO has a new show coming up.
Way to change the subject, Tim.
It's called Vice. Have you heard about it?
Vikes, like Vicodin?
No, Vice. Like
Vice.
Vice Police. Yeah.
No, I haven't heard anything
style.
about this.
It looks awesome, man.
really.
Well, but it's not. It hasn't anything to do with the police. It's about this journalist, or a group of journalists. They call their group called Vice. I think they're originally from Canada. They moved down to New York. They get stories from all across the world. Like, people notice, send them their stories,
Right.
and then they send out one of their people to go to this country and basically they get this story. But sometimes it's extremely dangerous. Like, they'll go to Africa and hang out with warlords, or go to Russia, and they get embedded in these situations where they could be
Did
extremely
they go and
dangerous.
hang out with that Coney guy?
I don't know.
Because that'd be a hell of a news story to go interview that guy.
All I've seen is like a making of and like a trailer for it, and it looks awesome. I mean, like if you ever watch like a travel show, have you ever watched like Globetrotter on PBS or anything like that,
No.
or Rick Steves or
Nothing like that. No.
Do you like travel shows? Like
Yeah, like I don't seek them out, but like if I'm flipping through channels, mainly while I'm at work,
yeah,
and there's something cool on, like if I see some dude eating like pig intestines or horse asshole or something, yeah, that's something that intrigues me. I'll watch a guy eat a horse's ass.
yeah. Well, I mean, like I'm into that. I like the like seeing how other people live, especially like. Well, especially when it happens like within their own country. Like, have you ever seen the Wild and Wonderful Whites of West Virginia?
Which at first I was like, wow, these people are crazy. And then I was like, this movie's just fucking stupid.
Oh, really?
Like I was just like, really? There are people out there that
like after they have a child, they're
I-
like, where are my drugs at?
I think they just crave attention. Like,
But
as
they're-
much as I want to believe that they're that fucking crazy, I don't think that.
Dude, I think they
I think they play it up.
Well, they
I
might
real-
play it up when they're on camera, but you can't change the stories that they tell and how they happen. I mean, they might be embellishing a little bit, but like the one chick that was like, I stabbed my baby's dad because I was just, I went crazy, and I'm like, I'll stab you. And then she actually went after him. And then like her kid is like beating his head against the floor and stuff like that. I mean, that's like...
And he was like, you stabbed that son of a
Yeah,
bitch, Mom.
right.
Yeah,
I mean,
like-
that kid ain't playing it up, you know? I mean, he's like only 4 years old, and he's...
He wasn't.
I
he
think-
was like at least 6 or 7.
Yeah,
I think.
okay, but I mean,
he could have
still.
played it up. I've seen kids in movies say some pretty fucking wild shit that
Yeah.
you'd never think a little
But
kid
that
would
kid
say.
did not look intelligent enough to like be playing it up.
Hey, that's why they're called actors, Tim.
Yeah.
They act.
What about the kids in Talladega Nights?
Yeah, like those kids. Hey, those 2 kids right there could have been the entire cast of the Wild Wonderful Whites or whatever it's called.
The Wild and Wonderful Whites of West Virginia follow this family in West Virginia called the Whites. The old man, like the original like popular white, was like this dancer who incorporated Appalachian like clogging with river dancing, and it was like unique. And he became like he was in a documentary.
Yeah.
And it was fucking exciting, let me tell you.
Yeah,
Was it
well,
exciting? No.
No, but what it did was put a spotlight on this family, got them like their 10 minutes of fame.
Some local recognition.
Gotcha.
So his son takes up the torch, and he becomes like the same thing. He does the dancing. The PBS made a documentary about him in like the early 1990s. He became popular from that. It was called The Dancing Outlaw. It's only like 30 minutes long. You ever get a chance, you should definitely watch that before you watch The Whites of West Virginia. I mean, in it, you see him, like, he's got a trailer, and you know how, like, trailers have, like, a front door and a back door? Sometimes they're on the same side of the trailer. He's sitting at, like, one end. His wife is sitting at the other end, and she's like, you asshole, and he's like, hey, shut up before I come down there and cut you. You know? And they're just fighting, and they're, like, 10 feet from each other, you know? And then he tells a story where he's like, I took a knife to her, and I said, you making these eggs sloppy, and I ain't eating no more sloppy, slimy eggs. And he's dead serious, like he's ready to cut this woman because she didn't make his eggs right.
Bitch, you didn't make my eggs right. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that to a chick at Waffle House next time. Bitch, you didn't make my eggs
What a sloppy, slimy egg.
The sad thing is, she'd probably be like, motherfucker, you're the 3rd person today to pull a knife on me. You need to just step off, all right?
Don't say that in front of my kids. And why are they saying that to you? But yeah, get a chance to watch it. I think it was on Netflix for a while. If you have Netflix,
yeah, I just got Netflix like 2 months ago, and I've like used it for like one day.
check it out.
I need to check it out.
Yeah, the original Dancing Outlaws not on there, but the Whites are.
All right. Cool.
It's
If you
great.
can make it past the first 45 minutes,
It's really
You
kind of
made it farther
depressing
than
because
me.
you're like,
Really?
yeah.
you're like, this. Not only is it going on in America, but it's like literally one state away. You know, I mean,
It really makes you feel good about yourself.
Yeah.
You question everything you've ever done and been like, I ain't never done that shit.
I'm nowhere close
fucking
to
way
that.
I
up
got
on
to happen at.
Exactly. Exactly.
So speaking of that, like, you guys ever like been on YouTube and like the channel Vice? When you said Vice, this is what it reminded me of. It's
Oh,
like
my-
documentaries of like,
yeah, it's the same people now. They
Oh,
have a
same
show.
people?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you. Now
Yeah.
they're having a show
On HBO.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
I got you.
Which
That's
is
cool.
just like maybe more elaborate YouTube videos.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, Vice makes really good like documentaries, and there's some
Yeah.
of them like, what is this? Like, what'd you do this for? But then you watch it and you're like, yeah, these are pretty good.
Yeah.
For them being free on YouTube, I suggest watching Vice.
Yeah, I'm definitely into.
Yeah.
Well, like I saw the trailers of like the real skinny guy in like Africa, and like there's these kids are like running up to him, and they're all excited to see him and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but I'm into that. I love the travel shows. Did you ever watch like Rick Steves or Globe Trekker?
No,
nothing like that.
I like Bear Grylls.
Yeah,
I like Les Stroud. Les Stroud's a badass. The guy who did Survivor Man.
yeah.
Yeah, I like watching all his stuff. Survival shows like that, I'm really, really into.
Well, like Globe Trekker is really just like they send Bradley Cooper.
Okay.
He was actually a Globe Trekker. That's how he got started.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they send him in like it's basically like Vice, except they're not actually trying to get embedded into some crazy thing. Like,
Yeah.
They just send them, and then they say you have to start here and get to there and film your own travel show about the trip.
Huh.
Do they have to dribble a basketball the whole way too?
No. Those basically, I mean, like you did play into like
the
take
Harlem
a really
Globetrotters.
Oh, got it. Basketball puns. I like it.
I mean, it's basically like they pay people to do a travel show for them. You know,
I'd do it.
yeah, I would
That'd be cool as
love
hell.
to do that. I was in Mexico on my cruise, and we went to the Mayan ruins and all that. And as you're exiting, I mean, like you basically get flooded with "Please spend your money here." And one of the things that they had, like the tour guide's like, the best tacos. You mean like if you want authentic Mexican, we have it right here, fish tacos. And it was delicious. It was nothing like I ever had before. It actually tasted different.
Were you with me that time I was in Louisville and we ate at tacos as big as your head?
No,
That wasn't you that was with me? I think it might
I don't think so.
I know Justin was. It might
We
have
always
been-
went to that place
it
with the
was
spinach
James.
dip.
Oh, that spinach dip place is
Yeah.
killer. But yeah, it was me, Justin, and James. And we went to this place called Tacos as Big as Your Head, and we had high hopes. We were like, "Fuck yeah, tacos big as our head! That's gonna be awesome."
I'm sold right now.
I know. Like, where do I sign up? So like, we walk in, and I'm thinking, "Oh my god, this is gonna be the best taco I've ever eaten in my life." It might have even been burritos as big as your head. Either way, these were the most pathetic fucking tacos or burritos or whatever the fuck they were supposed to be.
How do you even mess up a burrito?
They weren't as big as your
I mean,
head,
it's-
though.
It's meat, cheese,
Beans.
maybe tomatoes and onions, and lettuce.
But it was like,
and sour cream.
I'm guessing it was supposed to be like authentic Mexican, but it tasted like straight cardboard. Like, it was nasty. Like, we're in line and we're ordering our food, and the guy working was Mexican, and I was like, "So really, it's gonna be as big as my head?" He's like, "Oh yeah, they're very big." And I was like, "All right, well, let's do this." I was like, "Well, if they're as big as my head, I only need one."
Right.
No, these things were fucking tiny, tiny. I ended up eating like 4 of them.
Wow.
Yeah, they were not big at all.
So
Yeah.
basically, it's just a regular taco.
Yeah, it was like a regular fucking taco that tasted like cardboard.
So Taco Bell's better?
Dude, Taco Bell is 100 times better than this place. If you're ever in Louisville, never eat at a place called Tacos or Burritos, I can't remember, as big as your head. It is a waste of fucking money. Another thing on my notes that I wanted to talk about, we were talking last week about the soda ban. Yeah,
Yeah.
total bullshit.
bullshit.
Well, cock your pistol for this one, Dustin. I don't know if you've heard this. There's a town in Maine that is banning the sale of single-serve water bottles.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
They
yeah.
want to cut back on selling the high sugary fucking sodas,
Yeah.
but they want to ban the sale of single-serve water bottles.
Why?
Based on the fact that a lot of their litter is single-serve water bottles.
So why not beef up your recycling?
Exactly.
You can totally buy a 20-ounce Mountain Dew, a 20-ounce of Coke, whatever,
Yeah.
but you can't buy a single-serve bottle of fucking water.
Or freaking
That's
arrest more
insane.
criminals and have them pick shit up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Not even arrest more criminals,
Well,
just
you know.
make the ones that
Make
are
the
already
ones that are-
incarcerated
Yes, exactly.
do a little trash run.
Raise the fines on littering.
I mean,
Yeah, but then you're just going to get a bunch of pissed off
There's,
people.
that, and they'll get more money, and get more power, all that bull crap.
Yeah.
That's just stupid.
I thought that was the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like, I was eating lunch, and it came up on TV, and I was like, really? Like,
I mean-
all the shit with the soda ban, and you're going to ban the one thing that's good for you?
Just the fact that came up on TV, it was just the fact that why I hate modern day media. Like,
Yeah.
for the TV, like news. If I want to know something and it's true, well, usually it's true. I get on Drudge Report and just get on there and just look
Yeah.
at. Because usually Drudge Report, I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever been on there. It's simple. It's basically like somebody just wrote HTML like in college class. They're like, here you go. Just like a bunch of links to like actual news articles that actually people care about. It cuts out all the fluff that MSN or Fox and them do.
You know what it is, man, is that you have so many different ways to get your media now. So you have like places like the Drudge Report, the Huffington Post, and stuff like that. And what happens is news media, like what's that? Meet the Press or something? Meet the Nation or whatever on like Sunday mornings. If you want to talk to senators, people in the government, if you want to get the story, you have to be willing to play the game.
Yeah.
If you step out of line a little bit, you'll never be allowed to speak to that person again and all their friends.
Yep.
I mean, like, you just get ousted right away. So you want people to watch your show because the only way to get people to watch your show is to get the stories that, are hot. The only way to get that is to play the game with the senators.
Exactly.
That's all politics is.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's one giant game.
And then you get people like that. The D.C. Madam came out and said that she had, like, lists of all these senators and stuff that were getting hookers on the side.
Oh, yeah.
You know what happened to her? She killed herself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
Don't get Dustin started on conspiracy theories.
Oh, let's go, Dustin.
I'm all conspiracy
let's do
theories,
it.
man.
Oh, one of the main guys I listen to all the time, his name's Dan Carlin.
Yeah.
He does a show called Hardcore History, and he used to be a journalist with, like, ABC or something like that. And then he got his own political radio show. Then, like, one of his producers was like, we should be putting this on the internet. That's the next step. And so now he has a show called Hardcore History. It's awesome if you like history. But Dan Carlin's show is amazing, and he's like a guy who's worked in the media for years, so he actually knows how to speak. He's a really good, speech giver. I mean, he doesn't even have to edit his show, I don't think. He did it well, so I was like really into him, and I was running out of material to listen to, so I downloaded interviews that were done with him on the podcasting networks. So I like searched Dan Carlin. I came up with Joe Rogan's show. And Joe Rogan did a 2-hour interview with Dan Carlin. The amount of corruption and stuff that they go over in the government, it's scary.
It is, yeah.
And one of the things that they brought up was like, the only way that it'll ever get cleaned up is probably through like a revolution. And the only way that people will stand up and do a revolution is, he said, like, when the middle class can no longer live comfortably is when it'll happen.
Yeah.
Because as long as people like, well, you and I or anybody are willing to work a 9-to-5 and make, $20,000 a year, $30,000 a year, whatever.
What are you talking about? I make less than that.
Right. Well, as long as people are comfortable living in that way, nobody's ever going to gather up and do anything.
Now, a lot of people think I'm nuts. I mean, I got guys I work with. I listen to Alex Jones.
Oh, yeah.
And people are like, he's crazy. I'm like, I don't care. Stuff he says gets me thinking. And I look it up. He has resources. And I look at the resources and be like, oh, his resources aren't true. He's got government PDFs of stuff of like, I don't know, maybe you guys heard about the government. Oh, the government's buying up all this ammunition. Da, 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 da. Well, you look at the PDFs that he has, they're pretty legit.
Yeah.
And it's just like, well, it's right here. The senators and the government, well, Department of Homeland Security is like, we don't know what you're talking about. Like, we have the PDFs right here. What do you mean you don't know what you're talking about? It's like you got senators asking, wanting information on what is going on, and you're not telling us. Like, you're supposed to tell us this stuff, and you're not going to. And they're not telling us nothing.
Alex Jones is great.
Yeah. I mean, what he did to Piers Morgan, people were like, oh, he looked like a nut. It just made gun owners look bad. But I'm like, he told Piers Morgan off. Piers Morgan ain't from the United States. How is someone from the UK going to tell us that? Live our lives because the UK is so much better because there's no guns. But every day people are dying of stabs and getting stabbed and beat with baseball bats every day over there.
You have a television show. You have a responsibility, especially claiming to be a journalist.
Yeah.
It's completely irresponsible to just go on and be like, hey, no guns. That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
Anybody that says guns, is just dumb. And that's the way he portrays people,
exactly.
I mean, like, he talks down to
He talks down to people. Even if Alex Jones was on the show,
that's why Alex Jones went crazy, was because he wasn't going to let Piers Morgan.
He wasn't even going to let him get a word in.
Yeah,
he was like, nope, I'm just going to talk down to you the whole time. And Alex was like, no, I'm going to go nuts. I'm going to tell you how it is. And things like that. And then he tried to do the same thing to Ted Nugent. He tried doing the same thing to Ted Nugent.
Yeah.
Ted Nugent
is not a man to fuck with.
Yeah, I know. He is a calm dude. Like always, when I first heard Ted Nugent, I'm just like, who's this dude? But I got on his YouTube channel and started listening to him. I mean, he's like, oh, he's just a redneck guitar player. He's just freaking moron. Like, this dude's actually smart.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, I don't know. It's just people trying to, I don't know, that are not from the United States telling us what we should and should not do. It just blows my mind.
Yeah, but with the Dan Carlin and Joe Rogan interview, they go back a ways, or to just talk about the inner workings of the government.
Yeah.
Like senators that become, like if you or anybody became a senator, the only way that you get like privileged information is become on the Senate Intelligence Committee. The only way you get on the Senate Intelligence Committee is by serving as a senator for an extremely long time.
Really?
The only way that you're ever going to do that is by playing the political game. The only way you can play the political game is to get into some kind of corruption.
Yep.
So, I mean, you pretty much have to be a good old boy before you're ever even getting any sort of privileged information to where you can actually start to change things,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, it's kind of like Rand Paul.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know how long. I don't know a whole lot about him. I don't know how long he's been in, but I mean, I think what he's doing is doing pretty good.
Yeah.
About all the drones and stuff like that. But I mean, I see on Facebook that he's posting stuff all the time, and it's just, and it wasn't just for the drones, and it wasn't just for guns. It's for like other stuff. It's for like illegal immigrants and things like that. And
But see, even the thing there is like Barack Obama. If you look at his speeches and stuff like that, the things that he said he was going to do are nothing. It's almost like he's a completely different person today than he ever was before.
Yeah.
Even if a guy like Rand Paul, I mean, you never know. Once he gets in.
Corruption.
Joe Rogan brings it up, but I know exactly what he's talking about. I think it's on the Arizona Bay album. He says, I think what happens if you become president, because I think the same thing pretty much happened to Bill Clinton. I mean, like, you have this guy who's saying, like, he's going to change things. He's all about doing reform and stuff like that, whatever. He says, you get to become president, you come out of the inaugural, thing, and you immediately are led into a dark room where it's like three people sitting with cigars, and they go, have a seat, and they lower a screen down, and all of a sudden you're being shown a different angle of the Kennedy assassination that no one's ever seen before, and then the screen goes back up, and they just look over and go, any questions?
Yeah, exactly.
And he's like, yeah. What are your? What's my agenda?
What do you want me to do? Basically,
Exactly.
yeah. I mean, I
don't want to get shot.
I see that. Man. I mean, it's like, and what I was gonna say before you said that, I was just like, we're gonna say Rand Paul. Right now, he may be the guy we all like, things like that. It doesn't matter if you're Republican, Democrat, Independent, Green Party, Libertarian, whatever you're gonna do. If they're gonna threaten you or your family, you're gonna do what they want you to do, or they're gonna kill you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I think.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's.
It's like that DC madam. Suddenly killed herself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or I don't want to break. Chris
Julian
Kyle.
Assange is not dead yet, but man, when they were going after him for that supposed rape or whatever, I mean, like, that's his thing. I mean, like, how could you turn yourself over with that fear of who's to say that you don't get changed hands on the way over and disappear?
Yeah. Or Chris Kyle, Navy SEAL sniper. I don't know if you guys ever heard of him.
Yeah,
he had a book out. He had a book out and everything like that, and all
Yeah,
the proceeds for his book went to veterans and things like that who have PTSD. Well, somehow, he had a guy that was served in Iraq for, I think he only did one tour of duty, and he had PTSD. Well, this dude magically pulled a gun on 2 Navy SEALs and killed both of them.
Right.
I'm a Marine. I mean, I'm not talking about the Marines or the Navy SEAls, but this guy was a Navy SEAL. He has the most kill count with a sniper rifle in anybody in U.S. history. Like, come on now. That doesn't sound right.
Right. But why was he?
Because he was speaking out about guns, basically saying about, and then he's, in his book, he said a lot of stuff about, I don't know if he didn't really say a lot of stuff about the government, but he said a lot of stuff about how the military is ran and things like that. I think that was one of the other things. But, same thing for the Aurora shooter. Everybody said he looked like he was brainwashed. When he's in court, he always looks like he's something wrong with him. He looks brainwashed. You've probably seen the stoic faces that he has.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks brainwashed to me.
Regardless, I'm glad they're out, that guy, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he's done.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
That's sick.
I mean, even if it was fake, which I'm not saying it was, which it was.
Well, I don't think it's fake.
It's not fake.
It could be
either they set something up for their agenda,
like a Manchurian candidate.
Yeah, like they set something up for their agenda. That's still, why would you want to take some innocent lives for your agenda? But I wouldn't put it past them.
Hey man, people question the World Trade Center.
Yeah, now I'm afraid I'm going to go home at night and be like,
That cop that was
Gonna have to look
outside was
around a
like,
little
Yeah, look around a lot more now. And I'm thinking about it.
Well, I hate to change the subject,
Oh, that's cool, man.
but it's something that we need to address now. Up on our Facebook page, I had a picture of Mitt Romney and Barack Obama partaking in the in the smokage of the marijuana, and we had a little contest going. Whoever could caption the photo the best would win a spot on the show. I know Dustin, he posted some stuff on there, which was really funny. But you're already on the show anyway.
I'm already on the show.
yeah, you're here.
I want to be back, bitch.
there was like 3 other people,
Yeah.
I think, that had posted.
Well,
on
I
it.
posted something on there too.
Well, you're on the show automatically
Yeah.
by default. I think the one guy that was just like, "Oh, my pipe's better." That really wasn't kind of a good caption.
No.
I don't think. But
Oh shit, my dog could have thought of that.
yeah, but
My dog always thinks of that anyways. Oh, I'm just kidding. I don't fuck my dog.
there was
Edit that
2 other
out, please.
people that had posted, Josh and Elizabeth. Have you seen the post that they put up?
I think I glanced over.
Let's pull it up real quick here. Okay, the post from Josh reads as follows: After we get done blowing smoke up everyone's ass, let's get some Taco Bell. Fucking love Taco Bell. I thought that one was pretty funny. And then let me find Elizabeth here. She put, "I got some blow we can do after this. Then I can't stay long. I have a press conference. Something about a war. Not sure." Of the 2, I mean, let's take a collective vote here. Which one do you
Blowing
think is
smoke
funnier?
up the ass for show.
The Taco Bell?
Yeah,
by
Taco
Josh?
Bell.
Yeah, I think I'm on that.
I kind of liked mine though, but I'm already on the show. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
the shotguns.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Dude, I was like in my car. I'm like driving. I'm like, fuck, I gotta write that in before it's gone.
Well, I think it's unanimous then. Josh, if you're listening to this, congratulations. Get up with us. Shoot us an email, text message, or whatever.
Hate mail.
So yeah, send us some hate mail. Let us know when you can be on the show. I'm probably going to see you tomorrow, but I'm not going to mention it to you. I want you to listen to the podcast and be all surprised, like, "Oh my God, I'm going to be on the show." But yeah, Josh, just hit us up.
Well, if
And,
Elizabeth is free sometime too. I mean,
Yeah, they were both good. Yeah,
I mean, it
Elizabeth.
seems like forever. We go week to week, and you got to wait the whole week, to get the next person on. But
just gives them time to prep.
yeah,
I was
That's all it
excited when I heard my name in the last podcast. I was stoked. I was all at work and I was listening. I'm like, oh my God, they said my name on the podcast. I'm so excited.
like
They
you,
know me.
Jerry, we all heard it.
Yeah, I was excited.
There's like a couple people might have heard it. You know, aside
Yeah,
from us.
I mean,
How many downloads are we getting? We made it in the teens.
I think our first podcast had 50 listens.
Really?
Yeah,
I've listened to it twice.
have you?
Yeah, I mean, I liked it. I mean,
I thought it was good. Yeah.
I let the guys at my work listen to it as
Oh, yeah?
well. So they thought it was funny.
So basically, Josh, we're going to say you are the hands down winner, but Elizabeth as second place. You can come on the show too.
Yeah.
We'd love to have you. Just get up with us. We'll set up a day, and I'll tell you what, maybe we'll get them both on the show at the same time.
Okay.
Get 2 birds stoned at
At the
once.
same-
That's right. But, that's pretty much all I had to say about that. I just wanted to bring that up.
Yeah, I think you're really gonna like my cousin too. He's great.
Yeah. What's his name again?
Dan.
Dan.
Yeah.
And he's going to be on next week.
Yes.
Okay. Dan Harris, is it?
Yeah.
Dan Harris will be joining us next week here in the Brown Sound Studios. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I guess this is the point in the show we just spout random shit out.
Pretty much.
All right, guys. I don't mean to take over the show like this, but do you guys go in the urinal? You got pee in the urinal? Like
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
All right, so I was at the Reds game. So I go, whip out my dong. I go pee. So I'm staring at the wall because I don't just weirdly look around. And I look at the wall and I'm like, why are there boogers on the wall? I don't know what possesses people to pee and then pick their nose and wipe it on the wall. I don't get that. So whoever's peeing and wiping their boogers on the wall, please quit doing it. It's disgusting. I don't want to look at it while I'm trying to pee.
That is pretty gross.
Yeah, it's pretty
Another
grody.
thing that makes you uneasy is when people are just looking around, makes you uneasy. Instead of,
to you?
yeah,
Like, hey, man, what's going on? It's a good game out there, right? That's a cool ring you're wearing.
Last Sunday.
Prince Albert.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I was in Outback and I had some old creepy guy do that to me. Like, hey man, and he goes, Outback, because they call blokes for the guys' bathroom, and I can't remember what they call the chicks' bathroom.
Sheila's.
Yeah. So I'm like peeing, and some dude comes in, and I'm like halfway done. I was like squeezing it out, trying to get it out as fast as possible. And this guy's like, blokes, huh? I'm like, yeah, blokes. He's like, now they'll be making them unisex bathrooms like they do in Europe. I'm like,
You should just start.
dude, they already got those motherfuckers here. What are you talking about?
You should just start going like.
I should be like, fat. Dude, I'm busy over here. What do you want?
But when they come in and start talking to you, that's when you gotta cut it off short, and I hate that.
I can't cut it off short. Like if I cut off the short,
Gotta-
I'm like stumbling to the to the commode. And I'm like, dude, I can't hold this any longer. Especially if it's like beer pee.
I used to really hate like having to take a shit in public.
Oh yeah.
Like, it seems like I would always
I
go
still
in
don't,
there.
man.
Well, I kind of broke myself from that.
Can't do it. Not get enough out.
Well, no, not that. It was I was afraid to like make noise and be embarrassed.
Oh,
Like,
people
it's-
say shit to you.
Well, no,
Like, wear
nobody,
shit in the bathroom?
nobody would ever say
here,
shit.
Like,
Yeah, like I used to
Your
go
body
in, and
making noise.
it would seem like I was the only person in there.
Mhm.
And then as soon as I started to like get down and dominate it, somebody would walk in,
walk in,
and I'd
you're
be
like-
like, "Oh God, I gotta pinch it off."
You try to poop like a mouse.
What really broke me, and it broke me hard. One morning, me and the family got up and we went to the Flying J truck stop.
so this is just recently.
It's been about maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago,
Okay.
maybe. And I go in the bathroom, and I'm the only person in there. People are coming in and out, peeing and stuff, which wouldn't really bother me. But this guy comes in next to me, and he just fucking unloads the god-awfulest shit I've ever heard from anybody, ever, including myself.
Like he
playing
sank your
Battleship?
battleship.
Dude, he sank that and the next 4 people that came in. I guarantee it. I mean, he
There
was
was like a nuclear cloud around it.
pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, he was not scared at all. I mean, it sounded like his butthole just opened up and he dropped a atomic shit bomb. Just
Internal organs were falling out.
yeah, like it sounded like he was standing up above the toilet, dropping fucking coins in. I mean, he was letting it fly. And ever since that day, I was just like, you know what? As long as that guy is out there doing that, I shouldn't be ashamed of what comes out of my body. So ever since then,
But
I
you
just-
don't want
I
to
just
be
let it
that
loose.
guy, though, you know.
No, like I think about that guy, and then no matter how hard I try or how bad I have to go, it never sounds a quarter of what that guy was. I mean, it was bad, and the whole time I'm thinking to myself, "Oh my God, who does that? Why doesn't he just quietly just
Squeeze the
take a
sphincter.
shit, yeah, and then just get up and leave?"
But see, man, I still can't. I mean, it's like letting air out of a balloon, kind of slowly, you know, like that weird
Yeah.
noise is just constantly going on, you know. I don't know. I'd much rather be in my house or.
Well, who wouldn't? rather
yeah,
be in
well,
a
that's
house?
what I can usually
Your own
hold it, you
throne.
know. So
Yeah. You know, whenever you flush a toilet, little poop particles.
just miss the air.
Yeah, they miss the air.
Oh, dude, is that what the smell is?
That's why they say like if your toothbrush should be like so far away from the toilet because every time you flush the toilet,
Yeah.
some
No
of that
way.
mist
They
is
say-
getting on your
So next
toothbrush.
time, I'm just gonna close the lid. Well, you
Yeah.
can't close the lid at work.
Not at work, but they say when you're at home, you're supposed to close the lid
then
before
flush
you
it.
flush. Yeah.
Damn, I learn something new every day.
I'm a
Yeah.
Thanks.
big supporter
Thanks,
of that. I
guys.
really don't want to brush my teeth.
Just think about all the years. That
I
you've been
know.
brushing your
I got
teeth
some
with.
shitty teeth, man.
I thought Rico's breath was bad.
I know. The beagle's breath is like gnarly. I had to do the growl because I'm like a beagle dog.
Well, speaking about shits, have you seen the Charles Barkley commercial with like the NCAA where they're talking about going anywhere with watching the NCAA tournament?
Shout out to trying to watch TV.
Nah, that's
I've seen the one where it's got Charles Barkley and it's like the Capital One Venture card.
and
And this old lady's
underwear.
like, yeah. He's like, you want me to iron these or something? I forget what she says. But they're all making
circus
fun of
tent.
him, like, yeah.
If you put this with this, you have
Yeah,
a sailboat.
Yeah. That was
I like how
pretty
you
funny.
guys sync that. That's cute.
Yeah.
But what were you saying, Darren? Go back.
But yeah, it's the commercial. Charles Barkley, he goes in the restroom. He goes into the restroom. He's like, man, you really can watch this anywhere. He goes in the stall. This guy comes in there. Charles, you see Charles' legs right there, and he's getting ready to get in the stall. Charles is like, "Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about." And the guy just runs out of the bathroom.
Have you guys ever had people talk to you while you've been taking a shit?
No. I've had that happen once.
Think of that scene in Austin Powers where he's sitting next to.
Does number 2 work for?
Hey, you tell that turd, man.
You tell that turd who's boss. Can I get a courtesy flush, please?
Oh, who was that? That's Roseanne Barr.
Tom Arnold, yeah. The creepiest thing that I've ever had happen to me, it wasn't anybody talking to me. It wasn't anybody putting their foot on the stall or anything. I was working at Walmart at the time, and there was this one creepy guy that always just kind of creeped around, and he just looked like the kind of guy who would pay for sex. And he'd pay good money for it too. And he always just kind of put off that creepy date rapist vibe. So one day, and this was third shift, mind you, one night, I'm in the bathroom and I'm just tearing it up. Nobody else was in there, and I was just letting it fly. I was like, yeah, get it.
Were you masturbating?
No, I was dropping stinky loads.
You're done both. Sorry.
At the same time?
Yeah.
No.
At the same damn.
A Blumpkin, yeah.
Blumpkin would be
oral. That's blowy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's a blowage.
But I'm in there and I'm just letting it fly, and I hear the door open, and I was just like, oh man, somebody's in here. And like you hear like the really quiet footsteps, like somebody walking down the
like someone lightly playing a piano, like
yeah. Like you can just barely hear him, and like you can hear like his shoes clacking against the floor. And like I'm sitting there, and I'm like trying to look under the stall, and I see the feet, and like they kind of stop like at the next stall over.
Oh God, I'm already getting chills.
Keep in mind, I'm the only other person in this bathroom.
I can just imagine you say you saw his eye pass through the crack.
That's exactly what happened. I was sitting there like I'm looking, and I don't know who it is just quite yet. I can't tell from the shoes. No, he doesn't quite put his eye up to the crack, but like he's probably maybe like 2-3 feet away from the crack, and he just passes his eye right in front of it. And like I was kind of in shock for like a split second, and then my instincts or whatever kicked in, and I was like, "Can I help you?" and like he bolts it out of there, like he totally knows that I caught him peeking in on me, and like I never confronted him about it or anything. But
it's like that awkward thing like we were talking about earlier. Like, okay.
Yeah, but that's not really awkward. That's like, dude, you were trying to peek in on me taking a shit.
Exactly.
There's a big difference between being awkward.
You probably gave that guy enough excitement to keep him from raping anybody for a good 2 or 3 months.
Yeah.
That, or it might have given him enough excitement to go out and rape somebody for a week straight. I don't know.
If I see like the crack is like perfectly lined, like where like they could see me, I'll just straight fucking lean over. I'm taking an awkward shit lean, like they can't see me, can they?
My biggest thing is
a little bit and go like, you gotta pose.
How's it going?
My big thing is I don't care if you're watching me take a shit.
Yeah.
But I'm a stand-up wipe guy.
Yeah, I don't want to see your. When she's looking at your dong.
I'm waiting for somebody to like peek their head in front of the crack and like check out my dong while I'm wiping up. Like that's my biggest thing. I hate that.
Yeah. We're talking about shit. And now I kind of got half the shit.
Yeah, I think that just about wraps us up here. Everybody's yawning and all that good stuff.
Dusty B's ready to go.
Hit us up on the Facebook, facebook.com/KYHBB. You can email us at kyhotbrownboys@gmail.com. Send us some hate mail.
Yes.
We're also on Twitter at KYHotBrownBoys.
Big thank you to Dustin and Darren here.
Yes.
I enjoy being on the show. Definitely enjoy being on the show.
We'll have back sometime. Definitely.
Yeah. Big fan.
Same here.
As always, you can call our 24-hour hotline at 911. Operators are standing by to take your calls. Have a good one. I'm Jerry Saylor.
I'm Tim Holmes.
Peace out.
If this evil force can be stopped and destroyed before actual nuclear war begins, then the universe will be saved.
This is Tim Holmes. Just like in episode 2, we had a whole bunch of problems with the recording. a lot of popping and echoing and stuff like that. So this is going to be a chopped and screwed episode of the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys. Basically, when you hear this noise,
Look at what we have here.
it'll indicate a portion got chopped out, and you're going to jump right back into the conversation as it's already going on. Thanks, and enjoy. Hey everybody, welcome to the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys, episode 4. I'm Tim Holmes, joined by...
The ever-fabulous Jerry Saylor.
Because it's episode 4, we said Dan Harris is going to be here, and here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Howdy.
Welcome. What's going on, man?
Thanks for having me. I'd like to give a shout-out to my buddy Henny Basta. He just became a citizen today. Good Henny. He's been here for a while. He's done a lot of government work for us, and I think we owe it to him, you know.
He worked for the government and he wasn't a citizen?
He was an embassy security staff agent in Cairo.
Damn.
Yeah, he moved here X amount of years ago, but he finally got his citizenship today. So
Right on. So is it Cairo, like Egypt, huh?
Yeah, man.
I would rather be here than there.
No doubt, especially now, you know.
Yeah. Look at disgust on your face from the dog sitting next to you.
Yeah, the dog's breath is rank, and he just is cleaning himself, and it smells.
Rico's getting a reputation on the podcast.
Yeah, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by my silly Mexican dog, Rico. He runs security for us.
What was his name?
Henny Basta.
Henny Basta.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Henny.
Yeah, congratulations. This might sound a little weird, but I'm guessing he's really tan from being in Egypt. I imagine a lot of people there are tan.
Oh yeah, he's got the darkness going.
Like darkness, like Charlie Murphy.
No, he's not that dark. He's you know, like Jesus Christ would be dark, you know.
Like kind of like South Beach, Miami tan dark.
Yeah, like a mocha kind of thing.
Mocha?
Not really, you know, the burnt crisp kind of deal. But
Is he kind of ashy and like dry?
no, he's not dry.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would imagine like when you live in the hotter climates, you tend to be a little dry.
Yeah, he's weird. Like in the wintertime, like my white ass will be chapping, my lips will be falling off. You know how it is. And I'll be putting that stuff. He's like, "What are you doing with that on your lips?"
Is that what he sounds
Yeah,
like?
that's what he said. He uses his hands a lot too. He gets all
Is
crazy.
he part Italian?
No, that's just my terrible attempt at making his accent.
I mean like because Italians talk with their hands a lot.
Oh no, Arabs. Well, he's not Arab. He's Egyptian. Egyptians and a lot of the Middle East use
Egyptian.
they use their hands a lot when they speak too. I've noticed, and he gets really excited and animated, and it's good to see people with that energy because most of us Americans are just kind of.
I want to be lazy and sit on the couch.
Yeah.
Where's my fried chicken at?
It's beer 30, man. I'm ready to hit a 6-pack and beat my wife. Yeah. Not so much as full energy as he is because he gets really excited.
So what are you doing then?
Well,
How was your week?
my week was boring as hell. I was waiting to get it here, you know. I do a lot of writing, you know, trying to get into the movie scene as a writer and being on the independent market here in Kentucky and Cincinnati area.
You're in such a great spot for that.
Yeah, right. I know.
The hotbed of independent film.
Look out, Nick Lachey.
Actually, you'll be very surprised that a lot of films have come here. They're not like the big Hollywood films that you would see in their studios, but they're films that have some, you know, pretty decent actors in them.
Traffic was shot here.
Yeah.
Was it?
Downtown Cincinnati, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Airborne back in the day.
Oh, the rollerblading.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love that flick, man.
Can't get enough of those movies, man. There's something about them. It's like crack.
Yeah. I'm just drawing towards them.
Well, I know you were on Facebook and you were talking about doing an animated film.
Yeah.
And doing casting for that and stuff.
I had a project I wanted to do. I was telling him before we started recording about the zombie fetish and how crazy it's gotten today in this day and age. And I wanted to do something along that because since I was a kid, I've thought about it, you know, just like, if I did a zombie movie, how could I make it like Romero, or how could I do something just badass that everybody would feel like that's me in the survival mode, you know? Like I would do that.
You gotta keeps it real.
Yeah.
That's how I always pictured my zombie movie.
I think that's why The Walking Dead's getting like a
so much recognition on AMC is because
Well, to a certain extent,
Yeah.
I mean, it focuses more on like story as opposed to zombies.
Yeah.
There's a lot more drama going on
Mhm.
aside from the zombies. That they're
But the
not like the
surviving
first
is-
problem.
the surviving's kind of is legit though, isn't it? I mean,
Like I said, to a certain
to
extent.
a certain extent.
Basically, the way they're making it out is there's a lot more to worry about than the zombies. Just trying
Right.
to survive, worry about other people. Which I
Right.
guess in post-apocalyptic zombie world, other people would be a big threat. It is very real, but the number one thing that irks me about that show, and don't get me wrong, it's my favorite show. I love it. I'd pick it over any other show that I watch.
Yeah.
The fact that they started the show in 2010 and they've got like a brand new Hyundai Santa Fe or some shit on the show.
Technicalities.
Yeah.
They'll kill you.
That's just...
That's people that nitpick movies. They do that too.
I do that. I love nitpicking movies. I was nitpicking Hannibal earlier.
Yeah.
Which
The TV show on
The new
NBC.
TV
But you're
show,
right.
yeah.
I mean, if you're going to do something, it needs to look as legit as possible so people get
Exactly.
that mode.
You've got to be able to connect with the viewer in a sense where they can relate. The Walking Dead does that on a bunch of different levels. For
Yeah.
me, anyway.
Like you said, the threat of humans. Like if a flood happens and you see what happened to Katrina with people, zombies. That's like a whole nother level of fucked up.
A
And
whole-
it's going to be bad.
There's a whole, not a level.
Nobody says whole nutter like you say whole nutter.
So you wanted to know about my take on it. It's a vampire. It's got all the undead stuff you want in it. And how many times can someone tell the same story and over again with vampires and zombies, and you got all this undead stuff? That's it's kind of been pushed into the ground.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have Twilight, which takes it into almost a whole
Another
different-
gay level. And I know you're a Twilight fan, man. I know you're a Twilight fan, but that shit is just gay. Sparkly, twinkly love story. Fuck that. Bram Stoker would have had him bent over and fucked and drained by that time.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But I'm a sucker for the love story.
Oh,
Yeah, but I mean, like,
you're
there
married, you
shouldn't
got
have even.
kids, you got that soft spot now.
Yeah, that's true.
You're
I've
single,
always
yeah.
had that soft spot.
Oh, really?
Oh, that was way
Yeah.
before he got married and had kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just trying to blame it on something. You gotta have the man card. At the end of the day,
I mean, it was. They shouldn't have called it vampires. I mean, it should have been like
faggots.
sparkle fairies. I couldn't. That's
I
about what
shouldn't
they
say
are.
that either because I got a lot of gay friends. They'll get pissed at me for that.
But I mean, like having this superpower along with vampirism and the fact that they can go years without having to drain human blood. There's not even like a desire for it. Not like in Anne Rice's movies where Louis was surviving on rats and stuff like that. But once he got human blood, I mean, it was
yeah, but
his
even
color came back.
Yeah.
And started to
took him to a
look
whole
yeah.
nother level.
Nobody says whole nother level like you say whole nother level.
but even her stories were they had there's a level of like don't fuck with me, I'm a vampire. I can be in love, but it's like
Did you ever read the
Bram
books?
Stoker. Well, Anne Rice's books?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I read the Vampire Lestat.
Interview was good.
So last week, Tim, you brought up the questions from the Screen Actors Guild or whatever it was. What was it?
Yeah. It was hold on. Let me think.
Inside the Actors
Inside
Studio.
the Actor Studio. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Well, this week I came up with 5 totally random, off-the-wall fucking questions that I thought I'd ask our guest here.
Okay.
I'd like to go ahead and do that now if I
Awesome.
could.
That's cool.
Let's go ahead.
Let me begin here. Apple or cherry?
God, I love fruit. And I'm going to go ahead with cherries. They're sweeter.
That's exactly what I would have picked. Definitely cherry. Cherry's my favorite.
Introduce caramel, and I'm going apple.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
Really?
that's making a change to the question.
Yeah, that's
yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
I would go cherry from the jump, from the break.
From the break.
Yeah.
All right. What is the last song that you intentionally played?
Wow. The last song I intentionally played, I just I pulled off a Grand Theft Auto 4 from one of the Russian radio station on there. And it was that, I don't even know how to begin that one, but I think the last English song was Ted Nugent's, not Cat Scratch Fever, but the other one.
Got you in the stranglehold.
Yeah, Stranglehold, that's what it was.
That's a good
I
one.
like to get down on some Ted, man.
Have you
Yeah.
ever seen Highway with Jared Leto and Jake Gyllenhaal?
No, I haven't.
I think of Jeremy Piven anytime anybody ever brings up Ted Nugent,
Teddy,
man.
Teddy, 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 Teddy fucking Nugent.
man. I don't got you with a stranglehold. He rides a buffalo on stage. How could you not love that?
Is it like a real buffalo?
It's a real bison, yeah.
Oh wow.
That's
Like
nice.
real, like alive, or
Yeah,
real
like,
like stuffed
like just came off the farm. Yeah, he rides a stuffed one. He's got like an Indian bull in it. Oh god.
All right, next question here.
Mm-hmm.
Keaton or Bale?
Oh fuck, man! I'm gonna go with Michael Keaton. I grew up
Yes.
with the Tim Burton Batman.
Thank you.
Okay, when
Thank
was the
you.
last time you watched Michael Keaton play Batman? I gotta know this.
I watched Tim Burton's version of Batman probably a year and a half ago.
And when was the last time you saw Bale play Batman?
I just saw the most recent Batman.
There you go.
What's that
And
got to
the
do with
guy
it?
he picked, he watched
That
over
doesn't
a
make
year
sense.
and a half ago.
You watch Bale and you don't go, man, Keaton.
No. All right, you know, Christian Bale is a great actor. There's no doubt in that. But Michael Keaton just had that. He could play Bruce Wayne well, and he played Batman well, and that's the two things you need. And the Batman voice Bale does is just too
gruff.
Yeah, I just don't buy it.
I'm Batman. I'm Batman, but I'm also Bruce Wayne.
All right, next question.
Just for the record, I would like to say that last weekend I watched Batman Returns, and it was epic. I loved it.
Last weekend I watched the Nicholson Batman.
Oh, nice.
Oh man, Joker, yeah, God, he was so fucking funny.
Moving right along here.
Back to what we're supposed
Next
to do.
question here.
I also didn't finish talking about my project
Oh,
either.
we'll get back to it.
Here
It's
we
all
go.
right.
Burned to death or drowned?
Oh God, that's something I actually think about often. Believe it or not.
Really?
Like, yeah, because both ideas frighten me to death. And they say when you burn at a certain point, you lose feeling, and then it's just pure chaos until you die. Drowning is a horrible experience. I went through a similar experience in a swimming pool once as a kid.
I almost drowned too when I was a little child. My sister saved me.
You know what it's like to struggle for your breath and everything like that.
I wasn't struggling. I was just like, man, this sucks.
Well, there's that take on it. Man, I just don't know how to take that. What do you think, Tim?
With burning at the stake, if you're burning at the stake, or even if you're burning in your house, there's so much carbon monoxide in the air that you'll pass out long before you even
Right.
burn. But I'm sure there is a terrible moment when you go, well, that's the end. But I think if, like, say we become an occupied nation and you have, like, a Sophie's Choice, basically, where...
Bring it, North Korea.
Okay, North Koreans say you're going to either die or your kid, your family is going to die. But to make this easier for you, we want you to choose your form of suicide, and we'll happily do that, or we can just shoot you right here. You have like the genie's wish, but it has to be your form of suicide.
So what'd you pick?
I think I'd jump out of an airplane.
And just splat?
Splat.
Yeah, I think technically your heart would explode before you even hit the ground.
Hey,
so.
You'd fucking shit. And I know it.
Fine.
That would be my luck. Like, I would say, I'm going to jump out of a plane. Then I would jump out, and I would totally just shit and piss all over the place. I would hit the ground, and I would live, and then my shit would hit me right in the face.
And that would be your
That is a
death knell.
terrible bad case of luck right there.
That would be me.
For the sake of argument, I'll go ahead and pick burning to death because
Burning to death?
I like the idea of passing out and not having to deal with too much after.
All right, next
Well,
question.
no, hold on. What would you do?
What would I do?
Yeah.
Well, the way I would picture drowning would be not so much like, oh, I'm like 4 inches underwater and I can't breathe. I picture like just totally sinking and looking up and seeing light and knowing that there's air up there.
Yeah.
Knowing that I couldn't.
The
Like that
psychological
scene in-
damage.
Yeah.
Like that scene in Pearl Harbor, where the guys are reaching through their grate and their fingers touch oxygen.
That actually made my balls twitch when I saw it.
Makes your like sphincter pucker
Yeah,
up.
I was like, man, if that was me, I just fucking, I don't know what I'd do, man.
Yeah.
I think I'd try to strangle myself or something stupid like that. Punch in the shit, yeah, like gouge my eyes out, some stupid shit, you know? I don't know. Anything to make it end.
That's true. Okay,
All right, next question. Final question here.
Final question.
Final question. I'll keep it simple. Paper or plastic?
I'm gonna go with plastic. Paper kind of sucks when it gets wet.
Yeah.
So
The reason I pick plastic is because they double as bathroom garbage bag cans.
it's a win-win.
Yeah.
You can't beat
I
that.
can I can reuse. That's important to me to be able to reuse stuff.
Amen. I like
Yeah.
those questions. They're very sweet.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I try. I put a lot of thought into those. Speaking of things I put a lot of thought into this week, it's time for
recasting the classics.
Now, see, I actually failed this week because I haven't spent a lot of time.
Man,
but
Tim,
I'll listen to
pulling
yours.
a me.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, it's because
horrible.
I've been working first shift and I've been spending so much time with the family.
Well,
and stuff.
have you put any?
Because I have a
thought into
life
it
and
at
I
all?
just don't have any extra time.
Well, it's easier when I, wake up and then I get my daughter on the bus and I can kind of surf the web and look at options. And then I get home at 11:30 and I have until like 1 o'clock to choose. No, honestly, I haven't given it any thought. But we spoke about this on episode 2.
Yes.
So we do have things on the table. But I would love to hear yours and maybe get Dan's too.
Dan, did you prep for the show? Did you come up with anything?
I'm pretty good. I thought about doing that, but I was like, you know what? If they ask me, I'll tell them straight up how I would do it.
Okay.
So,
Well, let's just we'll go off my my notes here, and you guys can agree or disagree or agree to disagree.
Let's do it.
My first choice for Marty McFly would have to be Zac Efron.
Yeah,
That's a decent
completely
choice.
agree.
That's
Yeah.
a good choice.
I mean, I looked through a lot of different young actors, and Zac Efron, he's got that young Michael J. Fox kind of thing kicking. You can see that he looks so innocent, but he's not. Kind of mischievous.
Yeah,
in a
not
way.
only that, but I mean, he did Chandler from Friends and that 17 Again. I mean, like
17
he
Again
actually
was a great
has-
movie. That was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, but he actually like portrayed another actor.
Yes.
Doing him, or
Yeah.
you know what I mean. So I think if he was to try to pick up some affects of Michael J. Fox to add to the character, he could obviously do that.
So who plays Doc Brown, man?
Well, I had a couple different choices. I had 2 really strong ones right off the bat, and then a third one kind of creeped up on me. I don't know how you guys feel about it. My first choice was Jim Carrey.
That's a good choice. I think.
I think maybe Jim Carrey like 10 years ago could have done it.
Jim Carrey's a nut now. So.
Yeah, he's kind of out there. My second choice, one of my favorites, Will Ferrell.
Ooh, yeah.
The only thing I had to say bad about him, he might be a little too crazy for the role.
What about Tom Waits?
Oh God, yes, that's my man, dude. I love his music, love his
That'd be a
acting.
good one. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, I
Wow,
think he does a lot of like the eccentric characters. I think he'd do it.
Oh yeah, phenomenal. Shout out to Tom Waits.
Yeah.
Because he knows me, right?
You guys are like homies and shit.
Yeah, like we party. We get down.
My third and final choice for Doc Brown. Bear with me on this. I know it's gonna be hard to picture.
Dang it.
Morgan Freeman.
Wow, that's a spin.
Yeah. He's a lot more serious of an actor, which I think Doc Brown is more serious. Like, he tries to be more serious than he is funny. He just comes off as funny.
Yeah, when I think of Christopher Lloyd, though, in reference to, he was kind of like a spastic, scatterbrain, intelligent guy,
Yeah.
Which is how the flux capacitor got its.
If Morgan Freeman does it, it's more of a serious deal, and he's out to educate Mr. McFly. That's what
But I think he could do it, though.
I think you're right. I think that's a good pick, but I'm just saying it alters the characters,
I think he could pull off crazy, though.
Really?
I think he could. If he had to portray it, yeah.
Oh,
he
well,
could
I mean,
pull
he's
off
a gifted
crazy.
actor, too.
Oh, yeah, he's a hell of an actor.
So
I must admit, I didn't think much of Marty McFly the first time I laid eyes on him. Looked like a stiff breeze would blow him over. That was my first impression of the man.
you sound like a slave.
I can see
You don't sound. That's not Morgan Freeman. That's like a slave. It's the 1960s. They didn't have civil rights yet. You sick bastard. This is what it's about.
See, and that was another thing that I thought about with Morgan Freeman. Back in, was it 55? Black people were kind of, looked down upon big time,
Big time.
And him being like a crazy scientist, it kind of would have.
So the Biff line would be like, not
Ooh,
when a crazy-eyed scientist would be like, we're this uppity.
dude, it'd be terrible when they go back to the future. He'd get his ass kicked. That's terrible. Hey, what are you doing with that?
Here he goes back to the 1950s to look up
Oh,
Doc Brown.
God.
They're going to be like,
jeez. I don't know if that is a good pick now that I think about it.
I don't know. There could be a couple different ways you could play it, but
yeah.
it'd be all right.
What about like if you're going to go like a black guy, why not go like Mike Epps or something like that?
For Doc Brown?
Yeah, I think he might be a little too young.
Well.
He lacks Dwight.
What about like Chris Rock?
Look at all you honkies back here, 1955. We got a stupid ass bow tie, cracker. Just dumb shit like that he would do.
I don't know about Chris Rock,
Yeah.
but
He's too short, probably.
And racist. When I think of McFly, I think of the guy from Star Trek, the remake, that played Captain Kirk. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about?
I mean, he's a little
Yeah.
bit. He's in his probably late 20s.
Yeah, he's not so. I mean,
now, are you talking when you think McFly is in Marty or George?
He hasn't seen the new Star Trek,
Marty.
by the way.
Yeah, I haven't seen the new Star Trek, but I know the guy who plays him.
Yeah, Chris
Can't-
Pine,
Yeah.
yeah, and I think Tom Waits would be a phenomenal.
Doc Brown.
Yeah, because when he was in Mystery Men, when he played the Dr. Heller, the guy that makes the non-lethal weapons for him.
Yeah.
That's totally Doc Brown. I mean, he says he goes to the old folks' home for to meet ladies there. The
Yeah.
Mystery Men's probably one of my favorite films.
That is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fucking great.
I like
Have
it.
you seen it?
Anything Ben
Yeah,
Stiller
yeah,
does is
absolutely.
And then, of course, Tom Waits in Dracula, Bram Stoker with Keanu, and
Who do you play in that?
he was Renfield. Master.
Really? That was Tom
that
Waits?
was Tom Waits. A young
God.
Tom Waits, yeah.
When I think of Tom Waits as an actor, I think of the Book of Eli. He's that crazy guy who does the changing.
In the shop?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
shop. And him playing Satan and the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus.
Yeah. That was Tom Waits, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna get. I got a man crush on Tom Waits.
Tom
Sounds
Waits was apparently, this is like tying in, The Dark Knight, the Joker. Heath Ledger's Joker was based on Tom Waits.
His movements, or
Yeah.
because I don't think Tom Waits is a domestic
Well,
terrorist.
Yeah.
Last time I checked, he wasn't blowing the fuck out of shit.
Well, I guess maybe when we when we get off the interview, I'll bring it up the video on YouTube. It's an interview he did, I think, with either an Australian, like David Letterman,
Oh yeah.
and he's like smoking a cigarette and he's wearing a bowler hat, and he actually kind of looks like the Joker. And if you were to put the Joker makeup on him, he would look like Heath Ledger's Joker.
Wow.
I mean, like to the T.
Look at what we have here.
With how do you want to be remembered after you're gone? I mean, what do you want people to say about you?
What I want people to say and what they're gonna say. I just want people to, the real deal is, say that he loved everyone, he gave everybody a chance, and he was a funny guy,
Okay, that's what people say about Roy Rogers up until recently.
Well, Roy, what are you hiding?
Well, what was Linda Lovelace hiding all these years? That's what I loved, what you put on the, when you emailed it to me.
Yeah.
The article is what you said is, wow, that's totally crazy. I hope someone tells an awesome story like this about me one day when I'm gone. That's legendary, if you ask me.
So what's the story? I don't know it.
So this is Roy Rogers. Do you want to?
No, go ahead.
I have the actual article written down here. I wish I could credit where this article actually came from, but it goes like this. New book claims clean-cut king cowboy Roy Rogers wore very kinky boots as he patronized hookers, had rough sex with Deep Throat star Linda Lovelace, and even bedded Marilyn Monroe. Singing cowboy Roy Rogers was the white hat hero to millions of kids, but between the sheets, he was a bedroom bad guy.
He was freak nasty.
A rough rider with a craving for hookers and kinky antics.
That's just like everybody else.
Yeah, he's pretty normal.
That's the word according to the new book about porn queen Linda Lovelace. The X-rated beauty met the then 60-something star for a three-way tryst with a showgirl named April in Las Vegas.
Wow,
Only
he's
in
like
America.
60-something, banging chicks still.
Only in America can you write a book about being an absolute whore, and everybody loves it.
And this is, what happens in Vegas ends up in a new book.
We're changing the mantra.
That experience taught Linda that Roy, a former fruit picker from Ohio, formerly named Leonard Sly.
I don't ever want to be that guy when I die. Yeah, he was a fruit picker.
That would sound something completely different.
Yeah, I was going to say fruit picker just sounds a little, hey.
I'll pick
He went to the hottest clubs and he picked the hottest guys.
He was always banging like these incredibly tan, gorgeous men. He was the fruit picker for sure.
Well, Leonard Sly was not the heroic-looking singing cowboy she saw in the movies and the Roy Rogers show, writes author Darwin Porter. April had revealed Rogers had a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde personality. A Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde personality, the author writes. He pretended to be a deeply devoted family man, faithfully married to actress Dale Evans. That's an actress, Dale Evans, by the way. The queen of the cowgirls. But he had a darker side that came out on his secret visits to Las Vegas where he patronized hookers.
The reverse.
If you're going to terrorize anybody, at least you're doing the right thing there, Raj.
You said the reverse cowgirls?
Yeah, the reverse cowgirls.
I can't believe I missed that. Well,
that's funny.
Continue on, Tim.
Lovelace recalls she and April had the king of cowboys screaming, "Yippee!"
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Well, if you're going to fuck, and be a whore, at least get a pro.
He's the singing cowboy, so I'm like, yippee! Yippee-ki-yay!
Oh!
Oh, skeet, skeet, skeet.
Oh, yes. Dropping loads. Dropping loads everywhere.
From sexual hijinks, he said he didn't get at home with Evans.
Ooh. She wouldn't let me stick it in her ass, Carol.
The queen of the cowgirls.
I'd be much
there's
obliged if you let me
so much funny material here. Like,
oh yeah, I know.
Guy
This
on
could go on
TV is
forever.
like a fucking just tyrannical sexual tiger.
Well,
much, yeah.
Then Linda is quoted from in the book as revealing Rogers began whooping my butt real hard. Woo!
Whip it real good.
There's someone to say yippee.
Yippee!
Lovelace said he paid her $300.
Cheap whore.
I can say yippee.
Yippee!
Then telling her, when I'm in the saddle, I ride rough.
Oh, yeah.
Yippee.
Yeah, it sounds like a porno. I'm ready to start jacking it right now.
Please don't.
Well, I have some respect.
When I'm in the saddle, I ride rough, writes Porter. He reveals this is where the article actually starts to lose credibility, because you're going back to 1965 and you're going, yeah, I remember exactly. He said when I'm in the saddle, it was $300 and fives and tens,
and I remember there was a quarter.
There was a bunch of sticky singles.
And he said, when I'm in the saddle, I ride
it rough. Let me just tell you a little, honey. When I'm in the saddle, I ride it rough.
He reveals the porn actress also dropped Rogers' bombshell claim that he had had sex with Marilyn Monroe before she became famous. As
who
an aside,
didn't? Who didn't have sex with her?
Exactly.
Hey, Grandpa, you remember Marilyn? Yeah, I fucked the shit out of her.
Paid her $300.
Yeah. And I said, I like it rough, Sally.
Well, he's in the saddle. See, I think that's where it's like...
Jesus, man.
Like, if you're going to attribute, any sort of, sexual conquest, people won't even ask questions if you say it was Marilyn Monroe, I mean, it's like, oh, well, sure, Marilyn Monroe.
We called her anything goes Marilyn Monroe.
Rogers claimed that he had spied a 19-year-old Norma Jean Baker, Marilyn's real name, in the crowd as he was riding his horse, Trigger, in Vegas's Hell Dorado parade in 1946.
Was Trigger in the book as a sexual act?
Oh, when Trigger was in the saddle.
When Trigger was in the saddle, we like to go... And Mr. Ed.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing I'm waiting for is this sex scandal involving Mr. Ed that comes out. He was the horniest horse in Hollywood and he fucked everybody.
He saw a young Trigger when he was going through a parade.
Hey! Write it.
Look at what we have here.
I was walking home one day, and I saw you standing outside your house, I think with a couple people. I walked up and said hi to you, and you were sick, and you were like, hey, if anybody wants to get sick, I totally have to cough real hard right now.
I remember that.
Yeah, and I was like, hey, I don't want to go to school tomorrow. I'll totally get sick. So Jerry takes my head, tilts it back, opens up my mouth, and just coughs directly into my mouth.
Dude. Hey, did you go to school the next day?
I was sick as hell.
That's so fucked up of a story. It's like, wow, you guys are friends if you can do that. But at the same time, it's like, man, you're fucked up.
This coming from the guy who 5 minutes ago was like, I like bodily fluids.
Well,
You want to hear a gross bodily fluid story?
Oh, you want
Jesus.
Louisville.
Yeah.
This was right out of high school when I was all about being gross and nasty.
Well, see, the thing is with Jerry is he comes up with a concept, and he's willing, like, if you state the concept, if the concept is willing to be spoken, then it's willing to be acted out. So the story goes, we're in Louisville. Do you mind?
No, go ahead.
Okay, we're in Louisville to see
Do you mind,
Dope, I
buddy?
think, right?
No, it was
Dope and Nocturne.
Was it Dope and Nocturne?
Oh no, it's Nocturne and Bozo Porno Circus.
Bozo Porno Circus.
So we go to this place who has the best spinach artichoke, or no, it's just a spinach queso dip.
Yeah,
right.
that's fucking dank, dude. If you like spinach queso dip, I can't think of the name of the place, but it's worth hunting down.
Spinach queso dip.
Dude, it's
awesome.
fucking awesome, dude. It's
I wish
like
I remembered the name of the
liquid
place.
gold. I never remember it. I always forget where it's
We
at.
always find it though.
Yeah. I think we sniff it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is how you know that you're a stoner.
Or heavy set.
Well, no, fat guys know where to go.
Exactly.
Where can I get a burger? Bam, bam, bam. You know, that's easy.
I see your point there. Where's that place that does the killer queso? Dude, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. I smell it, bro. I can smell it. No, wait, that's my chronic. No, wait, there it is. All right, let's just go this way.
It's a Mexican cheeseburger.
And then you got to give him that stoner direction too, like.
We're gonna take a left. Oh shit, man! Right, take a right. It's by that big fake palm tree. No, it's not a palm tree. It's a pine tree. Yeah, it's like a Christmas tree.
You get it on 2.
Yeah.
No, wait, it's 3. No, it's a block and a half.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, wait a minute. We're in the parking lot. This is the place, man.
Yeah, we've been here all this time.
We've been sitting here for like 15 minutes. Talking about where we're going. Look, it's right there.
That's
See,
exactly
they got a
it.
big fucking sign right there. It says best spinach queso dip in Louisville.
Well, it's gotta be it, man. It's gotta be.
So we're there. We're digging in on some queso.
Digging.
And do you remember how it exactly came up?
I don't remember exactly how it came up, but
As it,
we forgot to inform the listeners that there was an incredibly young, hot chick that was with us. Oh gosh.
And I passed up like 6 opportunities to not really like get like sexual with her, but like
Just to touch her in general.
just to touch her in general.
I
Exactly.
brushed up against her leg. It was awesome.
Just to smell her hair. Anything.
We're at the show, and it's this band playing called Bozo Porno Circus.
Who I
And
like, by the way.
she's wearing a black skirt and like a halter. Not a halter.
It was like a black dress. It was like a one-piece thing.
Oh, was it?
I'm pretty sure it was.
She was wearing a leotard.
Yeah, it was like a one-piece tight black dress.
She was wearing jeans and a t-shirt. No, it was a black dress. Yeah,
That's
well,
hot, man.
either way, I'm like behind her, but there's like 2 feet of space in between us. And she like looks over her shoulder and she sees that I'm there and kind of like starts like almost like wagging, like definitely saying that
She was
like,
trying to
I could
twerk it
grind up
right up
against
in
her
your
butt if I
crotch.
wanted to.
Okay, I got it.
And I, for some reason, was like, hey, she's trying to tell me to stay away from her.
Oh, God.
She's telling me to mind my distance.
I remember old Tim.
Yeah, and I backed. I'm still that way. I could never, especially being married.
She
but
could be like butt naked in your room, and you're like, "Can I get your number?"
I could come back later. So I want to say that you made the claim that you could like swallow, like you could eat anything. Maybe I can't remember how it came up.
I
That,
can't remember either.
but he said he told this girl that he could like she could hock a loogie in his mouth and he would totally like swallow it down.
That's sexy, Jerry.
Dude, if you
I
saw
think it
this
was-
chick, you'd be like, she
I
would
would-
talk a lot more in my mouth.
It might have been how it came up as you were talking, maybe saying how hot she was or something, and you're like,
don't know.
I would eat your loogie, maybe.
I
don't
can't
know,
remember.
like drink
I
your
have it on
bathwater
video
kind of thing.
somewhere. I need to go dig that video up.
But that probably got turned on after the proposition was made.
Probably, most likely.
But she totally did, man. She stood
Yeah.
up, hocked a huge yellow loogie.
It was the kind of loogie where it hit the back of my throat, and it was so long and stringy, like
God.
the tail end of it was like dangling off my chin.
Jesus Christ.
And not only that, right as soon as she did it, the waitress walked up and was like, "What can I get you guys to drink?" And I had to sit there with that in my mouth the whole time while the chick is getting our drink order. I didn't even get to place my order. I just kind of looked at Tim, and Tim was like, we'll have a Mountain Dew."
Mellow yellow.
Head.
Well, I think you already got your drink order filled with the female phlegm.
But, yeah, I had to hold it in my mouth, and then, like, I swallowed, and I almost almost threw up. But I totally didn't want to look like a dumbass in front of this chick. I was like, yeah, I took it. What's up?
She was
Wow.
great. Yeah.
That is the strangest, like, hot girl story I think I've heard.
If you saw this girl,
You would understand.
yeah, you'd understand.
Well, I mean, I get the idea. That's definitely taking it the extra mile. I mean,
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Would you say it would be like a whole?
it would be a whole another level.
Nobody says whole nother level like you say whole nother level.
Look at what we have here.
So, man, I know you've done a lot of like work. From the fruit of that labor has come a lot of good stories.
Oh,
So, I mean, like,
all the stories. What do you want to know?
like, have you ever had to break up a fight? Have you ever had to lay somebody out?
Oh, security stories?
Anything
you work
like that.
security? What do you work security at?
Oh, man, I did it since I was like 18. So, I just got out of high school, and I wanted to be a police officer. I wanted to see what it was like to be as close as a cop as I could.
So you got out of high school. Was there something you wanted to do directly out of high school?
Yeah, I wanted to be a police officer, but I was too young at the time. You have to be 21 to be a cop.
Can you go into training to be a police officer at 20 or at 18?
Do not know.
Can you join academy or anything?
In Kentucky, you have to be hired before you go to the academy.
Oh,
That much I did know. But
that's not how that happens in police academy, is it?
Well, no. I mean,
no.
but I got this job as a security guard downtown for a bank. Part of my job was to walk around downtown Cincinnati, third shift. We had to remove the homeless from the premises. So
Even overnight?
oh yeah.
Why?
Because they didn't want people laying in their shit, man. That's like me coming over to your house, you know. Well, not me, but some fucking guy you don't know that stinks, and laying on your sidewalk or.
As long as
in
they're
your
gone by
house.
7 a.m., I'm
Yeah,
cool.
we have a lot of homeless people in like the summer months sleep outside of my work. They like get into cars and stuff like that.
There's a
they
risk.
stink them up like bad.
Yeah.
And like they're just filthy. Like
Even
they
the
just
place
don't
where
give
it's
a
at
shit.
now?
Yeah.
Because as you can see at the old place, or even the place down by Walmart.
The place down by Walmart, we had a dude that lived in a limousine behind
Whoa.
behind it. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, and like
Hey, if you're going to sleep in a car,
Make it
Might as well
make it a
be-
limousine.
yeah,
Make it a limousine. So I'm this young kid. I don't know really a whole lot about. I grew up in the country, sort of.
Look at what we have here.
So I meet this guy named Gary. Okay, this guy knows karate and he uses it on the homeless. He was a orderly for Fountain Square. You know, he would use the power hose and stuff. That's just shit you not. The second night I was there, these bums are sleeping on the steps of Fountain Square. He's power washing. He just fucking hoses them down, dude. Just sprays them with a power washer. They wake up like frantically moving around and like
Surprise,
crashing.
shower time.
They're like, God damn it, God damn it. He's like, I told you motherfuckers don't sleep on my square. This guy was crazy, man.
Look at what we have here.
Drunk people are the funniest, especially men, because they cry. I find this guy in the garage. He's curled up in a ball. I'm like, hey buddy, you gotta wake up. You can't sleep here. This is property of blah blah blah. And you know our policy. I go through the whole spiel that they tell us to say, and he's just like, I can't go to jail, man. I can't go to jail. I'm like, nobody's taking you to jail. I'm a security guard, pal. Just get the fuck out of here. You know, that's all you gotta do is just walk 10 feet, and you're out of the garage. And he's like, don't take me to jail, man. It's just not registering. And this cop comes walking up, and he's laughing, and he's like, you know, the guy sees him, and he just breaks down. Oh, you know, just like, God, what a pussy. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just get out of the garage, man. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, if it was a woman, she'd have been like, F you, pig, I want to kill you.
Oh, yeah, okay. Here's a woman story. We're sitting there, and this chick gets kicked out of the bar, and she doesn't give the bouncer shit. She just goes, fuck you, fuck this place, I'm walking away. She doesn't fight him. The cops come up. Her friend gets thrown out. That's actually the girl that cut her foot. So I'm sitting there with the girl, and then that chick gets kicked out. The bike cop comes up. He's on his little, you know, how they have bicycles.
His little tricycle.
Yeah. And she gets up close to him and is like, you guys ain't taking my friend to jail. Which nobody even mentioned anything about that.
Yeah.
And she walks up to the cop's bike and she puts her legs between the wheel and is getting in his face. What are you going to do about it, pig? What are you going to do about it? And he's
Tell
like,
me he popped a wheelie right into her
dude,
scooter.
he went 3, 2, 1. He turned the bike handle and fucking tripped her with the bike wheel.
That's hilarious.
I was like, the bike kicked your ass, man. You know? And they put her in the cruiser. She's like, fuck you all, fuck you guys. Spitting on the cops and shit.
There's your movie, dude.
I
I'm
know.
serious.
It literally was that crazy. And then we had a bachelor party where a gentleman in the party was homosexual, and there was another bachelor party there at the same place who was apparently a bunch of hetero jock types that didn't want to be fucked with by a gay man. Well, the soft guy from the hetero party and the gay guy from the other party were at the bar, and they were exchanging conversation. Gay guy thought dude was hitting on him and put one on his lips. Gave him a kiss. So guy socks the gay guy in the mouth, and this brawl breaks out, and we go there. There's like 2 guards that night. It was just me and this other guy. We get there and just watch. 'Cause I'm not getting in the middle of it. This guy pushes me and knocks my fucking hat off my head. So that instantly pissed me off. So I snatched him up in the air like this. I took him to his limousine and I put him inside. And like a little dog barking out the window, he got his face up. If you come in here, man, if you come in here, I'm going to kick your ass, you know. And I look behind me and these 2 bimbos with my hat are walking down the street, skipping, you know, just drunk bitches. Look at this hat I found. Yeah. So I go and I pick my hat off of her head, I put it back on, and she's like, asshole! Damn, I can't win for losing. And the older girls, the older women, this really hot blonde chick, for an older girl, and I don't even know how to put that because I like older women anyway, but she comes up and she's like, you're just so damn sexy, I'd like to ride your dick off. I'm thinking, you're somebody's mom. You know, here's this. You're gonna wake up and have breakfast with some little kid tomorrow. So it was. You had all kinds of stuff like that. 1 minute you're in a fight, the next minute, drunk bitches are like trying to fuck you. It was bizarre.
Did you ever bang any of the drunk bitches?
I did. A couple of them.
Hell yeah.
And one,
like on the job, or
no?
Okay.
Actually, I
was hoping for that throw in the back seat. Bam! Code X.
It actually caused that
license. Yeah.
It actually caused a scandal at work. Believe it or not, I was involved in a scandal.
Was this before or after your security guard of the month?
No, this was. I think it was after.
Oh, that is totally scandalous.
Yeah. As
that guy was security guard of the month. I think I want to suck his dick off.
Yeah. Like that doesn't even hold weight to jack shit. I get this call from my boss one day before my shift. He's like, I heard something very, very bad, and I want you to tell me if it's true or not. He's like, I heard you were getting head in the breezeway, and we got it on camera. I'm like, what? If I did, I wasn't fucking there. Usually when I have, because they hear about the girls and stuff, and how me and another guy were taking the offers up. Yeah, somebody called in unanimously or what, anonymously, and was like,
Like, no, man, that's BS, because every time I get head in the breezeway, I'm standing right underneath the security guard.
Yeah. I was like, come on, don't you think if I'm going to get head that I'm going to be, like, not in front of a camera, like, because I know the security, I think you guys can give me credit for being a little bit smarter. So they reviewed the footage, and sure enough, it was a lie.
Right on the mic.
Wow.
Damn, watch the equipment, dog.
Sorry.
Damn.
Jesus, man.
Edit that shit out.
So, what about driving the armored truck? Anything ever exciting?
Anybody ever try to rob you?
No. I've noticed people are more afraid of us, and they'll make jokes, but people don't really want to fuck with armored trucks.
Well, fuck no. You got like a 45 on your hip and a shotgun in your hand.
But, people make jokes like, oh, I'd rob you and all that stuff, and it's like, well, I'd shoot you in the face. It makes you feel tough when you have guns and stuff, but when it really goes down, I'm pretty sure it's not fun.
Yeah, that'd be pretty scary.
So, I don't have any stories. It's just 2 guys that giggle and laugh and do their job. That's pretty much what it was. It wasn't like, oh, he's got a uniform on. I did get hit on by a really nasty gas station attendant. And if she's listening, I still love you. She was like, I'd like to get you in front of a mirror. I'm like, what? Yeah. Like, how do you start that one off? She's like, and do little poses for me, like, with your gun and stuff. Her partner there at the gas station was like, whatever gets you off, honey. That's all the excitement I got from that job.
That's probably a normal day for her coworker, like, Jesus, again?
Yeah.
She's hitting on another fucking dude.
Yeah, in the armored truck group that I was with, there was a lot of good men, and we get portrayed in movies as we die as soon as they say action. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, there's the armored truck. Oh, the crew's dead. But really, these guys have really extensive military backgrounds and law enforcement, and it was a real good experience working with them.
I'd say, man. At least that's like one of the places that that you could go if you served towards a duty and you're like an adrenaline junkie.
It's a shoo-in.
like I want to work in a normal truck. Like that's a perfect kind of a job.
But it's really humbling because you think a lot of people's perceptions about the job are like, you go in and you got all this money and you're constantly on alert, you're afraid, or you're going to kill somebody. I heard, don't even walk up to the truck, man. They'll blow your head right off because that's legal,
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we have to abide by the law.
Within 5 feet, sir.
Yeah,
So
5 feet. That's my kill zone. That's my kill zone.
If somebody really walks up to the truck, you are allowed to just blast them?
No.
No.
Oh.
I was making fun of the fact that people do that. They
Yeah.
say,
That's a perception.
Yeah, the reality is
approaching trucks then.
if
Looking
you
in the hole and shit like, hello.
now that doesn't mean you won't get a gun pointed at you.
Well, as long as they don't shoot.
No. But if you get jumpy and you reach in your pocket and we think it's a gun,
You guys are in like a mini tank.
Right.
Like, I'm going to stick my 22 up in this hole and start busting cabs.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff, too, that you learn there, and their training is... It could
What
be
were you-
better, but it's...
What were you saying that's humbling, though?
Huh?
What were you saying that's humbling about it?
Oh, the whole fact that you have this built-up anticipation of what the job is, like you're going to get shooting everybody, and like how, I guess, almost heroic that people portray it. But when you get out there, I mean, it's you, the road, your buddy, and you got each other's backs, and you share the family. You actually go to like
There's
the
a camaraderie.
family events. Yeah, the camaraderie. It's like, man, if something happened to this guy, I think I really would be devastated.
Yeah.
We're partners,
Yeah.
The humbling part of it is like, this is more than just being cool, and this is more than just whatever else people portray it as. It's like, look, if I get my nuts blasted, I know this guy's going to care about me and get my back.
This reminds me of a movie. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. Brokeback Mountain.
Well, he grabs my nuts, I grab his.
When you were talking about blasting nuts, I was just like, yeah, that's Brokeback Mountain right there.
Yeah.
What else do you have on the list over there?
Vladimir Putin. You guys heard about this
I
one?
saw that.
Yes.
He had a killer face on him.
He was attacked. He was kind of mobbed by these topless protesters.
Nice.
Because when you want to get a message across,
you got to be naked.
the only way to get someone to kowtow to your political views, which are extreme,
Let's not forget, he is ex-KGB. So.
And then you're like, I know how I'm going to get him. I'm going to show him my boobs.
Oh, you got me.
That's pretty much the face he had, too. Like, have you seen the pictures of him?
No.
Oh, my God. He's like a newborn baby staring at these chicks. Exactly. That face. He was just, oh, yeah.
Are those titties? Those are titties. Vesmir, am I seeing the titties? Yes, boss.
In Soviet
they were pretty
Russia,
ugly,
boobs
yeah.
flash you.
Yeah, boobs attack you in Soviet Russia.
He definitely didn't look threatened at all.
Looky what we have here.
Earlier we were talking about, busting nuts and whatnot. Well, this next story has nothing to do with nuts, except there was a big shipment of Nutella that was stolen.
I heard.
Yeah, Comedy Central was tweeting crazy about that.
Yeah, it was like 5.5
In Germany, right?
tons. Yes, it was in.
But is it Rosie O'Donnell that did it, or is it one of the like a Sally Struthers deal?
I don't know. I'm not for
You
sure.
can feed 500 kids in Africa with Nutella.
The estimated street value of the Nutella was $20,710.
It's a lot of fucking Nutella.
Yeah, that's a lot of Nutella.
That would be, you're like walking down the street and go, psst, come here, man, come here. I got something to show you, man.
I got this Nutella, dog.
Yeah, you got like an overcoat on and shit. You're like street selling it, like hustling Nutella.
Like, hold on a second here.
Yeah, I got the healthiest shit you ever seen, though.
Hold on a second here. That looks like that Meyer
Hey, wait a
brand
minute.
Nutella.
Yeah,
dog, this is straight.
Look at the label, bitch. That's real.
You can't print that stuff off.
The safety seal's broke, dog. I was just giving out samples.
That looks like a laser scan, motherfucker. Who you trying to pull? Let me get a sniff of that.
Let me dab my pinky finger.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, he's doing that. Oh shit.
It's like,
No,
that's
man.
the shit right there. I can
That's
tell.
the Nutella.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
you damn.
I
told you, motherfucker.
Let me get 3 jars, man. Shit, nigga, 3 jars. I got time for you. Move along, man. I saw nothing less than a box.
3 cases.
You see this truck, fool? I gotta sell this shit for my babies.
Speaking of babies and people doing ill shit with them,
Jesus.
I was reading an article today where you'll see homeless people on the streets, and they always have a baby with them, and the baby's asleep. Well, come to find out, they're like drugging these babies up and getting them
What?
drunk. Yeah, so they'll stay asleep.
Seriously.
Like, Tim, honestly, could you sit on a street corner with either one of your kids and not have them go fucking ape shit
Depends on how long we're sitting there, I guess.
all fucking day?
Yeah, no.
Look what we have here.
We did crazy shit before it was cool.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, my buddies and I, we got a little drunk one night at my place, and we were like, you know what, we'll go to Burger King or whatever. We're hungry. So we jacked my dad's truck without him knowing it, wasted, which was totally smart.
Yeah, it's
We're
like one
drunk.
of those better ideas.
So we get pulled over, too, and we're fucking drunk, you know? It's just like, we're fucked, you know? I'm in my dad's truck.
What you should have done is been like, sorry, officer, but my dad sent us up to the store to buy him another 12-pack of beer. If we're not back, he's going to be pissed.
Yeah, he's going to beat me again, and I just don't want to deal with that. But what happened is I got pulled over for following too closely. And this cop, I will not downplay his ability. He used some big words that my brain couldn't compute at the time. But he comes up to the window, and he's like, what's your problem? I was like, excuse me, sir? He's like, do you have any idea how close you were to that car in front of you? I was like, yeah, I thought I was doing all right. He's like, it's completely asinine. He just ripped me a new ass about it. License registration. I give it to him. He's like, don't you kids have, like, school in the morning? And we're like, yeah. He's like, we're just out getting some White Castle. My buddy's got a hammer. He's like, he raises it, you know, show up. We need to be more careful. And he let us go.
Damn.
And dude, that cab reeked of booze. I don't know how I didn't pick it up. I really don't.
Huh.
True story.
Maybe he was boozing it up himself.
I gotta get back in my cruiser and have a beer. Quit following so closely, you bastards.
Well, you got written down over there, man. I don't want to run away from your topics.
Yeah, where are you at, man? Let's get you in here.
Dude, I just feel like shit. I guess I'm cool just listening.
I'm glad my interview, he feels like shit.
Yeah.
Can't get in.
I really tried to feel better. That's why I just went up and got some more cold medicine. Like, trust me, I know I'm doing shitty. I just feel bad. I'm just listening. One of the stories I did want to talk about that I thought was pretty funny. Former vice mayor of a Tennessee town was caught masturbating out of a window at 90 miles an hour.
What the hell?
Yeah, apparently he was like driving down the highway.
Who is this guy again?
I don't believe they gave his name.
The former...
He was a former vice mayor of a town in Tennessee. Didn't give me the city or...
Well, it's
his name or
Tennessee. I mean, let's go,
He was
baby.
the vice mayor.
But I mean, like, how crazy would that be? You're just driving down the highway. All of a sudden, you look up, some dude's like, "Oh, skeet, 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 skeet," and it gets on your windshield, and like you hit the little button for the washer fluid to come up, and it just streaks. Because let's face it, it streaks when you get it on glass.
Well, what kind of mental state do you have to be in to go, I really want to masturbate?
At 90 miles an hour. Maybe he's living life in the fast lane, dude. Like,
I don't know.
I gotta masturbate. I can't do it in front of my computer. I can't do it in front of my cell phone. I can't do it in front of my iPad. I can't, you know, I can't do it to a magazine. I can't do it to Alan on TV. Where am I going to...
Let's
maybe
do it in
I
the
should
car,
just-
baby. Let's do it.
It's the only time I've got a loan.
Maybe he's like one of those guys that can't get off unless he's extreme or something. I don't know.
Extreme!
David Carradine, you know, like I'm gonna choke myself.
Well, there's...
Let's not get on the topic of freak nasty sex acts. We don't know where that's going to
Did
go.
you hear about the priest that got arrested in Ohio or Covington or some shit for soliciting sex from an undercover cop?
No.
Really?
Yeah, it was a male too, by the way.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
While we're on the topic of
Was it a
priests,
young cop at least?
I don't know. It didn't really give that a young, attractive police officer. It didn't like give the
a very dashing.
yeah, a very dashingly handsome Tatum Channing police officer type. But
Ooh.
Tatum Channing?
Tatum Channing, Channing Tatum. My bad. I don't want to disrespect the fella.
If my wife heard you say that, she would totally bitch smack you. Like,
Over that,
Stop
really?
me talking about my Channing Tatum.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh, she loves him. I had to sit through Magic Mike.
Oh
Yeah.
I saw Magic Mike in theaters.
Dude, I don't see how you did it. 10 minutes into the movie, and, and like...
5 minutes into the movie, you get Olivia Munn topless.
Yeah,
That was enough right there to go on.
Yeah.
How many dicks do you see in it?
No.
I must have saw the unrated director's cut. Because, like I said, 10 minutes into the movie, you're sitting there, and they're right in the middle of a scene, and, like, just, like, out of nowhere, this dude just, like, you see him sneak into the shot, and he's got his dick and a penis pump, and it's like,
like you can see him working the pump, and his like schlong is growing.
I mean, I guess that
That
must
had
be
to have
different.
been
I
like
don't.
the director's cut.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I mean, you see Channing Tatum's ass in the scene where you see Olivia Munn topless.
He used to be a stripper too.
Huh? Oh, he did. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where he learned how to dance.
Yeah, but I mean, like you had Olivia Munn who was hot.
That's where he learned how to dance.
Oh man, Olivia Munn. Forget about that. And then you have that blonde chick who's in the bikini through half of the movie too.
Yeah, but she's
and then
kind of
Alex
like the girl
Pettyfer,
next
who's
door.
practically a woman himself.
I'm
sorry,
dude. I don't care what anybody says about that movie. The fucking story was horrible. Regardless, it had fucking a bunch of naked dudes in it and schlongs and Kevin Nash.
Kevin Nash, though.
The point of it
It's
is
so fantastic.
It's a chick flick. Like it's got hot dudes in it. That's
And that's
all
it.
is.
That's it.
That's
There's
all I
the
wanted.
fucking story
The
sucks.
great thing I think that Kevin Nash was in that movie for the poor men that had to watch it, because you
It's
go
like Dirty Dancing.
you get like you see him on camera, then you're like, is that Kevin Nash? Is that the Wolfpack man?
Was he naked in the movie?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he ever saw him naked.
But like you have like
his
Channing
horrible
Tatum
dancing.
Yeah, that's
the best part of the movie.
the fantastic thing. Like, yeah, Channing Tatum who's like busting these crazy ass moves. You have Alex Pettyfer kind of doing dance moves, and then like other guys who dancing, and like Kevin
Everybody
Nash
is
is
really
like going,
good. Yeah, Kevin Nash
like
just
he's
just standing there.
barely moving.
Yeah,
It is great.
Isn't Matthew McConaughey in that?
Yeah,
yeah.
But
He was funny.
He's like the diva. He's like the announcer.
Oh, so he doesn't strip?
Not
He
really.
strips. He has
I mean-
a couple montages where he gets down.
That scene where he's like teaching Alex Pettyfer how to dance, and he's like telling him to make. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to be like a.
What gets me though is if dudes made a movie like that, or just a bunch of hot chicks get together and dance,
like striptease
Yeah,
or showgirls.
I think they
or
would totally just blow up.
like striptease or showgirl.
Girls would go
Dude,
see it.
Okay,
Those are popular movies that
Chicks would go see it still.
okay. You bring up striptease and showgirls. Okay, striptease was fucking terrible.
Yeah, but you get to see Demi Moore.
Yeah, but that's one girl.
Okay.
Okay, this movie you've got like 5 really hot dudes that chicks just
Wow.
drool over.
Wow.
You know, and showgirls.
Apparently Jerry does too.
Shut up. Showgirls was just blatantly borderline pornographic.
Yeah.
You know, like you can't even call that a regular movie.
And that chick wasn't like, she's no Demi Moore.
No, she was just
What's
Jessie
her-
from Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Oh, speaking of Saved by the Bell, I saw,
Clark Voorhees talking about some crazy shit.
yeah! I mean, like, you remember, she was like the girl that Screech was always after. I can't remember what her name
Screech
was.
did porno, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Well, what was, I can't remember her name. Do you remember?
In the show, I cannot remember.
I can't remember her name either.
No, Kelly Kapowski, and Zach Morris. That's about the
And
only
Jesse.
one. Yeah.
But it's Jesse. Well, AC Slater.
Well, what the fuck was Jesse's name? Or was it Jesse?
Maybe the black that Voorhees was Jesse.
No, this is so horrible. We can't remember characters from Saved by the Bell. Mr. Belding,
Mr. Belding.
Screech.
Who was the guy that ran the diner? The magician guy.
I didn't watch that shit,
I don't
by the
know.
way.
Look at what we have here.
That's all I'm saying is that if for me to really sit down and watch something and give it a fair chance, it's got to be action packed.
Boy Meets World. Like you were talking about being in high school, and like you're the funny guy. You're chasing after these girls and all that. And you have like a definite fantasy of what your life should have been like in high school, or what it would have been,
Do I
how
wanna
my
watch a
life
show
would
about
be
it?
so much different.
No. Do I want to watch a show about it, Tim? I
Well-
want to watch a show about it.
Well, it's not like that. Corey's life was the fantasy of what my life would have been like in high school, but the fact that he had, especially in like the later years, the way they portray his relationship to Topanga, that he was in love with her from pretty much kindergarten on. He was best friends with Sean from pretty much kindergarten on. It's not like you're not strictly jealous of like Corey's life, but it's a really
Jesus
good
Christ.
like I guess
You're in deep, man.
benchmark of what
skid mark.
your life would have, like how your life could have been made great, I guess, better or something. It's a good fantasy.
Oh, fuck that.
And then it's mixed with
I mean, like I said,
real life.
Tim, if you wanna get down and kiss the dude's ass, I'm not gonna say.
I'm not kissing anybody's ass.
I'm not gonna say no, don't do that, or no, you shouldn't like it. I'm gonna say that for me,
right,
doesn't work. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I've learned two things just now. One, Tim might need to see a shrink about this show. And two, next time that Tim is ever around a police officer that's hassling him, I'm going to be like, yo, Tim, that motherfucker said he hates Boy Meets World. And he's just going to...
Oh, yeah, I got that cell phone.
Yeah. Like, I got that cell phone, bitch. What you going to do about it? Take me downtown, son.
Yeah.
You got shit on me.
Man, you just went off
All over
on
my
like
trunk, I got a whole case of fucking
that
cell
I didn't
phones.
give the car keys to.
That's great.
I mean, yeah, if you feel that passionate about the show, that's fine with you, man.
No, I just think if I don't know, it's more based on like
the whole ambience of it all. Like
no, it's that
times.
whole
It's
like
just a
I have a
wholesome
really
show.
strong opinion. I'm willing to trash something, but I'm not going to tell you why I don't like it.
Oh no, I didn't set out to trash it. You just asked me if I liked it.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I'm
mean,
telling you no.
You were like, oh, you like Friends too. Go wipe your vagina.
Yeah, like because that's what it is to me. It's a show for women that are menstrual and they want to cry and eat a Snickers bar. That's what it is to me.
Do you like Cameron Crowe movies?
I don't know who that is.
Cameron Crowe did Almost Famous. He wrote the story for Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
All right, here's an example.
Hold on a second.
All right.
He did a movie called Singles. That's what I'm about ready to talk about. He did Almost Famous, which is based on his life, loosely based on his life. He did Vanilla Sky, Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire's okay.
Okay. So, not saying Cameron Crowe is a bad guy. He's a good director. Okay.
Right.
He did this movie called Singles. Takes place in Seattle. It's about a guy who's like in a band. It's about these group of people who are single in Seattle around the time of the grunge revolution, and they're like hooking up and breaking up and falling in love and now out of love. Okay, it was a popular movie in its day. Matt Dillon's in it. The band Pearl Jam got famous from being in it. They were just like the band that Matt Dillon was in, and the name of the band was Citizen Dildo, right? Citizen Dick, maybe?
Citizen Dick.
Citizen Dick.
Citizen Dildo.
Well, Tom Cruise is in Vanilla Sky, and in that movie, he's on a board of directors. He's a rich playboy, and the people behind his back call him Citizen Dildo. Okay, Tom Cruise was also in Jerry Maguire, which is a Cameron Crowe movie.
Seeing the pattern.
I see where you're getting
Seeing the
at,
pattern,
I get
okay?
it.
So, Singles was a popular show. TV show, like a writing company said, we want to option Singles to make it a TV show, and we'll run with this idea. Cameron Crowe was like, no, I don't want to do that. I think the movie is good in its own right, and I think making a TV show might ruin it or whatever. The writing company or whoever was trying to option the show said, screw you, Cameron Crowe. We're not going to use it in Seattle, and we're not going to call it Singles. We're going to move it to New York, and we're going to call it Friends. So Friends is actually based on like a really good movie that Cameron Crowe did.
All right, I get it. You fucking love it. That's fine. It's made by good people. I get it. The thing is
Launched the careers of Jennifer Aniston. It was a part of NBC during its must-see TV era, along with Seinfeld.
right. I get it. It was
I
great.
mean, I'm not just saying for me. I mean, the whole world.
Okay,
loves it.
the world loves it. I don't give a fuck. It still doesn't change my opinion on it. I still
We're
think
going to sit
it's
down and watch
a
a Friends marathon.
No, we're not. Because I'll fucking eat a bullet.
I hear they're tasty.
Take a Uzi.
I mean, it's not me, man. It's not me. And
It's just not his cup
I'm
of
just
tea.
busting
Jim.
your balls.
I'm allowed to have
holding
opinion.
you to your opinions here.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Your face is pretty red. I think you're angry. I think he's out for blood.
Hey, if there's a family trait that we carry, like a curse,
It's anger.
rosacea.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
The rosy cheeks.
Yes, indeed. Lots of fucking...
Just from birth.
You have high blood pressure.
Yeah, I know. I get that too.
I know. Actually, for a fat guy, I'm actually healthy. That's surprising. My doctor's like... They're always confused. Like, they've never seen it before. Like, how is this fat guy not dying right now?
I was at a doctor's office. He goes, well, you're obese.
but you're not morbidly obese. And I'm like, hey, I want to hang my hat on that.
Hey guys, good news in. I'm fat, but I'm not really that
I want
fat.
to walk out of here humming a tune.
I've been dying to do this all night. Hold on.
You put that in your ass, I'm going to be very upset. Oh, God.
Make sure that that's your microphone.
Oh, dude, I'm never doing another interview here if I get that mic.
So is there any other, like, sentimental value thing that you want to trash from me?
Oh, shit.
Hey, I wake up every morning and my daughter sits with me while she's eating her cereal, getting ready for school, and we sit there and we watch Boy Meets World.
And that's great for you, man. And that's something she'll remember for the rest of her life. But
And
I'm not going
Corey-
to come over and do that shit with you. I'll tell you that right now.
Corey and Topanga are coming back for Girl Meets World. They're restarting the show with that's going to be based on Corey and Topanga's daughter.
And you tell me as if I give a shit. I really don't. No,
It's not really rolling into anything.
No,
It's just you going, yep.
It's just Tim. It's just Tim
talking
getting
more.
his heart on
Yep.
over Boy Meets World.
Hey, he's been talking for like the past 2 hours, and we just been sitting here quiet. I
that is true.
About something.
Well, I can shut up and listen. You know, I got no problem with that.
No, your story's been really good, and yeah, it's been actually kind of nice to sit here and just listen
Yeah.
instead of having to talk.
Well, I
So-
mean, whatever you guys are comfortable with.
since
you know.
Jerry's not on this
I don't
high
have to
energy.
breathe out of my mouth. Like,
That's what I'm worried about. Because if I get too close to this mic, I don't want to be listening to this and hear me inhaling and exhaling. Like
Oh, you're gonna be popping your peas
like
all
a
day,
fat
man.
popping your peas. I do it all the time.
Are you're like 6'1"?
I'm 6'5". Thank
6'5".
you.
Geez.
6'1".
I was going to say, like,
It's been a while since I seen you standing up.
I was sitting upstairs and Tim called me. He was like, hey, my cousin's there. And I looked around and I was like, no, he's not. And he was like, well, he's sitting outside. So I was like, oh, well, okay. He's like, well, I'm going to call him and tell him to come in. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just sitting here chilling, watching Hannibal, All right, time to come in. So I sat down and I lit up a cigarette, and I was like, well, I better go get the door for this guy, I'm with the dogs going ape shit. And I'm standing there, and Tim had told me, he's like, yeah, he's a big guy. I was like, oh.
He'll probably kill your furniture.
And like I'm standing there, and I'm looking out the window, and I'm just kind of waiting. And like I see you walking up, and I'm like, holy shit, that dude is fucking huge. I don't mean like huge, like huge, but like 6'5", like I'm like 6 foot, so I'm big to a lot of people. But I was just like, oh my god, like I don't have to look up to that many people, but you're like a huge dude. Like I could totally see you being like a bouncer or a security guard. And,
Funny you should say that.
It's funny you should say that because I did gay porn for 10 years.
Really? I thought you looked familiar.
Called I'll Bounce You.
Bounce on these nuts.
Yeah, my size has gotten me jobs. I don't know about now that I'm out of shape. Real out of shape.
Dude, you could still do it.
Yeah.
You
Who
can
knows?
totally do it. Where'd you say you're working at now?
I don't have a job.
Yeah, you can totally get a job anywhere, dude.
Yeah, you can totally get a job, man.
Dude, there's like stripper friends of mine that are always like, dude, you should come down and be a bouncer. And I'm like, no, I don't think I can work at a strip club. But like, dude, I could hook you up, man.
I've been kicking people out with a heart on, like tossing them out the door, like, yeah.
That guy hit me with his nightstick. No, it wasn't. It was my dick.
My dick stick. What do you do, Jerry?
I work for my dad. We do auto repair and things of that nature in the automotive field. And basically, I sit my fat ass behind a desk all day and write estimates and call people on the phone and
Take them to their places.
yeah. Sometimes I drive them to work or home or whatever, like stuff like that.
Okay.
It's pretty pathetic, but it's a job.
I mean, that's pretty much all of our stories. I mean, I spent time as a guard, and you did.
Yeah, but you see, that's exciting. Like me, like the biggest excitement I got today was when a stranger gave me fucking a bag of M&Ms. Like that was exciting for me.
So,
And yesterday, when dude almost had a heart attack on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird. Like I was walking up and like I seen him all slumped over, and I was just like, oh fuck, he's dead already. And like I opened the door to see if he's dead, and he just looks at me. And I was just like, oh, he's not fucking dead.
Just look at it, Jerry. Just look at it.
It was just like that. That was exciting for me. No, I get to kick a water bottle out of some drunk dude's hands that's trying to pee in it. Every now and again, I get something crazy, but nothing like that. So before we go, folks, Dan would like to tell us a little bit more about his animation deal he's got going on.
It's a story about an Amish community, and it sounds funny, but it's gonna rock. That trains in killing the undead.
Where's the Amish community at?
There's undisclosed place.
Is it like Mennonites? Like, are they like full on no electricity?
It's like our own take. It's like traditional Amish that you'll see that train in killing the undead, and the bad guy is like this. He was the head pastor of the community in the 1600s that turns evil through this whole ordeal that he goes through, like through sacrifices to Satan and stuff like that. It's your basic, like, he's pissed off at God story kind of thing that leads him to become this power. So they fight legions of undead, It's
all because of this guy?
Just because
the disgraced,
leader. Like he's raised armies of undead and he's like been attacking people. And the reason that the Amish do it is because of their purity, They use their purity allows them to fight evil, because that's the only thing that'll work, right?
Okay.
Holiness and purity and stuff like that. So, Doug, your brother, is my animation guy. I got to set up a page for it and stuff so you guys can see the 3D art and the actual artwork that's going into it. We have actors, like independent people, and people that do like their own stage stuff. It's getting pretty involved, and there's a lot of good things coming, and we're going to try and see if we can budget it for, better stuff, software and everything and all that stuff. But the idea of the whole story is just this guy, Hezekiah, who's the main guy, and, his story about what he goes through with dealing with the undead and family and all that stuff.
They got Amish Blade.
Yeah, sort of.
Except he's hunting zombies.
Yeah, they're actually hunters. They go out of the community and slay them and stuff. I think it's going to be pretty neat once it's seen.
That's cool.
Sounds pretty interesting. Check it out.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, it's like I said before, how many times can you tell a zombie story or a vampire story before it's already been done,
Yeah.
Well, it's a new twist. I mean, you got something there going for you.
Yeah, I mean, the way that zombies are made and everything like that's going to be different, too. So,
cool.
Tit for tat. We'll see how it does.
Well, all right. I think that wraps up episode 4.
But yeah, thanks for listening, guys.
Thanks for Dan coming out.
Yeah, thank you, Dan. It was nice to meet you.
Thanks for doing the heavy lifting on this one.
Yeah.
Once again, folks, you can reach us on our Facebook page, facebook.com/KYHBB. We're on Twitter at KYHBB. You can send us some hate mail, please, at kyhotbrownboys@gmail.com.
He's begging for hate mail.
Oh, I love the hate mail.
And we have a 24-hour hotline.
Yes, we do. Dan, are you familiar with our hotline?
I believe it's 911.
That is correct, sir.
Number.
Our operators are standing by to take your calls.
I'm Tim Holmes.
I'm Jerry Saylor. Peace out. Bye.
Bitches.
If this evil force can be stopped and destroyed before actual nuclear war begins, then the universe will be saved.
Well, it says there's 2 people watching right now. And it just so happens I came down into the studio to check on everything, make sure everything's good to go. So, thanks for the 2 people watching. Big thumbs up to you guys. Who is watching, by the way? Comment on the live stream on YouTube, and I'll talk to you for a second. I got some time to kill here. Please don't tell me it's fucking Bob Saget and John Stamos. Just drop a comment. Let me know who you are. Appreciate y'all tuning in. I guess there is a time delay. I'm waiting on somebody to see this and comment. It says there's 2 of you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Being cooped up in the house sucks. Not that I really go anywhere and do anything anyway. It's just, it's nice to be able to go somewhere and do something. I don't know. Gotta be somebody commenting in this bitch. Anything. Anybody. Come on. Just drop a hi or hello. Something. Ugh. I don't know. You mystery person out there? Are you a big Walking Dead fan? Because I tell you what, I just got done watching The Walking Dead a little bit ago. Well, almost an hour now. And man, kind of saw it coming. I knew it was coming, but I didn't know how or why. Shit blew me away. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Come on, person. Whoever you are, drop a comment. Somebody, anybody. Do it. Do it. Now start singing karaoke, I guess. Fuck, man. I don't know. You know, usually the way this show works is I talk to somebody, then they talk back to me, and then, you know, we have like a conversation. I know it's possible over the internet. Man, it's probably Bob Saget or John Stamos. Just left me on their fucking computer or phone or whatever. Who knows? Fuck it. Well, whoever you are, and for anybody else who's watched earlier, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm surprised it's only like been 4 episodes. It's kind of crazy, but there's plenty more to come, and it's just going to keep going and going and going all night. It's going to play. It's going to play all night into the morning. So, hope y'all are ready for that. Yeah. Okay, well, fuck it. Nobody wants to say hi. On with the show. Here you go.
Howdy, folks. It's the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys. I'm Jerry Saylor.
And I'm Tim Holmes.
We are coming to you live, pre-recorded, from the Brown Sound Studios, deep within the heart of Independence, Kentucky.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How you doing this week, Tim?
I'm doing fabulous, man. I mean, it's been like a long ass week, you know. Of
Oh,
work
yeah.
and-
I feel you on that one.
yeah.
Big time.
I was like going into work today. I mean, some days, man, it just seems like I don't want to be there. You
Yeah,
know?
I'm with you, man. This whole week, it was just like, I woke up and I seriously contemplated just saying, you know what, I really don't want to go into work today.
Yeah.
I could call in, but then if I called in, there would be nothing. Nobody could do anything. I'm sure they could still function, but it would just be a wreck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you got Friday and you're looking forward to this all day,
Oh, yeah.
it gets even worse.
Yep. That's what all I look forward to. As soon as Monday morning hits, I'm just like, all right, come on Friday, 11:30. Let's kick this off. Let's do it. I'm ready.
I love it.
Oh, I love it, too. With all my heart.
Yeah.
And most of my balls, too.
So, episode 4 I thought was great.
Yes, episode 4, it was fun. Dan Harris, he was funny. Told some really good stories. We had to cut a lot of them out. Sorry the fans missed out on that, but...
Yeah, but I mean, at the time, too, I mean, when I was sitting through a lot of it, I'm like, man, a lot of this stuff has to come out, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You know, some of it was, I mean, like, a lot of the stories were just fantastic, but at the same time, like, I love so much of it, and, like, listening to him talk about his movies and stuff, but maybe it's just me, maybe it's just something within me, but, like, when I get an idea, like, he's telling us all these fantastic stories and stuff of the security life, and then he's like, I got a movie idea, and it's about vampires. I'm like, dude, you got a fantastic
True life
stories. Yeah, that you could do them legit. He could probably get a lot of locations and stuff, and he's already in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I hit you up sometime this week, and I was like, I got a great story, and a lot of it had to do with what Dan was talking about.
Yeah, a lot of it, the whole security guard deal and whatnot.
Yeah.
Something I could work with. I'd like to write a movie like that.
Yeah.
Some of his ideas. It'd be
Yeah,
great.
a lot of that shit was just great.
Dan, we're totally going to rip you off.
I'll bring him in as like a consultant, maybe.
A consultant, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to you about the Rob Zombie movie.
Yeah, I heard it blew balls.
Yeah, so you have no desire to see it?
I'm not saying I don't have any desire to see it.
I saw House of a Thousand Corpses, didn't like it. I saw Devil's Rejects, loved that, but at the same time, it's a sequel to House of a Thousand Corpses, so that was like, I mean, it was a better movie, but I wasn't into that.
I don't think you necessarily had to see House of a Thousand Corpses to appreciate The Devil's Rejects. In the opening scenes, it sets itself up. Like, you don't have to know the history about them. You just, you're introduced to these three criminals that are on the run.
Right.
There you go. I mean, how many other movies start out like that?
Yeah, a lot.
You know?
I mean, if you're dealing with the horror genre, yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't see Halloween. I didn't see Halloween 2.
Halloween 1 was good. We've talked about this before, I think.
Did we?
Yeah, on episode 1, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Halloween 1, I thought was good. It was great. I loved it. The whole backstory on Michael Myers, why he's all crazy and shit.
Right.
Loved it. Second one? No.
Yeah.
I think you the one that told me.
Oh, yeah.
He set out to destroy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the movie studios basically said that they're going to do a sequel, and if he wasn't going to be attached to it, they were just going to do it anyway. So he was like, hey, if you're going to kill my movie, basically, I'll just do it myself so I can make sure that it's going to be crap, and I can have fun with it at least, yeah.
And I can get paid, too.
Right.
Most importantly, I'm going to get fucking paid.
Man, it was a crazy week for news. I mean, you had Boston right off the jump of the week. You filled me in on that. I didn't have any idea what was going on.
I filled you in on Texas, too, I think.
Well, no, I saw it.
Oh,
yeah, you remember because you thought I was actually on the news about it.
Oh, yeah. The way it sounded like you were like, yeah, man, I was all up on the news for that shit. I was confused as all fuck. I was like, motherfucker, how'd you get on the news, man? What channel I want to record that shit?
Well, I mean, it seemed like I was disjointed from the news when you were talking about Boston. I was like, I have no clue about that. So when you brought up Texas, I wouldn't say, yeah, I was on the news about that. But yeah, maybe I should have chose my words a little bit differently. But what were your thoughts? I mean, about Boston?
Boston? Dude, it was fucked up. First thing I thought when it happened, probably like a lot of people, I thought it was just an accident. You know, some random thing happened. And then they were like, oh shit, a second one fucking went off too. And then I instantly thought, no, that can't be no accident. If that's an accident, that's a big fucking accident.
Yeah.
Highly unlikely.
Well, I heard someone tell me that it was supposed to be the first bomb goes off and everybody starts running. And then everybody crowds around the second bomb, or like the third bomb.
That makes sense, yeah.
And it gets them all in the middle, then the second bomb goes off. But that, obviously didn't work out the way they wanted.
It was like 15 seconds apart.
Right.
I think if they had done like 90 seconds apart,
right,
it probably been a lot worse.
Yeah, but those guys are retards.
Yeah.
And it sounds like, the first guy, there was two guys, I guess,
yeah,
far.
Two guys that they know of.
Right, and the first guy got killed after going on a rampage, and
got shot up and blew shit up.
Killed a cop sitting in his car.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the sad thing. I mean, I guess when you become a cop, that's on the.
You have to expect it.
Yeah. But I mean, a poor guy, 20-something years old and just blasted. But I saw like a bunch of cool stuff on the internet that was like Boston is one of the only places where if you raise hell, the whole city's going to shut down to find your.
Oh yeah, a lot of people are talking about that.
Great, funny thing that happened. I mean, if you're going to find a glimmer of like comedy in this, not even to do with the bombing, but it was with the Wall Street Journal. They did like a thing when the shootings went down for the killing the first guy. They did I guess it was with the Wall Street Journal. That's where I saw the news thing. They were interviewing people on the street, talking about what they heard, because I guess the shooting went on for a while.
Yeah,
right in the street.
It was like a chase. They were throwing bombs and shit out the windows and.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, this was like a guy who was like a street down, and they were just interviewing people, and one of the guys' names was Rusty Shackelford.
Rusty Shackelford?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
You don't know that?
That's a crazy name.
Well, it's actually a King of the Hill reference.
Really?
Yeah, the guy Dale on the show King of the Hill, whenever he has to make a public statement or anything, he's all paranoid with the government and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So his alias is Rusty Shackelford.
Oh shit!
Whenever he has to give a statement, so yeah it was like a kid,
funny.
Like a college kid, and his name like up on the headline and everything was Rusty Shackelford. And at the time I didn't know, but I knew that wasn't his name, so I googled it and that's what I found out.
It could be his real name.
I doubt.
You never know, man.
Yeah.
You never know.
That would be a fun like when real life meets REEL life.
Yeah,
real life.
True that. I don't know if you've heard. I know you don't get to stay up on news events while you're working.
Right.
They actually caught the second guy.
Really?
Yeah, they caught him. He was hiding out in Watertown, I guess is how you say it.
Yeah, that's where the shooting went down. I think the first one too.
And he was actually hiding in somebody's backyard in a boat.
I hope the person wasn't trying to keep him hidden, man, because...
Oh, yeah, they're fucked if they did.
Oh, man.
But honestly, I don't think anybody would try to hide those guys.
Yeah.
But you never know.
I mean, that's just, pain waiting to happen if you're covering for that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Has there been any, motive or anything? Have they
No,
talked?
they just got him in custody at, 8:30.
Really?
Yeah. So, and they took him away in an ambulance. Apparently there was, a chase and, a shootout, and he fled on foot, and he jumped in this guy's boat in his backyard.
And just try to stay down.
And just tried to stay down, and they were like, we know you're in there. Come on out. Give yourself up. But
how did they find him in the boat?
Well, like I said, he escaped on foot.
Right.
And I guess maybe dogs sniffed him out, or
well, I mean,
somebody saw him go in there. I don't know. But they didn't want to approach him because they,
right.
He's a bomber. They thought he was going to blow the fuck out of everybody if they came near him, which I don't blame him. I thought that's what he was going to do.
Right.
Go out in a big, huge blaze, but,
yeah. I was watching Vice. Have you been watching that?
No.
It's been on for 2 weeks. Do you have HBO?
No, I don't have HBO.
Oh.
I have Showtime.
HBO.
Encore.
Ah, man. The guy, one of the co-founders of Vice, we talked about this on episode 3 with Dustin.
Yeah, I remember you talking about it.
One of the guys' name was Shane Smith. He's like a hero of mine now. Vice is awesome. And the adaptation that they've made for HBO is great. And one of the episodes, they actually went to Afghanistan to find out about suicide bombers, because most of Al-Qaeda's suicide bombers are kids. And basically what they do is they tell these kids either you're not going to die, that the explosives explode outward, so they kill the enemy, quote-unquote enemy, and the kids will stay alive, which I don't know how that goes, because once Johnny leaves with a bomb shot to his chest, and you're like, bye, Johnny, I'll see you tomorrow, and Johnny doesn't show up again, you obviously got to think,
the other little kid's going to be thinking, fuck, man, he must have got arrested or something.
Or they
I don't know what the fuck
like,
they'd be thinking.
There was problem with bomb.
He was wearing this backwards.
Yeah, Johnny wasn't too right, but you're going to do great,
You're
kid.
gonna do great. What about Stevie and Billy and Ricky?
But
listen to me saying all these American names, and nobody over there's named that.
You haven't even taken your vitamin opium yet. It was insane, man. I mean, if you watch in Vice, man, I mean, they show you the aftermath of bombings. I mean, you see the corpses, you see the people crying, holding their...
I think I've seen that pretty much every day this week, honestly.
Really? Well,
that's all they've played since Monday on the news.
I guess so. But I mean, like with Boston, there was more people maimed and stuff like that. It is the same thing. But I love Vice, basically. That's what I was saying. And I was trying to relate that to the bombings and stuff that's going on.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, is there any chance it's like Al Qaeda? I know their names were
they're from
Chechnya.
Okay. Which is, from what I understand, mainly Islamic.
Okay.
And they had moved to parts of Russia, which I think I learned is mostly Islamic as well.
But being that they're used to be communists, I don't think their religion's like a big thing there, is it?
As far as I know, it is not.
Right. Maybe in like Moscow there's not. But
yeah. Apparently, they've been living in the United States for quite some time. And according to the little news ticker at the bottom of Fox News,
you watch Fox News?
Yeah, I like Fox News or CNN or just whatever. It's all the same shit.
Well,
on something like that, it's all the same shit.
I guess, yeah,
pretty much. They're all live on the scenes. Yeah.
So, what do you think the outcome's going to be? You think it's going to initiate some more?
I think they were totally lone wolves, man. I think they're completely unconnected with anything. I think they just wanted to do some damage. Yeah.
Living here.
Yeah. I think if they were connected, they would have done a lot better job getting away. They would have had a plan.
Right. Or they would have died right there.
Yeah. They would have been martyrs.
I wonder what the probability is that they're going to be AK-47 automatic rifle holding nut jobs, and that's going to be more, fodder for the anti-gun stuff that's going on.
Well, it's funny you mention that. I've seen a couple people post on Facebook. They say whenever there's a bombing, we blame the bomber. Whenever there's a drunk driving accident, we blame the driver. But whenever there's a shooting, we blame
the
guns. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
You know? Same thing. If you take away people's guns and they want to fuck some shit up, they're just going to build a bomb.
Right.
You know?
Out of a pressure cooker.
Yeah, crazy shit,
I
man.
know. I've never heard of that before.
No,
Cooker.
no, never heard of it. Well, I'm not, don't follow any terrorist websites or anything. I don't
But I've heard
subscribe to Jihad Monthly or anything. I don't learn that kind of stuff. I don't seek it out.
I have heard of fertilizer used for bombs.
Mainly in Texas, I heard is where that's used at.
Big.
Did you know that they felt the blast of that for like 50 miles?
Yeah.
Fucking crazy, dude.
Well, I mean, you saw the video. That video wasn't anywhere close to the fire. I mean, it looked like he was just filming the horizon.
Yeah, he was like, I'd say a mile away.
At least.
Yeah. And it fucking
deafened his kid.
Yeah. Daddy, I can't hear. I can't hear, Daddy.
I mean, I saw comments that are like, Parent of the Year award goes to, and stuff like that.
He didn't fucking know the shit was going to blow
I know.
up.
I mean, he was like a fucking mile away.
Yeah.
And like,
you don't think about that.
I mean, obviously there's got to be some guilt tied to that because I hope that that's like a temporary deafness because.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, I mean, like flashbangs can blind you, but not forever.
Yeah.
So I hope that worked out. I tried to find out whether or not that was some permanent damage, and I guess maybe down the line, I don't know, was it a boy or girl?
It sounded like a girl.
That's what I thought, but it could have been a prepubescent boy, I guess. But yeah, I hope that it's probably temporary now, maybe long term. Could end up in some hearing loss, but yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have wanted to be around that at all.
Yeah, that footage was raw. I think there's still isn't there a senator missing or something like that?
I don't know, there's a lot of people still missing. I don't know if it's a senator.
Yeah, someone was some sort of either a congressman of some sort or somebody of he was an elderly man, but he was missing after that bombing.
Was he at the plant? Or?
Not a bombing, explosion. I don't know. Yeah, I mean that thing went for a big radius, so he could have been hanging out somewhere and got blown up in just the shockwave.
Have you seen pictures of the houses?
No,
dude, they're devastated. Fucking atomic bomb shit went off. And
I wonder what a fertilizer factory is. I don't know if they just bag up that stuff. Or?
I'm sure they mix it, and there's lots of chemicals and stuff like that. I mean, there'd have to be some kind of chemicals there if it fucking blows up like that.
Yeah, well, I've heard of fertilizer being used in bombs for the ammonium nitrate or something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact chemicals they said ignited it.
Right.
But
yeah,
either way. Another little thing I heard about that, I'm just going by what I heard off the news, that the last time the EPA came down on that particular factory was for them not having an emergency plan set. Apparently, that was in 1985.
Oh, okay.
That's the last time the EPA went there to inspect anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was the gap in time between inspections?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I heard. Don't know how true it is.
Right.
But I listen to Fox News. That might have been CNN. I heard that on, though. But either way, 1985, seriously.
That's crazy. We have a health inspector come to where I work twice a year at least.
Yeah, that's like a health inspector. This is
EPA.
Yeah.
It's kind of same difference.
Hell, even at my work, we get fire inspections and safety inspections. And, every now and then we get, the EPA. But, I mean, it's not all the time. But you would think 1985? Come on now.
Yeah, maybe send somebody over there, at least to drive by the place.
Yeah, just to check and see if it's still on the fucking map,
Yeah.
Well, I heard that place was there. It was there in 85. Let's check it out,
Let's just drive by.
Yeah.
See what's doing.
Let's make sure they're paying their taxes or something.
What's that on the list? They got a demerit for not having an emergency plan.
Yeah, let's do a follow-up on that. Yeah, let's check that out. Let's see if they got one. I don't know if they did.
Well, that was the main news for the week. I heard Oscar Pistorius, who's kind of high right now for murdering his girlfriend, supposedly.
I haven't heard about this guy. I guess all the other stuff shadowed that.
Oh no, this goes back a ways.
Oh really?
Oscar Pistorius was the guy he was the Blade Runner. He doesn't have any legs. And he was
okay, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Shot and killed his girlfriend in Egypt.
Did they find him guilty or anything?
Well, no, he's on bail right now. I think the trial won't happen until like next year or something.
I hope he doesn't jump bail and has to go on the run.
Well, he's been like, it's in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Yeah.
That's where he lives, I guess. There's been like reports of him, like, okay, murdered his girlfriend, pleading innocent, didn't know that she was in the bathroom, thought that there was a robber in there, because I guess breaking and entering is like a crazy thing down there.
Yeah.
Thought there was someone in the bathroom, shot first, asked questions later, found out that he shot his girlfriend, all broken up about it. I mean, ruined his life and everything. Girl was beautiful. Did you see her?
Yeah, I've seen pictures of her.
So, out on bond, awaiting trial, hitting up nightclubs, doing alcohol shots called shooters.
Oh,
yeah.
The irony.
Yeah, I know.
What a dick.
I know. That's.
I mean, I could buy that as a legitimate story. You know, like you hear about it all the time, you know. Somebody thinks there's somebody in their house. They have a gun. They see a shadow, and they're scared for their life, and they shoot.
Right.
But with it being a dude, you know, not knowing, I think I would at least want to see the person's face.
Well, even
just to be on the safe side.
At least just to say, hey, I got a gun, and I'm going to, you know, like, I'm out here, and you can't, they can't see you, you can't see me. I got a gun, and I will open fire. Get out now.
Tell me who you are.
Yeah, something.
What's your name?
Like,
squeal like a pig.
Just me taking a piss.
Yeah. Calm down.
Yeah.
I'll flush.
That's it for news, though. That's all I really.
One thing I would like to add.
Yeah.
As you know, I am a huge Trailer Park Boys fan. And I don't know if any of the listeners are, but Phil Collins has passed away this week. I think he passed away on Monday.
What was his name was Phil something, wasn't there?
Well, it was like his first name, which I can't remember his first name. Philadelphia.
Oh,
Collins.
Yeah. Philadelphia.
And I don't know if anybody is familiar with that, but he does the whole BAM! Peanut butter and jam! Go ahead, Tim, do one. Let's hear it.
BAM!
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. But I just want
like green eggs and ham!
Yep, that's the guy right there.
And I do the whole hand. Yeah.
Oh,
you're doing it.
You gotta ham. You gotta throw it up, shake your hand. But I just wanted to give a little shout out, a little rest in peace, Phil Collins.
Yeah.
The whole Trailer Park Boys crew.
Didn't look like a healthy guy. Gotta be honest.
You stared at his gut, didn't you?
I looked at it a couple times.
Yeah. It was a good looking gut.
Yeah.
I'll say that. But no, rest in peace, Phil Collins, Trailer Park Boys crew. My heart's out to you. You will be missed.
Yeah, and they're doing like Trailer Park Boys stuff, and that isn't.
Yeah, they're doing the third movie right now.
Right.
So I don't know how much he was involved with it.
Well, did his character go away or anything?
No.
Oh, so he was still prevalent in the storyline.
I mean, he was never really prevalent, but I mean, you know, he had his moments.
Right.
You know, he was never main character, part of the big story going on, really.
Yeah.
But, you know, he always had little small parts and would pop up here and there and, you know, jump out and be like, BAM! You know.
So Rico's joining us. There's no guy on the couch. There's no guest for today.
Nobody. The only person in the room
just a bromance between Chubby Friendly and Big Baby.
That's right. What's up?
What's up?
How you doing?
So you've had a lot of ideas to take us to a whole nother level.
I really enjoy doing this. You know, even though we have very few fans and even less listeners, I think.
30 people, I mean, on average, right?
I gotta say, like, I think the number of likes on the page is 30, and I think like 12 or 17 of them are friends of mine.
Right.
I don't know when you log on how many people it says are mutual friends of yours, but
I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of them are just people that I know, and I don't even know if half of them listen to the show. They probably just like it because I'm always posting shit like, hey, like this page, you know, check us out, you know. Like I went on today and posted like links to every one of our episodes, and then,
yeah.
You know, a link to, you know, the page where you can find them all. I was like, oh, check it out, blah blah blah. And yeah, I didn't get a single like for any of them. But yes, I would love to take this as far as possible. Like I enjoy doing it so much that I would love to do it for a living. You know?
Right. Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm good enough to do it for a living, but I'd love to get paid to do it.
And I think if we were doing it for a living, and it was on some kind of like radio broadcast, where we have some sort of
sponsors.
Well, not just sponsor, but a business that backs us.
Yeah.
Then doing pranks and having on strippers and porn stars and doing whole interviews and stuff like that would be definitely on the table. But while I still have a day job, and you have a day job, and there's really no separation between us and like the real world. I mean, like, this is just a hobby, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And most podcasts either do with entertainment, news, or it's some sort of like, popular stand-up comedian who's interviewing other stand-up comedians. I mean, everything is really in the realm of the person doing the broadcast.
And we're just all over the fucking place.
Yeah, but I mean, my dream of my vision of doing this was the whole Kevin Smith thing, where Kevin Smith was like, "You're talking, why not record it and publish it?"
Make people listen to it.
Not really make people listen.
I would definitely do it. I'd hold people at gunpoint, be like, "Listen, motherfucker, tell me what you think. Here's my email address. Send me some hate mail."
I love talking about the news. I love going over popular culture. I love doing what ifs, recasting the classics, stuff like that.
That's just stuff we sit around and talk about anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like our relationship goes back a ways. What we've always done. I mean, we're not going out to bars. We're not bowling. We're not flying airplanes together. What you and I do when we're together is have, in my opinion, awesome conversations where we talk about the news and we laugh and
what the fuck else we're gonna do? We don't do anything else.
Well, my vision is to say we're in Kentucky. We are normal people, and it's really amazing how far you have to go to get an outsider's perspective on who's living in Kentucky. And still, in 2013, people think once you cross that Ohio River, you are in BFE. And that's really not the case, I mean, you've lived in Florida.
Yeah.
I lived in Detroit. I mean, I was born in Detroit.
I was born in Florida.
Why aren't you in Florida right now?
Basically, because when I was a little kid, my mom wanted to move closer to her parents.
Yeah.
So we moved up here.
And you chose Independence, Kentucky? Where do your parents live?
Pretty much, yeah.
Where do your parents live?
They lived around here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In, Kenton County?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's really close.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm talking like 10, 15-minute drive to their house when we moved up here. Like, it was close.
So why not do, Tennessee or, somewhere kind of in between?
I don't know. Why half-ass it? Let's do it all the way.
And that's the way you are,
That's
man.
the way I am, Don't fuck around.
We're going to record us talking. Well, let's prank motherfuckers.
I'm all about it, man. I want to record phone calls and shit. I'm all about it.
We're going to have call-ins.
I want to take it balls deep.
We're going to have an on-air light. We're going to flip it on, bam, when we're going there, bam, on air.
Well, dude, it's like when you hit me up to do it, I was just like, all right, well, let's do it. The next day, I'm like, all right, here's the bill for all the shit we're getting ready to order. And you were like, what? You're ordering stuff? Like, fuck yeah, dude, if you want to do it, let's fucking do it.
You want to move closer to the family. You're going to move closer to the family.
Exactly.
Right outside their door.
Pretty much. Just park a camper in their driveway.
But honestly, man, I've gone to Detroit. I don't have any memory of living there. My earliest memory is probably of Alexandria or Claryville, Kentucky.
Now, how old were you when you moved?
I was 3 or so.
Now, see, when I moved up here, I was 6.
So you have memories of living in Florida?
Oh yeah, lots of memories. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can remember Christmas Day walking outside in a sweater, and it was 45, 50 degrees. I was like, man, it's fucking cold. And now I'm just like, man, it's 40 degrees. It's
Let's
fucking
go
warm.
swimming.
Yeah. Bust out the swim trunks. I'm going in the fucking pool. That's warm around these parts.
Well, I mean, now you're on your own. Why don't you move back to Florida?
Why would I want to? Everybody I love's around here.
Yeah.
That's
what keeps you. I mean, that's what keeps you here.
Would you move to Florida with me?
Well, I mean, I've gone to I wouldn't move to Florida. If I was going to move anywhere, it'd be probably up north. But when I've gone up there for visits and stuff like that,
yeah,
I long for home, man.
Yeah,
because
this is home for me.
Yeah.
Just because I was born there and lived there till I was like 6 and have great memories, swimming in the lakes and,
Where did you live in Florida?
I was born in Orlando.
Oh, wow.
And I basically grew up in a little town called Lake Wales. It was right outside Crooked Lake State Park.
Okay.
And it was pretty much like nothing. There was
How far away
nothing.
from you from the beach? And what side?
Probably about 2 hours either way.
From the Gulf and from...
Yeah, it was like right smack in the middle. I'd say it was like south of Orlando, I want to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's like smack dab right in the middle.
See, when I've gone up to Detroit and outside of Detroit, Grand Rapids, and it's like everything is like a block. It's all straight streets. It's
Checkerboard.
Yeah, it's really checkerboard, man. And there's no hills.
Yeah, that's how Florida is. Florida's fucking flat.
Yeah.
The streets are narrow. I think they're narrow anyway.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
up here, like, there's tons of fucking hills, and you got like 3 feet on each side of you when you're driving down the road. And,
yeah.
They're huge curves, or you don't know what the fuck's on the other side of it. Down there, I mean, it's pretty flat, straight for the most part. There's some roads that are a little windy and turny, but...
Yeah, but that's occasionally. And that's like if you're going to the BFE of Florida. I mean, if you want to go to Kroger here, you're taking a curvy, windy street, or if not a couple.
Yeah.
And that's what I...
And hills, too. Taking a bunch of hills.
Yeah.
A 10-minute drive here, I mean, you hit different altitudes. Your fucking ears pop.
Yeah, right. Oh, that reminds me. Like, when we close out the episode, we go like, I'm Tim Holmes, I'm Joey Saylor, peace out, and then play the music.
Yeah.
I was thinking, after the music, why not have like a jet taking off, like a whoosh, something like that, and do like, you've been listening to the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys, and this is a 536 production of the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys, or something like that.
Yeah, we could do something like that.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
That'd be pretty nifty.
Make it sound a little more
throw
professional.
it in there.
Something like that.
Yeah, I can do voiceovers and shit.
Because I've always loved the 536 productions ever since you first, like, you were doing a 536 production. It was like video stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like you wanted to do.
I wanted to do like Jackass stuff.
Yeah. Well, it was more CKY, right?
Yeah, same difference.
Yeah, really. But I always thought that was a great idea. 536. That's a pretty clever idea. How did you come up with that?
Basically, 536 was the road, like,
Yeah,
State
Alexandria
Route
to
536,
Union.
whatever. Yeah, I mean, it stretches pretty much all across northern Kentucky. It just came to me one day. I was like, man, I always travel this road. I hang out at one end and then drive 45 minutes to the other end and hang out over there.
Yeah, but you could have been like a Madison Pike.
Yeah, but 536 just sounded cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
I thought it sounded cool anyway. I had, T-shirts made up, and actually, I frequent Jail Tracker. There was actually a guy that got arrested who had one of my shirts on.
No way.
Yeah, and I didn't know the guy either. Like, apparently he, stole it from somebody else.
Really?
Yeah. And,
that's cool.
Yeah, I thought it was cool,
Yeah.
I wish I'd have saved that picture.
We should get some 536 merch.
Well, we could.
Yeah,
I
why
could just
not?
make up some more shirts and stuff.
Well, we need to get a website.
Yes, we definitely need to get a website.
And do like an Amazon page or something like that. Can you do that? Amazon?
Sell on Amazon?
Yeah.
You could, yeah.
And have like a page?
Probably.
That'd be cool.
Well,
that's a way to spread the word about
What's
us.
that one? Etsy? Is that it? Is that how you say it?
I don't know. I've
It's
never
like
heard
people
of it.
make stuff, crafts and shit, and sell stuff on there. And
Yeah.
I haven't checked it out a whole
Do
lot.
links to Podomatic while we don't have our own webpage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could do something. I mean, hey, it takes money to get it out there, man. You got like $500 just laying around?
No.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, we live in Independence, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
That's what it is.
we both work. I don't want to say minimum wage jobs, but
Pretty close.
might as well be. Yeah.
Yeah. I was talking to somebody who works at Kroger, and I was like, and he, complaining about his job, and I'm like, hey, you should come do what I do. And he's like, well, what do you make? And I'm like, I started out at like 11, 12, but now I'm making like 13, 14. And he's like, dude, I make $20 an hour. And I'm like,
It's fucking crazy, isn't it?
keep your job, dude.
Yeah.
In fact,
You got an application? Here's my resume.
But
Who do I need
worked
to talk to?
I worked for Kroger. I mean, that sucked. But
I mean, but you were like 15
yeah, and
at the time,
I was 15 to 18 or something like that. No, 16 to 18.
And you were just a bag boy. I mean, you know, you really.
Well, I worked in the department that this guy was working in.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you did like stocking and stuff too.
Yeah,
didn't
when
you?
I was right before I left. And I mean, it was great and everything, but you know, the kind of like the political game with the managers and stuff like that.
That's what it's all about.
And I was 18, and I didn't really want to do it. I wanted to go to Michigan. So yeah, I was like, peace out.
I'm gone, bitches. I think my wife makes like $24 an hour doing what she does. Yeah. And she basically makes like double what I make every week.
You're going to be like, I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Dude, you have no idea. I'm always talking to her like, honey, can I quit my job yet? I'll be a good stay-at-home dad. I'll do all the laundry and the dishes always be done. The living room be clean.
You would, dude.
And it would. I would totally be the best stay-at-home dad.
You would. You're organized.
Yeah. A little OCD at times.
You are.
Very OCD at times.
I remember I was staying at your house a lot, and you were going to work, and I was like pretty much staying on your couch and watching Curb Your Enthusiasm for hours.
Yeah.
And I felt bad about it. I'm like, you know, like, why don't I do your dishes? And you're like, I don't know if you can do my dishes. And you had like a shop sink that you were doing your dishes in, but you had a very, very specific way. Like,
oh yeah,
yeah, no spots on those dishes.
Yeah, everything's got to be perfect, or I go fucking ape shit. It's just I'm set and doing my own thing,
rolling your shirts and underwear.
I still do that.
I fold now.
Do you fold the underwear now?
Yeah, I hang most of my shirts.
Yeah, I hang all my shirts now.
Yeah,
except for my wife beaters. I fold those into a particular
you roll
pattern.
Them
I don't roll them because they stack nice and flat.
Yeah.
But definitely any type of underwear, I fold that shit in half, roll it up.
Do you take a shower the exact same way every time you shower?
I would think so, yeah. Pretty much.
I notice it sometimes. Like, when I'm in the shower, like, I get in, I shampoo, first thing I do.
Oh, yeah. Same here.
And then I condition.
No, see, I don't condition. Very rarely.
Really?
When my hair feels a little dry and kind of nappy, I'll bust out the conditioner.
See, I don't even know what conditioner really does.
Makes your
I
hair
just
like
do it
soft and adds body and...
Yeah, but
no, it shows, Tim.
Does it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with my gray and
yeah, it's like puffy and shiny, glistens. Looks good. But, I mean, that's how it's supposed to look, though. I mean, it's supposed to add body and volume and.
But I mean, your hair doesn't look
healthy
any
hair.
different. I mean, like
Oh,
it looks
yeah.
like you condition. I don't know. I don't see a difference.
I don't know, man.
That was very like professional wrestler of you. You know, like
Very
your-
Ric Flair. That's what I was thinking.
But yeah, I condition, and while I have the conditioner in my hair, I do like all my body wash. I use a soap bar now. I don't do shower
Yeah,
gel.
I use the soap bar as well.
What do you use? Dove?
Yeah, Dove, unscented.
Yeah.
You know.
Unscented? Why unscented?
It irritates, like if our soap has a lot of fragrance to it, it irritates the wife's skin.
Oh, the wife's skin.
Yeah, so I just use what she uses.
Yeah, might as well.
You know, I don't really care. You know, it's soap. You know,
I like to have some fragrance because you know that holds up. You know.
Well, see, I wear like a really good smelling deodorant too.
Oh, what do you use?
I use it's Old Spice. I switch it up. I like the Aqua Reef the best though.
I do Dove, Clinical Protection, Sport. Or it's a clean scent, but I sweat with anything other than Clinical Protection, and Dove's is the best in my opinion.
Really? See, I don't sweat a whole lot. But I use like an antiperspirant.
Really?
So like the rest of my body will be pouring fucking sweat, but my armpits are dry. As fuck. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Because I mean, when I pour sweat all over. So I have to have Clinical Protection.
They need to make deodorant for your balls and taint.
That would be so nice.
It would be nice.
I tell you what, man. Some days I'm hurting so bad on my ass and taint. I mean, I don't know what
Just
it is.
from sweating?
No, I mean I walk all day long.
You
when I'm out-
chafe.
Yeah, I chafe.
Yeah, there you go.
And I'm seriously considering switching over to tidy whities or something, man, because I hurt so freaking bad. And I talc. I mean,
I think boxer briefs would be better.
I do boxer briefs.
Really?
Yeah.
And you chafe that bad?
Bad.
Hmm.
But I walk probably 2 to 3 miles.
Yeah, you're all over the place.
I'm all over the place.
I walk like 50, 60 feet a
Right.
day.
To the car and back.
To the car, back. You go to lunch, that's another 15, 20 feet.
I'd love to do like a tracer of my steps one day when I'm just my daily routine.
Yeah.
And see how much I cover probably the entire length of the building like 7 or 8 times probably
Really?
over. Yeah.
That's a lot of backtracking.
Yeah, well we secure the campus, so I do the entire campus when I do that.
Do you get to carry a gun or a nightstick or anything?
No.
Pepper spray?
No.
Stun
If
gun?
if someone comes up and tries to attack me, my defense is the fetal position, probably.
I could see that.
And then just so that's the entire campus right there, just securing. And then plus my work routine and everything, then to and from for lunch, going back and forth. I mean, it's all over the place. And by the end of the day, even with using medicated powder and stuff like that, I'm and I'm the only person there that has this problem. I don't know if it's because I have a hairy ass and a hairy taint, but dude, if that's the case, I'll shave it. That's how.
Yeah, then you gotta worry about the itch, man. Have you ever shaved down there?
No.
Shave?
No, nothing.
Dude, it's not worth it, bro.
Yeah.
Not worth it. I shave just the upper portion of my fupa.
Yeah, but you're not hairy. Well, I guess you have.
No, I'm a pretty hairy dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not super hairy. I do a little manscaping, but
doesn't it look weird when you're nude and you have
no hair?
Yeah, in one area.
I mean, kinda.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't really care what it looks like. I'm more interested.
But isn't that the point of it?
Well, yeah, but for me, it's more of a function over fashion.
Yeah.
I'd rather be comfortable as opposed to look good. I don't know if you can tell by my
But
everyday
is it comfortable
attire.
not to have pubes?
Well, let me finish here. I shaved the whole fupa area, above my dick and balls.
I have a fupa area too.
When it grew back, the next day, it was so fucking itchy, and my underwear stuck to it. It was just horrible. I'll never do it again. I'm sure if I did it all the time, it'd be fine.
Yeah.
But just doing it once,
kind of like smelling your own funk.
Yeah.
Yeah, you smell it and you're like, ugh. And then 5 minutes later, you're like, so what's for dinner?
Yeah. Kinda.
Yeah.
But it was horrible. I'll never. I'd consider waxing it.
Yeah.
But that would hurt like a bitch getting it done.
Dude, the chafing I get, I'm surprised I'm not bleeding.
Really?
Yeah, it's that painful.
Let's see it.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, man, that's some pretty rough chafing there, bro.
What are you gonna say? You're gonna be like, damn, peanut butter and jam.
Spread your cheeks and lift your sack.
I used to think it was dingleberries and stuff like that. Like there's something in there that the hairs get knotted up or something, and then just pools on it. But no, because I actually spend time in the shower now. That's what I was getting with the shower routine.
You actually make sure it's clean and.
Well, I get in there.
Oh, there's no dingleberries in there after all. That's just my imagination.
Well, I mean, there's knotted up, just by rubbing together, you get knotted up hairs or whatnot. But no, I go in there, and if there's anything that's even close to being knotted up, I rip it out.
Mm.
Yeah, that's how.
Well, no wonder
I
it fucking hurts, man.
No, it's rubbing. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, but when you rip out those hairs, that makes that area that you ripped it out of even more sensitive.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that is the case. I don't know.
What I'm saying is, try not ripping them out for a week and see what happens. You might feel a little bit better down there. That's just my opinion.
But see, I had the problem before, and I'm still having the same, level of problem. So if there's anybody out there who walks a lot and is having chafing, let me know what I can do, because, I mean, I'll send you money or something. If you give me good advice and it works out, I'll shout you out. I'll do whatever it takes to pay back the favor, because, from what I do, it's I'm walking like a freaking cowboy at the end of the night, man. I'm walking down there
like Jeff Foxworthy.
I'm going to be gunslinging on somebody. It's high noon when I'm leaving work.
Well, hey, try not ripping out your ass hair for a week and see if that helps you. You can just throw me a $5 or something, and we'll call it even.
All right. If that works, man, I'll
That's
definitely do it.
I've never heard of anybody ripping out their own ass hair.
Well, it's I'm not grabbing clumps and ripping it out.
Well, you might as well be.
I'm saying when I'm soaping down.
Yeah.
And I go around my balls and I go into my taint and stuff like that. I'll usually would just take the loofah and kind of just go in the area and make sure it's all clean. But now what I do is after I get it kind of soaked up, I slide my hand, in my creases and my folds, which makes it sound a lot worse than it is. But I kind of go down in there and I just kind of
pick it apart.
And if there's a knotted up area and I can't just I'll just break the knot.
You must have some really long ass hair. I can understand, in a tight spot, hair rubbing together. Yeah, it's going to knot up. But I can honestly say I don't think I've ever had knotted up ass hair.
What's that one guy you hung out with a long time?
Jay Money.
Yeah, does he have that kind of problem?
Not that I'm aware of, and he's got the hairiest ass I've
That's
ever
what I'm
seen.
saying, and it's long hair too.
Yeah, it looks like Chewbacca on his ass.
What does he do for a living? I mean, generally.
Last time I heard, he was working at like DHL.
So he walks a lot.
Well, probably not walks a lot, but he stands and pivots and moves.
He's got to have some.
Plus, he goes to school and walks all over the campus.
There
and
you
stuff.
go. He's got to have some sort of remedy.
I'll ask him this week.
Okay,
I'll hit him up.
If it's just like I'm not hygienic enough, I'll be totally devastated.
I don't think I don't think it's that.
His ass hair or something.
He might. Conditioning does eliminate knots. Try that too. Try conditioning your ass and taint hair. See if that helps. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you on that one, man. I don't really have that problem.
I'm in trouble.
I mean, I got a little chafing problem. Like really hot, sweaty days.
Yeah,
but
that's what it really comes down to. When it's like the winter time, it's not as bad. But now it's like heating up and stuff. Tuesday and Wednesday was the worst. It was like the Wild West when I was walking out of there. And that's why I like work with people, and I'm like, you don't have this problem? And they're like, no, I don't. And I'm like, I gotta sit down for a few minutes, rest. I didn't have the problem today, but it was cold
today, yeah.
and I used a lot of powder.
I don't know where to go from there. One thing I did want to talk about.
Okay.
I've had some pretty good ideas over the years,
right?
For different businesses that I think would
be prosperous,
make some money. One invention that I thought was glorious, and then about a year and a half ago, I found out that somebody made it.
That sucks.
That almost broke my heart.
Yeah.
But it was such a crazy idea. I didn't think anybody would ever think of it.
Cock ring?
No, it wasn't a cock ring. Everybody knows them around ages. Well, it was a sexual toy though.
Oh, really?
I was going to call it the iFuck. It was basically like a male masturbation device. It had like a rubber skin that went over your iPad.
Okay.
Or other.
Howard Stern had this idea too, because he was like talking about how Macintosh has been covering everybody's needs.
Yeah.
And he was like, the next invention's got to be the iPussy. That's what he called it.
Yeah. Well, my idea was to take like a fleshlight of sorts, and like put like a rubber skin around it that would like mold to your iPad, and then have like different videos correspond with whatever you wanted to watch.
Yeah. But how could you watch the video and pleasure yourself at the same time?
Well, you see, it would be like mounted on your device.
But wouldn't you have to look through the device to see the video play?
You have it facing upward towards you, so you can watch the video.
But like a portion of the video would be blocked by the device.
The device would be underneath him.
Oh.
Not blocking the screen.
Oh. Yeah. I'm with you now.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
And it would have like corresponding videos, like
but you would have to be having sex with your iPad.
Yeah.
So you would be like moving the video while...
I mean, when you're fucking, you're moving.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Okay.
But you could either, have it to where the video would correspond to how hard you were fucking it. The sounds that would come out. Well, no, not like shaky cam. Like if you're fucking it real hard, the moaning is going to be a little bit more intense. Or if you're just kind of pleasing it, the girl in the video or guy in the video, whatever you're into.
Oh yeah, dropping loads.
Ooh, skeet. You could do something like that, or you could just play any type of video. But like the core video would all be like point of view stuff, because you
could have like buttons on either side of the iPad to like play the sound effects that you want to hear.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Like
or
when you're getting ready to like blow it, you go like have a countdown, and then like fireworks shoot off.
Have a siren go off. Yeah, I don't think people like trying
like
to jerk off or wouldn't be all loud about it. Like that guy in apartment 4C must be fucking his iPad again. I just heard an air raid siren go off and fireworks and shit.
Katy Perry going as you shoot off in the sky.
But that was my first idea that I came up with that I thought would be pretty good. And then, like I said,
somebody made that.
Somebody actually made that. Yeah, I don't think they called it the iFuck.
Right. Yeah.
But same exact thing.
A mounted flashlight to attach to the iPad.
Yeah.
Well, I guess yeah. If someone has an idea, there's at least one other person that's.
You'd think. I just wish I'd patented that shit. My next idea that I came up with. I actually got this when we started renting trucks.
And has this been invented yet?
Not that I'm aware of.
So it's
not technically invented. It's just an idea.
It's a Kentucky Hot Brown exclusive right
yes,
here.
right here. I got this idea when we started renting trucks at my work. I got to thinking, you see all these people that buy these sex dolls.
Right, like the
real dolls and stuff like
the
that.
real doll, yeah.
Yeah, you see all these people get popped for prostitution.
Okay.
Well, I thought, why not buy up a couple of these fuck dolls and rent them out to people? Kind of like, you're pimping out a doll.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? It's like prostitution, but it's not real prostitution. You're like renting someone a product. Like, you can go and rent a tool or rent a vehicle or, you can rent a fucking dump truck. You can rent anything. Why not rent something you can fuck?
Okay.
Then it's totally legal because it's not a real person.
Right.
I think if somebody were to do that, they could make tons of cash.
You get some, degenerates coming into that place, man.
Yeah, but it's still, you're making money.
You got guys coming in like, yo, you got the latest real doll, man?
And, I did a lot of research on this, and maintenance is pretty easy. Even if you had to, take one in the back room and clean it out real good after, Bubba and his friends run a fucking train on it, it's not that bad.
You get to host bachelor parties. And
yeah, you could rent them to bachelor parties. Just rent them to everyday dudes. Rent them out for the weekend. Let a dude check out on a date. Whatever. Just charge a nominal fee. Make some money. And like I said, even if you got to clean them out, throw on some fucking rubber gloves and clean the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
I ain't scared. I've wiped ass. I've changed diapers. I think I can handle a little bit of semen.
Well, you open up that well though, and you think you're going to be cleaning out this orifice and this orifice, but I mean you'd really have to almost dismantle them down to factory.
Not really, because they're all well,
I'm just saying there's
you know?
degenerate people out there that would be I mean, especially with you're going the bottomless pit of sexual deviation or deviant.
Well, see, that's another thing I thought of too. That's why you have insurance. They purchase the extra insurance. If they fucking destroy the doll or tear it up, you know, they're covered under the insurance.
Like a hold, or what do you call that? Like money down,
like
or
a
whatever?
deposit.
Deposit, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But my third idea, I actually thought of this today.
Wow.
I was on my way home, and it just so happens I saw a Pizza Hut truck go by. It was like a delivery truck. I thought,
I got it. All right, let me stop right there. So your idea is going to be pizza and a real doll?
No.
Oh, okay.
Pizza and strippers. Call it Pizza Slut.
All right.
You know, you can either order a pizza all by itself, or you're home alone, you got some cash to throw around. I'm going to call it Pizza Slut, and I'm going to get my pizza and a stripper. Standard rates would be like $80 for half an hour or something like that, plus the cost of the pizza. Basically, you'd have to buy a pizza to get the stripper. And you can't just order a stripper.
And the stripper comes wearing the outfit of the pizza company and
or whatever. You know, if you want to have a naughty nurse deliver your pizza, naughty nurse delivers your fucking pizza.
All right.
Or anything.
Or like a cop. I heard there was a noise disturbance. People have been claiming, and you ordered a pizza.
Yeah. But I thought that'd be a pretty decent idea. But you'd have a lot of problems and technicalities with people saying, "Oh, well, she came by and sucked my dick, and she's a prostitute," and blah blah blah. And of course, you're going to have that in any type of strip club situation.
I'm sure there's a fantasy that's got to be the hot pizza delivery girl.
Yeah, everybody wants the hot pizza delivery chick. At first, I had thought, just call it Pizza Slut.
That sounds like prostitution when you go that way, though.
Yeah, well, it's just an idea. I just come up with it. It's still,
it's a baby.
Yeah, it's a baby. I thought, get a pizza joint and just have, a bunch of hot chicks delivering pizzas. And I thought, well, that's not going to be enough because all these dudes are going to be all worked up over the hot pizza chick. Why not for a little fee? Chick give you a little personal lap dance or whatever.
There you go. But when would you have time to eat the pizza? See, for me, I would think, you get the pizza and you're like, oh, my pizza's here, pizza's here. And
yeah, I get excited when the pizza guy shows up.
Yeah. But then you're also like, ooh, the stripper's here, the stripper's here. And then you're like, the dilemma is, do you eat the pizza or do you watch the stripper?
Why not do both?
Well, I guess you're not really technically supposed to be touching the girl.
Yeah, touching would be totally out of it.
Because you'd have to have like some sandy wipes if you're going to be touching her too.
Yeah, it's true.
It'd be greasy.
Yeah, very greasy. And another thing I thought to go along with that,
Yeah.
you could order a pizza and call it the pepperoni nipples. Or basically it would just be like, your standard pizza, and you'd have, it'd just be pepperoni. But right in the middle of it, you would have one big giant pepperoni. So it kind of looks like a boob. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You picking up what I'm putting down there?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Or if you got like a Hawaiian pizza, like Canadian bacon and pineapple.
Yeah.
Get a hot like luau chick wearing like a grass skirt or something.
Exactly.
Play a little belly dance or maybe jug a little fire while you're eating your pizza.
That'd be cool. But like the whole pizza making process, I thought about this. Make them all look like boobs. Make them all have that big piece of pepperoni in the middle. And it's like put all the toppings underneath. And do like a deep dish type deal where all the toppings are inside and it's all covered in cheese. And then you have the big pepperoni on top that looks like a boob, and all your pizzas would look like that. I'm telling you, man, somebody's going to do this one day.
I think you could just cut out the stripper and make boob-style pizzas. You could call it Pizza Slot and have the whole thing ready to go.
We could, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I don't know how much Pizza Hut would like that.
Yeah, and your clientele would have to be all men.
I did think, how in the
Big
world...
sausage.
Yeah, like have like hoagies or something, or like foot-long ponies or something for the ladies. I thought about this stuff, man. I thought about it.
Subs for the ladies.
Yeah, or something.
Grinders.
Yeah, some kind of phallus-shaped food. Foot-longs.
You ever go to Garzelli's in Erlanger?
No, never been there.
They make some delicious. They call them grinders. I guess because like all the meat comes out of like a grinder. Like if you get a Philly chicken steak or whatever.
Yeah,
that's delicious. We should go there sometime. It's a local joint. Excellent food, and their pizzas are really good too.
You ever had Grandma's Pizza?
No.
It's on like 42 and Weaver. They're not bad. Like I don't like their regular pizzas, but like their Big Grandma or whatever it's called. I can't think what it's called. The Big Mama. I don't know.
Right.
It's pretty good. Like it's basically just like a beast from Snappy.
What about Jets?
Jets, I like Jets.
I like Jets.
I think they're a little overpriced though.
Yeah, and it's all like that French bread style, right? I mean, it's
all like thick, deep dish, 8-corner pizza. Little Caesars just started doing stuff like that.
Yeah, but Little Caesars, I mean, like $5 you can feed your whole
You
family.
can't fucking beat that, dude.
That's awesome.
$5 and you could make maybe 3 meals out of that.
Yeah.
You go to Subway, you get a sub, that's 1 meal. You go to Little Caesars, that's at least 2 meals.
Yeah.
For me, anyway.
Well, I mean, I guess if you have a family that eats a half a sub, I guess you could technically make a Subway sandwich, $5 footlong, go for 2 people. But that's a light meal. That's like lunch.
Yeah. You'd have to have chips and
Yeah.
cookies and stuff like that.
Which takes it beyond the $5 level.
Yeah, but definitely $5 pizza from Little Caesars. Yeah, crabs or something?
No, just my kitchen. I
Have
think
you-
it's like a sunburn I had.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just got to
From
that
putting
itchy
all the
point.
mulch down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever had crabs, by the way?
No. Have you?
No.
I haven't I've been lucky. No STDs.
Yeah.
But I've only had
knock on
like
wood, same here.
2 girls. That's high level.
Yeah, I'm
Way beyond that.
considering my numbers, yeah, I'm pretty lucky. I'm damn lucky.
I listen to a lot of Loveline because Loveline's a podcast and you can get like, right now they're still airing like radio broadcasts from the 90s, 95, 96,
Yeah.
which is where I got the Far Side idea because they're from the mid-90s.
Yeah.
And yeah, you listen to stuff like that and they're like, like herpes and genital warts and it's crazy when you hear people call in. They're like, "Oh, I was having sex with my boyfriend, and he had like a spot on his dick, and it's red, and he said it was because of chafing." And and then Dr. Drew starts asking questions, and then he's like, "Yeah, that's herpes." And they're like, "No," and they're like, "Listen, you're calling here, you're telling us about these spots on your boyfriend's dick.
You're already concerned.
Yeah, it's herpes."
You got the herp.
Ah, it's so sad too. And like genital warts was like the worst because this guy's like, I got these little black like lead, like like chips off a pencil lead on my dick, and he's like, yeah, it's genital warts, and you can never get rid of it. You can treat like the symptoms, but you'll always be a carrier. Everyone, like females, there's really no health detriments to the males,
but females can get cancer from it, like
Oh, wow.
ovarian cancer.
Like
Almost-
having HPV and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's one of the most common. Yeah, ovarian cancer is like an epidemic. I mean, like, there's a lot of people that get
Oh
that.
yeah.
But he was like, yeah, every person that you have sex with has the possibility of getting ovarian cancer from it or getting contracting genital warts. And Adam Carolla was like, so that's it. This guy is forever chained to a condom for the rest of his life. And he's like, yeah, unless he gets into a long-term relationship and the female is aware and consents to having the unprotected sex.
Yeah.
That blew my mind the first time I heard that. But I've never actually. I mean, when you go in like through the 5th grade or the 6th grade, and they talk about like STDs and stuff like that. It's mainly on like the fear level. You never actually hear of anybody contracting that.
Yeah.
You hear someone contracting it. It's mind blowing.
Yeah. You're just like, oh my God, where's my crucifix and holy water? I'm gonna stab that motherfucker. They ain't getting me.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that would be a bad day.
Yeah, that'd be a horrible day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like checking my junk out and be like, is that a wart? Nah, we're good.
And I think it looks
that's
like
just some chafing.
I think it looks like pencil lead. You know, like that's pretty small.
Yeah, that's kind of weird though.
That is weird.
Have you ever had like a wart though?
No.
I used to have one on my finger, but it went away.
I mean, but that looks like blown up skin. You know, like
Yeah,
a bubble.
It's not too bad, really.
Yeah.
One thing, when you said the pencil lead, my Aunt Tina got stabbed in the arm with a pencil when she was
Really?
a younger girl. And, like, she had, like, the little bump.
Right.
And you could see the pencil lead still in there. So, like,
Yeah.
as soon as you said it looked like pencil lead, I was like, ew, I'd hate to have those all over my dick. That just looked weird.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you got a lumpy dick, chicks might dig that.
Yeah.
You know?
Like
you
fuck
can
me with your warts.
Yeah, you can buy condoms that are like studded and ribbed and
That's
stuff.
true.
You gotta look at the bright side of this, man. That's like an enhancement, you know.
Yeah, as long as you're wearing the condom, I guess.
So what else has been going on this week? Anything exciting?
No.
Me either. My wife was out of town for a day. Well, for a night.
Where'd she go?
She had to go up to Enid, Ohio for her job. Hate to say it, but I really miss my wife when she's not around.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of, I don't know. It's just awkward.
It is. Yeah,
You
like
know?
when you... Yeah, my wife has gone south, like to low, like Corbin, places like that. And yeah, dude, when she's gone, even like if I don't have the kid...
You're just kind of lost.
Yeah, I mean, it's like...
Like, I get to make all these decisions and nobody gets to tell me no. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah.
No, it's the bed thing.
It's nice to be able to, like, fully stretch out and not worry about somebody like, oh, you're on my side of the bed, you're stealing my covers, yeah. You know, but it's just like, I miss having her next to me.
Saying, you have all the covers.
Yeah, I miss
You miss that, yeah.
Yeah. For me, I don't have any trouble falling asleep. I could sleep through a fucking hurricane, probably.
Me too.
But at the same time, it's kind of like, man.
Yeah, when I'm ready for bed, I'm ready to go to bed. Oh, dude. Last episode, the ending with Dan saying bitches and the music, it was awesome.
I did it just because, man. I loved it. I love
It
editing.
was
like that.
awesome.
If any of the fans would like to comment on any of the episodes, we'd greatly appreciate it.
Yeah. I haven't even heard from Dan.
Basically, all I heard from Dan was I talked to him, and he put up some pictures that he had taken while he was here. And he said that people that he knows that listened to it said it was great. And I was just like, oh, well, thanks, you know. You're probably fucking lying. but thanks, you know. It kind of boosts the confidence a little bit.
Yeah.
But
You should be like, let them download it and
Yeah.
let them listen. So at least we can get the confirmation.
But I would like to try to spread the word as much as possible. Like today I went on a total, plastering spree and put links to every episode and the Podomatic page and all that. And then I went on Twitter and did the same thing. And I don't know, I think spreading the word is the main thing. But I hate to invite my friends to it, because if they were, really interested, they would like the page anyway. Even if you just like it for the funny stuff that we post on there, the memes and the silly questions and shit. Just like the fucking page, man.
I know this girl in Erlanger. My mom taught her in the 5th grade when she was for her first year. I was in the 5th grade, and so we're the same age. And right now, I think she's going through the process of becoming a cop.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's wanting to get in CSI kind of stuff, like the investigations kind of stuff.
Crime scene investigation.
She's trying to get to a conference. It's called the IA something or other. Let me look it up real quick. It's like a Kickstarter page to get her to go to this thing. And she said that she had 433 friends.
Just on Kickstarter?
No, on Facebook.
Mhm.
And like the thing was, if she could get everyone to like donate $4 or something like that, she could go to this conference. It's the IAI conference.
Now, see, I thought about doing a Kickstarter page too, but what do we really need money for?
We don't.
Yeah,
but
we
it's
don't.
all about spreading the word. And so she has a ton of people, or like so far, I mean, she's been promoting it and trying to raise up money for like a week, and has only gotten like $25 probably from one donation. That's how hard it is to spread word. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's not really spreading the word. To me, that's begging for money.
It's for a good cause.
Well, yeah, it's for a good cause. Getting somebody to like your page and listen to a podcast is
Yeah.
totally different than saying, hey,
It is twisting an arm.
come to my page and give me money. Big difference there, I think. I don't want any money.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, just
I mean,
gotta
it-
relate.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice, have like nicer equipment and have the little foam balls that go over the microphones and shit
Well,
like that. And
yeah, when I see-
better microphones and
Yeah.
I couldn't see people banding together and just giving us money just because.
I'm not asking for money. But like when I see people that do podcasts, they have like the big silver like waffle microphones. You know what I'm talking
those are the nice ones.
Yeah.
We got like 3 for $40.
about? Right.
I mean, granted, they are decent mics. I'm happy with the
Yeah,
sound
me
quality of
too.
them.
I'm happy with the quality of them
Yeah.
so far.
Except you gotta like speak directly into it, and
Unless they're the
stuff
ones
like
that are causing us to echo and pop and crackle.
Yeah.
That would suck.
Then fuck these mics.
Yeah.
But we haven't pinpointed that problem yet.
Right.
Spreading the word. It's fucking tough, man. We've had the page up for over a month now, and we got 30 likes, and our Podomatic page has 0 followers.
Yeah, but if we were at 200 podcasts and we only had 30 likes, then we got a problem.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, this will be week 5.
Right.
Yeah, it's not horrible, but I just had such high hopes for it. And my hopes are still high for it, Like I'm
Don't
not
give up yet.
Yeah, I'm not giving up at all. Fuck
No.
no. I look forward to this so much. Like I said, I love it. I posted that thing on Facebook where I was like, I want to thank Tim Holmes for getting me to do something with my life that I actually enjoy.
Yeah.
And dude, that was like coming from the heart,
I believe it,
like
yeah.
I meant it. Like, thank you for turning me on to this and giving me something to look forward to every Friday night. I mean, granted, I got other shit to look forward to, but
Yeah.
like this is like one of those things that, they say if you love your job, you never work a day in your life.
Right.
And I could totally see myself doing this. Like, I love it that much. I'd love to do it for a living. It'd be awesome. Like, even if I had to edit it myself like I do now, I love doing that part of it too. Like, even if I could just get a job editing somebody else's shit,
Yeah.
I'd be happy doing that. Like, I love trying to be creative and, mixing the songs in. And
What you're really good at.
thank you. I'm just saying I meant what I said. Thank you for everything.
Thank you for doing all the work on getting these things published.
Hey, don't thank me, thank the wife.
Yeah.
Because she goes batshit crazy. She's like, going downstairs again to work on your radio thing, aren't you? It's just like, yeah, I'm going down. And like some nights I don't even come down and work on it. Like, once I'm done on Monday, I'm done. I don't have to edit anything. But I still come down. I look for funny memes to post and put our name out there. It's not like
Right.
I'm sitting down here fucking off. I mean, I'm kind of surfing the web, but I mean, I'm just trying to promote.
Right. You should have heard the conversation I had with my wife about when we were coming over for the barbecue. You know the barbecue I'm talking about?
Yeah, the one where I slap my meat across your grill.
Yeah, I was like, let's go over to Jerry's for a barbecue. And she's like, oh, yeah, I like hanging out over there. And I'm like, yeah, so we'll probably go down in the basement. She's like, what? What? Yeah. She's like, no. Like, you should tell me that right off the bat. I'm like, if I told you right off the bat, we'd be having this argument right then.
Just trying to prolong it a little bit. That's like the only downfall. Is like, I really want to get this going, and I spend so much time on it. My wife's kind of like, hey, you're not spending a lot of time with me anymore. You're always down in the fucking basement doing God knows what's going on. Why aren't you spending time with me? Typical wife stuff. And I totally understand, and I feel bad about it. But at the same time, I really want this to take off. As much as I love my wife and my kids, I spend as much time as possible with them. But if I've got 5-10 minutes where we're just sitting there watching TV, granted a show I don't even care for all that much.
What show?
The Voice, for instance.
You don't like The Voice?
I'm not a fan of The Voice. Like, I love American Idol. And even some nights I'll skip out on American Idol. The guy I like went home, so I don't really care to watch it. I mean, there are some other good people on there that I like, and it's getting good right now. But as far as like the voice goes, I'm not a fan of the voice at all. So I'd much rather let her watch her
What,
show.
like, you don't like looking at Shakira and all the outfits?
I don't like Shakira.
Oh, really?
Or Usher.
Shakira, well,
or any,
okay.
or Adam Levine, or Blake Shelton. Like I will admit, I've watched all the other seasons. Blake Shelton is hilarious. I like Blake Shelton.
Is?
Yeah, I think he's pretty funny.
To a
certain extent.
I don't
to a certain
watch,
extent,
so.
he's funny. And I follow him on Twitter too, and he's always posting stuff about being drunk, and he makes fun of people, and he's pretty funny. Adam Levine, I gotta say, dude, I'm not a huge fan of your music at all. Not a fan. Maroon 5, if they never existed,
I
happy. Wouldn't lose any sleep.
Yeah.
You know. But as far as Adam Levine being on The Voice, he's okay.
What's great is Adam Levine is a friend of the Stern Show, and like he comes on, and whenever they perform live, they always do cover versions of other songs, and it's like, dude, you've got to realize that your band sucks if you go on to perform and you're performing other people's music.
Yeah, that'd be pretty shitty.
Yeah.
That kind of makes you a cover band.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, the guy's got a talent. I mean, he's got talent. And the vocal.
He can sing, yeah. As far as his music goes.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like, 6 foot tall, got you in the morning with another man in my bed. Don't you come around here anymore. Yeah, it gets stuck in your head.
Didn't they do Moves Like Jagger, too?
Yeah.
That song just, it makes me fucking want to pull my hair out.
Okay. Would you rather game?
Okay, let's do it. I'm game.
Okay.
Would you rather? Is it who would you rather? Or
No,
just
would you rather?
Okay, let's do it. Hit me.
Would you rather be 4'5" or 7'7"?
Well, if I'm 7'7",
that's a hard one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd much rather be taller as opposed to shorter.
But 7'7" makes you a fucking giant.
Yeah, I mean, getting in a car would be kind of a pain.
And 4'5" is like right around the midget level.
I think to be a midget, you have to be under 4 feet.
Under 4?
4 feet or under, I think.
4'5" is pretty damn small.
Yeah, 4'5" is pretty small. 7'7" is fucking huge.
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, but if I'm 7'7", I've got at least a 15-inch cock. I'm going 7'7".
Yeah, but like, you're 7'7", you can't drive a freaking car.
Dude, if I'm 7'7", I'm fucking playing NBA, and I don't have to drive a fucking car.
Okay.
I can fly a helicopter.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Would you rather have legs as long as your fingers, or fingers as long as your legs?
Where do you come up with this shit?
I'm going off of BuzzFeed.
Fingers
BuzzFeed.com.
as long as my legs, or legs as long as my fingers. I'm going to have to go legs as long as my fingers.
Wrong. You want to have fingers as long as your legs. Duh. Now you would win every fight. Okay.
How, though? You
That's
just
just
poke
what BuzzFeed
somebody in
said.
the eye or something?
I guess. I don't
know.
Would you rather be able to run at 100 miles an hour or fly at 10 miles per hour?
Fly.
Right. You want to fly.
Yeah.
Come on now. You're always having to choose. You always have to choose flying. Running is for squares anyway. Would you rather... What?
I was going to say, nobody runs anymore. Who does that?
Yeah, who does that?
Especially at 100 miles an hour.
I could bring up the Boston Marathon.
Oh, yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Okay.
My bad.
Would you rather sweat mayonnaise or have to poop a softball?
Sweat mayonnaise or poop a softball? Ooh.
Yeah, that's...
I don't know. At least if I sweat mayonnaise, I wouldn't have to worry about my sandwiches being dry.
Yeah, if you have to poop softball, that'd be a painful experience.
It'd be a pain in the ass. Big time.
Good point.
Just for common courtesy for everybody else, I'm going to say poop a softball.
Correct. Go with the softball. One and done. Would you rather talk like Jar Jar Binks? You're not allowed to kill yourself. Or look like Jar Jar Binks? You're not allowed to kill yourself.
Oh, fuck, man. That's just a fucking catch-22 right there. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't on that one. I would say...
Your job would be so awesome if you talk like Jar Jar.
I'm going to have to say talk like Jar Jar Binks, because I can always be totally quiet and rip my vocal cords out and use sign language or something.
I think that's the popular choice. Just never speak. Ever.
Yeah.
Except when you... This is funny. Except for when you start a massively popular reggae band.
Lisa Jar Jar Binks. Welcome to the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys.
Okay, would you rather have a dragon or be a dragon?
Ooh, well, that depends. Is the dragon I have like tame and friendly?
I guess it would be like Khaleesi. Ah, but you don't watch.
No, I don't watch Game of Thrones, Tim.
Dude, I got you the season 2 weeks ago. Get on that.
I'm a busy
please.
guy, man.
Get on that. You're upstairs watching TV. I come in here.
Yeah,
you're
spending time with the wife, watching good, wholesome movies
Dude,
like The Dark
I
Knight.
spend every Sunday, and my wife loves it. Loves it, dude.
No, I'm not saying I don't want to watch it. It's just I gotta.
You'd
get
rather
her
watch
into
Dukes
it.
of Hazzard.
Dukes of Hazzard's a great movie, man. Sean William Scott and Johnny Knoxville in that movie, classic. Plus, you got Jessica Simpson.
I'll just let that argument stand alone.
Fair enough.
Have a dragon or be a dragon? Go.
Have a dragon.
Come on, life would be so lonely if you were the only dragon. You need some dragon companions if you're going to be a dragon. All right. Number 7. Would you rather be sexually attracted to fruit or have Cheetos dust permanently stuck on your fingers? That's not a hard question.
Sexually attracted to fruit or Cheetos dust permanently stuck to my fingers? Does it always taste like Cheetos dust?
I guess so. It'd be like a gobstopper. This is easy for me. I can answer this right now.
What would you pick?
Oh, Cheetos dust on my fingers all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
That'd just get annoying, though. Like, I'd rather fuck a watermelon than have to wear gloves all the time.
All right, well, I'm pushing that.
But, let me just say, I'm going to have to go Cheetos fingers.
Well, I picked sexually attracted to fruit because you said you'd rather fuck a watermelon.
Okay, well.
And it says wrong. Trick question. Cheetos dust is actually a perk. Everyone wins with a little Cheetos dust on their fingers. Also, let's be honest, fruit's kind of gross. Would you rather not have to worry about money or live in a world with Pokemon?
I'm going to say not have to worry about money.
Live in a world with Pokemon, man.
Really?
Have a little Pikachu?
Yeah, but
Pika,
still...
Pika.
You know, what good's a fucking Pikachu if you're broke and homeless?
You could rob a bank with a Pikachu.
Yeah, but the
Like,
tellers are
Pikachu,
going to have
I choose
Pikachus
you.
too.
Not have to worry about money?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Wrong.
What?
Pokemon, obviously.
Fuck Pokemon.
How are you going to pretend like this hasn't always been your dream? Plot twist, you can only speak in Celine Dion lyrics. Sorry.
Oh, see? Aren't you glad I picked the money one now?
No, you have to speak in Celine Dion lyrics.
Oh, I thought it was if the Pokemon world.
I don't think so.
Well, fuck it. I'd speak in Celine Dion lyrics. I don't give a fuck.
I actually know Celine Dion lyrics because it's a kind of a hidden, what do you guys, shameful thing about me.
Like a guilty pleasure?
Guilty pleasure, yeah. The first CD I ever bought with my own money was Celine Dion's Falling Into You.
Really?
True story.
Wow, I'm sorry.
Would you rather be the best racquetball player in the world or find $65 on the street?
If there was totally money to be made in being like the best racquetball player in the world, yeah, I'd probably pick that.
Final answer? You get to find $65.
Just because I don't want to play racquetball all the time, I'm going to say find $65.
Correct. Take the money. Guess what? You can now buy a decent clock radio.
Nice.
Would you rather speak in any language fluently or be able to talk to animals?
Be able to talk to animals.
You would definitely want to be able to talk to animals. Guess what, chump? Humans are animals. Loophole.
That's what I was going to say after you read it. And I was like, you know, humans are animals.
Yeah, you could communicate with anybody.
Yeah.
Would you rather not have sex with a goat and have everyone think you had sex with a goat, or have sex with a goat but no one ever find out? You want to repeat that?
No, I'm thinking
Okay.
here.
Go ahead.
Well,
think it out loud.
It's
We're on the
either
radio.
it's either not fuck a goat and have everybody call you goat fucker,
Right.
or fuck a goat.
And everyone think that you have.
No,
No, wait. Sorry. Yeah.
not
you're right.
do it and have everybody think it, or do it and nobody know about it.
One time.
Just once.
Yeah.
I mean, people fuck goats all the time, so it can't be that bad. I'm gonna say fuck a goat.
Either way, you're a goat fucker, goat fucker.
That's what I'm saying.
And maybe you'll enjoy it. Hey, as long as everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, no animals were harmed in this action.
We should like splice Taylor Swift doing the goat right there. Would you rather only be able to whisper or only be able to shout?
I'm gonna have to say whisper.
No one should yell ever. You're right.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
All right, we're on 13.
Okay.
Would you rather eat a pine cone or poop a pine cone?
You say eat a poop
Hold on.
pine cone?
No, like, would you rather eat a pine cone or poop a pine cone?
Can I cook the pine cone however I want?
I guess so.
I'd cook it and eat it. Either way, I'm going to eat it and then poop it out.
You're right. I've never eaten a pine cone, have you? It could be delicious. Would you rather change gender every time you sneezed or not be able to tell the difference between a muffin and a baby? There's only one left after this.
I'd go change gender every time you sneezed. I wouldn't want to, like, think
Wrong. Muffins.
What? You could, like, eat a baby.
You could just say, no thanks, I'm trying to cut back anytime you're presented with either. If someone handed you a baby, you could be like,
I'm fucking starving. Nom, 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 nom. That would just be horrible.
No thanks, I'm trying to cut back.
I would just rather see some hot lesbian chick and throw some pepper in my face and be like, achoo! Like, what's up? My name's Jerry. You like the bulldogish kind of chicks or what?
We're looking for a man, sorry. Where's the pepper? Pepper me! Would you rather watch your parents have sex every day of your life?
Yeah.
Or join in once to stop it?
Ugh. My God. That's horrible.
Oh, I'm not answering that one. You got to, though.
Well, if I'm answering it, you're going to answer it.
I'll wait for you to go first.
So, watch them every day?
Watch them every single
like
day.
Like from start to finish?
Yes. Foreplay and everything.
Or
join in one time.
Now, up until that one time, have I watched them every day?
Yes.
I guess if it fucking stopped it. You know, I mean, I got better things to do than sit and watch two old people fuck all the time.
Would it be your dad?
I'd kind of be desensitized from it, I guess. I don't know.
Would it be your bio or like the way they are now?
Well, you said parents, so.
Join in once.
What would you say?
It's my bio. That would be the worst day of my life. But I guess watching them do it because they hate each other.
Like you hate fucking all the time. That might be interesting. That would I would watch that.
Yeah, but you would watch my parents.
That's what I'm saying. I'd watch your parents hate fuck each other. That'd be great.
God,
Could I join in and keep watching? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess join in once and
just to end it. You know.
God, that'd be a horrible day.
Hey. Or they could always call you a goat fucker.
That's true.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says correct, just kidding. Both these answers are terrible. Sorry you had to think about it.
Ew.
Yeah.
That feels so dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty.
You know what I do after this?
Steak and Shake?
Yes.
You down this week?
I'm down.
We might have to pick up your wife, too.
Yeah.
Is she out in Florence?
I don't know. Can I give her a call real quick? I'll put it on speaker.
You want to put her on speaker.
Okay.
But don't tell her she's on the show, and I'll totally leave it in.
Okay. Well, let's see if she'll answer.
Okay.
It'll probably be loud wherever she's at, if she answers.
Well, hopefully it's not. Just hold it up to the microphone.
Right, I will.
This is epic. History in the making. The first on-air phone call. She's not going to answer.
Hey, this is Megan.
I was probably her canceling the call right there.
Probably. Like, what the fuck's he want? Fuck him. I'm having a girls' night out.
I'm partying.
She could be doing body shots off some hot lesbian right now. Oh, baby, I love you every day.
I wanna be with you night and day.
Every day.
You know what that always reminds me of?
What's
High
that?
Fidelity.
Really?
Yeah.
Great movie. I
It
love
is
John Cusack.
the best. I mean, in my Desert Island all-time top 5 movies, that's got to be probably number 1. With a Bullet.
Really? Number one?
Fucking love that movie.
Really?
It is one of the best movies I think ever, and I'll tell you why. You ready to listen to why? Okay.
Hold on here. I'm willing to listen to why you think it's the best movie, but I'm giving you 30 seconds, and I'll tell you when to go. Go.
Oh, hold on.
No. Your fucking time is running.
Okay. So the best movie ever. Why? It's because it deals with romance and relationships, unlike any movie.
She's fucking blowing you
That's
up now.
4 messages in a row in my 30 seconds.
Wow.
It deals with human relationships between man and women, unlike any other movie ever, and it stars John Cusack.
Oh, you're cut. You're cut. That's it. That's your 30 seconds. That was your argument. You wasted it.
I didn't waste it. I was going.
But no, I mean, High Fidelity is a good movie. But if I was going to pick a John Cusack movie to watch forever, it'd be Gross Point Blank.
Okay, so he said he would be here at 2:30 to take us home. That's the guy that's coming to pick her up.
Okay.
And then she said, "Oh, okay, cool. Yes. Can Shawnette come? We're at Lucky Duck. It's off
Lucky
18
Duck.
by UDF and Kroger."
That's way down on 18, I think.
Yeah, where's 18?
Where my old work was.
Oh, okay.
Lucky Duck. Is that a pool hall?
It's a bar,
No,
I
it's
guess.
before all that. I don't know. I've never been there.
You want to go pick them up and take them to Steak and Shake?
Take them to Steak and Shake? Drunk
Yeah.
bitches?
Yeah.
And us at Steak and Shake?
Well, it's going to be my wife and Shawnette, I guess.
Who's Shawnette?
Shawnette's a girl that she works with.
Is she cool at all?
Yeah, she's cool.
The look on your face is kind of like, no.
Oh, she is calling.
Speakerphone.
Hello?
Hey, you're on speaker.
Thank you for telling me that. We're off of 18. Is you want to come get us?
Yeah, is it going to be just you and Shawnette, or is Amber?
Yes, me and Shawnette. Ryan's coming to get Amber and the girl that she's with.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, we're still here in the house right now.
Oh, they close at 2:30.
Okay, what time is it now? 1:45.
It's almost 2.
Okay.
Well, yeah, seriously, like, if you're at Jerry's, you're going to have to leave now to get here. Because we're on 18.
Yeah, and that's close by Steak and Shake, too.
Yeah, we're off of, you know where, like, Kroger and UDF and everything is in Burlington?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, like, if you see the UDF, like, literally this place is right next to it. I'm staring at the gas pump.
Okay. Well, all right. I gotta sign off, and then we'll be able to pick you up.
Okay. Yeah.
Did you say hurry up?
Yeah. Do you have me on your podcast?
No.
You're a butthead.
I told you I'd get you on here, bitch.
God. This is not appropriate at all.
We're going to make you famous.
God. Seriously. Come on. It's freezing cold outside.
Okay. What are you wearing? What are you wearing? Are you all dressed up?
I love you. Bye.
Bye. Well, you heard it here, folks. We have to go, so I guess that's it for today.
Yeah, that's it. Normally I go through my big spiel about our email and Twitter and all
Hate
that.
mail.
Send us hate mail.
You know where? Just check back with episode 3, 2, or 1.
Yeah, or 4.
Or 4.
Or just go to our Facebook page and like us.
Right. KY Hop Brown Boys.
Or you can always just call our 24-hour hotline,
which is 911.
And operators are standing by to take your calls right now as we speak.
All right, I'm signing off. It's Tim Holmes.
I'm Jerry Saylor, and we out this bitch.
If this evil force can be stopped and destroyed before actual nuclear war begins, then the universe will be saved.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys, episode 6. I'm Tim Holmes.
And after all these years, I am still the sexy Jerry Saylor.
Yes, you are, sir.
I thought you'd like that.
Dude, is such a crazy feeling. This is a historical week for the Hot Brown Boys.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is very
we've
historical.
Hit 2 milestones in the same week, and I can't say I am any more proud
Yes,
than I could possibly be.
I'm very proud. I am. First thing, we got the website up and going.
Yeah, Kentucky Hot Brown Boys, or KY Hot Brown Boys.
HotBrownBoys.com. Oh, yeah. Very proud of that. That's my baby.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. I just love tweaking it and fucking with it. And
Once again, I'm insanely embarrassed about how little I have to do with these things. I mean, you seem to be the driving force behind the Hot Brown Boys.
It's that motivation.
Well, I'm motivated too. I would love to be a part of the whole editing process with the website, but the way you said it with the program and everything, I can't really be a part of it. Although once we get the blogs up and going, I mean, I'd totally love to have a blog.
Oh yeah, we're going to have blogs on the website.
But how am I going to be able to edit the blog if I don't have access to the website?
Well, you can just write up your blog and send it over to me, and then I can throw it online
format or something?
right there. Yeah, just a simple text document, whatever.
Yeah,
I can throw it on there, and we'll be golden.
So I listened to the episode 5 like twice.
It was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought so.
I thought me and you, we just flowed naturally.
Yeah,
like a stream running through a mountainous forest. It was beautiful.
I have such a pet peeve though. I noticed these little things where I could have made a joke or said something funny, and we could have riffed off that. I got like a feeling that I have to keep driving forward, keep moving forward, or something, or else we'll get dead air or something like that. But we were talking about Oscar Pistorius, and I was talking about
the guy who killed his wife, girlfriend, something like that. The
Sexy
Blade
girlfriend.
Runner.
Yeah, the Blade Runner.
Yeah.
And we were talking about him, and I said that he was out on bail, like $1 million bail or something like that. And you said, I hope he doesn't skip bail.
I hope he doesn't go on the run.
Go on the run. You
Yes.
said that, and I was like, damn it, I could have said something. I just kept moving on, moved right along, and missed the whole joke, yeah.
You've kind of done that a couple times.
Because, like, would it be awesome if he did go on the run, and, like, a South African police are like, Pistorius, stop running. He's like, screw you bitches, I'm an Olympian. I'm a Blade Runner.
You hear like chink 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 as he's running through like the woods or whatever. I don't know.
But the spring of his little blades.
I wonder if they do make noise.
I guess if they do, I mean, it wouldn't be like tick tick tick. It would be like tick 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 tick. Because he's moving fast.
He's moving fast as
He's
shit.
an Olympian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he'd be like trying to shoot at him, like
hitting his legs and shit, like tee tee. Damn, I hit his leg again. Fuck.
And then he jumps and it's like quack 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 quack.
That would be pretty great.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that on CNN.
Yeah.
Or what if when he jumped it was like, you know, something like that, you know.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's got like,
or if he was like meep meep.
I could just see like the South African police like, I know what we have to do. We must drop piano on him. Or a safe. Call up the Acme Company.
Let's tie some dynamite to little arrows, and we'll shoot off bow and arrows of dynamite. Let's just hope a strong gust of wind doesn't blow them back in our car.
Damn. Mother Nature, outfooled us again.
Let's leave some blonde hair and a pile on the road, and he'll stop to sniff it. But yeah, I mean, see, like, we totally missed it off as episode 5. We could have done all this. And that's the thing, is like, I hear it, and I'm like, you know, it would be good to do it in episode 6, but it would be better to do it in episode 5.
Yeah, it definitely, a lot of the jokes
would
have been good to do the day of.
Yeah, another thing I completely cut you off on was when you were talking about your pizza slut idea. And you said that you saw a Pizza Hut car, and you didn't even ever give me the genesis of the idea, I don't think.
Of like how I came up with the idea? I just seen it, and
well,
I just kind of snowballed. I don't know. I was just like, there's a fucking pizza slut delivery driver.
Yeah.
'Cause, you know, that's what I call Pizza Hut. They're pizza slut.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure lots of people call them that.
The jealousy of the name. You want the pizza slut.
And then I was just kind of like, pizza slut.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's ever been a pizza delivery with strippers.
There you go.
And like I
said,
said,
like a Tom Cruise movie from the 80s, or maybe like a Patrick Dempsey would be another good actor for that movie.
Yeah, I could see that. Risky business too.
Yeah, the pizza slut.
Yeah.
I was driving behind a Pizza Hut car, and they have like those new, I guess they're like red roofs for their cars, the Pizza Hut kind of iconic roof.
Yeah, the symbol, the Pizza Hut roof, on top of their cars, yeah.
Well, I was driving behind it, and I was like, and I was listening to episode 5. I was thinking about your genesis of the idea and how I cut you off on it, and I was looking at the Pizza Hut roof on this car, and the car was like a sedan. It's got this nice curved roof, and then another little red, like, looks like a nipple.
I was going to say, you thought it looked like a boob, didn't you?
And you were talking about the boob-shaped pizza, and I was like, I wonder if Jerry thought the Pizza Hut thing was like a nipple for the roof of a car.
We can have all the delivery drivers drive little, like, Volkswagen Beetles. And put like a nipple.
Like a white car. Has to be white.
Yeah. And then do like a peach-colored roof.
Yeah.
And put like an old school, like, police siren on it, you know, like the little bubble.
Oh, yeah.
And that would be like the nipple part.
Yeah, and then he could, like, when he's on the delivery, he could, like, flip the light on and it looks like a little red glowing tassel.
That'd be great. That'd be awesome. These ideas are awesome.
Yeah.
I love that.
Stuff we miss on episode 5.
Hey, but that's why we're here.
That's why we're here
to
on a
bring
weekly
it to the
basis.
forefront.
That's also kind of like makes me wish we had like a daily show. So if we miss an idea and we could come back the next day.
Dude, I'd be all for a daily show. And I'm sure that some of the fans would be too. Speaking of fans, I would like to give a huge shout out and thank you to my personal hero, Josh Rath. He actually came over to play cards on Saturday night, and he found an electrical problem in the wall, and I believe, and so does he.
It's this little bitch right here, right?
Yeah, that's what you're holding in your hand.
And it's all melted and brown and disgusting.
Yes, burnt.
Burnt.
In other words. But no, he found that, and he heard the noise humming in the wall, and he pinpointed it, and he was like, dude, your fucking house could have burned down. And the first thing that came to my head was, I bet that's what's causing the fuck-ups on all the podcasts.
Oh, that wasn't his idea?
His idea to what?
That wasn't the thing that was causing the problem. He just saw it.
Well, he was more worried about security. Yeah, he heard the humming, the popping noise that it was making.
On the podcast or just sitting
here?
No,
just sitting here. Like, he was sitting right where you... he was sitting there right where you are, like right by the outlet, and he was just like, dude, do you hear that? And I was like, dude, you're fucking on drugs or something, man. You know, I don't hear nothing.
I wonder how I missed it.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Does he
I didn't hear it. It took me over an hour to finally hear it, and then once I heard it, I was like, oh my God, that sounds horrible. And we literally spent like the next hour and a half driving around trying to find a fucking place that sold replacement outlets.
Wow.
There it is. He fixed it.
And it's pretty bad. I mean, like, yeah, you're close to having a pretty big problem on your
that
hand.
plug looks like shit.
Yeah.
That looks burnt to a crisp.
For an OCD guy like you, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it freaked me out. But hopefully it fixed all the problems. If it did, another huge thank you, Josh. You are my personal savior and hero. So fans, if you ever see Josh out on the streets, give him a high five. Slap him on his ass. Tell him good job.
Give a little pinch.
A little pinch, you know. I don't know.
Does he listen to the show?
Oh, yeah. He's a fan.
Yeah. He comments on our stuff, right?
Yeah, he comments on the stuff. Yeah, he's the one that actually won the photo caption contest.
Ah.
So I think we're going to try to maybe get him on next week. So Josh, check your schedule. If you're available next week, we'd love to have you.
Absolutely.
I'll give you a big hug. Tim said he'd open mouth kiss you. He texted me that earlier.
So how's your week been, man?
It's been a pretty crazy week.
Yeah?
You know, with fighting, getting the website up and going. And
fighting?
Yeah, like early on, I was using this really shitty, stupid program that GoDaddy suggested that I use. The girl on the GoDaddy hotline suggested that I use it.
Was it a girl?
Yeah, it was a girl.
She sound cute?
Oh, yeah.
Foreign?
Her name sounded foreign. I can't remember exactly what it was. She was like, oh, yeah, you should check out this site. It's just like the program that you want to use. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I checked it out, and it was the biggest load of bullshit I've ever had to fuck with in my entire life. It was horrible.
You should have remembered her name, so you call back and get her on the phone and be like, I want you to personally transfer me to somebody that's a little bit more intelligent.
She was very polite and very sweet about it.
Yeah, I'm sure she was.
You know, everybody that I've talked to from GoDaddy has been very, very helpful. You know, and I've called with some pretty stupid shit, and they're like super excited to help me out. It's kind of cool. You know, I don't think I've ever dealt with a company that, you know, I like talking to their customer service department.
Yeah.
Hell, I'd be willing to call them up right now and just shoot the shit with them.
You want to?
You know, they're pretty cool. I mean, we could. You know. So, I'm guessing we're not going to go pick up your wife this week?
No, she's asleep. As I should be, too.
Yeah, as we all should be, but you know what? Somebody's got to do the dirty work around here, you know.
That's right.
And I don't mind doing it.
So, I got a funny story.
Really?
Yeah.
Is this something that happened at work or something at home?
No, last week at my mom's house. So I go to my mom's house to pick up my kids. My mom, nicely kept my kids last week because my wife was out and I was out. And I go to pick her up, and for some reason, she's talking with my daughter about the Reading Rainbow.
Reading Rainbow.
Yeah.
What about
Hopefully
that?
everybody out there knows what Reading Rainbow is. I shouldn't have to explain that, but...
Well, no. If you don't know what Reading Rainbow is, go fuck yourself. Anyway, continue on.
So, they're talking about... I guess I was asking them what they did while my mom was spending time with Nora. And she mentioned that they were talking about elephantitis.
Really? And she's like 7?
6. Yeah.
6. And she's talking about elephantitis.
Right. Looking up pictures on the internet of the guy that was in Mask, Eric Stoltz, and stuff like this. And I'm like, how did you guys start talking? I mean, it's not uncommon for my mom to look up strange medical abnormalities and stuff like that, because that's just what she's into. She loves the TLC.
Let's face it, we all like to look at weird shit.
Yeah.
At least I do.
Like if Barnum and Bailey's Sideshow Circus was still around, my mom would be spending every waking minute in the Hall of Oddity or whatever, like the Ripley's Believe It or Not. Like that kind of thing. That's what my mom's into.
Yeah, I'd probably have season tickets to that. That'd be pretty cool.
You'd see my mom there often.
Yeah, we'd probably go together. I'd take her out on a date. I wouldn't expect her to put out, but if she did, that'd be
tell
cool.
her about the Would You Rather and how you were thinking about her having hate sex with my dad. So, I was curious. I'm like, well, how did you guys start talking about elephantitis? And she says, well, Nora saw it on Reading Rainbow.
Reading Rainbow's got shit like elephantitis on it?
That's what I said.
Is this like new episodes of Reading Rainbow?
That's what I was asking.
So that shit's gone way the fuck downhill since we were
like,
kids.
Where's the kids' book that's like Johnny with elephantitis or The Bad Day at School for Johnny, or like Johnny's Mask, like that kind of
elephantitis strikes again.
And so I'm like, Nora, look, what did you see? Tell me about it. And she's like, well, there's this guy who had plastic on his forehead, and it looked really weird. And my mom's like, why are you grilling your daughter? And I'm like, I'm not grilling her. I'm just trying to figure out how this episode of Reading Rainbow got struck up. I didn't even think if Reading Rainbow was still on the air. I'm thinking if they're watching Reading Rainbow, they're probably the episodes that I used to watch.
Yeah, like from way back in the day.
Right. So going forward, I'm asking Nora all these questions, and she's telling me about this guy who has this stuff on his forehead. He's speaking a different language. He's really, really nice, and the host of the show is talking to him.
Lamar Burton,
right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, was he a black guy? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, you're speaking a different language? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, do you talk about a Klingon? And she's like, what? And I'm like, was the host of the show wearing a single frame glasses type device on his first? And she's like, yes. I'm like, dude, you were watching an episode of Star Trek. And I'm like, Mom, you thought this was elephantitis? So you're scaring my daughter with, or at least,
why did they think it was Reading Rainbow? Because of the guy?
I'm guessing it was a Reading Rainbow episode that they did a Star Trek type bit on her or something, it makes sense that Lamar Burton of all, people would be doing something with Star. I don't know. But that had to have been what it was, because she said that it was, that, there was a guy with a single frame thing, and there was a white, extremely white guy, I guess the data character and all that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that seems more logical than elephantitis episode of
Reading Rainbow.
Right.
But why did your mom think that the Klingon had elephantitis?
Because my mom, she didn't know that the Klingon guy. See, Nora watched Star Trek or whatever at school, and then was telling my mom about it. My mom just hopped on the medical abnormality train because that's where my mom goes.
Well, kudos to your mom for totally making a Klingon look like a sideshow circus act. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny.
Crazy stuff.
Crazy
stuff.
Yeah.
I don't really have any crazy stories or funny stories to talk about.
You sure do.
Well, actually, now that you mention it, I was going to roll into that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did something crazy happen at work today, in fact?
Wow, how did you know, Tim? Yeah, there was a bad wreck outside my work today.
So, I mean, you got front row tickets to the show, right?
Oh, I was right there.
Did you see it go down?
No, I did not see it go down.
So where were you when the wreck took
I was
place?
sitting in my office. I didn't even know it happened. And
you didn't hear?
I didn't hear nothing.
Okay.
One of the guys come running in from outside, and he's like, "Oh my God, call 911! There's a bad wreck." And I was just kind of like, "Okay." So I called 911. Oh, and get this, I hate to run off into a little tangent here.
Okay.
So I called 911. It rang like 6 times.
That sounds awfully similar. What number was it?
Oh, 911.
Isn't
That's different from our hotline.
Okay.
Totally different number. The number I called today was 911.
911.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then our hotline number
is
911. Totally different.
There's a comma in there.
Yeah, totally different number.
Go ahead.
So I called. It rang like 6 times, and I got put on fucking hold. I got put on hold.
Hold for 911.
Yes. And it wasn't even like a person picked up and said, "Hey man, we're fucking busy, man. We're gonna put you on hold." No, it was a fucking recording.
Wow.
Yeah. So I sat on hold for like 2 minutes.
Was there like some music playing?
No. I'm on hold for like 2 minutes. I come back, and the recording plays again. And I was like, "What the fuck is this bullshit?"
What does the recording say?
It just says, "All our operators are currently busy. Please stand by."
No, like usually if there's like if you're calling a hospital or like a doctor and they don't answer the phone, it's like a message that says, "If this is a medical emergency, hang up and then dial 911 for the emergency hotline." You know, so it's kind of weird that you.
But I call the emergency number and they put me on hold.
Yeah.
You know, at least they could have gave me another number to call.
Right. Yeah.
912 or something. So I'm on hold again. And I hear the recording a couple times, and then I get totally cut the fuck off.
Really?
Totally cut off.
So if you're bleeding, it's a bad day for you.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm sitting there and I get cut off, and I'm like, okay, well, there's got to be something in their system saying that I called. They're obviously going to call me back.
Right.
No. Totally didn't call me back.
Wow.
Not even a callback. Not even a, "Hey, you're not fucking dying, are you?" Nothing. I didn't get shit. So that was the 911 call.
Okay.
So we go out there, and I'm standing there. And
So at this point, you gave up on calling the authority.
well, by this time, I'm outside.
And you're pretty sure somebody else has called.
That, and I hear sirens and shit.
Oh, okay.
So somebody called.
Okay.
You know, I didn't feel like an asshole, like, oh man, I should have called. I should have called. Yeah, I tried. I gave it my best effort. And I'm watching, and it literally looks like this woman. She couldn't have hit her brakes. She couldn't have. I didn't see any skid marks, nothing. She full on charged this fucking lawn care truck. Huge fucking truck, loaded down. Like her car, fucked all to hell. Lawn care truck, it's got some body damage.
Yeah.
But that's it. She buried herself under this lawn care truck.
Wow.
Like, I posted some pictures up on the web, well, not on the website, but on the Facebook page.
Yeah.
Definitely check them out. You can see her car is literally like a foot away from being completely on the other side of the truck.
Wow.
From the underneath part. It was crazy.
Wow.
Very crazy.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it, but I heard that on the way to the hospital, the lady died.
How do you, I mean, like, was an authoritarian kind of, well, I mean, like.
It came from the highest authority in the Florence area.
Okay.
The manager of Thornton's Industrial told me. So I hold him pretty high.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, that sucks, man.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows what could have happened. I mean, she might have just thought her best bet was to just speed on because she was going to wreck anyway, you know. But at the same time, I mean, you know.
It's hard to say. Witnesses on the scene report that they saw the light change red and the woman was still going, and it sounded like she gassed it to make it through the light.
Right.
And that's when the guy come pulling out of the apartment complex in the lawn care truck.
Right.
And she just fucking nailed him. Like I said, I didn't see any skid marks.
Right.
So I don't even think she hit her brakes. If anything, she hit her gas.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it fucked her shit all up.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bad day.
Very bad day.
Well, I mean, I hope that, you know, she made it or whatever, you know, like she's...
Yeah, I haven't heard anything for sure. I didn't watch any news tonight to hear about it. The local 12 was there. I passed him in the parking lot after I got done taking pictures.
You're like, probably.
No, I was actually considering, like, you know, hanging around to see if I could, like, get in the shot and, you know, be like, yo, Kentucky Hot Boys, what's up? KYHBB, But, you know, like I said, I was at work and I didn't have a lot of time.
It seems like every week since we started this broadcast, of like famous people are dropping like flies.
George Jones, man. 81? That's crazy.
I know.
I guess he did really stop loving her today, huh?
Ooh.
Yeah, I've been waiting to tell that joke all day.
Heard he went out like a streak of white lightning.
Ooh. Actually, no, I really do. I am a fan of George Jones.
Me too.
And that He Stopped Loving Her Today is probably my favorite song by him. It
you don't like
kind of brings a
white lightning.
Is
that not his song? I think it is.
I think it is, yeah.
It's a good one.
Well, I say I'm a fan, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know if that's a song. let me rephrase that. I'm a fan of that song.
Dude,
So.
homeowner reports seeing lion.
Really?
Yeah, I wonder if he looked up and he saw there's a king in the fucking jungle.
Did you hear about the woman who went to the circus and went to the bathroom, and there was a fucking tiger in the women's bathroom?
No.
Yeah, like the tiger got out and they were trying to corral it, and it ran into the women's bathroom and was like
smelling
hiding.
that fish.
Fish. And she walks in the bathroom and she's eye to eye with this fucking tiger, and she's just like, okay, and like she backs out and she like tells her daughter like, don't fucking go in there. There's a tiger in there. And then like the trainers and stuff come in and corral it, and I don't know if they shot it with a tranq dart or what, but it's taken care of.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Was this local that the
I'm looking at-
lion thing happened?
Yeah, Anderson Township, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
How the fuck did a lion get loose in Anderson Township?
Hold on a second. I'll look it up in just a second. Let me see if I can find that wreck real quick.
Local 12 was the only people I saw on the scene. And it wasn't even like a reporter. It was just like a dude with a camera.
Franklin Township, sorry. Authorities in Franklin Township were on a cat hunt on Friday morning after a homeowner reported seeing a lion. Walden Workman called 911 to report that he had seen a lion in his backyard.
In his backyard? It wasn't up in a tree, just chilling? Like waiting to pounce and shit?
He said the lion was cleaning itself. That's just software language for licking its nuts.
Yeah, pretty much.
He tells Fox 19 that he thought it was a deer. Now this motherfucker.
How do you confuse a lion with a deer? Lions eat deer. I guess you are what you eat.
Yeah.
Yep.
The call prompted authorities to search. Okay, he went inside to call 911, and when he came back out, the animal was gone.
Did they find the
I
lion?
totally fucked up this paragraph. Let me go back. He tells Fox 19 that he first thought it was a deer, but it had a big cat head. Like,
Tell me this guy was on drugs.
He had to have been, right? Like, there should be like, them suckers was huge. It's a kapuya. The call prompted authorities to search the area for a lion, but nothing was found, obviously, because this guy was smoking something.
Yeah, he was. Who the fuck looks out in their backyard, sees what they think's a deer with a giant cat head?
Listen to this piece of top reporting here. When you hear stuff like this, you know that Fox 19's on the job. Now, according to the Ohio Department of Natural Resources, there are no native species in the area that match the description given.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no large deer-like animals with huge cat heads. By the way, who is your drug dealer?
And has he got any more of that?
That's fucked up.
While unlikely, a DNR spokesman said there is always a possibility an exotic pet escaped in the area. Exotic pets are now regulated by the Department of Agriculture as of June of 2012. Workman says he's not scared, but he will be more conscious of his surroundings while outside.
And stoned. Wow.
So, while he didn't find out whether that woman was still alive or dead, we are fairly certain that there is a lion or a large deer-cat mixture hybrid.
Well, one thing is for certain. The guy has good dope.
Yes.
No doubt.
No doubt.
Yeah. Whether the giant deer cat-headed thing exists or not,
That guy's got to have some good dope.
So if you live in Franklin Township,
Hit that guy
look
up.
up this guy.
Yeah, he's got that chronic. Speaking of chronic, did you hear about the 420 celebration in Colorado?
No.
Yeah, there was like a big, 420 celebration out in Colorado. All
Of
these
course.
potheads got together.
Which is strange because when you're a pothead, it's kind of hard to keep or join in large crowds or find the motivation to do that kind of
Yeah,
thing.
to get up and actually do anything.
Or you'd just be too paranoid and think better of it.
Well, apparently there was this huge gathering in Colorado. A bunch of these potheads got together on 420 to celebrate the stoner holiday.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody brought a fucking gun and popped it off like 3 or 4 times and sent these people in a fucking frenzy. Now, I would like to go back and say, I don't know if that was this past 420 or a different 420 or just some pot celebration.
Oh, okay.
But I saw it on like 2020, like an hour ago. I just thought
Okay.
it was kind of funny. So I thought I'd bring it up. But what better way to like totally freak out a bunch of paranoid stoners than to, pop off a few rounds when everybody's getting baked?
Well, now was it like straight into the crowd, or was he like a Mexican celebration, like?
Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. All I know is a gun went off.
That's
in other pothead news.
Okay.
Did you see where this dude rolled a 2.5 pound joint?
Now, why?
Well, let me get to the rest of it here. Not only did he roll a 2.5 pound joint, but he tried to set up a fucking booth and charge people to take hits off of it. Yeah, I'll have to post some pictures of that because it's pretty fucking funny. Like, this dude's carrying like a huge Louisville Slugger looking baseball bat of a joint. I mean, it was massive. I got to give the guy credit. I mean, he did a hell of a roll job there.
But still, I mean, this guy could not be a dedicated smoker because, I mean, think about how much weed goes into that. Obviously, that thing's not getting smoked, in like one sitting or 5 sittings or.
Oh no, that's
there has to be a lot of waste when you do that kind of a thing.
Well, that's why I think he was
trying to set up a booth.
Yeah,
he realized that he had got
$5
himself
a hit, man. Come on,
he's in over his
my
head.
money back. Yeah. But it was pretty funny. Like the video I saw showed the cop like carrying it away, and he was like holding it like a cricket bat. It was huge, man.
Like, how am I going to stuff this thing in my pants?
It was pretty crazy.
Wow.
I got to give the guy props though. Like I said, it looked like he did a pretty good roll job.
Maybe it's just me, but for me, that's rip off. By the way, I'm really into Comedy Bang Bang right now, and that's Scott Ackerman's line. But maybe it's just me, but for me, if I was you're with your buddies, you sit down, you got like a friggin' brick of weed, 2 pounds of weed,
2.5 pounds,
2.5 pounds of weed at least.
I would say 2.5 bricks.
Maybe.
I'm no drug
I don't
dealer,
know. Yeah.
I would think a pound would be a brick.
But say you get together with your buddies.
Right.
You got 2.5 pounds of weed sitting on your table. Somebody gets the idea of rolling up a baseball bat-sized doobie. You roll it up. You take pictures. You get some girl to show her boobs in front of the joint. Take some more pictures.
Her squeezing it between her breasts.
Right, lay down with it. Do all the posing, and then cut it open and stuff that shit back in the bag and go, well, that was a good idea.
Yeah,
but
I'm glad we got those pictures. They turned out really nice.
You feign smoking it.
Yeah.
Maybe draw a red, felt pen on the end of the joint. Like, oh, it's lit.
Do some good
But I would
Photoshop
never
work.
light that sucker up, man.
No.
That would be
Unless, of course, you want to open up a booth and charge people to hit it.
and make it on the news and have your a policeman walk away with 2.5 pounds.
Maybe that's what we ought to do.
Of your Chiba.
We ought to set up a little Kentucky Hot Brown Boys booth at the Kenton County Fair.
There you go.
And just, roll up a big fatty and charge people to hit it.
Kickstarter?
Yeah. We start a Kickstarter account so we can have all the money to buy this 2.5 pounds of dope that we're going to need to roll this Louisville Slugger blunt.
The Kentucky Hot Brown Boys need 2.5 pounds of an oregano type substance.
It don't have to be a real joint, I don't guess.
No.
Yeah, it can be tobacco. Fuck it. Let's do it with tobacco.
Yeah.
We'll get a bunch of water pipes, too.
Have some policeman walk up all right now, boys. Fuck you, copper. This is all tobacco.
This is that chronic tobacco, dog. This is some of that sweet Chiba tobacco.
Chiba.
Yeah. But
Honestly, I did always have
Because
that
I think
idea.
that'll probably be like the first time in at least 30 years that someone has actually used a water pipe to smoke tobacco.
30 years. I think you're giving them a little too much credit there.
I mean, unless it's like a public institution, like one of those hookah lounges or something like that.
yeah.
There's not very many recreational tobacco smoking going on in water pipes. I mean, do you really think?
No.
No.
But I have always wanted to do that. Like go to like a head shop or whatever,
Yeah.
and buy a fresh, clean bong with some nice, smoking tobacco.
Yeah.
And just go sit some on a street corner somewhere. Like there's a guy in Cincinnati that goes around and does like the water bottle prank where it looks like he's peeing. He does the shake weight prank where it looks like he's jerking off.
Oh yeah.
And a couple different things. I would like to sit on a street corner and smoke a water bong with tobacco in it, and just be like, "Fuck you, Peggy. You're not taking me today."
Yeah, see?
Yeah, see? Yeah. There's tobacco in here, see? You're not taking me, coppers. See?
We're like, oh, well, that's, what do they call that? What's the word that they say? if you-
Paraphernalia.
Paraphernalia.
Yeah. Is
Like-
paraphernalia for what? Tobacco? Yeah. The store I bought it at says for tobacco use only, so
Right.
that's what I'm going to use it for. Fuck off. But I wonder if they could bust you.
I wonder.
Because you're using it for its intended use.
Right.
So I don't know.
You're like,
You'd probably come into some shit.
hit like a glass pipe. Just be like smoking, like,
Yeah.
nah, copper. And you should totally talk like that. If anybody
I
ever
love
out there
to.
does that, please use that voice when you do it.
Yeah, and let us know, because I want to be there with you.
YouTube that,
Fight
man.
the good fight.
Yeah.
Maybe, I can't think of that dude's name that does all the pranks.
Like Ed Bassmaster?
He does. I think he's done stuff with Ed Bassmaster before.
Jack Vale?
It's not Jack Vale.
He does the pooter.
Yeah,
The fart thing.
the fart thing.
He's
Yeah.
amazing. He's so
Yeah.
funny. Did you see the episode where he got punched at Walmart?
No.
Oh, man. It's the funniest
For
thing.
doing the fart thing?
Yeah.
Did he get up on somebody and fart?
Yeah, right?
Oh,
See,
my
this is the
God.
thing, okay? You gotta watch it. But I'll give you like a quick rundown of the video.
All right, hit me with it.
He's in Walmart doing the pooter to people. And then there's like this woman in like one of those hover round things, right? And her husband is right behind her in his own little hover round.
Oh, gosh.
Totally, and they're like 300 pounds, both of them. The man's probably more, but the girl's probably 3. And they're old, like 50s.
Wow.
And he does the pooter right in the woman's face, and then like he walks away, and he's got like his hand in his pocket. I mean, like you can tell there's something up here.
Yeah.
Does it again. The guy gets out of his hover round thing, and he's like, hey, and then Jack Vale walks away and does his little thing. The guy comes back up at him. I think it's at a Target, actually. It comes up back at him, and Jack Vale walks up, to announce that he's Jack Vale. This is a prank. He's on YouTube. And then the guy gets up and he's like, I saw you do that to my wife continuously. And he's like, you farted right in her face. He's like, no, sir, it's a little thing. And he's like, I'll beat you up. He's like, I may be, in the hover around thing, but I want to beat you up. And he's like, no, sir. I mean, he looks like Jim Brewer, he kind of sounds like him. And then, the guy totally walks him one, and he tries to do it again, but I mean, it's a total...
Did he get up from the scooter?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
wow.
up and walking.
That guy better watch out. The workman's comp people are going to be watching his ass.
Dude, Jack Vale could have given one shot to the knee, and this guy would have been toast.
You think so?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's like one of the. It's like you're either drunk if you throw punches like this. I mean, he's leaning forward and throwing all of his weight because that's all this guy
That's all
has.
he's got is huge fucking weight.
Yeah, it's either that or it's that this guy's either 55. I mean, actually, he could be 40 for his condition. He just looks old as hell.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's hilarious. The way this guy throws a punch is amazing. And then the police get called, and end up having to explain it.
Did the guy go to jail?
No, Jack Vale didn't press charges.
I would have totally pressed
I
charges
would
on
have
his
too.
ass.
Yeah.
Just to burn his ass.
Just to watch him get away in
Yeah.
the police car and wave.
Just so they can
Just
go
a full fart thing up against the window.
Just so you can see him put 4 pairs of handcuffs on. 'Cause he's too fat, just for one pair.
Oh man,
That'd be great.
so awesome.
Did you hear that Jay Armstrong was on 96 Rock this morning?
Yeah, you opened up for Bert Kreischer.
Yeah.
Bert Kreischer's so fucking funny.
I've honestly never heard of that man.
Ah.
But he's got to be pretty funny because I've heard tons of fucking people talking about him today. We definitely need to get him on the show now that he's kind of semi-celebrity or full-time celebrity. I don't know what you'd consider him, but
Yeah.
to me, he's fucking legendary.
Jay?
Yeah, I love Jay, man.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, I went and picked him up when he got out of jail.
Yeah.
And I see him all over the place. I think he might have, like, fucked an ex-girlfriend, maybe. But
Oh, really?
I don't hold that against him. Yeah, not at all. It happens.
So how's Game of Thrones, man? You getting?
Let me tell you something about Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet.
Why?
'Cause dude, I've been building a fucking website all week, man.
Wow.
Get off my scrotal sack. God, I do plan on watching it. It's just finding the time to do it. I'm a busy man. I'm a man about town. I got shit going on. I'm making moves. I'm out there. I'm talking to people. Kissing hands, shaking babies.
Why don't you? Can you want to look up some Would You Rathers?
I'll be honest with you. I tried to look up some Would You Rathers, and I found the same ones, or just really, really stupid ones.
Oh yeah.
Like, would you rather?
We did the best of the best.
I think so.
Yeah.
Like the one I kept finding the most of was, would you rather eat dinner or go straight to the hotel? I found that on like 20 different fucking sites. I'm just like, really? Like that's the dumbest fucking question I've ever heard. Of course I want to go straight to the hotel. Fuck dinner. We can order room service.
Well, it's stuff like that, like you make decisions every single day. That's the problem with those Would You Rather games. I mean, they have to be, way far out there, or you're just going to end up going, do you want to, would you rather hold your pee or take 15 steps to go to the bathroom,
I did see one involving urine and feces. It was, would you rather pee every time you stood up or poop every time you sit down?
Pee every time you stand up.
You think so?
Yeah, because if you poop every time you sit down, I mean...
You got to stand up to wipe, or at least I do, because I'm a standing wipe guy. So it'd just be a never-ending process. It'd be shitting and pissing.
No matter which way you go, you're going to be changing your pants every time you sit or stand,
unless you get a catheter, my friend. Or a colostomy.
Or a colostomy.
Either way. Or
then you have the same thing, like... Then every time they stand up, they're probably pissing, and every time you sit down, you probably shouldn't, but you don't notice.
That's true.
Like I said, I've been listening to a lot of Comedy Bang Bang. And
what exactly is Comedy Bang Bang?
Comedy Bang Bang is Scott Aukerman, who used to write for Mr. Show, and he's kind of been like a behind-the-scenes kind of comedy writer and stuff like that, but now he has his own thing as a podcast.
Right on.
His show has like this genius. Paul F. Tompkins usually sits in with him like he's his co-host.
He's funny. I like him.
Oh, you know Paul F. Tompkins?
Yeah.
Well, whenever he's on the show, he's always in character for something else. Like he does. My favorite is his Andrew Lloyd Webber, which is just like a high, arrogant British person.
I can picture that, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he just stays in character constantly, and then, Scott Aukerman just plays off of him. Weird Al was on the show, and they were talking about, like how people get their British, how you get your name, like sailor. You probably have, like your ancestors were, in the nautical business and then, moved to America and adopted the name sailor.
Could be, yeah.
Something like that. Mines, homes, or something
to
do
do
with
they built homes?
Something like that.
We are home builders.
So Weird Al Yankovic was on, and he was like, well, what was his name? Or what was his profession, or, ancestors' professions? And you're like, the Vicar of Yanks.
I was going to say maybe they yanked dicks.
Right.
They didn't want it to be
Yank-a-dick.
So it's Yankovic, maybe? I don't know.
The Vicar of Yanks. And so their shows kind of, if somebody else like Bobby Moynihan was on the show, and he played like an orphan boy that wanted to be adopted, but he was also psychotic and like he was threatening to murder them and stuff like that.
He was like Damien?
You'd have to just listen to the show. But basically, like everybody stays in character. The only person that was himself on that show is Scott Aukerman on that specific show.
You got to have the balance, what do they call it, the control.
Yeah.
Yeah, got to have that, or it just gets way out of control, I think. Kind of like you and me.
Yeah.
You're the control.
I try to be.
I'm the one wanting to go out and like smoke water bongs on street corners and
You're
shit.
the one that goes, like I was saying, like we should have, like some sort of catchphrase, something like to identify, like, and yours should be, if you're going to do it, why not go all the fucking way,
Yeah. Well, that's words
the
I
way
live
you live
by
your
right
life.
there, yeah. Don't half-ass anything. If you're going to fucking do it, go balls deep.
Don't half-ass anything.
Don't half-ass it. That's right.
That's the way you live your life, man.
That's just how I am.
When you had kids, you went straight in that direction, man.
Well, I wouldn't say straight in that direction, but...
Well, by the time Julian was born, you were in full dad mode, weren't you?
I wanted to be.
Yeah.
But...
It took a little while.
Took a little while, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I knew what I had to do. I just didn't have the means to do it. And then I met the lovely lady that I now call my wife. And
Yeah.
turned my life around and got into a better place. And now I'm here doing the whole dad thing, and I'm loving it.
Yeah.
I'm loving it.
Some people need therapy, AA, like some sort of, like, I need someone to, like, pull me and hold me in this position. And, I mean, like, you just did it yourself, man.
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
That's,
But I gotta give credit where credit's due. I gotta give credit to my wife, man.
well, I mean, like,
You know,
yeah.
without her, I'd probably be still living in Fort Wright,
But you knew the tools that
getting
you
trashed.
needed. You didn't have to have someone else.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely knew what I had to do. Just the gumption to do it.
Right.
Well, I even had the gumption to do it. I just didn't have the means to do it.
Right.
I knew I had to get in a better place and, provide for my child, which, I still provided for my child, but
Right.
it just took me a while to get out of the place I was in and, into something a little bit more stable for a child. And, it just took some time.
Yeah.
About 5 months or so after he was born.
All right, we need some energy. We need something to do.
We can do word associations.
Okay.
First word pops in your head. You ready?
Ready.
Cow.
Dog.
Horse.
Cat.
Goat.
Feline. I don't know why.
Deer.
Lion.
I was going for that. I was leading you into that. I'm glad you went with that. All right, go ahead. You do a couple on me.
House.
Car.
Door handle.
Door.
Doll.
For some reason, the name Betty. I don't know why.
Guitar.
Hero.
Band.
Hero.
Card.
Magic.
Looking around the room. Red.
Purple.
Green.
Black.
Black.
Blacker.
Look up like a word association train.
A word association train.
Or, like a list. Something that somebody's already got worked out.
Back to the trust.
Like if it could lead us in a direction where we could find out something about ourselves.
Oh, gotcha. Word association test. Answer as quickly as you can. Click any to start. Well, it just says negative, neutral, or positive.
Well, ask me.
Oh no, wait, here we go. You have to select what you think it is. Negative, neutral, or positive when I say the word, okay? Nature.
Positive.
Honesty.
Positive.
Fame.
Negative.
Patience.
Positive.
Excess.
Neutral.
Women.
Positive.
Innocence.
Positive.
Mother.
Neutral.
Society.
Neutral.
Water.
Positive.
Paranormal.
Negative.
Present.
Like Christmas present?
Like present time.
Positive.
Future.
Positive.
Money.
Neutral.
Fate.
Neutral.
Selflessness.
Positive.
Crush.
Negative.
Destiny.
Positive.
Quality.
Positive.
Forever.
Positive.
Immortality.
Negative.
Fruit.
Positive.
Theory.
Neutral.
Scars.
Negative.
Accident.
Negative.
All right, you're being processed now.
Oh, boy.
Results are, let's
Ted
see.
Bundy.
It says you have issues with nothing.
I'm good?
Well, no, like it says you have issues with ... and there's a box and there's nothing in it. So this website is fucked.
We just wasted some time.
I like how Mother was neutral for you. It's not good or bad. It's just kind of there.
Yeah. Something you gotta watch.
Even though it's been an exciting week, it's kind of been dull and boring. Like we don't have a whole lot to talk about this week.
Yeah, I mean, there really hasn't been much news. That's why I was looking on the Huffington Post and stuff. I mean, except for George Jones, but that happened like under the wire,
I heard about that like first thing this morning, too. It was like one of the first things I read on my news feed. One thing I have been thinking a lot about that I think we ought to do, I think it'd be kind of fun. I've never done karaoke, and I'm kind of scared to, nervous.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but since we've been doing these podcasts, 10 people have heard me on the internet. I'm thinking I might want to try some karaoke, man.
That would be a lot of fun.
Just to get out there, maybe have a few drinks in me to loosen me up a bit.
You know, it'd be good. I mean, if you want to, just practice being on stage and stuff, is be doing something like that's like maybe a little Vanilla Ice or something like that. Like do a little just rapping, but nothing like Jay-Z. I mean, you don't have to stress yourself out, but
yeah, I don't want to go out there and do no niggas in Paris or nothing. I could bust some Vanilla Ice, some Ice Baby.
Here, you don't have to answer these, but I mean, here's some gross stuff. Would you rather go down on your grandpa? Or have your grandma go down on you?
Yeah, I saw that one earlier, too.
Drink a cup of your mom's period blood?
Or a cup of your dad's semen? Yeah, that's some of the shit I was reading earlier. It's really gross.
Would you rather have sex with a consenting 9-year-old?
Or your sister?
That's not... Yeah. Nobody should answer that. Like,
no.
The person who contributed that question, Benty Az, should be locked up.
Given Thorazine.
Something. Would you rather live forever or die as a baby?
Live forever?
Really?
Why would you want to die as a baby?
Why would you want to live forever? I mean,
why not?
The Earth explodes. Now you're just floating in space.
Yeah, but you can check out other shit. You got plenty of fucking time to get there.
I mean, you'd probably be suffering forever, Would you rather be in a horror film and have a slow, painful death? Okay, be in a horror film and have a slow and painful death, or commit suicide. Be in a horror film and have a slow and painful death. I mean,
because it's a film and it's fake. I would live in real life.
Would you rather be married to the person you hate the most, or have an abusive secret affair with one of your teachers?
Depends on the teacher, I guess. I don't know. That could be pretty steamy. I don't want to drop any names, but
Well, it'd be an abusive secret affair. I mean, that means that...
Well, hey, I'm into that.
Yeah, you're into that, but... I mean, if it was always abusive towards you...
Yeah, I mean, I'm into that, too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
I like being degraded.
What do you like having done to you?
I'll just...
do you like having your balls crushed and stuff? I mean, there's people that...
yeah, there are people that like that.
Crazy.
Do you like having your balls
crushed? No.
Yeah.
I don't like being hurt at all.
Well, I mean, just...
I start asking questions when someone starts hurting me.
Why are you doing that to me? Stop. I want my mommy.
Let go of my wood. Be married to the person you hate the most, because you can always divorce them.
I'm going to say the
abusive
affair, yeah.
If you can choose the teacher.
Yeah. Depends on the teacher.
All right, I'm going to be the authority. Okay? So if you ask a question, I get to have say over whether or not, if you say, does it depend on the teacher? And say, no, it'd have to be a specific one. You know what I mean? It's not someone that you can choose. Okay? So just in the future.
Okay.
Would you rather see everything as a dirty thing, or lose the thing that's most precious to you?
That just don't make a lot of sense.
It seems like someone a 16-year-old.
See everything as a dick dirty, or covered in germs filthy dirty?
Covered in germs filthy dirty.
Everything? Or lose the thing I love the most?
Yeah.
See everything as dirty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you rather be hated by every single person on Earth, or have only one true friend? Yeah, this is a definite... I'm done with this.
Yeah, that's kind of lame.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you rather your daughter had no friends or was a slut?
Well, I don't have a daughter.
You do now.
Okay, I have a daughter now. I don't know. If she had no friends, either way, she'd probably end up killing herself.
Well, I mean, she could be a happy slut.
Yeah, but who wants a slut for a daughter?
Nobody.
Exactly.
Or who wants their daughter to be...
I'd say no friends, maybe. I don't know.
You think?
Well, I definitely don't want her being a slut.
Yeah. Would you rather go way back in time and meet your ancestors pre-1800s, or go way into the future and meet your great-grandchildren post-2200?
Future.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Always?
Always.
Well, but what if there was no Earth in 2200?
At least I'd know it.
Who or what created the world? This is not even a would you rather. It's just who or what created the world? God or the Big Bang?
Big Bang.
Would you rather die and go to the worst place imaginable but all your loved ones can live for as long as they choose, or sacrifice your friends, family, and loved ones, sending them to the worst place imaginable, but you get to live for as long as you want and have 3 random superpowers?
Oh, man, that's a tough one, man. Superpowers? Could one of my superpowers be resurrecting the dead?
Yes.
There you go.
Problem solved.
Would you rather get a dream vacation for 2 weeks or spend 5 days with anyone in the world, but you must stay in your hometown?
Ooh, that's a good one. Dream vacation for a week?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Or
spend, I'm going to say 1 day with the person of your choice. It said 5 days, but I'm going to say 1 day with the person of your choice. It could be anybody, alive or dead. And they come back in the prime.
Who's on the vacation with me?
Your family.
2 weeks in a paradise vacation.
Or 1 day with the dream person. No one finds out about it. I mean, it's like the day gets expunged, but you get to keep the memory.
I pick the day.
Yeah?
Yeah, I pick the day.
Sam Kinison.
Hunter S. Thompson.
Hunter S. Thompson?
Yeah.
That would be a fun ass day.
Yeah, it would. You wouldn't remember it anyway.
You just have flashbacks. You're sitting on your couch and suddenly like, what the hell was that?
Start tweaking out and shit like,
where all these dinosaurs come from? Would you rather watch a win compilation or watch a fail compilation?
Fail
Yeah,
compilation.
totally.
Yeah.
Would you rather have free Starbucks forever or free iTunes music forever?
iTunes music?
Me too. Would you rather, I'm going to say fuck, the celebrity of your choice or the hottest person you know from your past?
Celebrity.
Yeah? No question?
It's once in a lifetime, man, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, the person of your choice.
If it's
from
somebody
your-
from my past, you know, I've probably already been there, done that.
Or you've developed enough resentment for that person.
Yeah, that's true. I'll have to go celebrity.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Emma Watson.
Katy Perry.
She's totally on my hot list right now.
Really?
I've fallen in love with the perks of being a wallflower. That's like my favorite thing ever right now. It's really, really good.
Just to recap, after last week's show, me and Tim went and picked up his wife and some of her friends at a local pub and took them to our favorite dining establishment, Steak and Shake. I don't know about you, but I just wanted to stab people in their eyes and pull my own hair out. How about you?
It wasn't the worst thing in the world. I guess, I mean, it'd be different if you were just as, like, slober as they were, you know?
Slober?
Yeah. That's what I call... Strangely enough, that's an Andyism right there.
Oh,
but
really?
I've kind of adopted it.
Fair enough.
It makes sense.
I don't know. It was just they wanted to bitch about everything, it seemed like. Like, oh, Steak and Shake's taking forever. You know, it's like, have you ever been to Steak and Shake and ever gotten your food fast?
Yeah, that was one thing that, like, and, like, nobody could ever get past that fact, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's... I don't know, but...
They couldn't get past the fact that we went out of our way 5 minutes to go to our favorite Steak and Shake restaurant as opposed to the one that was right down the street from the place we picked them up at.
Yeah.
At one point, I was just like, well, nobody twisted your arm to bring you here. You followed me. You should have went to the other one.
It was fun. I mean, like, I like all those people. Well, I mean, like, I didn't know the one chick, but everybody else I know and I like.
I'm sorry, Tim.
No, they're good people. They were just drunk.
Yeah, I'm sure they're good people, but from my past experiences with drunk and intoxicated people, when I'm sober, I just fucking hate that.
That's the hardest thing to get past, yeah. And
Yeah.
especially, I mean, when there's no way to control or even talk sense to them, so I mean, you just gotta get Okay. Possibly the dumbest question I've ever read. Are you ready?
Let's hear this.
Would you rather have sex with your caring wife who has AIDS, or would you rather cheat on your wife with someone who doesn't have AIDS and get caught? That's got to be the dumbest question I've ever heard.
Well, let's see. Fuck your wife, get AIDS, and die.
Or be like, I had sex with somebody else because you have AIDS.
Yeah. That's a pretty good point there. That is pretty dumb.
Like, could you possibly even, like, say you had AIDS,
Right.
and your wife came home and was like, look, I'm sorry, I had sex with somebody else. You'd be like, I'm dying. Just keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Dre.
You're okay.
Would you rather be an excellent singer or be a superb writer?
Ooh, superb writer.
Why?
Because, I mean, you can write all kinds of shit. You know, you'd be like Stephen King or Tom Clancy or Anne Rice. Or
But if you're an excellent
Mary
singer,
Shelley.
I mean, you got something that's going to pay forever. I mean, as long as you take care of it. I mean, like Whitney Houston obviously went on a different direction. But I mean, like if you could sing,
Okay.
karaoke would be no problem. You know,
Oh yeah.
you could be discovered in a heartbeat if you were, you know, like an excellent singer. I mean, that's it. You know, I'm like, you're set. Now a writer, you could be really freaking good, but as long as nobody's reading, you ain't got nothing.
Yeah, but if you're a singer, if nobody's listening,
Like name like 5 good writers alive.
can I just name movies that they've?
No, name the writer.
Stephanie Meyer,
Okay.
Twilight,
Okay. Good point.
that J.R. Tolkien or whatever for Lord of the Rings.
He's dead.
Oh, you said alive?
Yeah, alive.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm really twisting your balls here.
Okay, Stephen King, Tom Clancy.
Okay.
What's the woman's name who wrote Harry Potter?
I can't tell you.
Why can't you tell me?
Because you gotta do this on your own.
Fuck. I ain't got all day to think of this, Tim.
We got 3. Stephanie Meyer, Stephen King, Tom Clancy.
Yeah, it's 5. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you got Dean Koontz.
Yeah. That's like the third guy name. Yeah.
And even then,
H.P. Lovecraft.
he's dead, long dead.
Fuck, man. R.L. Stein.
He's still alive, probably.
Yeah.
Nowhere to be seen anymore, though.
Yeah, probably not. So what's the lady's name that wrote Harry Potter?
J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, I said that. That was
Yeah.
like the fourth name of that I named. Yeah, you just couldn't tell because I was clearing my throat.
There's still a good split on that. It's 56 to 44. Would you rather fight Jackie Chan or fight Jet Li?
Jackie Chan. 'Cause
You're going to
he's
get your
old.
ass kicked either way. Yeah. That's a 70-30 split. Would you rather be a heavy smoker or a heavy drinker?
Heavy smoker.
What would you do? Okay.
I'm listening.
If Hulk Hogan suddenly walks out of your closet while you're, you just got out of the shower, you're in a towel. Hulk Hogan comes out of the closet, naked, butt naked, puts you in a headlock. What would you do?
Probably scream, "Ooh yeah!" But that'd be Macho Man, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, like, you could do that.
Yeah, I'd probably still scream.
Wrong move, fucker! Grab him by the balls.
I mean, the only thing you could do would be grab him by the balls and, pray that he fucking runs away.
He doesn't. Suddenly get a hard on.
Yeah, that'd just be weird. Well, I'm sure if he came out of the closet naked, he probably already had a hard on. Especially after seeing this sexy physique all wet and toweled up.
When you get out of the shower, you cough a lot.
Why would I cough a lot?
Well, you do. Well, you cough a lot when you're in the shower.
I'm in the shower.
Yeah.
Not necessarily when I get out of the shower.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, how do you know I cough a lot when I'm in the shower? You've been hiding in my fucking closet, Tim? You fucking pervert.
What you gonna do, brother?
Another story that I wanted to bring up that I heard about early on in the week. As you know, me and the wife took foster parenting classes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there was this, I hate to say it, I always thought he was kind of weird. He was like a deaf guy, and he had like the big, huge, what am I trying to think of, like the hearing aids, and he couldn't talk very well, and he was just like a creepy old man. I hate to say that about the guy, but I mean, that's what I thought about him.
Yeah.
Anyway, he got picked up earlier in the week for child pornography.
Ah.
Yeah.
That sucks, man. Because you got like this whole system of caring for kids that don't have anybody to care for them. And like the one thing you're trying to keep them from is like a situation exactly like that.
Yep.
That sucks.
But it was crazy. Like I said, I always kind of thought he was a little weird. I never say anything to anybody because, it's just kind of rude. Like, to look at this guy, he was like old. You would think, why the fuck do you want to take care of children? How are you even fucking able to? And then I was reading the article. Basically, it said he had 2 children in his care at that time. They didn't say whether or not the children that he had were involved in any of it. But they said that he had a bunch of videos and pictures and stuff on his computer, and he got caught when he was like emailing stuff to his phone, and they, intercepted the emails or whatever and caught him. But I mean, how fucked up is that, man? Like, they were talking like he was at his church, and he was, bragging to everybody about how he got to be a foster parent and whatnot. And it's just fucking, it's crazy. The fucking nerve of people.
I'm in agreement with you, man.
Yeah.
I don't have anything that I can say to that because this is a comedy show. And you just took it to a dark place. Okay, if you could resurrect a TV show, what would you bring back?
Any TV show?
This is my own personal question. Yeah. I was actually thinking about this.
I would keep Trailer Park Boys going.
Well, I mean, it's kind of still going, though, isn't it?
Well, they stopped making shows. And they're doing movies now. And doing like the live tour and stuff.
Kind of going off topic here, but did you hear that Jay and Silent Bob are coming to Covington?
I saw your post about it.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of interesting.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just to see them in person, maybe get up and like thank them for the idea and stuff like that. Because they're going to do a Q&A afterwards.
Well, that'd be pretty cool.
It's like $40 to be in the front, though.
You want to go?
I do want to go, but it's
sold out.
Yeah. Well, it just went on sale today.
Really?
Because he was on Twitter about it. Yeah.
It's probably still already fucking sold out.
Yeah, it probably is.
I mean, I'll go if you go. That'd be something I'd like to do.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, it's like June 6th or something like that. It's really close. Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. I was thinking a lot about that show, man. And, like, I was thinking about it because, like, I kind of asked myself that question, what would I bring back, you know? I thought about it because that was, like, one of the shows that, like, if we could, like, we didn't really get a lot of TV freedom when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And that was one of the shows, like, if we could get TV freedom, I'm like, oh, you know, I think it was, like, Monday nights at 9 or Saturday nights at 9. It was, like, something, but I knew back then when it was on, and I wanted to watch it bad, because I loved, you know, did you ever watch Beyond Belief?
Sometimes.
I was hosted by, like, not Robert Goulet, but he was, like, one of the people on Star Trek. You know what I'm talking about? Kind of looked like Robert Goulet. But after a while, there was a couple even ones that they were like, that really happened. That I'm like, that's a bunch of bullshit. Like, there was one where, like...
no fucking way that could happen.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there was one where, like, a guy who was, like, an abusive, like, officer. I mean, like, I'm going back on my memory here, so I might be way off.
Yeah.
But from what I remember, this is a guy, like, he was an abusive orderly or something like that at a prison, like one of the prison guards or something like that.
Yeah.
And he went into a room, and he started being, like, tortured by the ghost of someone he was abusive to or something like that. And there was, like, a bloody handprint on the wall. And then when people come to find him later, he had, like, suffocated or something to death. And he was dead. And I was like, did the ghost of the prisoner come back and exact his revenge? Did something else mysterious happen? Or did we just make this story up entirely? You'll find out at the end of the show. And I'm like, that one's BS. Because right off the bat, there's no one that can ever corroborate the story. The guy died alone. Whether or not
that you know of. He died alone.
Well, unless there was a ghost present.
Or somebody else just could have been there and been like, well, fuck it, this dude's dead, I'm bailing.
Yeah, I mean, he was a piece of shit, too. That's part of the story.
I could see that being possible. Not no fucking ghost killed him.
But, like, they do, like, a reenactment, you know, like, they have actors play out these stories. Did you ever watch the show?
We're going to need you to play a guy that's being attacked by a ghost. Let's see your best ghost attack.
Hey, man, I'm just an actor on the scene. Like, I got to have a job, man, so you know, I'll do this. I'm
being choked by a ghost.
It's funny that whenever we do a Dave Chappelle character every time we do.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's my favorite.
Gotta love Dave Chappelle. Maybe bring back Chappelle Show.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
That'd be a cool show.
I'd like to go back to when he started losing his shit and be the voice of reason in his life, you know?
You want to think, like, what does Dave Chappelle's voice of reason sound like? I imagine it'd be something like this. Hey, Dave. What's happening, dog? Oh, shit, nigga, you don't want to do some shit like that.
Africa? You catch malaria or some shit.
Like, Africa? Shit. Go Jamaica, dog. Come on, man. Fucking, let's go to Amsterdam. Oh, shit, we're going to Africa.
You're like,
fuck.
You'd be like, Jerry, every time I hang out with you, man, you're always doing one of my characters. It fucking weirds me out.
You kind of, I don't know. I'd feel the need to. This ain't the first time I've had penis in my mouth. But great show. Gotta love Dave Chappelle, man.
Every single episode, like, you knew it was going to be great.
Oh, yeah. The one thing I didn't like about the Chappelle show was the musical guest. You know, I could give a fuck less about a musical guest. Give me 5 more minutes of something funny.
Yeah. I'll never forget
classic
tuning in and seeing the True Hollywood Stories with Charlie Murphy.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, the way he introduced the show, the way every single segment started. You come back from a commercial break and you're like, I know I'm going to die laughing in this segment, you know.
Fuck your couch, nigga.
So we just held him down. We started beating on his legs.
I should have never gave y'all niggas money. I like the remixes he did. The I Want to Piss on You. The R. Kelly remixes.
Chip, chip, chip.
I actually I think I have those on my phone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or I did at one time. And I jam them, dude. I love them. They were great.
Yeah.
Just the remix.
I love the one where he's it's like a commercial where he has like some crazy woman in the passenger seat dancing all the time. It was like a car commercial that he was making fun of.
Yeah.
And then he did the bit, and then he came back and he was like, you know, during that bit,
her tit fell out.
and he totally like slow-moed on his face. And
he's just like,
damn. He's like titty pop out.
I mean, what else would you do in that type of situation?
I would probably get horrified and be like, I'm not looking.
Oh, I'd point it out.
Yeah. But that's what he kind of did.
But only after I got a good look at it.
Yeah. Oh, that's what he did. Yeah.
That's just like, stop what you're doing and just look, and then wait for somebody else to notice. Like, oh, let me put my titty back in.
Remember the Mad Real World too? That was also that was funny.
They stabbed the fuck out of that white dude. That was great.
He was having sex with his girlfriend.
Yeah, the guy's looking at him crying. Oh, fuck, man. That show's so classic, man.
I know.
Wish I had 4 thumbs. Give them titties 4 thumbs down. I love catching reruns of that show.
It's on Netflix too.
Yeah.
Watch it anytime you want.
Another show I think would be pretty good. Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh yeah, bring that back.
Love that show, man.
I wonder if the guy that did that was still alive. That's probably why the show.
Stack?
Is he?
I think he died.
Yeah, that's probably why the show's off the air. Because I mean, like, who else would you get to do that? Like some guy dressed up as Robert Stack.
Yeah, you could, or do it all animated.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That'd be cool. You know.
Do cartoon versions.
Another good show, just a wholesome, great show.
The
Saved
Wonder
by
Years?
the Bell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that show was great.
Yeah, they could bring that back. Well, I mean, like they're bringing back Boy Meets World in a weird way, you know, like having. Why not have like AC Slater or Zach Morris have their kids like going to school together and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have them
like,
be just like them.
yeah, have like Zach and Kelly actually got married and have kids, and
That'd be cool.
yeah,
Jesse
but like
and AC
Dustin
Slater.
Diamond be on the show. We're all creepy.
Have him be the principal.
It's just creepy.
Yeah. That'd be
like
great.
the guidance counselor.
One of the kids could be like, I heard that Mr. Screech made a sex tape.
He has a huge dick.
He's always like banging random cheerleaders in his office and stuff. One day he hits the button and then the whole school hears it. That'd be great.
Well, yeah, like have him just like the kids are talking in the hallway. And then you see like Dustin Diamond like pop his head out of the door, just in the background. Have him pop his head out and like go, "You come with me," and then that's it. Like have him point out one of the extras, invite him into his office, and like that's all you see of him in the entire episode. And then have her in like the next episode like crying, and suddenly she's not a cheerleader anymore.
She's got a black eye and shit.
Have Screech get fired after season 1, and then have Tom Sizemore as the next guidance counselor.
Then after that, you could have what's his name? Oh fuck, what's the other guy? Not Tom Sizemore. Michael Madsen.
Oh yeah, Michael Madsen. Yeah.
Michael Madsen. Like every season, have like a new guidance counselor. Or something.
He's just like the creepiest actor in Hollywood.
Yep.
Like Pauly Shore.
Yeah, have Pauly Shore do it. He's great. I love Pauly Shore.
Going back to Comedy Bang Bang, there was an episode they actually do a TV series. It's not half as funny as the podcast. Sorry, Scott. But in one of the episodes, he said that Comedy Bang Bang's been a show since like the 1920s or something like that. And then they showed like clips throughout the years of Comedy Bang Bang. And one of them, like the eras, like the 80s or the early 90s, was hosted by Pauly Shore. And like Pauly Shore was actually there, and he was doing the wheeze. But he was like a lot older. It was just weird, but it was it was cool to see him doing it.
Going back to it, I'd like to see that.
Yeah,
that'd be funny. They need to do it behind the. Well, I hate to say like behind the music, but like a True Hollywood Story on Pauly Shore.
Well, that's kind of like what Pauly Shore's Dead's kind of about, in
Yeah.
a weird way.
Yeah, great flick though.
Oh, it's so cool.
I'm your number one fan. That's the same guy that was in Something About Mary. Have you seen my baseball?
Yeah. Well, there's something weird about him. We were talking about him the other day.
He's also in the new Bates Motel show.
Oh, yeah.
He
That's-
came in and
raped
raped his
the
mom,
mom.
and then he ended up dying.
Yeah, and
It's
then
pretty
they
crazy. He's actually been in a lot of stuff.
they put him in a bathtub and stuff. Or yeah, they put him in the bathtub in one of the hotel rooms.
Yeah, they might.
They wrapped him up
clean
in
or
carpet.
whatever. Something like that. I don't know. I've only watched
Yeah.
a couple episodes of that. I haven't followed it.
What about Scare Tactics? Were you ever a fan of that show?
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
The one where it's like a rat midget or whatever.
Yeah, I
And
saw
the
that
gay
one.
dude. Oh, that's the best.
We watched it
man.
together, probably.
We might have.
Yeah.
I loved that
It was
one,
like
man.
a animal testing facility or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
It's like, excuse me, little person. That one was good.
Or there was one that they had like a creepy guy had like teenagers over his house to maybe like house sit, and then he had like a kennel in his yard that had like people trapped inside the kennel, and then he was like, don't go in the backyard, and whatever you do, don't go in the backyard. And then they go, of course, the plant invites them into the backyard. They see all the people. Then the guy comes back home. And then he's like, I told you not to go in the backyard.
Yeah.
You know why? You're on Scare Tactics.
I like the one where it's like the people driving down the weird desert highway or whatever. The guy runs out in front of them, and they give him a ride or whatever, and they're going on down the road, and like the guy jumps out and bolts, and like the guys in the suits come out, and they're like, oh my God, did you see this guy? And did he touch you? And oh, you're infected, and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, all right, come with me. And they take the boyfriend off. They leave the girlfriend sitting there.
Oh, man.
And like you hear the gunshot.
Oh, man.
And the girl's like, oh my God, what just happened? What just happened to Polly? Oh my God, there's gunshots. I'm out of here. And like she tries to run. They like tackle her. And
no way.
Yeah. The look on her face was just classic.
That's so fucking cool, man.
There's so many people I would love to get on Scare Tactics.
Oh, could you imagine Andy?
Oh, God.
Oh.
He'd try to like be all ghetto and gangster and shit.
But you'd see him break.
Oh, very early.
Early.
Yeah.
That would be the great thing. Because he'd be like cutting jokes and being cool, and then like you just sick a bunch of dogs on him.
Oh no, not the dogs!
Flashbacks.
But I think getting my wife and her cousin on Scare Tactics would be so good. Like the whole taxi cab prank.
Oh, I saw that.
Box TV did.
Yeah, you posted that, didn't you? That was the coolest.
That was
prank.
Awesome. When the
It
dude
was.
fucking pulls the gun
gun
out,
and shoot himself. Oh, it was so perfect.
Oh man! And like he gets out. And he's all like howling at the moon and shit.
Yeah.
And he comes up and he's dressed up as a fucking werewolf. And that one girl, both of them, they were like dying. They were like,
oh my God, shoot himself.
Yeah. You just see him blow his brains out all over the front of the cab. And then he gets out and turns into a fucking werewolf. And the one girl, God love her, she was such a good sport. You know, and the other girl was just like, that's really not funny. Like she was still scared. Like I don't think it sank in.
Well, you saw it come, like her senses slowly come back to her.
Yeah, slowly.
Yeah.
But
oh man,
that was like the best. I hate to say it,
screaming at me. He's like,
I don't want to do it anymore. The moon makes me do it.
That was awesome.
That dude, if that had been my wife and her cousin in that situation, they would have had to clean the back of that cab because they would have shit their pants.
There was an Argentinian prank show that they do like a lot of elevator pranks.
Oh, you talking about the one with the little girl that screams?
Yeah.
Oh, that was classic.
That was awesome.
That was good. Yeah.
But they also did this one where the people get on the elevator, and then two morticians bring in a coffin.
Yeah.
You saw that one?
And it opens up, and
then the guy falls out.
Yeah.
But then he sits up, and then he starts reaching out for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty good.
That was awesome.
That was just kind of a little far-fetched. Like, why would they
It's
leave
far-fetched, but there was people that lost their shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The little girl one,
that was perfect.
was great.
Yeah.
That was really
That was
good.
done just flawlessly.
Yeah.
But I think in the corpse one, the person actually rips open the elevator door and runs out screaming. Yeah.
That'd be great. I'd love to be in a situation like that just to see what I would do.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in a situation, but I do.
I'd like to be in a situation with you.
You'd see her rip open the door and run screaming. You're probably crying. I probably would. I can't imagine I would handle that well. Just today, I was at work and someone scared me, and I thought I was going to have a heart attack. I
Really?
recovered quickly, but I was really scared for a
Was
second.
it just like a startle?
Well, yeah, I was walking past a corner, and he popped out and put his hand in front of my face, and was like, "Ah!" And then I was, yeah.
That's more of a startle. Everybody
Yeah.
gets startled. I'd just like to see you like totally have a meltdown.
You'd see it. I mean, especially like the werewolf one. Okay, the guy shoots himself. Right there, I'd have lost it. But if he got up and got out of the car, I might recover right there.
Yeah.
I can't imagine, I can't say for sure that's what I'd do. But if I'd just seen him blow his brains out and then get out of the car, I might realize that something else is up.
Yeah.
There was a really funny video on the internet of a girl at like an E3 convention or something like that, and she comes and she's like, all these people are gathered here, and she goes to interview somebody coming down, the way,
Yeah.
and she stops him and she's like, who are you here? And then the guy, immediately you can tell if there's something wrong with this dude from the first question. He's like, I don't know. I just, I'm happy to be here. And she's like, well, what's your favorite game? And he's like, I don't know. And then he opens up a shirt and it's a Diablo shirt and he's like, this one? I don't know. And like everything he says is, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It ends with him like, I don't know. Maybe I would stop shaming myself in my father's basement, and my father would start accepting me as his son. And then he's like, I don't know. If I could maybe stop facing rejection, and I wouldn't have to be, scared of a girl like you showing me her witch charming eyes, and maybe you'd ask me out on a date, and maybe I would say yes, and maybe we, maybe we're not really here. And then he starts saying how he fears death, but he longs for its embrace. And, I mean, this guy gets serial killer scary really, really quick. But there are people that, in the comments of the video, like, this guy's obviously an actor.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sad that they, choose, like, a community of, people that aren't really, like, creeps like this guy, and then they just make fun of him. Like, it's kind of like poking fun at, gamers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But if the guy's an actor, he's pretty damn good. He's pretty freaking creepy, yeah.
I love the old Tom Cruise prank where the guy sprays him in the face with water.
I don't know that.
You ever seen that?
I don't think so.
It was like, I want to say it's like over in England or something. The guy walks up to him and he like shoves the mic in his face and starts asking him questions, and then like...
That's really Tom Cruise?
Yeah, it's really
Okay.
Tom Cruise. The guy like sprays water in his face, and for like a split second, Tom Cruise was just like, oh, you got me. Like, you can see it on his face. He was just like, man, that was good. You got me. And then he just flips it. He's like, why would you do that? That was so rude. I'm trying to answer questions. You want to spray me in the face with water? How'd you like if I sprayed you in the face with water? He just goes off. I can't believe you've never seen that.
No, I've never seen it.
Oh, man, it's great. like,
Does he, like, lose his shit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Start
Like-
screaming at him? Or?
Yeah, he goes off on this guy. And it's like, dude, he just sprayed you in the face with water.
Wow.
It's not like he sprayed you with, like, cat piss or something.
Yeah.
It
could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
There was one where a guy tried to kiss Will Smith. I saw that one. He was, like, in Germany or something like that, and the German guy, like, tried to actually reach out and kiss him.
Yeah.
And then Will Smith smacks him in the face, and he's like, I'm here to, answer your questions, and you try that shit, and then he just walks away.
Well, I think that's going to wrap us up this week, folks. Be sure to check out our new website, KYHBB.com.
Yeah, please check it out.
Yeah, definitely. I don't have a hit counter up yet, but apparently that's overrated and underused.
Yeah, I can't believe that more people aren't impressed. Like, I was really impressed when we finally locked that up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice website.
I thought, like, I post one time and we're going to suddenly get, like, 1 million hits.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But check out our website. Hit us up on Facebook. Well, yeah, just go to our
Yeah,
website.
if you Google KY Hot Brown Boys, you're going to find us.
Yeah.
I hope.
Oh, yeah, you'll definitely find
Either
us.
find us or some porn.
Yeah. Actually, recipes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I've Googled us, and it's like us, and then a bunch of recipes for Kentucky Hot Brown. As always, you can hit up our 24-hour hotline.
911.
Definitely got to leave that pause in there. Hit that up. Operators are standing by to take your calls. I am the ever-sexy Jerry Saylor.
And as always, I am Tim Holmes.
With a lot of gray hair.
With a lot of gray hair. Thanks for pointing that out again.
No problem. Anytime. Anytime. Have a good one, folks.
All right. Peace out.
Later.
If this evil force can be stopped and destroyed before actual nuclear war begins, then the universe will be saved.
Good evening, everybody. This is Kentucky Hot Brown Boys coming to you live from the Brown Sound Studios deep within the heart of Independence. I'm Tim Holmes.
I'm Jerry Saylor.
And this is episode 7, right?
Yeah, correct. Episode 7.
Really close to 10 weeks.
10
That's pretty exciting. 10 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty big milestone.
We're getting up there, man.
We got the website, iTunes. People are hopefully subscribing and rating and reviewing us. I know I have.
Yeah, so did I. And somebody named ADSFHG something or other. He or she. Yeah, don't know who it was. If you're listening out there, thank you for
pointing out.
Yeah, for giving us 4 stars and pointing out that we wrote our own reviews.
Okay, if you're running for president, you'd vote for yourself, wouldn't you? I mean, you have that right.
Yeah.
So why can't you rate and review yourself?
No, I did.
I think I sound fabulous.
I think I sound even more fantabulous.
So I want to tell the world.
Yeah.
So, go screw yourself, ADSF. That's my right.
But yeah, if everybody wants to tip over to iTunes, we are available on there now for downloads. You can subscribe to us on there. Go do that. Help us spread the disease of the KYHBB boys.
And don't look at it as a favor. Look at it as helping out. That's
a moral investment.
Yeah, I mean that's a duty.
Yeah,
like a duty.
A call of duty. Yeah.
You're what, 29?
29, yeah.
Yeah, I'm 27. At what point can I start complaining about the teenagers of today?
I've been complaining about them for years.
I know, I should have just came over for dinner tonight over at your place, because you invited me.
Yes, I did.
And I was like, man, I'm going to go have McDonald's. So I go up there, and there's like this teenage girl. Looks like she's completely uninterested in even being there. And
does she work there, or just like...
Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah, she's working there. She's working behind the counter, like taking orders and stuff.
Well, of course she's not going to want to be there.
Well, okay, but when I was working...
wants to be at work.
Yeah, okay, but if I looked as uninterested as this chick, I would have been fired. Or, at least someone walk by hey, stop looking like you're going to kill yourself. Perk up a little bit. I go up there and order my meal, and she's just just tapping the keyboard thing. And it's almost to a point where it's awkward for me. It's almost guilting me about what I'm ordering, I'm starting to feel bad.
Ordering too much, or
yeah.
Can I get that with no pickles and extra onions?
This ain't Burger King, bitch. You get it the way we make it here. And that's pretty much what happened. I order my meal and I get a chicken sandwich on the side because I kind of like the new spicy McChicken that they have.
Not too bad, pretty tasty.
Dude, it was biting through a brick.
Really?
Like a dried up sponge piece of chicken.
Ugh.
And I didn't find out until I'm driving back to work because I'm on my lunch break,
Yeah.
And I sink my teeth into this thing that I've been waiting for and I paid a whole $1 for. I almost want to throw it out my window. I don't know, man. It was a very, very kind of depressing situation.
I just hate any time when you go somewhere and get food and it sucks and you have to complain about it.
Yeah, and McDonald's, it's either you show up at breakfast or lunch. Do not show up for dinner. It's nothing but teenagers who are just coming there for a paycheck. It blows. Fries with no salt.
I fucking hate that.
My Big Mac's one slice of cheese is hanging off the bun into the cardboard of the box.
Half of it's you can't even eat half of it. It's stuck to the box. You got to peel it off. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
They have no pride in their job. You go there for breakfast or lunch, you get a well-made fucking sandwich. It looks tasty.
Yeah.
You go there for fucking dinner, and half the shit's not even on the burger.
It takes 20 minutes to get an order that's completely messed up.
Happens way too often.
It pisses me off.
Fucking teenagers these days.
I think our guest, Josh Rath over here, should go up there and say something to him.
Oh, yeah. We are joined in the studio tonight by the hot brown hero.
The hot brown hero.
Josh Rath. How's it going tonight, Josh?
Good, thanks. How are you guys?
Doing pretty good.
I'm happy to be off work, man.
Me too.
It's such a busy night, and I'm wearing no-show socks, really low.
Yeah.
And I normally don't, especially when I'm wearing pants. So I kind of wear them up high because the back of my shoe is cutting right into the Achilles tendon.
I had a pair of shoes that did that, man.
Yeah.
It was bullshit.
There's nothing worse than wearing a pair of shoes all day that hurts you.
Yeah. Oh, this week on Facebook, did you see I posted that thing about the girl who supposedly healed herself by getting high on weed, like hash oil.
Well, I don't think she was getting high.
No, she was. I watched the video.
What did she have that she was healing herself of?
It was like a brain tumor.
cancer.
Oh, okay.
And it was like inoperable, unhealable, like you're going to die kind of brain cancer.
Hey, but I saw the X-rays or the MRIs, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
Shit went away.
Completely legit, too.
Yep.
I see this article thing. I'm like, I want to check it out. I kind of got a little beef with cancer, and I'm kind of into finding out about, people getting healed and stuff like that, and it doesn't come back. And especially this remarkable situation where this girl's like dying of brain tumors and stuff. And it's like, I found the cure, it's weed, And like I immediately get skeptical because your brain, or like my mind, automatically goes back to like Wild West days where they're like snake oil, like it's the cure all. Yeah, and especially
Coke, or that's what Coca-Cola used to be. I mean, it
had
was
Coke in
the
it.
cure-all, and people had Coke in it, and
yeah.
cured everything back then. And now we
just made you feel fucking great.
Yeah,
and castor oil too. Yeah. Like more like from the 50s and stuff like that. Like if you got a problem with, you just drink you some castor oil. I'm I'm skeptical, and I go and I watch the video, and if the chick isn't being sincere and honest, then what a despicable thing to do, Yeah, I mean, you want to have hope that maybe she's being legit. I don't know. I'm completely skeptical. So I post this thing, and I'm like, I'm totally going to talk about this on the podcast. And all of a sudden, the people that post the video, it's like the Kentuckians for the legalization of medical marijuana or something like that.
You talked to them about it?
Oh, yeah. You didn't see it? Like, I was having almost a debate with this guy.
Oh, no, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
See, and then you have that, but then you also, on the other spectrum, you have people who refuse to take their kids to the doctor because they
want to
pray about
a second
two kids,
kid
second
died.
kid from the family.
Yeah.
That's
like
some
faith
bullshit,
healers.
man.
Yeah, the faith healers, and I always make fun of Megan every time she wants to do something or go to a doctor. I say, just tell them our religion doesn't accept it.
Who's Megan?
Megan, my fiance.
Oh, fiance.
We just got engaged.
Oh, congratulations. Oh, dude, when I said I was skeptical, the thread just blew up with like the guys like, look at this and look at this, look at this.
I always have a trouble believing anything I see on Facebook anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's so much that's faked and with Photoshop. I take everything with a grain of salt. I'll share it and repost it 100 times, but it doesn't necessarily mean I believe it myself.
But anyway, these people, I mean, they were really nice, but I mean, just completely insisting that cannabis oil, whether the like THC or the element that gets you high is removed, it is the best thing for you. And like I emphasize, like I'm all about legalization, medical marijuana. I mean, if it gets you through the process of dealing with the fact that you have cancer or the sickness due to chemo or anything, like that. I mean, anything that could help you through that is good,
Oh, yeah.
And if it cures you, then that's great. But it should not be advertised, I don't think, unless there's 100% legitimate proof, which I know that they claim they have. But unless that's 100% legitimate, then it shouldn't be. It should not be advertised that way. Now, this girl, I think her name was like Christina Marie or something like that. That was on the page. I googled her to look for news stories because obviously you'd think, no matter what, she shouldn't just be featured in like a medical marijuana news reel, She should be like a national celebrity.
Some legitimate news people would have covered it if it was the cure-all, end-all for cancer.
Right.
Although, modern media, man, they don't want to report the good stuff. It's all the bad shit.
Yeah.
That's just me.
I was going through the website looking for other stuff, all the legitimate stuff, and it was like, we're pretty sure that Jesus Christ also used cannabis oil. And stuff like that. Like,
that's how we came back, man.
So you get the people that just will say anything as long as you legalize it for us.
Yeah, Jesus, Mohammed, all those guys, they all high. They all
say
high.
Muhammad.
They all have the same deal, man. Hey, I'm all for legalization. Like, even for,
everyday use.
Recreational use,
Yeah.
When's the last time you heard about somebody getting stoned and, mowing down 3 kids on the sidewalk because they were stoned?
They were stoned and they got killed by somebody who was stoned? I don't know. Not often.
Either way.
Yeah.
But all the time you hear about drunk drivers hitting fucking people and killing innocent bystanders and kids. And
They just need to put the same policy and laws on it that they do with alcohol. I mean, you're 21, you can smoke it in designated areas, but you can't drive under the influence of it. You can't operate heavy machinery under the
Right.
influence of it.
Yeah.
So-
Well, I mean, who the fuck would want to operate a bulldozer or some shit all stoned out of their mind?
It'd be fun.
It could be fun, but
Put that Coke can underneath it.
try to crush it, man. see what you can do. I crushed 12 yesterday, beat my record.
Unless you get some bad shit that's laced with something, you start freaking out
Oh,
and
yeah.
chase things down with the bulldozer. that aren't
That'd be
there.
horrible.
You remember like going to Dare, when you were a kid?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I think we already talked about this. They're like, don't smoke marijuana because, that could be laced with like strychnine or rat poison or something like that.
Yeah.
And you'll die. First time you could die,
Yeah,
It's
you'll
like,
get hooked and you can die the first time.
That's basically the same stuff they put in cigarettes, the rat poison. And
Yeah, all the carcinogens. and shit.
fiberglass.
Bullshit. One idea I had, and I've been talking about with certain people over the past couple of weeks, I think they should just legalize all drugs. Completely flat out legalize everything and make it 100% free. You walk into a little building, you say, let me get some heroin, let me get some crack, let me get some coke, whatever you want. Just give it to them. The idiots will weed themselves
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Darwin's
themselves
Law,
out,
man. Yeah. Survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
I'm a big supporter of that. I think we've allowed dumb people to breed too much. It's just time, we take it back.
what was the thing I saw last week? There was a picture going around on Facebook, and it said, let's just remove all the warning labels off everything and let nature sort itself out.
Exactly. Exactly.
If you don't know you can't take a whole bottle of Advil, then you probably should just take a whole bottle of Advil.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like take your hair dryer into the bathtub,
Or a toaster, for that matter.
I want to dry my hair while I'm showering.
They should actually make commercials that show people doing this dumb stuff, just so dumb people, will get that idea and be like, well, hey, I want to do that too. I really want to get in the shower with my hair dryer and sing into it.
That's like if someone said their like hotline was something like, well, what would be like a funny hotline number that would be just completely ridiculous and not, believable at all?
Like 1-800 go fuck yourself.
But even something more silly, like 411 or something like that, like, hey, operators are standing by, just call 411, like the information number.
Yeah.
I mean, that should be completely ridiculous.
Google should buy the 411 number.
Oh, they totally should.
And just have people call
Combine
411. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like a Google search with an operator.
Exactly.
That's a good idea. Copyright that.
Oh, yeah.
First.
You heard it here first. That's right. That's a damn good idea.
I get 5% of that idea just for
just for being here. Yeah, you're in. I'll cut you a deal.
Jerry, what if God was one of us?
If he was one of us, he'd probably be pretty cool.
Actually, it'd be a she, and she would set her car on fire and gasoline, take off into the middle of the street and sit down.
Really?
Yeah,
Did this
actually happen. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this does not surprise me.
It was in Daytona, Florida. This chick went into a gas station and was like completely reeked of the gasoline already, and goes up and she stole some matches and was like, "Give it to me! I gotta get out of here!" And the people were fighting her because she's I guess bath salts or something. I mean, something had to be completely wrong with this person.
I mean, obviously, if you're stealing matches, but why would the people really give a fuck about matches? Okay, crazy bitch, just get out of my store.
I mean, it might have been a bic or something like that. I don't know.
Even a bic.
Or they probably just didn't want her to set herself on fire in their parking lot.
That could be
That
it.
could be, but I mean, if somebody came into my work doused in gasoline, was like, "Hey man, you got a pack of matches I can use?" I'd be like, "Yeah, hold on,
Let me get my camera.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. My camera here. Let's walk outside. I'll give you whatever you want, man." And
oh God, yeah, you're God. What are you gonna do?
what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, God?
Let's see some shit, God.
I'm gonna set myself on fire.
Show me what you're working with.
Hey, watch me.
Like, hey, step away from that car if you don't mind, God.
Yeah. So she left her dogs in the car. That was the only bad thing when she set it on fire.
Oh, that's shitty.
No, but they got them out. But she was like, "My babies," and
Were they hot dogs?
Probably. No, I think they're Mets.
See, that's the worst. I can't even... When I see animals die, even in the movies or whatever,
yeah,
it breaks my
sad.
heart. But I could see 30 people go down in a movie
Oh,
and
yeah.
not flinch a bit. But as soon as I see a dog whimper or something, it's over for me.
We should totally watch War Horse together.
See, I couldn't do it.
Me and the wife were actually watching Bates Motel last night.
Oh, really?
And
you're still sticking with that
I'm not really up to par with
Trying
it.
to.
I'm trying to. She's up to date. And there was a scene at the end where he has a dog, and he sees it, and he's like, "Oh, come here!" Like it's like on the other side of the street, and it starts to run across. There's a car, and he's like, "No, wait, stay there, don't move!" And it runs out and it gets hit by a car. And like the whole show, there's like people getting killed and a lot of.
And that's the point where he's like, "I gotta kill."
No, but he had one of those moments. It was crazy.
Yeah.
But like of all the things in the show that happened, when that little fucking dog got hit by a car, me and the wife were both like, "Oh!" Like we probably could have started crying. It was that bad. Like it was. It was bad.
Have you seen War Horse?
No.
That's pretty bad.
Really?
Yeah. Well, they're like using horses to like transport machinery, like these like mortar shell, machines and stuff like that. And there's
they're working them.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Are they Mexican horses?
I think that's a donkey.
Like French, maybe. I don't know. British horses.
Okay.
Totally. And like they're like marching them up a hill, but I think like at this point the Nazis have control. Or no, I mean it's World War I. It's still the Germans or something, and they're like marching them up a hillside, and like one horse is like totally collapsing and stuff, and everything's told through like the perspective of the horse. I mean, it's not like through the horse's eyes per se.
Like Mr. Ed.
Yeah. Does he have the inner monologue of like Mr. Ed?
No. It's
rubbing some peanut butter on his teeth to make him flap his lips.
I don't think you should be pulling all this weight. The other horse is like, no shit, man. This sucks. I'm dying. Yeah, but the horse like gets the attention of like the soldiers, and it's like showing off that it can march still, and it's like looking, like nodding its head at the other one, like this one's going to die. And they're like, yeah. Then they trade the weight over to the other horse, and then it's taking on all the weight and everything, and it's like suffering for the other horse. And I think they still shoot the other horse. I mean, it's just.
Do they turn it into glue?
No, not at that point. I think they were just like kind of like pushing it down the hill. Like, how many flips do you think it'll do?
do they take bets on it? Oh wow!
You see, it would still be sad for me to see, but
yeah,
I really don't like horses. I had a bad experience with horses when I was a kid, and
did you get kicked by one?
No, I was playing in my creek. We live on a big farm, and I was playing in the creek as a kid. I look up, and I'm just surrounded by my neighbor's horses, and they were just like stomping at me, and they all started charging at me. And ever since then, I just really dislike horses.
At least it wasn't like a bunch of rednecks, like standing up there like, what you do, boy?
I've always made a joke
that
mouth. Every year when they do the races, we had Derby coming up. Every year when they do them, that the winner, they should make a special edition Elmer's Glue, put the picture of the horse on the front of it,
they totally should.
Nobody else likes
Man
that
of
idea.
War Glue.
Charge $100 a bottle for it.
People fucking buy it, dude. That's collectible shit, man. Comes with a letter of authenticity.
Or you see like the commercial on TV when it's like, here's Man of War running the race. Here's Man of War hanging your pictures on the
Now own your own piece of the Kentucky Derby.
He drives super fast. I don't know.
In the Chinese restaurants, like, we also have new shoe Man of War.
Limited edition. I don't know how you feel talking about it, but I mean, do you want to talk about what happened with the horses? I mean, did they try to stick you?
No,
I corralling around.
I made it out with my dignity.
Okay, fair enough.
But I was.
Did you think
6 or 7?
Did you think for a split second, I'm about to get gang fucked?
Yeah.
By 12 horses.
It was like that. It was a terrifying, traumatic experience for me, and ever since then, I just.
So, like, yeah, what do you do though? Like, how do you get out of that situation?
I carry a machete with me in case I ever see a horse.
Well, did you have a machete there? What did you do?
I just I ran through the creek and then ran up the hill into like a briar patch, and it kind of fucked me worse because now I'm being chased by horses and I'm in thorns.
So they're chasing you?
Yeah, they were chasing me.
And you're running faster than the horses?
Not running faster, but I was going uphill and they couldn't maneuver through the trees because there was basically a pack of horses chasing me. And I made it to the fence and jumped over the fence, and about that point my dad came around and rattled off a shotgun, but not at them, even though I was screaming at him to shoot the damn horses. ever since then, just don't
So,
like horses.
Wouldn't be surprised if we seen a lot more of that happening around here. You know,
Yeah, if you kind of go the Batman route, you'd totally be like the Horseman.
Yeah. I'm almost there.
There you go.
8 more inches.
Yeah.
8 more inches.
Then I'd be 8.5.
So what do you think about actually choosing a theme song for the show?
I mean, I'm all for it. I think we should do like an original song then.
Yeah, I think it should be like an original, yeah.
I mean, Josh, you're an avid listener. You listen every week. I mean, what are your thoughts? Do you like?
What was your favorite opener?
Yeah.
The one last week was my favorite, but I can't for the life of me remember the opening song.
Are you talking about the who you trying to get crazy
Yeah.
to say? Don't you know?
Yeah, it's Primer 55.
Power 55, little song called Loose.
Yeah.
Love that track, man.
This week you had said that you were going to do the one song. What's it called?
I have no
You were going to
idea.
use it for the opener. You posted it. You might do this. You posted a video for
The
it.
farts in my car?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was
I
me.
knew what it was.
Carload of farts.
Yeah, carload of farts.
I
Yeah.
can't say it because another part of my childhood. I grew up in a pretty strict home, and that word was such a bad word when I was growing up. If we said that, we got our mouths washed off. The F word.
Why?
Not fuck, but the other one.
Yeah, you can say fuck with the
yeah.
fart.
And that's a funny thing. Like to
That
this day,
fucking fart
I
word.
I still can't say that word. Like to me, that's
It's just embedded in your memory.
yeah, it's embedded in my memory from as a child that was a bad word. You don't say it, and my girlfriend makes fun of me for it all the time.
I don't think I've ever heard you fart.
No,
No.
I'm sealed up.
That's kind of traumatizing, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
like, well, the fact that, like, something that you can't even control is something that's, like, it's almost like saying that it's a bad thing to shit.
Yeah. Well, it's like the parents that tell kids when they're little, if you touch yourself, God cries.
Well, but
Sort of a
but you can
situation.
control yourself from touching yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, like, in a way.
I don't know
can't
about you
control
guys,
yourself.
you know.
Over 28 years, I've learned to control it.
Yeah,
I
well,
guess, I don't know.
I mean, like, in public and stuff, you don't just, like, cut one off, but, I mean, like,
Even
when you
in my
wake
own
up in
house.
the morning.
Once again, I don't know about you guys, but I just fucking let it rip, dude. Especially if there's little kids around. I just say, I just look over and go, fucking kids, farting in public. So disrespectful. But that's just me, you know. I don't care.
See, and that, I mean, it shows that when you're little, just the stuff that kind of nurtured into you that you never really get over as much as you think you do. I mean, that's still, I can't say the word. When I hear it, I kind of cringe a little. And I was going to say, you were going to play that song in the opening, and I was like, why'd it have to be that song?
No. I wasn't being really serious about that. I just kind of, like, I was, you know, like, flipping through YouTube and found it and was kind of like, yeah, that's fine.
It's a very interesting song, to say the least. It reminds me of some of my
Well, the guy
family.
looks so creepy doing it.
know.
He's car.
Then, like, the whole time you hear, like, in the background. Which I don't think his farts were real. But if they were real,
That guy's got a hell of a talent.
yeah. I always want to be able to fart on command, but I can't do it. I've known people that can, like, burp on command.
See, I can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I actually had to burp just then. I didn't do it on command or anything. Like, I can't do it. Like, I couldn't do it right now if I tried. Like,
There's always
yeah, I can't do it.
there's always kids when I was growing up that could show off and burp on command. I can never do that, and I can't whistle.
Really?
I can't whistle either.
That's all I
Can't
got.
do it.
Yeah.
Let's see how. When I was growing up, people were like, "Yeah, you just gotta put your lips together and blow." Well, I can't blow and whistle. I have to suck and whistle. But like once I suck in, I can kind of blow out a little bit and kind of like a harmonica.
Yeah.
Like a.
I can't do that. That makes me jealous.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, if that makes you jealous, this is really gonna make you jealous. 3/4, bitch.
Have you been following Amanda Bynes on Twitter?
Just for you, Tim. I haven't really been following her, but I've been noticing other people's posts, and she has gone batshit fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah. It's like you're seeing a very, very slow suicide.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what it comes off as.
And it's like being publicized and broadcast across the world.
But the same thing happened with like that one singer chick. You know what I'm talking about?
Britney Spears?
No, the one that actually is dead now.
Oh.
Did she kill herself?
Winehouse.
Amy
Winehouse, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there was tons of videos of her like, smoking crack.
And just like falling down, and some people are like,
She was kind of nasty to begin with, though. Amanda Bynes was always such a
cute, but have you seen her now? She looks like Amy Winehouse.
She's a train wreck.
Yeah.
A very slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Did you see the video of her like blinking at herself and stuff?
No.
It's so freaking weird, man.
Just creepy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
It's like she's kind of like she's like recording herself in the mirror, and she's kind of like
having a seizure.
That's what it looks
She's
like.
not really blinking.
She
More
uploaded
twitching.
herself to Twitter, like so she's meaning for it to get out, but at the same time you're like, why?
And what was the thing she posted a couple weeks ago I saw going around that she wanted that rapper guy to murder her vagina?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah. That was Chris Brown, wasn't it? Or no, it was Drake.
Yeah, you said
I
Chris
said
Brown.
Chris Brown would probably beat it up.
I think that was one of the episodes that we had a mess up in the audio, but I said
Might have been.
I said, like think about if you were in Drake's position. That was Drake. Yeah. If you're in Drake's position, you get like this tweet like, I want Drake to murder my vagina. I'd be like, that's a tall order,
Yeah.
Like, maybe I'll just, like, we would start out with like a little threatening, or, like maybe a first assault or something like
I'm
that.
gonna smack it around a bit and just put a tip in.
But to jump all the way to murder, I mean, that's kind of, like, let's wine and dine a little bit first.
Yeah.
Take it slow.
I wonder if she like literally wants him to pound it so hard that her uterus just falls on the floor, which would probably be a good thing because then she couldn't reproduce.
That's true.
Yeah. So Drake, if you're listening to this, please go murder that vagina, or for the sake of humanity,
murder her.
Either or.
Imagine a hysterectomy, fuck. I mean, that's
that's pretty brutal. That would hurt. I would imagine. I mean, I'm no woman, but
like you wake up in the hospital and the doctor's like, "Ma'am, what happened? Who performed this hysterectomy on you?"
It's horrible.
I just get the image from the movie Seven where the guy makes that apparatus and puts it on the guy and
fucked with a knife.
Yeah.
Oh, Seven, yeah. Oh,
what's in the box? Love that part. That's like Brad Pitt's best acting job ever.
You see, Spider-Man. The article said that Spider-Man stole $6,000 off a tour guide.
You mean a guy dressed up as Spider-Man?
No, the fucking article says Spider-Man, Jerry.
Like,
but it can't be Spider-Man because they have it taking place in Los Angeles, and everybody knows that Spider-Man's in Manhattan.
Yeah, that's true.
And J. Jonah Jameson has always been known to, say bad shit about Spider-Man, so you can't trust the article at all. I mean,
who said it?
I think it was on the Huffington Post, maybe.
Did you say something about Jonah Jameson just then?
J. Jonah Jameson?
Who?
J. Jonah Jameson.
Who the fuck is that?
He's the editor of the magazine that he
or the Daily Bugle.
The Daily Bugle.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I'm sorry. I thought I could have sworn you said something about Jonah Jameson. I was like, what the fuck's she got to do with Spider-Man stealing money?
We'll move right along since you're not following along.
Yeah, totally.
Have you seen this? His name is Sailendra Nathray or Northray. He's an Indian dude who was like a Guinness World Record for traveling the farthest distance by just his ponytail.
Traveling a distance by his ponytail?
By his ponytail. Like,
was he dragged?
Hanging from a zip line, hanging just by his hair. They pushed him, I think it was like 600 feet.
Did he do this willingly? Or
yeah. I mean,
this wasn't a bunch of this wasn't like a bunch of frat boys. Like, all right, if you do this, you are so in the frat that you got to go like 8 miles. And dude's like, shit, 8 miles? I do 15.
Well, this guy, he did it once and got the Guinness World Record. He's also known he pulled a train.
He pulled a train on Amanda Bynes and Drake. I can see that happening. I mean,
the ponytail guy is Guinness World Record holder for longest distance, 600 feet at 70 feet high.
He'd have to be way higher than that.
Like 8 feet, a 42-ton train with just his ponytail. And this, he did the traveling thing, and he told his wife that this next time he was going to do it, it was going to be his last time, and he died.
And he died doing the zipline thing?
Yeah.
Did his hair rip out?
No.
How the fuck did he die?
Josh, you want to guess?
I'm going to say heart attack.
Yeah, that's him. Heart attack.
Wow.
Yeah, he was like, he was trying to scream out because people are like, sitting there watching him like, oh, there goes the ponytail guy. And he's like, help! Bitches, help! I'm not moving anymore! This ain't cool! And nobody was like, he's waving, I don't, hi!
I think he's trying to gain momentum to keep going. He's like going for another record.
He said, go faster!
Woohoo! And then he just stopped moving after 30 minutes. of struggling and screaming.
Nobody tried to help him after
he flailed for 30 minutes and everybody just stared. And
That's what the article said, yeah.
Did that pig from the Geico commercial like zip by and just be like, sup?
And then the Aflac duck was like, Aflac! But like, no, he was up there for a full 45 minutes before they actually got him down. 30 minutes of like struggling, and then 15 minutes like he's like hanging there dead, and they're like, hey, you're not moving anymore.
One thing that could have saved that guy's life, if he had one of those little medical alert bracelets.
He could have pushed the button and they would have been in trouble.
Word up.
Help, I'm hanging and I can't get down.
Totally.
Oh, since we're speaking about dead guys, who's the celebrities that died this week?
It was a sad day for sure. I know. It was sad for me.
Yeah.
When I saw that Chris Kelly from Criss Cross died.
Yeah, the Mac Daddy, right? Not the Daddy Mac.
I believe it was the Mac Daddy, yeah. I know when I was a little kid, I used to wear my pants backwards all the time, trying to be cool like this.
Did you?
Oh,
I
yeah.
had a pair of Criss Cross brand overalls.
Oh, no shit. They actually made a brand. Yeah. The guitarist from Slayer, not Kerry King, but the other guy, Jeff Hanneman. I guess I'm saying that name right.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I wonder if he's the guy who actually came up with like.
He could be. You never know. But apparently he was like 49, and he died of liver failure. But
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that happens. I think that he went out the way he should have. I mean, he was a fucking Slayer. You know,
Yeah.
he's definitely done some fucking partying.
And he's
you know.
almost 50 years old.
Oh, yeah.
And how much rocking is he really going to do? I mean, at this point, he'd be
Slayer
like.
still rocks, though, dude.
No, I know that. I know that. But I mean, like,
kick ass.
look at like Led Zeppelin today, you know?
Look
like,
at the Rolling Stones.
Or the Rolling Stones, exactly. But.
that brings him a funny story.
Yeah.
We got a second for that?
Yeah,
Go ahead, yeah. I'm trying to get this guy's
You said
name.
the Amelia thing. Last year at the bar, I went out with my brother.
What bar do you go to?
Skyline Tavern by NKU.
Yeah.
We went out to the
Killer
bar.
chili
and-
cheese fries.
Yeah, they have killer food.
Mm-hmm.
But my brother and my best friend were there with me. My brother's recently divorced, and he was hitting on some girl there, and her boyfriend was there too. And he didn't like that my brother was hitting on his girlfriend, which most people wouldn't. But my brother was drunk and didn't care. So the guy, I mean, he had his hair slicked back like Emilio Estevez in Mighty Ducks. You remember that when he just solid slick back?
Helmet head.
Finally, the guy moved across the bar because we were just causing such a ruckus, and we started screaming, "Amelia!" across the bar at this guy all night. And it ended up, him and my brother got in a confrontation, and then when he was leaving...
He turned around and he tipped his hat like this.
When he was leaving, I turned around to see who was behind me, and he punched me in the mouth.
Oh, jeez.
And I turned around to hit him back, and everybody just saw me going to hit him. Nobody saw him coming at me first. And they let him run away, and they, like, tackled me, trying to keep me from fighting him, because nobody saw what happened. But, yeah, the whole night,
Bullshit.
we were just, Amelia! It was one of those moments where you're just proud to be in it.
What song would you wake up to, like, not just, like, on your radio, but, like, kind of like theme music, you know, like kind of like a movie soundtrack to your life?
Like every time I walked into a room, the song
No,
would
just
play.
when you wake up and you're kind of like doing your daily routine.
Probably be, I can't think of the name of it. I think it's I Will Be Heard by Hatebreed. It's a great song.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's just uplifting and motivating. You guys ever heard it? You guys familiar?
I mean, I know the song, but I can't think of like how it starts.
You want me to play it for you real quick?
Sure.
I actually have it on my phone. I jam it quite often.
What about you, Josh?
See, I'd have to go with, I don't know, the safe bet with Eye of the Tiger. I think that would get me, I mean, it's not something I listen to all the time, but I think that would get me pumped up and ready to go for whatever the day may bring.
I was listening to ZZ Top today. I think I do LaGrange.
Really?
ZZ Top like that. You know, and then like, you know, like,
or Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you say what you want. I love Queen.
But you have like all the build up and everything, but then like the one part you're always waiting for is like the high pitch, and then you'd always want to stop like every time, like when you get to that moment, like rock out.
Yeah, my fiance, every time we leave the bar, I always have to listen to that song on the way home, and I scream the whole song at the top of my lungs, half wasted in the car, yelling at other cars out the window, just screaming the song as loud. I was like, I love it. It pumps me up.
So you guys kind of see.
It's kind of giving you step-by-step instructions on getting up.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you don't have any build-up. I mean, like, you have to go.
Oh, no, that jumps right into
yeah.
it for me. Like, that's how I prefer to wake up. That actually was my alarm song for the longest time.
Well, I know that you said when you were in the 6th grade, like, you woke up to...
The 7th grade.
7th
and it
grade.
was Great Southern Trendkill by Pantera. Fucking great. It doesn't even... There's, like, no music. It just starts out with... It's fucking great. I love it. Pumped me up. Woke everybody else up in my house, too.
What do you think about doing, like, a game?
Oh, what kind of game?
Like Monopoly?
No. Something we could do over the radio, or not radio, but podcast.
Hungry Hippos, totally. Let me bust it out.
Like one of those games where you write down, like a movie person or something like that, like a character from a movie, and, like, you stick it to your forehead. And then, like, you guys know what's on the paper, but I gotta guess what's on it. Of course, I didn't write it on there. You know, you write it down. And then I stick it to my head, and I try to guess what's on there.
It usually just ends up in a bunch of racial slurs being tossed around.
Yeah, like, was he some kind of Mexican?
Does he look like a bitch? That's my favorite question to ask. Speaking of things that are interesting, the Masturbate-a-thon is going on right now.
Okay, you gotta explain this to me.
Basically, did you ever do jump rope for heart when you were in, like, elementary school?
No, I know what you're talking about, though.
Okay, basically, you can make donations depending on how many hours they spend.
You're not selling this very good.
Well, how do you want me to sell it? I mean, I'm just saying it's to benefit sexual education.
You knock on my door. I get up from my couch. I move the TV.
Hold on. Let's, if we're going to do it, let's do this right. Ready?
Okay. Fuck. Who was that?
It's Jerry Saylor, sir. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah. Okay, I'm missing my show. Go ahead. What do you want?
Well, sir, I don't know if you're aware of this, but May is National Masturbation Awareness Month.
Sorry. Okay. Say that again.
It's National Masturbation Awareness Month.
Masturbation awareness. Thanks. I'm very aware about masturbation.
Well, sir, would you be interested in making a donation for me to masturbate and raise money for charities that would help educate people on sexual education?
Okay, so you want me to sponsor you to jerk off?
Yes, I want you to give me money for every hour that I beat my meat.
You could beat your meat all day long. I mean, like...
Yes, I could.
But you could also make yourself come in probably 30 seconds if you're given the right material.
58, sir.
58 seconds.
58 seconds. Flat.
So... So how about I just get you I'll give you $10. You get yourself off in 58 seconds.
Are you wanting to give me $10 to watch me do that right now?
That's what I heard. You were offering to watch.
Yeah,
do it right now.
I'm not into that, sir, but you can give me $10.
But you want me to give you $10 so you can jerk off for God knows how long, and I don't even get to watch.
Yeah, basically. I mean, you could watch if you wanted to, but I'm going to have to ask for a lot more than $10.
If I were to watch, I want to see you do it in 58 seconds. I mean, that's a little bit more interesting to me than watch you go limp after an hour or go raw, or, you know. I mean,
that was my main thought. My main question was, is it for the time served or is it per load?
Well, I think...
Yeah, okay, now if you can get yourself off 4 times in 58 seconds, 3 minutes and change... Then, let's do that.
But it's not per load, though. It's actually, like, time spent. You guys picking up what I'm putting down here?
Hey, where'd you come from?
Oh, just a random neighbor that showed up. I heard an interesting part.
What are you talking about jerking off over here, boy?
I got $50. What do I get?
But no, in all seriousness, they're doing, they're trying to raise some money for sexual education, and I think it's a pretty interesting thing to do.
I mean, it's interesting. I just don't understand I mean, like, it seems like you get a bunch of people over, like, and they're all, like, real charitable people that are interested in serving causes and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're like, come on, Jerry, like, we've been getting together for weeks and weeks now. You've turned down the running. You've turned down the jump roping. What do you want to do to earn money for your favorite charity?
You don't eat the Girl Scout.
Yeah, there's not good Girl Scout cookies. What do you want to do?
think I want to jerk off.
Wait a second.
Anytime somebody wants to pay me money to do stuff that I'm going to do on a normal basis, then they can throw all the money they want toward it.
True that. But I thought it was a pretty interesting story.
It's an interesting story.
You know, I guess it sell it well enough. I'm just reporting the news here, people.
We milked it. We helped you out.
Yeah, you definitely milked it.
What else you got, man?
Here's a story that I thought was kind of fucked up. This 16-year-old girl got arrested and charged with a felony for a science project mistake.
I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
Straight A student.
Yeah, perfect.
Honor roll.
Yeah, honor roll model student. And basically she made like what they considered a bomb or explosives with her science fair project. This child got arrested, charged with a felony and shit.
From what I gather, I think they wouldn't say what the chemicals were, but they explained what happened and what she was trying to do. So from my knowledge, I think she was mixing ammonia and bleach together to make mustard gas.
Ah.
And she did in a bottle, and the gas made the bottle and popped open.
They're charged with possession, discharge of a weapon on school property, and discharging a destructive device.
So this is another school story. A West Virginia teen was arrested last week and accused of nearly inciting a riot after a confrontation with a teacher over his National Rifle Association T-shirt inspired dozens of students across his county to wear similar apparel in solidarity. So this kid, Jared Markham, who's 14 years old, he was arrested and taken away by a police officer after refusing to take off his shirt. White said his lawyer said that when police told the teen they were going to arrest him, he stuck his hands out and was like, fine. So, I mean, like, what do you think? You wear a T-shirt to school, and, like, the teachers are like, look, you gotta take it off. Now, normally, it's like, I mean, when I was in school, you couldn't wear, like, a beer or, like, tobacco.
Couldn't wear shirts that depicted violence either.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, I got in trouble for that a lot.
But, I mean, this doesn't, have violence. It just has, like, NRA, protect your rights, and has a gun on it.
Now, see, something like that, that's tasteful. That's the NRA.
Yeah.
Protecting your rights. I can see that. But you get some of them kids in school nowadays that just wear, like, some gangster-looking dude with, like, 2 9mm or chrome-plated 45s, like, glorifying the lifestyle.
They're trying to show off that gang lifestyle.
Exactly. Like, I can see a problem with that.
Yeah, but
the NRA shirt.
See, what I see, like, the story behind the story is, like, this kid's probably got, like, a douchebag dad who's like, you take your shirt, and if they say anything to you, you just tell them no, and you got to protect your rights. Now, see, that kind of bullshit, like, that's the kind of stuff that I can't stand,
Yeah.
When it's, like, parents in the kid's ear, like, vicariously, like, making a stand for themselves through their child, you know what I mean? And now, if it's the kid's, own decision, that's fine, but I mean, like, that's what I think of, like, when you get the ball rolling and, like, they're talking about arresting them and stuff like that, you almost, like, imagine the parents of this kid are just eating it up and not really taking into consideration what it's doing to their kid's future.
But see, at 14, I think that when the cops came and said they're going to arrest you, a 14-year-old is going to be scared that cops are talking to him. So I think at that point, if it was his dad telling him to without his parents there, he would have taken it off and not put up such a fuss.
Yeah, but no, this kid went to jail.
Yeah, he went to jail for it, and then when he got out of jail and went back to school, he wore the shirt the first day he went back.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
That sounds like the parents.
See, I would think before he's old enough to make his own decisions. I mean, if it was like somebody in first grade, then the parents put that on and sent them to school.
I mean, that's a national story. I mean, like, this kid, especially in his hometown, is going to be known forever as this, troublemaker.
Because I know at that age, I got kicked out of school for a shirt. I don't want to get too right-wing political, but it was a abortionist homicide shirt. I got threatened to kicked out of school, threatened to be expelled, all kinds of stuff.
That's just bullshit.
But, I mean, I never took it off and everything.
I wonder why. Like, why was there...
It was a big fuss. There was one teacher who was really left, really liberal, and just hated the idea.
Now, were you wearing the shirt for them?
No.
Okay.
I was wearing it for me. I had that, and I had patches, and I used to carry a satchel that said abortion is homicide on the side of it. That teacher got into me with a few times, but she was always the one that just hated me wearing it. In fact, at the end of the school year, when you take your baby pictures, basically, be put in the yearbook. I had one of my ultrasound And I thought it'd be cool because
Yeah,
who's ever
it's
taken their
very
ultrasound
yeah,
picture?
That's pretty original.
She wouldn't let me. She was in charge of the yearbook. She wouldn't let me put it in the yearbook.
Why not?
Well, that's because it's not him as a baby. It's a blood clot.
That's exactly. She said it's not a living thing. It's not a picture of you.
That's insanity.
And this is a teacher
I would have
telling a 17-year-old kid
A
this,
person that's supposed to be of higher
of
intelligence.
higher intelligence was telling me that I couldn't put that picture in a yearbook because it wasn't a person.
Wow.
And that, I mean, to this day, that was something I really wish there was something more I could have done about it.
Yeah.
But back then, I mean,
Lawyer up.
you just
That's pretty shitty. Fuck that bitch ass teacher. Was it a woman?
It was a woman.
Fuck her.
Josh, you watch Game of Thrones at all?
I have not. It's not one I've gotten into. I've seen previews for it and it looked good, but I just haven't ever got into it.
Yeah, it's really awesome. And Jerry doesn't. I got on the first season. I didn't get it for him. It's mine. But I let him borrow it. And it's been like 3 weeks at this point.
It's been longer than that.
And he hasn't even watched one single episode.
Nope.
I'll have to borrow it after well, I'll probably just borrow it now.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well.
Dude, it's not that I'm against watching it. It's just...
Yeah, you don't have enough respect to put it in and watch it. I understand.
It's just not something that, it's not... I don't think
You don't
it's
give it a
family
chance.
friendly.
I can
can't
feel
watch
you
it
there.
with my kids.
No, you can't watch it with your kids.
I
But you
probably
don't
could,
watch
'cause
everything.
Today we watched
Yeah.
Child's Play.
I was going to say, I came in tonight and you were watching Chucky with him.
Yeah. He loves scary movies, man. What can I say?
Well, this isn't scary, and there's a lot of, just gratuitous nudity and stuff.
What's worse, nudity or...
Well, there's...
some doll biting some bitch's face going, I'll kill you, you fucking cunt!
Well, there's a part where one of the characters he runs a whorehouse, and he's directing, these girls... to go down on each other, teach them about, faking pleasure and stuff like that.
Faking an orgasm?
Not faking an orgasm,
been
but
doing that for fucking
yeah,
the beginning of time.
But to look like they're, kind of like acting like a porn star, like that whole making a lot of noises and
Very
faces and
theatrical.
stuff. Yeah,
I want you to bust that nut on my face.
When the reality is just like, okay, I'm done.
Here's your money, now leave me alone. This is the part where you leave.
Alright, it's like, ow. 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 Okay.
One thing I wanted to fucking rant and rave about. Will.i.am. Cannot fucking stand this dude. And he's all over the place. Everything he does is fucking auto-tuned and shitty. Like they had him on American Idol doing a song that's on the Great Gatsby soundtrack. I don't think Will.i.am should be anywhere near the fucking Great Gatsby soundtrack.
Yeah, that's a classic, and he's gonna...
Yeah, and he fucking ruined it. I'm sorry. Like the Black Eyed Peas, yeah, they're okay. Love Fergie.
Even Will.i.am, to an extent, a few years ago, wasn't as bad as he is
now. He's out of control, in my opinion. He needs to be stopped. People just need to just shut him down. Stop listening to him. His music sucks. It's horrible. It's all auto-tuned, and it's like the same shit. He just repeats himself. He's chanting shit over and over again. And then some of the songs he does the scatting thing. It's like shooty bee, and it's like, really, dude? You're gonna bust some of that shit out? And even that's fucking auto-tuned. It's fucking horrible. It sucks.
Well, I think
fuck Will.i.am.
I think if you're trying to make money in the music industry, I mean, you pretty much have to go that route anymore. I mean, when you think of Psy's Gangnam Style, I mean, the only lyric that anybody knows from that song is Gangnam Style.
That's because he's Korean.
Yeah, that's true, but when it comes down to it, that's what people know. That's what sticks in them. So if you're trying to sell a song, you almost have to have just one, I'm a beat. I'm a beat, I'm a beat.
For the record.
And that's a Will.i.am song, but
yeah,
it's what sticks.
For the record, I would like to say I know more than just that from the Gangnam Style.
Oh, do it.
Hey, sexy lady. But yeah, see, I know that part.
See, that's all.
And then he followed it up with Gangnam Style.
Yeah.
See,
there you go.
Everybody loves him, and he's huge in America, or was. I don't know. He kind of.
Well, he has that new song. He's still on the charts.
The songs he used to do were all anti-America, hardcore.
Yeah.
Kill Americans. And then he became famous in America, and they're inviting him over here and putting him in front of everybody, and
yeah,
he's smiling, making money off people he's singing about killing.
That's how America is, man.
Did you hear about Ace of Base?
No. they're in the fucking news now?
That's the funniest thing.
20 years out of the spotlight and they just pop back
Somebody
up.
must have died.
Yeah. Who died?
This is funny.
Wasn't the girl that wanted the baby?
Let me
All that she wants is another baby. Gone tomorrow.
Let me look it up real quick, because now that I got your attention about it, I actually want to look it up.
Did she die giving birth?
When she saw the sign, maybe. What's really funny about this is that, I mean, Ace of Base hasn't been around since, what, like 95?
I was going to say 95, 96.
Yeah, been a long time.
Which in my head doesn't, when I say 95, 96, doesn't feel that long ago, but then you think about it and you're like, damn.
Yeah, it's been a while back.
Ace of Base fans, as if that still exists,
All two of them.
will be disappointed to learn that one of the band's founding members, ABC was what I was reporting back when I was talking about that kid with the NRA shirt. I didn't say that. HuffPost Entertainment, okay? Ace of Base fans will be disappointed to learn that one of the band's founding members has a disturbing secret. He was in a Nazi band and has ties to a political party that also leans uncomfortably toward the hate group side of the spectrum. The revelations, which were admittedly not so much new as little known, surfaced in a noisy article about Ulf Ekberg. That's one of the Ace of Base guys. One of the All That She Wants band's founding members, it turns out, that Ekberg was in a band called Commit Suicide, and unfortunately that's the least troubling part of the story. Among the lyrics, Commit Suicide sang, originally in Swedish, this noisy translation, "Men in white hoods march down the road. We enjoy ourselves when we're sawing off N-words heads."
N-words? What's that?
I don't know. It says N dash 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 heads. Or S.
I wonder what that could be.
Immigrant
ninjas.
Ninjas? I thought it might have been Nazi.
Yeah, it might have been ninjas. Maybe it was Japanese hate. Immigrant, we hate you. Out, 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 out. Nordic people, wake up now. Shoot, 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 shoot.
Those are some pretty deep lyrics there, man.
Did you say Sweden?
Yeah.
There's a lot of black people to begin with in Sweden, or enough to start a hate group.
Big problem.
Wow.
Like, that's Dave Chappelle. Not Dave Chappelle. Dave, the Insomniac guy.
Dave Attell.
Dave Attell, yeah.
Yeah.
He said, like, I wonder if there's hate groups in, like, Alaska, like, among the Eskimos. Like, if they're, like, hating on black people, they're like, we gotta get Eric now.
Just signs that says, keep Eric out.
This water fountains for Eric only.
But, yeah, Ekberg has, like, a long thing where he's like, man, that was when I was a kid, and I didn't take part in those lyrics and stuff like that. But, I mean, like, I don't know.
When you were reading that, it kind of reminded me of, was it Charlton Heston reading the Cop Killer lyrics?
Oh, Charlton Heston read the Cop Killer lyrics?
Yeah.
For what?
For some kind of, they were trying to get the song banned.
Oh.
And he was, like, reading the lyrics.
You want to play Headbands?
I don't have the game.
You got any Post-it notes?
Or a black magic marker, we can just make this shit last for a week.
Yeah, that'll work.
Like, just have people at the supermarket guess.
Why do you have Jack Sparrow written on your forehead?
I'm going to write masturbate-a-thon on Tim's forehead. I mean, we can try it. I don't have Post-it notes or anything. We just do it with our notebooks.
Okay.
I mean, you want to give it a shot?
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Okay.
Real quick.
What are we going to do? Person, place, thing?
Movie characters. I mean, there's something
Let's
easy.
do movie titles.
Titles.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and write a movie title on my sheet there. Don't
Backdoor Sluts 9.
I mean, it could be
Big black cock with pearly white cum.
Yeah. It can be whatever. Just don't let me see it. I won't look.
Cum on Eileen.
Cum Buns 3. The KY connection. Girls who crave cunt. Girls who crave cock. I'm going to hold it up here in a second, so.
Yeah, but it's kind of small. So.
My handwriting sucks. I write for a living.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Is it this way? Am I holding it right?
No.
Your hand's over
Flip
it. There you
There
go.
you go.
Okay.
Okay, you just want to do you? We'll just do you.
Well, we'll go around. Let's
Okay.
do me first. Am I a 90s movie?
No.
It was late 80s.
Ah, come on, you can't do that.
Am I an 80s movie?
Yes, you are.
Oh, I thought.
Am I a comedy movie?
No.
Am I a horror movie?
No. How many questions does he get?
I don't know.
We just keep going.
just
You'll just
keep
go
going.
until you fix that.
Okay. I'm not a comedy. I'm not a horror movie. Did I have any big name actors?
No.
No.
Am I a low budget movie?
I believe so.
Old Weekend at Bernie's is out.
I don't think you're going to guess it.
No, if he keeps going, you have to get there somehow.
I actually talked about it a couple weeks ago.
I don't think it's low budget. I wouldn't say that.
I am an 80s movie.
Yes.
I'm not a comedy.
Right.
I'm not a horror movie. Am I a musical?
No.
No.
I have no big stars. I'm just trying to think of movies now.
Well, keep thinking of questions.
Well, I'm trying to think of that too.
Well, you get more hints, the more. I mean, like, there's an infinite number of questions on the board, so.
Yeah, but I'm trying to pertain them to 80s movies because I know that's what I am.
We'll just keep going through genres.
Am I a drama?
No.
Am I a thriller?
No.
Am I a documentary?
No.
Am I a sci-fi movie?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Am I like an adventure movie?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah.
Am I an Indiana Jones movie?
No.
No. I think Harrison Ford's kind of a big name actor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's true, yeah. So I'm kind of an action-adventure type movie?
More adventure.
Yeah, more adventure.
Am I the Goonies?
No.
Wow.
You're kind of in the... You're getting
You're
warm.
getting closer to the right time frame.
Am I... Well, yeah, you said late 80s, right?
Well, no. I don't know. We're not exactly sure on the time.
It's not Bill and
Oh, yeah,
Ted.
look it up. Look it up. Come on.
Am I live action or am I cartoon?
Live action.
Is my main character a male?
Yes.
Wow. This is a lot tougher than I thought it would be.
84.
Okay, yeah, so mid-80s.
Yeah, so like I was born that year.
Okay. Came out the year you were born.
You've seen it, though, I hope.
Am I a Back to the Future movie?
No. Back to the Future was 86. 85, 86.
Yeah. And you're fairly certain I've seen this movie?
Yeah.
I don't know how anyone...
No, you gave me this movie once.
I gave you this movie?
Mm-hmm.
Just straight up gave it to you.
Yeah.
It's an action-adventure movie.
With a bunch of other movies.
Well, that narrows it down a lot.
All at the same time.
Let's see.
If you were listening to me 2 weeks ago, I said I want to name my kid after somebody in it.
Oh, really? You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a middle name.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
is this Never-Ending Story?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, that gave it away. Wow.
Atreyu.
Atreyu. Yeah, I remember you talking about that now.
I don't know why I
Write
was
one down
thinking
for
that.
me, Jay.
You want me to pick one? Okay.
Yeah. We want to do movie title again, or?
Do you want to do movie titles?
Yeah, let's just keep going like that. Yeah.
Trying to think of something. Can me and Josh converse on this?
Sure.
Okay.
You want me to plug my ear? Hey, say the title under the microphone when you pick one out.
The title of our movie is Debbie Does Dallas.
Dave, should that work with password?
Should I plug my ear?
Should I even write it down, or can you just guess?
I
guess you don't really have to write it down because
Yeah,
we
okay.
know what we're talking about.
All right.
Go ahead.
So, has the movie come out in the past 10 years?
No.
90s?
No.
80s?
No, I don't believe so. No. I would say 70s.
Horror movie?
No.
Comedy?
No.
Drama?
No.
Kids movie?
Well, it could kind of be a drama, but
Kids movie?
definitely not.
Have I seen this movie?
I would probably think so. Yeah.
I've actually never seen it, but parts of it.
What do you think, Jay? Have I seen it?
If you've never seen it, you've definitely heard of it. Definitely.
So I brought it up on Wikipedia so I can
Verify the
facts because I never really looked into the cast and crew of this movie.
Is it famous or infamous?
Both.
Is it documentary?
No, not really. No.
Porn?
Yeah, it's definitely porn.
Yeah.
Is it like Debbie Does Dallas?
What the fuck? Damn it! You nailed it, man. That was a good one.
Should have went with the Princess Bride.
Yeah.
Now,
Princess Bride.
Maybe I should just throw in a couple more guesses so it doesn't sound like I'm completely perfect.
Oh no, that's it. That's it right there. All right, it's Josh's turn.
Yeah.
Me and Tim got to think of a good one here. Let's converse on this.
So you're gonna have to make it hard. I'm usually a pretty good movie guy. You may close my ears.
Yeah, plug them out.
The name of our movie is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. All right, we're back with you, Josh.
So is it? Are we still doing movies?
Yes, it's still a movie.
Is it? Let's see. It would be in the 90s.
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah.
Early 90s, I'd say.
Okay.
Would it be cartoon?
No.
No. Kind of.
No.
No.
It's not cartoon.
Okay. No, it's not. It really is.
The kind of makes me say Roger Rabbit. All right,
No.
off the bat.
No.
Okay.
I think that would be 80s.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get my dates. Comedy?
Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, like,
I don't think it was set out to be a comedy, but it had funny parts.
yeah.
Yeah.
I guess, what is it? A-list celebrities?
At the time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're A-list at the time. Are they A-list currently?
No.
Are any of them alive currently?
Yeah.
I want to IMDb it real quick just so we can get the facts straight. Keep guessing.
I'm trying to think of good questions that get me more towards it.
Well,
What
just
kind of
you can
drama?
even be
Is it
vague
drama?
because
No.
Is it a porn?
no,
Not
is
a
it Debbie
porn.
Does Dallas?
Yeah. It was a movie in the early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
It was parts of it were funny, but not meant to be. Is it a horror?
No, it's not a horror movie.
Okay, when we're talking early 90s, we're talking 91.
Does it have drug use in it?
Not pharmaceutical drugs, I wouldn't
I
say.
don't think.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No.
Well, not drugs, but chemicals. We'll keep it at chemicals.
Yeah.
Are there robots in this movie?
No.
'Cause you were saying chemicals. I was thinking RoboCop when they acid bathed him,
No.
No.
which I don't know what that came out either. 91.
80s probably.
Yeah, RoboCop was 80s.
Well, I mean, that's such a
RoboCop
long.
2.
Yeah.
I get my early 90s and 80s mixed up.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to keep it up.
Damn, this is a good one. I'm drawing blanks all the way around.
It's hard to think of questions to ask because you try to be so specific.
Yeah.
Well, just but you have an infinite number of questions, so
Is the main character male?
I don't think there was any one specific main character.
Yeah. We'll say there's a group of main characters.
Magnolia? No.
You're really giving a lot away.
I think our movie title's pretty tough. Man.
Yeah. You've definitely heard of, known, and probably have seen it.
Oh, yeah.
And that's giving a lot of weight.
Is it based on land or is it in space?
It's based in land.
Yeah.
Was this not foreign film? I'm guessing it was.
No.
I'm drawing a blank on the questions.
Keep asking questions about the land.
Was it USA? Was it
Yes.
based in the United States?
Yep.
Yes. Keep going, USA. Be more specific.
Like states? Break it down by state?
Sure.
Yeah, if you want to. Or cities.
Cities.
Not SLC punk, was it?
No.
Let's see, by cities. Was it based in California?
No.
No.
New York?
Yes.
Escape from New York?
No.
Does it have New York in the title?
No.
What is the title? Can I ask that question?
That is a good question, but I'm sorry, sir. We cannot disclose that
It's
information.
burning a hole in your forehead, man.
Son of a bitch. New York City or state?
City. You can say Manhattan.
There was a main group of characters, not one main character.
Yes.
Yeah. Man, that should be...
I have no idea.
Okay, keep ask more questions about the genre.
Yeah.
So, not horror, kind of funny. Sci-fi?
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of. Not like aliens and
Yeah,
shit
nothing like
sci-fi,
that.
but
Like vampire sci-fi?
no.
No.
Not even. Monsters?
Yeah, kind
Monster
of.
Squad?
No, you're going too deep into that.
Yeah.
Ghostbusters?
No.
Action movie?
Yeah.
Does it have any kind of puppets in it?
Yeah.
What movie in the 90s didn't?
Yeah, right.
Gremlins? No.
No. Not even Gremlins 2.
What about 3 or 4?
I thought he was going to get it there for a second. I was like, oh, yeah, all in.
Oh, man, this is hard. I have no idea.
Okay, it's part of a trilogy.
Yes.
A Manhattan group?
The Muppets.
No.
No.
Part of a trilogy.
Are you just totally giving
I'm
up?
giving up. I'm throwing
Giving
it
up?
down.
Tim, you want to
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Part 2.
You know, I was thinking that.
That was the same.
I was thinking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I couldn't remember. I didn't think it was in New York. Wasn't
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that sucks.
They're in
that
New
you
York,
didn't-
yeah.
Yeah, that's...
because one of them they went back in time.
That was the third one. Yeah, it was the third one.
Yeah, I was. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles crossed my mind, but then I was thinking, well, that's an 80s one too.
Yeah, 91, so I mean, it's kind of, ballpark.
And that was on tip of my tongue like 3 times, and I didn't say it because I
I
wanted to be
so thought you were going to get it, too.
You want to do another one for Jerry?
like, yeah, we can.
Or no, I said we do another one for him since he gave up on the last one. We'll have to pick another one for you, Josh. Are you comfortable doing
Yeah,
that?
that's fine.
You wanna do
As
another
long as
one?
you-
Plug them up.
Let's do a little bit easier one this time.
The movie we are picking
is Back to the Future.
All right.
So I just realized when I plug up my ears, I also close my eyes. All right, let's
Fair
start this. Let's see, decade. It was in the 90s?
No.
2000s?
No.
80s?
Yes.
Okay, 80s, was it a comedy?
There's funny parts.
Yeah.
Was it a horror?
No.
Was it an action?
There's actiony scenes.
Yeah.
I guess it'd
Very
be more.
vague on
I
your-
think it'd be more considered like an action or adventure movie.
Yeah.
Were there puppets?
No.
Mm-mm.
Sci-fi in any way?
Kind of. Yeah.
Any robots in this sci-fi movie?
No.
Aliens?
No.
Nope.
Any main characters that are A-listers?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it was in the 80s. Early 80s? Late 80s?
Mid.
80s? Mid. Was there, was the main lead a male?
Yes.
Was there any parts of it that were a cartoon?
No.
Any cars involved in this?
Yes.
Was it Back to the Future?
Yes, it is. Good job, man.
I think you guys tossed me a soft one on that.
Yeah, we were like, yeah, let's pick an easy one here. That was pretty good. Good job, man. Back to the Future. That was it.
But it's so hard because like every 80s movie has a car and puppets and sci-fi. Every one of them you think of.
You guys want to do another one? Do another one for Tim?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get in on this. Plug them up, Tim.
I want to close my eyes too.
The name of the movie is The Cable Guy.
All right.
Okay. Is it a movie I've seen before?
I would think so, yes.
What's this?
Okay. Is it a recent 2000s?
No.
90s?
Yes.
A-list movie?
Yeah.
It has a bunch of A-list people in it.
Yeah.
Action?
No.
There's some action parts.
I wouldn't consider it an
I wouldn't
action
consider
movie,
it an
though.
action movie. But
No.
Are we talking late 90s?
96.
Comedy?
Yes.
Yes.
Pulp Fiction?
No.
No.
Is A-list stars, right?
Yes.
Like John Travolta?
No.
Nicolas Cage?
No.
Tom Hanks?
No.
Is there a lead male lead?
Yes.
Yes.
Romantic at all?
No.
It's categorized as a drama also, so
Really?
yeah.
Okay.
Comedy drama.
Oh, man. This is getting kind of hard for me. I've definitely seen it.
I would think so.
Have I
yeah.
seen it with you?
I mean, I don't recall it, but I mean,
Okay.
who hasn't seen this movie? It's
Yeah,
great.
and it's on TV all the time.
Is there any cartoon parts in it?
No.
Does anybody die in the movie?
No.
Tom Cruise.
No.
Is it a good movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In your opinion? Yeah. Jurassic Park?
No.
See, it gets hard, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
like, can't believe I pulled Debbie Does Dallas out. And
In like 4
now I'm
questions.
on this. I'm like, I can't think of anything.
What a pervert. I think when you guessed porno, that kind of gave it away, though.
Yeah.
Because there's only like one mainstream.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. Has it been adapted in any kind of TV show?
No.
No.
Did it have a good soundtrack?
Yeah. From what I remember, yeah, it had a pretty good soundtrack.
Like, did you own the soundtrack or want to own the soundtrack?
Yeah, actually, I think I did own the soundtrack.
Mel Gibson?
Nope.
No.
Anybody like Mel Gibson? George Clooney?
No.
Anything
No.
like that?
I mean, stars of that caliber, but not that same.
Yeah, yeah. You think I own the movie?
That's hard to say.
It's questionable that you own it.
Yeah.
With as much as it used to be on TV.
Yeah.
Is it, like, predominantly black?
No, I don't
No.
even think there's a black person in the movie,
No.
to my recollection.
I'm almost ready to throw in the towel.
There was some mid-90s actors, some more. Think of comedy actors.
Jim Carrey?
Yes.
Jim Carrey's in it.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Ace Ventura?
No.
The Mask?
No.
That's it.
There's one you're
Yeah,
missing.
so you're at least missing one. He's going to get it. Next guess.
Yeah, I can only get it.
Might be one of
Man on the Moon?
No.
Oh, no.
I think that was more recent.
Oh, yeah, it probably was.
Yeah, I was like...
The Majestic? No, Ed TV. Not Ed TV.
I think you're calling it something
The
else.
Truman Show.
No.
No.
That's probably more in
I
2002.
thought he was so going to get that
Yeah.
one.
Crap.
But you're getting real close.
Liar Liar?
No.
Is he the main character?
Him and another A-list.
Oh, it's
star.
Dumb and Dumber.
Nope.
Damn.
Dumb and Dumber was like 94.
I could have sworn that was it because it's like him and somebody else.
The other guy's more of a not comedic actor.
Well,
he does some stuff. I don't think he's known.
I'd
for
say
his
the most.
comedy.
Yeah, but Jeff Bridges isn't really.
I'd say
not Jeff
the
Bridges.
thing he's most known for, I'd say, is comedy. I mean, I'd consider it a comedy.
I can't think of
You know
another
what I'm
Jim
talking
Carrey
about?
movie that.
Yeah, but
Look it up, see what they consider that.
Jim Carrey and somebody else. I mean, he doesn't normally do that.
Well, it's kind of like, I don't want to give it away too much, but it's like the other person, and then like Jim Carrey's character. He's like the main antagonist, I guess you could say.
Is it Batman Forever?
No.
Oh, the cable guy.
Yes!
there you go.
Congratulations to
Matthew
who's
Broderick
you were
is.
thinking for Matthew.
Ferris Bueller's Day
Oh,
Off.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
thinking Inspector Gadget.
Oh, what?
I don't know why I went there.
Matthew Broderick.
That's what I was thinking. He's not that much of a comedian.
Inspector Gadget.
That's his claim to fame is Inspector
Yeah,
Gadget.
that's what got him on the map right there.
That's why I looked up. I looked up Inspector Gadget.
That's great. Oh, you guys got to do me. You guys do me.
Can we just ask you questions, or we have to do?
Well, I have to ask you questions.
Well, I'm not going to.
I'm not gonna do you.
Well, no, nobody has to do me per se. But here, I'm gonna plug up my ears, and I'm gonna close my eyes here. I can't hear nothing, and I can't see anything.
All right, huh?
Is
how high.
So you close your eyes too.
And he's humming too.
He's not gonna know we're ready.
There you go. Hey,
yeah.
welcome to the show, Jerry.
Hey, yeah, welcome back, man. I was in like a trance there. All right.
I gotta pull it up on my IMDb
Yes,
too.
I pulled it up.
Am I a 90s movie?
No.
Am I a 2000s movie?
Yes.
Yes.
Am I a comedy?
Yes.
Do I star Jim Carrey?
No. We can't give him a lot of hints like that though, because he's going to
He's
get
gonna
this.
get it.
Am I a Jack Black movie?
No.
Am I Shaun of the Dead?
No.
I am a comedy though, right?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Do I own this movie?
Yes.
Do I have a star-studded lineup?
Yeah.
Am I Harold and Kumar?
No.
Am I a duo movie? Am I Dude, Where's My Car?
You're a duo movie.
But not Dude, Where's My Car?
Am I Dukes of Hazzard?
No. That would have been a good one to choose though. I'd kind of kick it myself.
Of course, he would have had it by now.
Yeah, that's true.
Am I two dudes duo or
Yes.
female
Yes.
Not a
I
porno.
feel like we're lopping a big softball at him, man. You're asking a lot of the right questions.
duo? Two dudes. Am I Dumb and Dumber?
No, we said no Jim. Well, Jim Carrey wasn't in that.
Yeah.
No Jim Carrey offshoots either.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, like,
You're overthinking it.
they're duo. Am I like 2000 to 2010 or like 2010 to current?
2002, 2010.
James
No,
Silent Bob Strike Back?
No.
Oh, man.
Your arm raising and everything was totally cute, though. I didn't think.
Comedy duo.
Yeah.
Did this movie win any awards?
Oh, I don't think so.
Yes.
Oh, it did?
It did win an award.
Don't tell him which one it is. 'cause
I'm
it
not,
might give
because
it
the
away.
award would give it away.
Was it like a big award or was it like an MTV award?
It was
Like
not,
a list
it was-
award.
They probably don't have it on their shelf.
Is
Yeah.
Is it a Razzie?
No. It's like a list award, though. Like, it's in like a top 10 kind of a thing.
Really? And I own this movie.
Oh, yeah. You watch it pretty often, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Napoleon Dynamite?
No, not like that. Mm.
It's not really a duo movie.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I guess
yeah.
you consider
Napoleon and Pedro.
Pedro, yeah. And his brother. too.
Yeah, it'd be a trio. Wow. Is it that obvious? I just don't get it yet?
Yeah.
Am I a couple white dudes or a couple black dudes?
Couple black dudes.
Is it all about the Benjamins?
No.
Is it like next Friday?
No.
Next?
No.
Do I star Ice Cube?
No.
Oh.
Oh, you're so hot right now.
You're dancing all around it. In fact,
Really?
the movies it shows you would like also are all the movies are in.
Am I How High?
Yes!
I love that movie, man. It was great. I'm a
And it
ghost.
was,
I'm a ghost. I need
Entertainment
money.
Weekly rated it the third of their best stoner movies.
Really?
Yeah, that's the award it won. Third best out of 10.
What was number one?
Doesn't say.
Really?
Yeah.
We gotta save this game for a later show.
Yeah, that was pretty fun, though.
Yeah,
man. That
yeah.
was good. Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap us up this week. Be sure to hit up our website, KYHBB.com.
Hey, I want to thank Josh Rath for sitting in with us, man. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you. I had a
definitely.
blast. Yeah.
That was good. Oh, we actually didn't even mention why he's on the show. For one, he won the photo caption contest
Oh, yeah.
a couple weeks back. And also, he's just super awesome. And he did fix our recording problems we were having here with the burn electrical plug. Thank you very, 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 very much.
I hope that, definitely sorts out our problem, because it was getting, like, the first time we had electrical problems, man, I thought this was the end of the podcast.
Yeah.
I mean, I was pretty bummed out.
Morale was down.
Yeah, morale. Every time it happened, it was like, this is the end. Because, like, how can you record a show if you're constantly
having to lose half of it.
Yeah.
But who's? I saw you guys are having a mystery guest next week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot to even mention that.
Yeah, I forgot to mention it, too. Tune in next week, folks, for the surprise mystery guest.
Jerry says it's somebody from our past, and he's totally psyched, and he says that...
I'm very stoked for this.
Is it going to be like a Maury Povich kind of from your past, like you are the father, or?
No. I'm thinking it's going to be Justin.
Justin...
Hurd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
what makes you think it's him?
Well, it's somebody from our past, and then somebody you're sure that I'll be psyched out to see. A lot of the people from our past, even though we had a lot of good times with them, I wouldn't be exactly stoked to see. But I don't want that to be an insult if it's not Justin.
If it's not Justin, he hates you.
Yeah.
But anyway, yes, thanks again, Josh, for coming on the show and helping us out. And
thanks for having me out.
Congratulations on winning the photo caption contest and
Yeah.
being the first official Hot Brown Hero.
Yeah.
I was going to make a plaque up.
Oh, that'd be
give it
cool.
to you.
Yeah,
Maybe in the
you
near
deserve
future
it.
we'll give that to you. But yes, definitely check out our website, KYHBrownBoys.com. Hit us up on Facebook. We're on the Twitter. All that stuff can be found
But
on the
most
website.
importantly,
yes, above all,
go to iTunes, search KY Hot Brown Boys, or Kentucky Hot Brown Boys, rate, subscribe, do all that stuff. That's really important. I mean, the Facebook stuff is great, and we like to know that there's 55, 56 people listening, but most important is the iTunes stuff, because that's where the rest of the world is going to hear us, if they hear us.
So please go to iTunes, subscribe, rate, review, all that good stuff. Give us 5 stars, please.
We could be featured in amongst, the podcasts that get hundreds of thousands of listeners, I mean, or like Adam Carolla's and stuff like that. Those reach a lot of people.
I feel like we're begging, so let's just cut it right there. As always, you can hit up our 24-hour hotline. Josh, have you ever called the hotline?
I have not.
You have not? Well, apparently they've been putting people on hold lately.
I heard that.
The calls are just flooding the system. But definitely hit up our 24-hour hotline, 911. Operators are standing by to take your calls.
Unless they're at lunch.
Yeah, unless they're at lunch. Either way. But once again, Josh Rath, I am Jerry Saylor.
And I'm Tim Holmes.
And that's us. We are over and out,
bitches.
If this evil force can be stopped and destroyed before actual nuclear war begins, then the universe will be saved.
Give me the mothers of the nation to educate, and you may do what you like with the boys. That was Garibaldi. But this is Tim Holmes.
I'm Jerry Saylor.
And this is Kentucky Hot Brown Boys.
What's up, everybody?
What'd you think of that quote?
It was different.
I wonder what he's implying with that. That's kind of like a loaded thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like if he's talking to Catholic priests, that whole thing has a weird
They took that way out of context, I'm sure. Yeah. They probably live by that.
Yeah. Like, oh, yeah, we'll take the boys.
Yeah, we'll take them. No doubt.
Darn it. The boys. Oh, the boys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the boys.
The boys.
Yeah, we'll do what we like.
That's right. So how you doing this week, Tim?
Great. Yeah, I chose, I'm kind of toying with ways to open up the show, because I think it's important when we start off with, like a high energy, kind of keep us flowing.
Yeah, I feel you.
So, I was at the library during one of the book sales where you can get books for like 50 cents, $1. I think this was 25 cents, this whole book. And it's Words of Wisdom to Live By, an encyclopedia of wisdom in condensed form. Yeah, I mean, it's basically like you choose a topic, and then there's quotations underneath the topic. So the topic there was mother, and I chose mother because it's Mother's Day weekend. Yeah, that was Garibaldi. I think Abraham Lincoln was in there for a quotation. Let me try to find it again. Yeah. W.D. Howells? I don't even know who Garibaldi is.
No, I know it sounds familiar, but...
And Alfred A. Montapert. I don't even know that.
No.
Yeah, so if this is Words of Wisdom to live by, I'm going to have this down. And I'll be wise beyond my
if
years.
You're planning on becoming a priest, you're halfway there with that quote you read us.
You think? Oh, yeah. So how was your week, man?
Dude, it was crazy. Like, we've been super busy at work, and dude's all suicidal. And
really? Still suicidal? Oh, you were telling me about it. We haven't talked about it.
Every day it's something different with this fucking guy. I think he's bipolar, is what it is. But he's talking about, like blowing his fucking brains out, and just getting annihilated, and fucking forgetting everything.
Now, when he says he's going to blow his brains out, is he like joking, like, oh, spilled the milk, I'm better blow my brains out? Or is it
it's more like, fuck, I spilled the milk again, I'm such a worthless fuck, I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out. Like that kind of shit. Like, he just thinks he's the most worthless fucking scum ever.
Is he?
So, I don't really care for him a whole lot.
Is it because of all the...
He's such a whiny bitch. Like,
you ever say to him, wah, spilled the milk, wah?
No, not to his face.
No.
I'm a pretty nice guy, but he's such a pussy, and mama's boy, and I don't know. He just gets on my last fucking nerve.
Yeah.
He just whines and complains about everything, and he doesn't want to fucking work. And it's like, I'll tell him to do something, and like he'll dance around it and try to talk his way out of it, and it's like, dude, just fucking do it. He's like, but I don't want to do it. He gets on my fucking nerves.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So it's Mother's Day weekend, man. Are you going to do anything for Mother's Day? You got anything planned?
Well, I don't know. We really don't have any plans. We'll probably have a nice dinner, do some gift exchanges, whatnot. Which, like I said, I've been busy at work all week, so I haven't had a chance to get out and do anything.
You want to have your mom over?
Most likely, yeah. Or we might go out to dinner somewhere. I'm not exactly for sure. I don't really make the plans,
Well, Lisa's mom.
Lisa's mom has passed away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know she has a dad and a stepdad. I knew that for sure.
Yeah.
But, well, sorry. Bummer. Yeah.
Way to fucking kill the energy we had going, Tim.
No. I still got it.
You dick.
I just got to bring it back.
Bringing it back, yo.
Yeah, I went shopping. Did you go shopping? Are you gonna?
I've been busy. I haven't had a chance to. I'm gonna have to go either tomorrow. Well, I gotta go tomorrow.
Good luck. Do you have something in mind?
Oh yeah, she already picked it out.
Oh man, I wish my wife would do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to the mall. Okay. Well, anyway, back up.
Okay.
So I'm like, how much money? Because Megan pretty much handles the money.
Yeah.
So I'm like, how much money can I spend on you? And I'm thinking I want to buy something online for her, do a little online shopping, get her something like one of the specialty kind of shops, online.
Like a sex shop?
No, like the Chive has like those Keep Calm and Chive on shirts and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah.
But like all their stuff is always sold out. So I kind of look
all the time, or like just for like special?
Always sold out. You cannot get a Chive shirt unless you go to eBay and spend $60 on it.
Fuck that for a T-shirt,
which is pretty much replicated across the world. they just say keep calm and do something else. It's like keep calm and bacon, or keep calm and The Simpsons, keep calm and dough,
Yeah.
So, but if you want to keep calm and chive on, they're pretty hard to find unless, like, you're going with a street vendor or something like that. And then it's basically just a dyed Hanes shirt.
Have you tried, like, the flea market? They're pretty good about bootleg shit.
Yeah, you can probably find it there, too. I don't know.
You can probably just go make one. Have one, like, silk screened or whatever. You could do that.
Yeah. So that fizzled out. That was my first thing that fizzled out. So then I try to, like, bring up subtly, what she wants for Mother's Day.
Right.
And then she's like, well, just surprise me. And then she's like,
oh, just surprise me.
She's like, I've been talking about the things that I want for so long, and then I'm like, yeah. And then she's like, oh, if I tell you what I want, then it's going to ruin it because you're just going to get that. And then, yeah, it's like, the whole surprise me. What it ends up is I go to the mall today, and I have my little boy with me, and he's just, I want to play, play. Go to the little playground there.
Yeah.
And
what kid doesn't want to do that? Hell, I want to do it.
Right. So we go ahead and get that out of the way. Then I have to pull him kicking and screaming from the plaything.
That'll happen.
Then he wants to eat. Then he wants to go to the bathroom. By this point, it's 12:30, 1 o'clock. So we hit up a couple stores, and pretty much every place now that sells, like, T-shirts and stuff, I don't know if Hot Topic is on board yet, but it seems like every other place is now selling bongs. Did you notice that?
Every place is selling bongs?
Well,
really?
if you're going to, like, buy hipster kind of clothing and stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Like the one little Indian store?
Yeah, bongs.
Yeah. They always sold bongs.
And then there's, like...
don't you mean water pipes?
Right, yeah,
tobacco use, yeah.
So then I'm taking my 4-year-old boy through a head shop practically, And...
was he like, Daddy, what's that?
No, he doesn't have that kind of hillbilly accent, actually.
Well, that was just my little
Oh, that's your little boy accent?
Yeah.
No, I mean, he was like, I kind of like pull him through those areas, Don't really give him a chance to look.
That's a good thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, I see kind of cool shirts, but I'm completely, like, I don't want to get her something that I'm not completely sure that she's going to love.
See, my wife's the total opposite. She gets the little catalogs, and she just circles stuff. She's like, that's what I really want right there. That's it. And she'll give me that look like, that's it. You need to get that. Then she'll circle like 100 other things.
Like, if you want to surprise me, I'll just circle these other things.
Yeah. I don't know really what's going to get me.
Yeah. That sucked, man. So then I ended up going to Sears, and I kind of just, like, grabbed, like, like one of the people that are stocking clothes, and I'm like, look, I don't know what to get. Just tell me what to get.
What was it a girl?
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the best advice you can get. Girl.
Like, Sears is broken up into different stores, like,
yeah.
They have a Land's End, which is one of the first lady I grabbed was a Land's End employee. Yeah, so eventually I got a jewelry person. I got my wife a little nice necklace, but I ended up spending $80 on one necklace when she was basically asking for clothes or something like that,
She's going to be totally pissed off.
You think?
Why'd you buy me jewelry?
I mean, it's silver
clothes.
with diamonds and stuff. I mean,
wow.
And it's a heart. It says mom on it.
That's what people need for Mother's Day.
Right.
Mom stuff.
Right.
If you'd have got our T-shirt that said mom on it, she'd probably have been like, that's the most sweetest thing ever. But instead you got her jewelry, and she's going to be like, you spent too much money.
Yeah. Well, I told her, I was like, I got you something nice, but we can always take it back.
I got a gift receipt for it.
Yeah, I did.
Gotta love those gift receipts.
But I mean, she's going to know how much money I spent, a gift receipt. Yeah.
Well, no, gift receipt doesn't have a price on it.
No, but if she just checked the bank account, she would see.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But now, as for my mom, she's getting a gift card.
Yeah, that's easy way to go there. So as we were talking about in previous weeks, tonight we were supposed to have a special mystery guest, and I informed Tim when he got here that the mystery guest had texted me and said that they were not going to be able to make it.
Pussy.
Yeah, they totally pussed out. But as a even bigger twist and surprise, the mystery guest has been here the whole time. Mystery guest, come on out.
Oh. Oh, what's up, man?
The wonderful Justin Hurd, everybody. He's been hiding in the bathroom for like 20 minutes.
Oh, dude, I've been like totally like rambling on and rambling on, like jumping from topic to topic.
Quiet here.
Oh, that was good, man. The whole text messages thing.
That was
and everything.
good, wasn't it? Yeah. So how you doing tonight, Justin?
I'm doing all right.
Speak closer to the mic. You
Yeah,
can watch,
you gotta
you can watch
clip
your
on
peaks
there.
there.
Hey. Start popping your peas.
What's up, everybody?
You're gonna have to talk normal.
Oh, okay.
So did I get you, Tim?
You got me.
Did
man.
I get you? I got you.
Because
got
I was
you good, you fucker.
I mean, I got totally suspected, like mystery guest. You know, I started talking to Justin, and then I kind of fell off talking to Justin. Then you said mystery guest. I'm like, I bet it's Justin.
I bet it's just you know what?
It's just.
Yeah, I totally texted him the same day you did. And I was like, totally be a dick to Tim. Blow him off. I want to surprise him.
I was waiting for you to say something to me. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck you, dude. Just walk it off. Come on. Come on. I'll be there sooner or later. Jesus.
For those of the fans who don't know, Justin.
Yeah, how do you intro Justin?
Yeah.
Man?
A little background on this guy. He's kind of been our sidekick over the years, off and on.
Well, I mean,
throughout the many adventures of the Hot Brown Boys.
I think my social life begins with Justin.
Kind of a sad social life.
Yeah,
it did start.
Well, I mean, like, it was 5th grade. Like, I knew of Justin, but we didn't start really talking to each other until the 6th grade. I think we were in science or reading. Like, we were in a class in 6th grade.
I remember at the end of that year, you had...
That was the year I left.
Yeah, because we went to Camp Webb.
Right.
The year before, like during the summer.
Yeah, okay, so that's where we really met.
Yeah, it was during the summer of like 5th grade going on to 6th grade.
You're right.
Camp
You're
Webb,
right.
you're underneath my bunk. I'm at the top.
Well, we shared the bus down too, I think.
Yeah,
didn't
we did. Oh my god! And like,
was it like that scene in Forrest Gump where like
yes,
one of you was on
it
the
was
other
exactly
bus?
like that.
Was it really?
Yeah. Like every other seat, and then like
it's taken. Can't sit here.
And then Justin was like, "You can sit here if you want to.
If you want to." Well, like at the very
picture
end
that.
of 6th grade, he had a sort of like a yearbook thing where like everyone signed it, and he hands it to me, and I put like, oh no,
I have this out in the car actually too.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like, have a fun summer, man. Corn, life is peachy. This is back when I was back like hardcore into corn, you know. It's like corn, life is peachy, and then I wrote my phone number on there.
Oh,
For whatever
man.
fucking reason, I wrote my phone number.
That's so cute.
And then like I didn't hear you for a good like 2-3 fucking years, and it was till at least high school.
Probably.
I think it was like around high school because it was like.
Well, when did your parents split up? Were you like a junior or senior?
No, I was like 16. I was probably.
So you're junior.
Yeah.
Well, we were hanging out for
Freshman,
years
sophomore.
before that.
Freshman, sophomore.
Okay.
We started hanging out freshman, sophomore, and then they broke up like my junior year, and your parents broke up like
2000.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was 4 years. That was my freshman year.
Yeah.
We were hanging out then, right?
Yeah, we started hanging out hard.
So it was like in the 8th grade or something like that. Yeah.
So it was probably like.
Were you
a
there the
year.
first time I got stoned?
No,
that was my
but
8th grade year.
It was right. I think we started hanging out the summer of 8th grade because that I think that was the year that we had the shed.
Yeah.
The shed and
That all correlated with the first time I ever got stoned. Nate Kenny.
Nate, yes. he was cool when it came to throwing parties. But this is during the time where he decided to do a lot of CKY jackass shit. And his whole shtick on the whole fucking thing was hitting someone in the fucking balls, but rolling down the hill, hitting the balls, and then rolling down the hill.
Okay, the worst time I ever got punched in the balls was Jerry Saylor.
Really? You actually remember this?
Oh, yeah. I remember. You don't forget that kind of pain.
I wish I could remember. Refresh my memory here.
So I'm laying wrapped up in a blanket on the couch, and you're hanging out with Doug, actually.
Yeah,
Oh, God, I'm sorry.
And I'm like playing Dreamcast, I think, or maybe Nintendo 64.
N64.
Yeah. And you walk out, and you walk up to me, because I'm like all wrapped up there on the couch, and you're like, what's up there? What are you playing? And I told you, I don't know, GoldenEye or something like that. And you're like, dude, are you like naked underneath those blankets? And I'm like, no, I got underwear on, see? And I threw back the blanket, and then you just dropped your fist right on my nutsack. Only thing blocking my nuts
The only thing to cushion it is a thin layer of cotton.
Oh, God.
It was the worst.
I vaguely kind of remember that.
I fell out of the couch. I mean, the nausea. I mean, like, everything that's associated with getting hit in the balls happened.
Right now, I'd like to publicly apologize for that.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that was pretty.
I appreciate
dick of
that.
me. Yeah, of all the mean things I've ever done to you.
I still had kids later
Well,
on in
hey,
life,
there
so,
you go.
you know,
I
no harm,
I
no
didn't
foul.
cripple you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd like to apologize for that. But in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, damn, that must have been fucking hard, man. That was a good one.
Well, like, I'm laying flat on my back. I mean, the only thing you had to do was punch straight down. I mean, it was like driving a nail.
It was like the people's elbow right
Yeah.
in the nutsack.
No, I think the only person that really had any long-term damage with our ball tapping days was that Andy kid. I don't think he
Andy
actually
shouldn't
have kids
breed
anymore.
anyway.
No.
Right. I mean, every time it was like a favor.
Whoever punched him in the balls did the world a favor. I know I hit him in the balls a couple times.
Several times.
Yeah, Nate Kenny had a pretty classic one with him.
Really?
Yeah, we're standing in between our houses. You know, like, there's like a small alleyway of grass. You know,
And
like,
there's something like, is that a boxer? Or
yeah,
something?
it's a dog, like,
I heard
is that a
about that,
boxer?
yeah.
And then, yeah, just like they're standing like elbow to elbow, you know, like side by side. And he was like, is that a boxer? And then just, yeah, wham, right in the balls.
Oh my God. And then he gets up, he starts crying, he's saying, I'm gonna go tell my mom.
Yeah.
He starts running.
No,
and-
he was going to go tell his grandma.
Grandma, yeah. He ain't got no mom.
No, he
she was smart. She fucking left. She knew long before anybody else did.
Yeah, because, like, when someone's crying and they just got hit in the balls, I mean, what do you really do? You just walk away. I mean, you laugh.
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's not like
like,
you're going to be like, hey, you want me to rub that for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Andy was just always one of those kids that you had to fucking pick on him. He brought it on himself so many times.
But he was a good flavor for stories.
He was the butt of the joke.
Yeah.
Almost
Right.
on every single occasion. Do you remember the time where me and Andy decided to duke it out with the
with the Hawaiian punch.
balls, yeah.
That was epic. You whipped his ass.
I fucking whipped his ass.
Dude, the meanest thing that I can ever think of that I ever did to Andy was I was hanging out with Owens. We were walking up the hill, like where Nate's house was, and we saw Andy. And, like, I can't remember where he said he just came from, but he had, like, these... This was, like, when Eminem first came out, and he was all big into Eminem and stuff.
Was he frosting his hair?
I don't know if he was frosting his hair
It was
or not.
before the
He might
Juggalo
have.
period.
Yeah, it was before he was a juggalo.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
once he got into that, there's no way out.
There's
Juggalo
no
for
turning back
life.
on
Yeah.
that one.
So we're walking up the hill, and he's coming down the hill, and like he was at somebody's house, and he just printed off a bunch of pictures of, like, you know, Eminem and had, like, you know, some psychedelic mushrooms and stuff, and, you know, and as soon as we saw him, we're just like, dude, let's just fucking kick his ass and go. So, like, we're walking on the same side of the street, and he's walking by. He's like, hey, what's up, guys? And just out of nowhere, me and Owens are just, like, fucking all over him, kicking him right in the ass, fucking hitting him. He's laying on the ground, fucking crying. And I take the papers that he just printed off, and I'm looking at him like, what the fuck is this shit? And I right there in the middle of the sidewalk, I drop my pants and I wipe my ass with like 3 or 4 of the pictures that he just printed off. And I'm like, I threw him in his face, and I was like, see you later, Andy. And I'm like,
Now, when what gives you that idea?
to like kick his ass and wipe my
Yeah,
ass.
wipe
with
your
it?
ass with those pictures.
What else am I going to do with him?
I don't know. But that takes some kind of weird
Split second decision. You have to do it right on the fly, right?
It's like, what do I do with this sheet of paper? I could spit on it. Yeah, spit on it. See, Jocelyn and I are on the same page.
Well, what's worse than spitting
pee
on
on it? You could pee on it.
Yeah, but I ain't got time to whip my dong out and like, oh yeah, that's
Wipe
good.
it
No,
with your
you added
taint.
that.
I don't know. It's just wiping it with your ass. It's like sort of like the coup de grace. It's you can't go any higher than
It's
that.
the ultimate
it
fuck
is.
you.
And
I would
yeah,
say.
you're right. I was just wondering how you get to this is some
So-
gay pictures, and then I want to wipe my ass in them.
So like after we're done like kicking him while he's down and wiping on my ass with the papers and stuff, we were in this woman's front yard, and she comes out of her house, and she's like,
Did you just wipe your ass with
she yells out, what are you boys doing? Is everything all right? And me and Owens just kind of look up. We're like, oh no, we're just playing. And she pauses and she looks at Andy, and Andy looks up. And he's like, it's cool, Mom. And she's like, oh, okay. And she goes back in her house, and we just walk away. And he laid there. Like, we look back, and he's, like, picking up his papers, y'all crying, snot bubbles coming out of his nose.
He's picking up his papers? Like,
Yeah.
These are still good.
Yeah.
just wipe it off. Wipe it off. It'll be okay. We just need a damp towel.
I'm not going to litter. I didn't see the pictures anymore after that, but I would imagine he probably hung them up in his room with a big shit stain.
Trying to blow them off with the fan.
You gave him a dirty Sanchez.
Yep, sure did. We've had some good times.
Yes, we did. Yes,
all of us together.
Yeah, it's weird, right? I mean, it feels like we should be reminiscing some more, but I also feel like we should start going into some topics, see how things go.
Yeah, let's push it
Go
on.
for
So, do you remember the song "Ready or Not"? Here I come.
Yeah.
Once again, or something. We get high, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
It was the Fugees, right?
Yeah.
Lauryn Hill.
Yeah, one of the biggest black supremacists out there, I think. Totally hates white people, which is cool, you know.
So she's going to spend like 3 months in jail.
Really?
For tax evasion.
What?
Yeah.
Well, good for her.
Can you look up her statement to the judge real quick?
Yeah.
Because I just had, like, something just hit me about it. And I would look it up on my phone, but my phone's going to die.
I have her quote.
Right, go
that
ahead.
she read, or that she said to the judge.
Yes, good.
Here you
Do
go.
it.
I was put into a system I didn't know the nature of. I'm a child of former slaves. I got to an economic paradigm and had that imposed on me.
Yeah. Is that it? That's all I need.
It said, she continued.
Yeah.
I sold 50 million units. Now I'm up here paying a tax debt. If that's not likened to slavery, I don't know what is.
But doesn't that sound like the unfrozen caveman lawyer?
From SNL.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like, I'm just a caveman from the old days, you know, like, I don't know anything about these driving
fire.
I want to scream at your motor vehicles and stuff like that, you know. If she's a child of slaves, that makes her about 150 years old.
Yeah.
You know, she'd have to be an unfrozen caveman in
She's
order.
like a grandchild.
Wesley Snipes had the same thing, except he didn't liken himself to a slave.
No.
Wait. So
he had to pay
she's going to
taxes.
jail for tax evasion?
Yeah.
I owe the IRS fucking $400 from 2 years ago.
Yeah, but I'm sure she owes like thousands
Yeah.
of dollars.
Probably a
That's
million.
a drop in
Yeah.
the bucket for her. That's like
Exactly,
fucking
that's what
2
I'm
weeks
saying.
of like fucking manual labor for me.
Yeah, so that's the only reason why I want to bring that up, because it sounded so much like the unfrozen caveman lawyer. I'm completely unaware to your, you know, schemes and, you know, the way you people live. Like, I have no understanding of these economic relationships and stuff like that. Yeah. So I thought
That's
that
just
was
bullshit. They should throw the book at her.
So that kind of statement, just like if I was the judge, I wouldn't. She's only getting 3 months. I would be like, "You're insane. You're going to go into the mental institution, and when they clear you
For 6 months.
yeah,
And then
You're
when
gonna
they
s-
clear you, you're going to serve the rest of your time. Now,
Yeah.
county.
Now,
And
Yeah.
you know what they
Thing.
make you do in county?
mm-hmm.
What happens in county?
They make you toss the salad.
That's right.
Anyway, in other celebrity news, Tim, it's fucking historic. I don't think we had a single celebrity death this week.
I know.
But we did have a celebrity murder for hire
Yes.
arrest made. You didn't hear
Yes.
about this?
I don't think
The
so.
lead singer of As I Lay Dying, which apparently is a Christian metal band,
Okay.
the lead singer, they caught him on tape talking to a alleged hitman that he was going to hire to kill his wife. He gave the guy security codes to the house, her schedule, when she'd be there alone with no kids, pictures, all kinds of stuff. They got him on tape. He even gave like a down payment for,
Do you
for
know
this to
how
actually
much
happen.
he was going to pay the guy?
I know he gave like $1,000 as a down payment.
Yeah.
How much was he going to give total?
I think it was $1,000. I
Wow.
think he was going to give him $1,000 to go and off his
Well,
wife.
no, he gave the guy $1,000 as a down payment. I'm sure it was
Oh.
probably more than that.
Wow.
I mean, if I was going
Yeah,
to kill somebody,
like-
it had to be at least 10 grand.
Right.
You know, that's
You know,
standard.
5 here, 5 when the job is done and you're
Yeah.
in Mexico or something.
Exactly.
Just as long as you don't bring it back to me somehow, we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
And then you
I'll
gotta
give you
meet
the
up your
money
guy.
from the life insurance that I'm going to collect.
When you get to Mexico, you know where you got to go, right?
Cancun?
No, the titty twister.
Yeah.
That's where you meet your guy.
That's exactly
That's where you always meet the guy.
Yeah.
during the day.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have
yeah,
to
yeah.
do it during the day.
Yeah.
You can't go at night. Shit gets fucking wild when the sun goes
Bunch
down.
of crazy people in there.
Yeah, bunch of psychos.
Psychos, yeah.
That explode
But
when
with
sunlight
light.
hit them. Yeah. Fucking crazy bastards. That was such a great movie, wasn't it?
I just love that line.
He's like, what are they, psychos?
Yeah, what a bunch of psychos? No, psychos do not explode when light hits them. I don't care how fucking crazy they are.
What I liked most about that movie is, like, I watched it with my dad, and my dad had, like, no clue what the movie was about. This was, like, years ago when my parents first got divorced.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought over some movies. I'm like, yeah, let's watch From Dusk Till Dawn. He's like, all right, we'll put it in, whatever, you know. And we're watching it, and he's like getting into it. He's like, man, this is a really cool story. Like, these guys are on the run. They got these people that kidnapped them, and they're meeting some people at a bar. And then all of a sudden, just like that, fucking it switches from, like, you know, weird, crazy, you know, drama, kind of crime drama to, like, vampires. And I just remember he looks over at me, he just goes, what the fuck? And I was like, what are you talking about? That's vampires. This is awesome. He's like, this movie just lost me. I'm done.
Did you know who, like, Quentin Tarantino was and stuff?
At the time, yeah.
Oh, you did? Hey, here's some interesting movie trivia. Pulp Fiction. Do you remember the names of John Travolta and Sam Jackson?
Yeah.
What was their names? Come on.
Pink, white, orange.
That's Reservoir Dogs.
Oh,
Vincent Vega.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Vincent Vega.
Vincent Vega. And then Sam Jackson was Jules, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Julian.
One thing I never got was in the whole Ezekiel 25:17 thing. He's like, my name's Pitt, and you ain't talking your way out of this one. Like, what is his last name Pitt? Like Jules Pitt?
I don't know. I didn't ever get that either. I think that might have been just some stone cold shit to say before you ice a motherfucker.
Could have been.
That's true.
But there's another famous movie where the two main characters are named Vincent and Julian. It is a 1980s comedy, and it's a duo. One's real short, and the other one's real tall.
Hear no evil, see
like,
no evil. I don't know.
Like twins?
Twins.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah.
Now,
Right.
is there a coincidence there? Is it just
probably.
coincidence that he named Vincent and Julian?
Probably, yeah.
Danny DeVito was a producer on Pulp Fiction.
You're right.
Yeah.
Good point. That's
I
interesting.
found that out, and I was like, what?
Danny
That's
DeVito's
awesome.
into, like, everything.
Yeah.
Like, you guys watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Yeah,
I love that.
Man.
I don't know. I'm not a big Sunny in Philadelphia guy.
If you watch any episode, in my opinion, Justin, you might have seen this one, the one where they get addicted to crack so they can get on welfare.
Yeah.
I fucking love that episode.
Do you know what season episode? Because I totally watch it on Netflix.
I'm not exactly for sure.
I saw one where they're all talking to a therapist, and it's the chick from the state, and like she's
Which
interviewing.
chick? The one that was in
She's
Reno
also in Reno 911. Yeah,
Okay,
she's the
yeah.
real quiet, mousy
Yeah,
one.
Carrie Keeney or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like she's sitting with everyone trying to figure out what's wrong with them. And then every single one of them are just flipping insane. And like the blonde chick, she's like, I'm an actress. You know, you might know me. I know I'm good friends with Gwyneth Paltrow and stuff like that. And then she's like, oh, that's just a character I'm working on. And like she's just completely like just fucked in the head. But yeah, that was funny. But at the same time, like, you know, I was kind of just jumping. I was flipping through the channels and I just saw it on and I watched it.
Pretty good.
That guy though, the main character guy,
Charlie Day?
Charlie Day, yeah.
Yeah.
Horrible Bosses. He's great in that movie.
Horrible Bosses. Did that star Ed Helms?
No,
Or
not Ed
Jason
Helms.
Sudeikis?
It was Jason Sudeikis.
Yes, exactly.
But where he's like, they're going through Bullseye from Daredevil. They're going through his house and they find that big thing of coke.
Oh yeah.
And he like gets totally high and he's sitting in the car. He's like, oh fuck that, yeah.
So what other kind of news stories have you dug up this week? There really hasn't been a whole lot going on.
Yeah, there really hasn't been much.
Other than the 3 women out of Cleveland.
Kidnapping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is fucking crazy.
That's not even the story to me. The story to me is the guy that kicked down the door to save the girl.
Yeah, he's the hero.
That is the best. What do you know his name?
I can't think of his name.
I can't think of it either. But have you heard the song? They songified him.
The
They
auto
did it.
tune.
I knew there was
Like the
something
very
wrong
next
when
day.
a little white girl jumped into a black man's arms.
Yeah, that's like the best quote right there. They said Anderson Cooper asked him, you know, do you want the reward for, you know, rescuing and finding these women? And he said, no, give it to
the
them.
girls. Yeah.
He totally turned it down. There was another guy that said that
that he actually ran away.
Yeah, he wasn't even part of it. That he
The
ran
Dominican,
off,
he
and then
calls him the Dominican.
Yeah, and then whoever the other guy was the one that actually kicked open the door to get the girl out.
I don't know if that's the truth or not, but
He was the one that made the 911 call, like, with the girl. So I believe his story.
Yeah.
Did you hear about Katy Perry's mom and dad?
No.
They're like evangelists. This isn't new news. I mean, ever since she's been famous, everybody's pretty much known that her parents, like, she grew up as a Christian singer and stuff.
I didn't know that.
Oh, well, that's the story. And now they're, like, going around to different churches because they're evangelists. They do this for money.
Yeah.
And they're going around saying that their child is, like, a devil child and stuff like that.
What?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, like...
What kind of fucked up parent you got to be like, yeah, my child's the son of the devil?
That's
Yeah,
you're
she makes
basically
millions of
denouncing
dollars.
your fucking child, the person that you brought into this world. You're like, you know what? Fuck that person. You know what?
The
Fuck
person that is always going to look up to you, no matter what you say and do to them, they're always going to have like that little shred of hope that one day they're going to approve of you. Like that's the really like the main thing in a child's life. And you're like, well, my job is to go around, denouncing quote unquote evils, to everybody else. So that's what I'm going to do, and I want to use you as a poster child to make people hand me money. You know what I mean? That's messed up.
That is messed up.
And like the mom, I think, is writing a book based on like raising Katy Perry.
And you know what? She's going to make fucking millions of dollars.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And that to me is just messed up. I mean, even if your kid was the worst, I mean, if you're a religious person, you'd be praying and hoping that one day they come around. And if someone asks you about them and go, hey, like, your kid doesn't really live up to, like, the standards that you hold, and go, they made personal choices. I hope and I pray that one day they turn around, and I'll always have an open home for them, and I'm never going to say anything bad about them. But, they made their choices, and hopefully they turn around. But instead, they're like, this child is a child of Satan, which really makes you Satan because you're the person that gave birth.
Yeah, you don't see anybody else doing that shit.
I know. I mean, it happens from time to time.
It's all about money, man. I hate to jump back on Katy Perry news here.
Yeah.
But I was reading online. She broke up with John Mayer, or John Mayer broke up with her, whatever. I don't know. I'm not like writing any biography on him or anything. But apparently, she has hired a breakup coach, like a breakup counselor, to I guess help her get through the breakup.
Yeah.
Could you imagine being a fucking breakup coach?
I mean,
my best advice would just be get over him. Just keep telling him that and drilling it to him. Be like, yeah, here's the bill. Give me 20 grand.
They weren't married or anything, right? How long were they together?
Usually,
like
long enough for her to need a fucking breakup coach.
Celebrity relationships do not last that long.
No.
Unless they're like married, and usually that's not.
Well, she was married to Russell Brand too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I'm
lasted
sure
like
she
a
didn't
year.
hire a breakup coach for that motherfucker.
No, she hired a lawyer.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's the breakup coach.
Yeah.
I wonder half. I wonder who makes more money in that relationship, Russell Brand or her.
I would say her.
You think?
Right
Oh, yeah.
now,
I
I
would
would
he was in
probably
his
say
movie
him. He's
heyday.
got his own
With
TV
making
show and shit.
records and
But I mean,
going
when
on
they were
tour.
married,
She
I
made a
mean,
movie.
he was doing what, like Sarah Marshall, then Get Him to the Greek, the Disney movie with Adam Sandler, Bedtime Stories.
Yep.
Oh,
He was in that. Hop, Arthur, all those movies were in
He
the
did a
same
lot,
time.
Yeah.
So I mean, he was doing
And
a
he
lot.
has his, and now he has that TV show.
Yeah,
which
but
is
that's
actually
after the divorce.
Yeah.
But how many of those movies were like
Huge successes.
Huge successes.
Sarah Marshall was.
Like that was a good movie, and probably his biggest
Success.
movie ever that he's ever made. Yeah.
Get Him to the Greek was
But-
really. I mean, that was
It
more
was good, but-
popular after the fact.
Yeah.
Just going with amazing celebrity expenses. Did you hear Mariah Carey and her husband
Nick Cannon.
Nick Cannon they renew their vows every year. This year they did it at Disneyland or Disney World, one of the two, and shut the park down for the night. She dressed up as like Cinderella. He dressed up as Prince Charming. They were like wedded by somebody dressed up as Major Dooley or something. The guy that went around with Prince Charming trawling on this glass slipper. How vain is that? I mean, like, what kind of narcissism?
If I had that much money to close out Disney World,
Yeah, okay.
I
Just
wouldn't fucking
stop
close
right
out
there.
Disney World.
Yeah, exactly. And one of the major reasons
is that is okay. Make-A-Wish kids.
Yeah, the one day you're allowed to go, they fly down there. Sorry.
Mariah Carey is getting married.
Did that happen with you on your trip?
No, but we went to Disney World.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I can't imagine like walking up to the park and they're like, "Listen, shut down." Why is it shut down? Mariah Carey wants to get married.
We really can't talk about it right now, but you know,
You're just gonna have to watch TMZ later.
Is your kid going to be okay? Is he going to throw up right here, or can you kind of get him away? Mariah Carey doesn't want to catch that nasty cancer stuff.
Speaking of Mariah Carey, in American Idol, I heard that since ratings are so bad this year, and from what I understand, they're pretty fucking terrible.
Yeah.
They're eliminating all the judges. The only person that they're going to bring back for next
Randy.
season. No, not even
Really?
Randy. Ryan Seacrest. He's the only person.
Even Randy Shitcan?
Everybody.
I'm actually kind of surprised that the show is still running.
I'm on the same.
It's one of the number one shows, man.
Yeah, but
it's
the voice beat him out.
disturbing. Fuck the voice, man.
It's been what?
Shit.
10 years now?
Probably more.
It's
They're on
around the
season 11.
2000s.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, 12.
So 12 years.
12 years.
Yeah, it's the same thing with fucking Survivor. You know, after you
Survivor's
can only
fucking
do so
stupid.
many
Yeah.
things before you're like, you know what, we've done this before. All the contestants have been through before. You know,
Well, what fucked Survivor, I think, is they keep bringing back people.
Yeah.
You know, and it's
Well,
not,
I mean,
like at first they were just like, all right, well, we got all these new people we're going to bring in. Let's bring back like one or two old people just to spice it up. And then now it's like everybody that's on the show has already been on the show at least once.
Yeah.
Which is fucking stupid. That's like, what was it? Road Rules versus
Real World.
Real World, yeah. Like, why bring them fucking people back, man?
I mean, like, because at a certain point, you have, like, your first 3 years when the show is hot, and then people remember names like Cole or, what was his name, Russell or something like that.
I never watched it.
But, I mean, like, there's names that you can remember, that the people that watch the show remember.
The person that actually fell into the fire.
Yeah. And then they go, well, we want to keep those viewers coming back, so, yeah. I mean, I guess that's the premise.
You guys remember the one guy who, like, lied and said his grandma died?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. His name's Russell or something.
I was
that.
like Johnny something. I can't remember. But, like, a couple years ago, he was on an award show with, what's that one redheaded guy? Did all the drugs.
Danny Bonaducci?
Yeah. He was on a show with him, and he comes running up behind him and, like, jumps on his back or jumps on his front. I think we might have watched this together, Tim. And Danny Bonaducci just kind of is like, what the fuck? And he totally throws this guy up in the air and, like, face plants him right on the stage.
That's badass. I don't remember that.
You don't remember that? Oh, dude. He was just like, who the fuck is this guy? And, like, totally, like, throws him off of him, and he face plants right in the middle of the stage.
Like, that guy's never seen Breaking Bonaducci before. Like,
you don't fuck with Bonaducci.
I know. Like, that
You
guy
just
turned up
don't.
a fifth of vodka and, drained it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He's a bad motherfucker. I wouldn't
like,
fuck with him.
like, you see a sea of people, and you're like, oh, yeah, Danny Bonaducci ain't gonna fuck with me. I want to run up and jump on his back.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do Tom Hanks or Tom Cruise or somebody like that, you know?
Who would want to fuck with Tom Hanks, though? I know plenty of people want to fuck with Tom Cruise. But
I'd fuck with Tom Cruise.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, like, I don't think that Tom Hanks might hit you back. He might sue you for everything you got, but...
Yeah.
Did you see that, like, Tom Hanks was in a bar, and he was walking out, and he saw a kid that was, like, passed out, and he was like, is that kid okay? And they're like...
about Tom Cruise or Tom Hanks?
Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, no, the kid's all right. It's his, like, 21st birthday. And he's like, is that his cell phone sitting there on the table? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, take some pictures with me and this kid.
Yeah.
So the next day when that kid wakes up, he looks at his phone, there's Tom Hanks chilling with him.
That'd be awesome.
I know, that would be so cool.
What would be funny is the kid's all passed out, and you
And
see
then
like Tom Hanks like dropping his balls on his head. Start drawing like fucking penises on his face.
Like putting his head in his crotch, like, Philadelphia, motherfucker.
That'd be awesome. I was going to say something. I totally fucking lost track of what I was going to say.
Let's recast a classic, man. We got Justin here.
Yeah. What would you like to recast here?
Justin, you got a classic you would like to recast?
Classics.
Or we could play headbands if you want.
That was fun.
Yeah.
That was fun. I had a lot of fun doing that with
See, I've
the
been-
Hot Brown Hero, Josh.
Oh, yeah.
Got to drop some names there.
Totally.
Yeah, he's a huge fan of the show.
I've heard.
He loves the show. And we love him. He is the first official Hot Brown Hero. He fixed some electrical problems for us.
Yeah, what are you going to do for us,
That's
Justin?
great, yeah. other than be the first surprise mystery guest.
Oh,
we
sure.
totally fucking got Tim good.
that was
Yeah.
good.
That was good.
I texted Jerry. I was like, dude, I totally need to fart. I'm thinking to myself, it's going to be too fucking loud. He's going to hear it. I need to fucking pee. I was like, I'm just sitting there. I'm getting, my fucking ADHD is going on. I'm like, I can't fucking do this.
Plus, you're sitting in the dark, too.
No, I had the lights turned
Oh,
on.
did you?
I turned the lights off when you started, like, talking really loudly. I was going to actually flush the toilet with the lights off. Be like,
Tim would have looked at me and been like, what the fuck? At that point, I would have just had to open the door and, like, kick your ass and be like, you fucking intruder! That would have just ruined the surprise.
Yeah, you start shooting in the fucking door.
Like, holy shit, Justin, I didn't know you were in there.
You're in there, man.
I just pulled a Pistorius, man. Anyways, but back to the story. Anyway, I just different tangent there.
Well, I'm going to bring you right back to that tangent. To your surprise, guess what I watched tonight?
Did you watch Game of Thrones?
I watched 2 episodes.
You watched the first 2 episodes.
Yeah.
I watched him watch it.
Yeah, he's my witness right
I
there.
am his
What'd you
witness.
think, man?
It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of people fucking.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
It's got that little midget guy in it.
Yeah.
Which
Smacks
is pretty
the
interesting.
shit out of that kid 3 times.
Yeah. Say another word, and I'm gonna smack the shit out of you.
I'm gonna tell him.
Totally lays the kid out. But I mean, it wasn't bad. I was kind of shocked at the end of the first episode when the queen is fucking her twin brother, and the little kid climbs up and like catches him, and he just looks at her and he's like, "The things I do for love."
Yeah.
And he pushes that fucking kid out the window.
Yeah.
At that moment, I wish I was in that movie Last Action Hero and I had the magic ticket just so I could jump into that show real quick and just whip his ass.
Yeah.
That was just horrible.
You want to do a quick headbands and then call it quits?
We can do that.
That's fine with me.
I think we already decided we're going to do a little game like we did last week where we come up with a movie title and then have somebody try to guess it. We're going to do that and then we're going to wrap the show up. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
All right, let's do Justin. Me and Tim here are going to converse. Just plug your ears up and try not to mumble into the microphone. I said try not to mumble into the microphone.
Oh, I didn't hear it with my ears closed.
Just close your ears off and close your eyes. Me and Tim here are going to talk.
The name of the movie is Dawn of the Dead. The new one, the remake.
Okay, you want to pull it up on your phone?
Oh, I know pretty much all the new facts
okay.
about that movie.
Debbie Does Dallas.
No, but good guess. Good guess. All right, go ahead, Justin. Ask away.
Is it from the 2000s and on?
Yes.
Yes.
Has been made in past, 3 years.
No.
No.
Is it an action film?
Technically, no.
Is it a drama?
No.
Comedy?
No.
Family movie?
No.
Is it a cartoon?
No.
Jesus Christ.
No.
Sorry.
So it's technically action.
No, technically not an action movie.
Technically not an action
It has
movie.
action
You're leaving out
sequences.
one big...
Sci-fi.
No. No, I mean, there's sci-fi elements, but no.
No.
It's not the genre that you're looking for.
No.
Okay. It's not drama, comedy, action, adventure,
No.
porn.
No.
Um,
There's one big genre that you're completely leaving out.
You're breaking my heart, Justin. You stare around the room to get ideas. And horror. Yes.
okay. I was gonna lump those in with drama and shit. All right. Does Rob Zombie have to do with anything about it?
No,
Okay.
sir.
Does it have to do anything about zombies?
Yes.
Slow zombies or fast zombies?
Slow zombies.
No.
Oh, they're fast.
Fast zombies.
Sorry.
Then the new Dawn of the Dead.
Fuck you,
Wow,
Justin.
that was great.
I think you fucking heard us talking.
I did not hear it. I swear to God.
I don't know. That was really good. That might have beat a record.
That might be my Debbie Does Dallas record.
Yeah, maybe.
No, you got that in 5 questions, dude.
All right, so you want to go next, Tim?
Sure.
Okay, me and Justin got to converse here. Plug your ears off and close your eyes.
The name of the movie is Grandma's Boy.
All right, Tim.
All right. It's an 80s movie?
No, sir.
90s?
No.
No.
2000s?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Is it a comedy?
Yes.
Does it have big-name actors?
I mean,
I would
somewhat.
consider it big name to us.
Or is it A-list?
A-list? No.
It's a grandma's boy.
Fuck you! You fucking heard us talking, didn't
Yeah,
you?
but we
dick?
talked about that when we
With
talked about
yeah,
Justin.
God damn it. Fuck. This is terrible. All right, well, you guys converse on me, and
All right.
I'm going to plug my ears off now.
Alright, let's do something that'll be hard for Jerry. You gonna do like Pirates of the Caribbean? Oh, let's do American Splendor. I can handle it.
Can you handle it?
Yeah. Let's do American Splendor.
Alright.
Okay. Paul Giamatti. Yeah.
Let's do that one.
Oh, that's different. Okay. Alright. The movie is American Splendor. Okay, Jerry. Jerry, will you tap him? You're good, buddy.
All right, back with you here. I have no idea where to even start with this. Is it a 2000s movie?
Yes.
Wow, right off the bat. Is it a comedy?
Yeah. Kind of.
Is it more of a, I guess, a drama?
A dramedy.
Dramedy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it romantic at all?
Not so much.
But kind of?
It has I wouldn't consider it that.
Does it have big name actors in it?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Does it star Will Ferrell?
No.
Tom Hanks?
No.
Tom Cruise?
No.
Is it an actor or actress?
Actor.
Is it a black dude or a white dude?
White dude.
White dude.
White dude. Old white dude or young white dude?
Middle-age-ish.
Yeah.
Is it solely based around this guy?
Yes.
Yes.
Would the character he plays, would his name be like in the title?
No.
This one's a really
I'm
tough
glad
one.
you have
isn't
seen
it?
this movie.
You guys have picked a good one, didn't you?
We picked a good one.
Yeah.
But you've seen this.
Are you for certain
Oh, yes.
that I've seen this movie?
You know what? Yeah.
Multiple times.
I think you do own it. You do own it. Or used to own it. I don't know where your huge-ass collection is anymore. So
It's not Mel Gibson, is it?
No.
Is it like Jack Nicholson?
Nope.
No, and this guy wouldn't really be considered like an A-list guy now, but he definitely had like a heyday.
He had like 3 or 4 movies where everyone was wanting him, I guess you can say.
Russell Brand?
No. No.
Wow. Just drawing a total blank.
I say we give him one hint.
You
But
want
it
to
has
plug
to be-
your ears for a second so we can decide on the hint that we give you?
Well, hold on, so let me
Okay,
keep going
yeah,
here.
just keep going. 'cause
Alright,
I think you
alright.
can get this. You've already struck a few gold hints yourself. I would say that you could ask more questions about the
Character.
the genre.
Or the genre. There you go.
And it's more dramatic than comedic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But definitely some funny parts. I mean,
Yeah.
Did I ever see this movie in theaters with either of you?
no.
No.
There's just so many movies I can think of.
Well, just guess more about the genre, about the premise.
Is it about a guy and his friend?
Uh,
A guy and his dog?
no.
No.
Is it animated?
No.
No.
Does it have puppets in it?
It kind of has some slightly animated sequences.
But the movie itself is live action.
Is it an action movie?
No.
No.
Adventure?
No.
Scary at all?
No.
Everything to do with zombies?
No.
Do I have a poster of it on the wall?
No.
Is it a thriller?
No.
Is it a kids movie?
No. Okay. I'm going to give you a big softball here, okay?
Okay.
About the genre. It's a biopic.
It's a biopic.
Yes.
Is this Dewey Cox?
No.
Is it Walk the Line?
No. Gosh, I thought that was a big softball.
No Will Ferrell.
No Will Ferrell.
Will Ferrell.
It's a biopic made in the 2000s.
Justin, I see you.
I'm not going
you're
to say
getting
shit.
squirmy
I'm not
over
saying
there.
shit. I'm not saying shit. I promise you.
So the movie, it's like a biography type movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's funny.
Yes.
Is it more like documentary, or is it more like strictly the actor portraying whoever it's about?
It's the actor portraying the thing.
Yeah.
But it's not.
You
that.
might see
It's not
the real
actor.
guy at the end.
I think you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't be Fear and Loathing.
No.
Is it Blow?
No. But that's a good guess because you see the real guy at the end of that. That was a good guess. Yeah, I could see how you could have gone to that.
Well, because you do see him at the end.
Yeah, and it's kind of a dramedy and everything.
Is it fucking American Splendor?
Yeah, that's a
Love
good
that movie, man. That movie's great. Remember when we called him?
Yeah,
Yeah, we looked him up
First
on
time
the
we watched
internet.
it. See,
That's
we
what I
didn't-
wanted to say as for the hint. I was like, you
No,
actually
that
called the motherfucker.
That would have gave it away.
Yeah, that'd give it away.
The movie's great, man. I love that
Right.
movie. Fucking Harvey Picar, he's the man.
Yeah, and Robert Crumb too.
Yeah.
Yep. Just Paul Giamatti.
Yeah.
Oh my
He's
god.
fucking great. I love him as an actor.
I love him in
See,
private
that's what, like
parts.
the romantic part of that, when he walks into the airport to pick up that chick, and he's like,
Just to let you know, I've had a vasectomy. So that's going to be an issue. We need to just quit now. She's like, no, it's fine. And later on in the movie, she's like, I want children. He's like, fuck!
Yeah.
Well, let's do one more just for our special mystery guest, and then we'll be over and out.
okay.
That'll work.
Earmuffs.
The name of the movie is Army of Darkness.
All right, so bring it on back to us, Justin.
You totally never want to get this one.
I'm not going
Oh,
to get this one.
Totally not. He's going to guess it in like 4 hours.
Yeah. All right. So, made after 2000,
like before.
90s to 2000,
Mm-hmm.
95 to 2000, or 90 to 95.
90 to 95.
Okay. Comedy?
It wasn't set out to be a comedy, but it had funny parts.
Okay, not set out to be a comedy. So, drama,
No.
No.
documentary,
No.
sci-fi,
Had some
Sci-fi elements.
Yeah.
horror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horror that was funny. Now, was it funny because of the blunders in it, or because it was so stupid?
Neither.
Like cult
Neither.
classic.
Cult classic.
Cult classic.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you've already striking gold, man. There's not many that fall into this category.
Not from
Fuck,
that.
and we thought it was so good, too.
I know.
All right.
We should have been with our first.
If it's a horror, is it about zombies?
No.
Serial killers?
No.
Ghosts?
No.
People die in the movie, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
How could you be clueless on this?
I know, that's the thing that fucking kills me. It's not a poster on your wall, is it?
No.
Okay, Dusk Till Dawn?
Nope.
Is it a Quentin Tarantino movie?
No, sir.
Does it have A-list actors in it?
I would say B-list.
Yeah, B-list.
Does it have Bruce Campbell in it?
Yes.
Yes.
Holy shit. And that is from 90 to 95.
Yeah.
Or Army of Darkness 3.
Not Army of Darkness 3.
2?
No.
Oh, it can't. But 1 is old.
You're guessing it's the wrong title, dude.
Holy fuck.
They never made an Army of Darkness 3.
Yeah, no, I'm
They
trying
never
to.
made an Army of Darkness 2.
Not Army of Darkness. Evil Dead 3, Army of Darkness.
Yeah. Well, I guess.
Yeah,
It's just called Army of Darkness,
Yeah.
but
We'll give that one to
Yeah.
you. Army of Darkness.
Oh, okay.
Fuck you, Justin.
maybe we would go like Kevin and Perry Go Large.
Oh, God.
Then I don't think he would have gotten
No,
that
I would
one.
not have gotten that one either.
I don't think he would've.
Sooner or later, I would
I
have
don't
been like,
even know
is
what
this a
year.
British film?
I was also thinking of like a trauma flick,
Like,
like Tromeo and Juliet,
Tra-
or
that would be
Class of
good. That would be
Nukem
good.
High.
Yeah. All right, folks. I guess that's going to wrap us up this week.
Big thanks to Justin, man.
Yes.
I totally.
Huge thanks.
I love being out here,
guys.
guys.
If you like what you heard, go to our website, kyhotbrownboys.com.
Hey, we have 4 reviews on iTunes.
Oh, we have 4 now?
Yeah.
Wow, we're moving up in the world.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And you were totally wrong. It wasn't ASDF. That was the subject line of the review.
Well, what was the
It was
name?
like Long Cock 71 or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
We'll
way
look it
off.
up after the show.
Yeah.
But it was something different.
But yeah, tip over to iTunes, rate and review us, get us
Please.
out there. Check out our website, once again, kyhotbrownboys.com. Hit us up on Facebook, the Twitter, all that good stuff. We're actually getting quite a few followers.
Oh,
I
really?
think we've got like 6 now.
Don't forget the voice,
Cool.
the phone line.
Yeah, well,
Right.
we weren't going to forget that.
No.
But,
How could we?
Yeah, it's kind of a staple now.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to give out the hotline number. Justin, you know what it is, obviously.
It's 911.
And operators are standing by right now to take your calls. I am Jerry Saylor.
And I'm Tim Holmes.
And that's fucking Justin Hurd, the mole, a.k.a.
Yeah.
Moley Molson.
I'm going in dry.
If this evil force can be stopped and destroyed before actual nuclear war begins, then the universe will be saved.
when the going gets weird, the weird turn pro. Hunter S. Thompson once said that. I couldn't agree with it more. Kentucky Hot Brown Boys, bringing it to you live, pre-recorded from the Brown Sound Studios, deep within the heart of Independence, Kentucky. This is Jerry motherfucking Sailor, son.
And I'm Tim Holmes.
That's right. So what's going on with you this week, Tim?
Not much, man. It's been raining the past 2 weeks.
Dude, I love the rain. I wish it would rain and just keep fucking raining. I like the rain. A good thunderstorm, love it.
Yeah, I like a good thunderstorm. But it's constant like, no, now I'm raining.
Yeah, where it's
I'm
like,
I'm
kind of sprinkling, and then I'm torrential downpour for like 2 seconds, and then it stops. Yeah, I fucking hate that.
Yeah. Yesterday it started raining like it was like 10 or 11, maybe 12 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
It just like rained and then stopped. And then like every house on the block looked like it was on fire because like the rain, like so hot that the rain was just evaporating as soon as it stopped.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty cool, but it's still, that off and on shit.
What sucks worst about that is it's fucking humid as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I hate that. I'm a fat dude. I don't do well with heat, but you throw humidity on top of it, fuck no, dude. Fuck no. You put me in an air-conditioned room and leave me the fuck alone, and I'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Fuck humidity. Fuck Mother Nature.
Oh, I like heat. I mean, heat doesn't bother me. 80 degrees is cool. But you throw in 100% humidity.
Oh, yeah.
It's impossible.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
How was your Mother's Day? I know we talked about Friday, but it was...
I was going to ask you about that, too. I was good. It was real good. Went out, got the wife something real nice.
What'd you get?
I got her it's a ring. Got some diamonds on it. It says Mom on the side of it.
Oh, yeah? What'd you get?
It's pretty sharp. K Jewelers.
Oh, wow.
Kiss begins with K.
Yeah, a lot of other things.
Yeah, leads into other things, you know what I'm saying? And then I got her a necklace. It was one of the open heart necklaces.
Damn, so you dropped a dime, huh?
I dropped a couple dimes, yeah.
Did she cry?
No, she didn't cry or nothing. She was like, oh, it's just what I wanted. And I was like, I know, because you circled it in the magazine. So it was pretty good. How did your wife like her gift?
She dug it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. Did she look at the bank statement to see how much you spent yet?
No, but we didn't overdraw, and that was the only important
Well, that's a
thing.
good thing, yeah.
Yeah.
That's always a positive.
Yeah, but this Saturday, tomorrow, is her birthday.
Oh, yeah? How old is she going to be?
She'll be 26.
I was going to say, should you disclose that? But I guess it doesn't make a difference.
Not at this age. Maybe when we get up to like 40.
But then she'll just be 26 again.
Yeah, it'll be 26.
Yeah, all over again.
But yeah, Mother's Day was pretty good. Mother's Day, her parents took us out to eat.
Right on. Where did you guys eat at?
It was just Golden Corral.
For Mother's Day?
Well, I mean, it's like the whole family.
Nothing says I want you to stuff your face till you fucking explode like Golden Corral. I love Golden Corral.
It was pretty damn good.
The macaroni and cheese is delicious.
It had this chocolate fountain, right?
Which is gross.
Yeah, it's extremely gross. I didn't get anything from it.
Little kids sticking their fingers in it and shit.
That was the most horrifying thing. Around the corner, they have a soft serve ice cream machine.
Oh, yeah.
These kids were like getting ice cream cones.
And sticking it in the fountain.
Well, no, that would be interesting. I would actually cheer a kid on for doing that. Like, now that's some thinking.
Get a fucking big old huge plate of ice cream, cover it in hot chocolate syrup.
Hell yeah.
That's just a mess waiting to happen.
Well, as it's pouring down over everything, you're just like, I'm going to stick my whole freaking plate in here. That's an ingenious. No, these kids couldn't even figure out how the ice cream machine worked. So they put their, like cone or their bowl, and then they turn it on, and then just be like, just a straight line, not even like trying to twirl it. So then they just...
There's an art to that.
Within milliseconds, the experiment has gone from experiment to disaster.
Really? How did it go to disaster?
Well, they're just ice creams going everywhere, and they don't know what the hell to do.
I see what you're saying. I thought you meant like they were just
they don't know
plopping it
the
down in like one
is
single stream.
Flip the switch back up.
They think it's just going to cut off when it reaches a certain limit. I don't know if those kids work at fucking McDonald's.
They will end up working at McDonald's.
If they don't already, they will someday.
Well, they're only like 10 years old maybe at this time.
Hey, McDonald's hires some pretty fucking young people.
That's true.
People young enough to not give a fuck.
Yeah. Oh, man, there's this, like, crotchety old man who was like, come on, kids, you shouldn't be up here without your parents and stuff like that. And I'm like, couldn't agree with you more, but you're making this whole situation awkward as hell,
I'd have videotaped it.
Yeah, I should have. But I was like, oh, my ice cream, move along. So I saw you like that Little Dicky video, and you posted up some more stuff.
Oh, man, Little Dicky, he is fucking blowing up. All this week I've been talking to people, and they're like, oh, man, you know who Little Dicky is? It's like, fuck yeah, I know who Little Dicky is, man. I'm like,
all people are bringing it up to you.
Say what?
People are bringing it up to you?
Yeah, well, I've been making references.
Oh, okay.
And they're like, oh, man, this Little Dicky. It's like, yeah, I know Little Dicky. What's up? Slim Boner. AKA left with sloping penis.
I only saw that one video.
The ex-boyfriend?
Ex-boyfriend, yeah.
I had to move my neck to see it in the end. I love that shit, man. So joining us in the studio this week, we have our new media engineer, Dusty B. You might remember him from episode 3. He does IT work for a living, so I thought this might be right up his alley. He seems to be digging it so far.
I kind of like miss seeing your whole head.
I kind of like hiding
I got the
over here,
Wilson
man.
view. Oh,
You
yeah.
can't tell, but I got my penis out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You
Well,
can't see
maybe
that.
it's a good thing we got the monitors.
Yeah. Yeah, you're totally missing out on my 9-inch lab hog.
9-inch?
Yeah, it's 9 inches.
Around?
Yeah, all the way around. It's like a tuna can.
In length and width. Say it.
Yeah, in length and girth. I don't know, man. You want to talk about some news stories that happened this week?
Sure, you want to go into celebrity deaths?
Well, the big celebrity death this week was Angelina Jolie's titties.
Yeah.
She had them babies. Whoosh. Honestly, I don't like Angelina Jolie at all.
Well, the thing that bothers me about it is it's been like a week-long story at this point. You know, like it's all Angelina Jolie, her heroic thing. And I don't know if you know this, but like Wanda Sykes had this done, Sharon Osbourne has had this done, Christina Applegate has had this done.
Yeah.
But for some reason, we're making a big fucking deal about Angelina Jolie.
It's because it's Angelina Jolie, that's why. That's
But Christina Applegate's fucking hot as hell, too.
Yeah, but she's not. Like, granted, yes, I like Christina Applegate way more than I like Angelina Jolie. I'm just saying, like, Angelina Jolie, she's so hot right now.
I don't know, she hasn't been doing anything.
So what are you talking about? She does shit all the time.
What has she been in recently?
Well, I don't know about what she's been in, because like I said, I don't like her.
I think the last movie she did was like The Tourist with Johnny Depp, and that movie sucked.
Yeah, that movie was pretty shitty. But I mean, like, she's always adopting African babies.
Yeah.
Like, by the
Tomb
half
Raider?
dozen.
Tomb Raider sucked balls, too.
Yeah, Tomb Raider was fucking horrible. The porn parodies were so much better.
Oh, I haven't seen any of the
Tomb Raider. Oh,
Tomb Raider?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I just don't like Angelina Jolie. But the fucking media loves her, so that's why they're talking about her so much.
Yeah. You know when they do that, they actually, like, hollow out. Like, they don't just lop off the tit. Like, you just hollow them out. Like,
Just hollow them out, so there's kind of
just like skin
floppy.
flaps. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure they, like, take them out and they, like, put implants in there to fill them out.
Well, I was thinking, why do implants? Why not fill them up with, like, vodka or something like that, you know? And have, like, a party favor.
Oh,
or, like,
man.
maybe some
A
confetti.
refillable canteen.
Like, and then, like, confetti or smoke comes out.
Oh, man, smoking titties.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Like,
See,
yeah.
the smoke wouldn't, like, keep the firmness of them, though. You have to have some kind of liquid.
Well, I guess you could have, like, an implant with just, like, smoke pellets or
With all her
something.
babies she's adopting, she can fill them with baby food.
There you go.
And the motherfuckers just be like,
Like, you want chicken nuggets or french fries? Chicken nuggets or french fries?
I got ketchup on this side. I got ketchup. You want some barbecue sauce? Hold on. There you go. Some grape jelly or something.
Yeah,
you know?
peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, oh, there you go. That's perfect, man. That's perfect. I think, would it be chunky peanut butter, though?
You could do it, yeah.
Oh, no, chunky
would
might hurt, though,
yeah.
yeah. Get a big chunk of peanut coming out of your tit hole. That'd just be rough. That'd be like worse than passing a kidney stone. Have you ever had a kidney stone, Tim?
No.
Me neither,
no.
thank God.
Yeah, I've heard horror stories about it.
Yeah, they can be pretty brutal. Moving right along, other celebrity deaths.
I heard you say Dick Trickle, right?
Yes. I'm not talking, that's like a guy's real name. His name is Dick Trickle. He's not a porn star. He might, could have been, I don't know.
Say, like, option A, porn star. Option B, parents are fucking assholes.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, like, you
Either
gotta
way.
have that in your mind. Like, you can't just go, we'll name him Richard Trickle, and, like, not, like, that idea never crossed your mind.
Oh, it had
He's
to
going to
cross
grow
your
up his
mind.
whole life being Dick Trickle.
Did you hear what happened with Dick Trickle, Tim?
No, I didn't even know Dick Trickle was a NASCAR guy.
Yeah, well, anyway, he was 71 years old, and he died from an apparent gunshot wound, self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Yeah, no, I have seen the story. I just went past it.
But did you hear exactly what happened there?
No, I just saw self-inflicted.
He basically drove to a cemetery in his truck, called 911, and said, hey, you're going to find a dead body next to a truck in such and such cemetery, and hangs up the phone. So the cops are all dispatched out, and they go, and sure enough, there he is, slumped over. Blew his fucking brains out right next to his truck in some cemetery.
Why did he get out? Why did he get out of the truck?
I guess he didn't want to have somebody clean the interior. If I was going to blow my brains out, it'd be outside somewhere.
Yeah.
Let the rain wash that shit away. You don't want people scrubbing carpets and shit like that.
Yeah, maybe he was worried about turning into a werewolf.
I wonder if it was a silver bullet.
I don't want to do it again.
Dick trickled his last load right into his own face.
I guess he came in last?
I don't know. I'd say he came first. In other celebrity news, did you hear about the lead singer of Puddle of Mud? Got arrested again. It's like the second time in like 2 weeks. It's like apparently he was arrested after a fight with a flight attendant.
Like that Words with Friends.
Alec Baldwin?
Alec Baldwin.
That was just some bullshit. They should just let him finish this fucking word. No, but apparently he got into an argument with a flight attendant over some alcohol. He was probably already drunk. And he was like, "Bring me another fucking scotch, you stupid slut." And she was like, "Sir, you're going to have to turn that down." He was like, "Fuck you."
He was like, oh, look everybody. She fucking hates me. It's like, "Sir, we know you sang that song. Please give me help. Na 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 na."
This is coming like shortly after his arrest for domestic violence.
I'm surprised that the news is still following that guy, you know?
I'm surprised the fucking news is following Angelina Jolie.
Well, she's a little bit more famous than the guy from Puddle of Mud. I mean, think about it. The last
I like him better than I like her.
Oh, really?
Yeah, me personally.
That's like,
I
hate story about the guy from Nickelback, you know?
No, dude. They wouldn't write a fucking story about him. Even if he set his fucking dick on fire in a movie theater, I just don't see him in the news at all. Fucking set list. We're getting pro, dude.
Yeah.
We are getting fucking...
Oh, like, strange.
Strange? Like
strange.
Getting a little tingle in your pants?
Yeah.
Is your dick trickling a little bit?
Yeah.
Ocho Cinco. Well, I don't think he got arrested. Let's see. Former Miami Dolphins wide receiver Chad Johnson may have lost Dancing with the Stars, but he may now be dancing his way to jail. Bum bum bum.
I gotta read more.
The Broward Sheriff's Office on Thursday announced they had issued an arrest warrant for the trouble-prone one-time Twinkle Toes for stepping out on his probation in a court-ordered domestic violence counseling program. Why do celebrities think they can just fucking skip out on this shit?
Maybe like he follows Lindsay Lohan and just thinks he can just get away with everything.
Maybe.
Lindsay Lohan pisses me off, you know, like that she gets sentenced to rehab. She walks into a rehab, walks back out, wants to get sent to another rehab. And it's just like, it's court freaking ordered.
Yeah, you can't argue with that.
Just go and do it.
Unless you're a celebrity, then you can totally argue with it.
Yeah.
If that was me or you, they'd fucking put us in the rehab under the jail. We don't even get the option to go to rehab. They just throw us in jail.
Yeah.
Fuck you, crackers. you're going to jail.
Yeah, piggies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a wanted man. We got a warrant out for him, blah, blah, blah. All that good stuff.
He's on the run.
Yeah. Kind of like our good buddy Oscar Pistorius. Yes.
He's another one of my favorite guys to follow in the just pop culture kind
He's
of
pretty
stuff.
easy to follow because anywhere he goes, you hear ching 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 ching. Oh no, they actually they figured out why he shot his girlfriend. He found out that she had a foot fetish. He actually heard he's going to be doing some backing vocals for the band Bullet for My Valentine.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I was going to do I was set on doing show research, and I was staying up late, and I was like going through the HuffPost, and then I got sucked in to this viral thing that's going on now with Kitchen Nightmares. Gordon Ramsay, I mean, he's not even really, I mean, like, at this point, he's not even a cooking show. Like, a cooking show is like...
He's just like a
like
virtual ass kicker. You know? Like, I haven't seen the motherfucker cook anything on any of the cooking shows I've ever watched. I've seen other people cook stuff and just seen him jump out and be like, God damn it, you're fucking up the chicken! You know, like he just...
This risotto is stone cold.
Yeah.
Basically, he goes into a place, got roaches crawling up the walls, big puddles of grease, you know, I mean, like, and the health, you know, board has basically come and shut this place down. And he comes in and whips everybody into shape, you know, cusses them out, and then they open up for business by the end of the show. So Gordon Ramsay goes to this place called ABC, Amy's Baking Company. So this chick was like either a dancer or something in Vegas, and
When you say dancer, you mean like showgirl dancer or like
she was
stripper dancer?
I think she was just like a socialite, like a lady that basically like a hostess kind of thing, maybe something like that.
An escort, perhaps?
Could have been. This chick is crazy, dude.
Good afternoon, Mr. Wilson. Did you have your usual?
So Ramsey gets called in. This place is getting lots of bad reviews, and the camera crew comes out like a week or 2 weeks before Ramsey even shows up to just kind of get stock footage. So like the day before he shows up, there's like customers that they're serving people, and like these guys get up and they're like, "Look, we've been waiting for like an hour and a half for a pizza." And he's like, "It's coming, it's coming, it's coming." He's, this guy's like Italian or something.
Yeah.
And so they go back and sit down. Their pizza comes out, and it's like floppy. I mean, it's like this dough and, the toppings.
Was it the Dick Trickle special? just as a
There's
warning,
all sorts of
everybody.
imagery there that you just put in my head that I don't even think I can continue.
Just as a warning, though, the Dick Trickle jokes,
They might keep coming.
they might, yeah, they're going to keep coming. Unlike Dick Trickle.
So they get the pizza. They go, "Well, we're not paying for this. In fact, we're leaving." And he's like, "No, you're paying for it. You got your food. Now you're going to pay." And they're like, "No, we're not going to eat this. Therefore, we're not paying." So they go to leave. He's like, "Call the police." Yeah. And then they start getting to a screaming match with the guy. And then his wife comes out. She's like, got the phone, like, "I'm going to call the police." It's incredible the kind of just craziness that this place is going on, right? So the guys end up leaving, and then they're screaming in front of the customers. As they're going back into the kitchen, the wife's like, "If you don't like your food, we'll close up. I don't care," and it's just, you're like, wow, how is there anybody left at this restaurant? So Ramsey shows up. He has no idea that any of this has happened. All their food is in bins, labeled, dated, the kitchen is as clean as like a doctor's office, like a nice doctor's office. And he's like, "What's going on? How could this be? This is not usually the situation I come into."
And then he talks to them.
Oh, man.
And realizes that they're fucking batshit crazy.
Yeah. And right off the bat, he's like, "You guys have any kids?" And they're like, the guy's like, "No." And she's like, "Well, we have 3 kids. They're just in the form of cats." And then she goes, "Meow."
Yeah, that's a red flag right there.
The best 20 minutes in television history. Seriously, watch it. Everybody within the sound of my voice, go to YouTube and look it up. I don't know how you look it up. Maybe Amy's Baking Company. Just go to YouTube, search it. You can pretty much get the whole episode. That's how I found it. I was just going through news articles. But afterwards, I ended up... The great thing about this couple is that after people criticize them, they'll log on the internet and start screaming, getting into... Well, not screaming, but fighting matches with their criticizers. Like every troll within the internet realm has focused on this family. Go to their Facebook page, Facebook, Amy's Baking Company. Anywhere that criticism is directed towards these people, it's a drama. It's like a soap opera drama unfolding on the internet. It's fantastic. It's awesome. Like they'll be like, "God is behind us, so fuck all you," and stuff like that. One of them, they post their new summer hours for like starting June 1st, and they're like, "Our summer hours are going to be yada yada yada," and like commenters go, "No, your summer hours are going to be Monday closed, Tuesday closed, Wednesday closed."
It seems like Amy's Baking Company has posted a comment on their Facebook page. I'll go ahead and read that to you now.
Go ahead.
"We do not feel the need to make any excuses for our behavior on tonight's show. However, we would like to make the following statement. We do not, nor have we ever stolen or taken any of our servers, waitresses, waiters,
Oh my
tips
God!
at
Hold it right
Amy's
there.
Baking Company."
Hold it right there.
Okay.
So this is what she's referring to is they pay their waitresses by the hour, like $6 to $8 an hour, something like that. Which is normally like a waitress gets like $1 to $2 an hour, and they make tips.
Right.
Well, at Amy's Baking Company, all the tips go to Amy and her husband, and there's no notification. Like the customers don't know that they're not tipping their waitress, so they're tipping the wrong people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
It's confusing.
That's why whenever I'm at a restaurant, I always like to hand my waiter or waitress
That's
a
what
tip directly.
Gordon Ramsay does that.
Yeah.
When he finds that out, he goes up to the girl in front of them
And he goes, "This is for you. Go and watch this. It's the best. It is by far and above some of the best TV I've ever seen."
She goes on to say, "We pay our staff members anywhere from $8 to $14 per hour to ensure that at the end of the week, regardless of it being busy or not, they go home with money and a well-paid paycheck."
That's BS.
As do many other restaurants. They are aware of this when they are hired. I would challenge any of our employees, past or present, to come forward with proof that we have ever done such a horrible thing.
Yeah, but the people tipping should know, not the people working.
I totally agree with you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That's it. That's all.
Oh, okay. So another
please
one.
enjoy the show, Amy and Sammy. Oh, that's cute. Their names match.
Amy and Sammy. Another one of the crazy things that they do is it's Amy's baking company.
Right.
Well, they store buy a lot of their pastries and stuff like that.
Well, that's a fucking crock of shit.
Yeah.
That's like going to like the Great Chili Company and you having to peek your head in the bag and they're busting out Gold Star chili cans or something, you know.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
Gordon Ramsay orders like ravioli. And he's like, this ravioli tastes fucking weird. He's like, is this store-bought ravioli? And they're like, oh, yeah. He's like, if you had told me that, I wouldn't have ordered it. But did you find something else?
I'm looking here on their Facebook page. It says, obviously, our Facebook, Yelp, and Twitter and website have been hacked.
Oh.
We are working with local authorities as well as the FBI Computer Crimes Unit to ensure this does not happen again.
Read some of the comments underneath that. Just great shit. It's like they're like.
The first comment is, "I'll take shit that never happened for $200, Alex." That's pretty good.
Keep going. That's some good shit.
I hope the FBI doesn't expect any tips. Amy will keep them all for herself. Here's a couple short ones here. I heard the FBI refused your support. They said something about you taking real crimes and repackaging them as if they really happened to you. You should fire the 20 people living inside your head. If you sold a grilled cheese called Amy and Sammy's Meltdown, it would be epic. Operation Misunderstand the Internet accomplished.
Yeah.
Operation Make It Worse engaged. Some of the stuff looks pretty tasty. It's hard to believe they bought that from the store.
She actually takes pictures from Martha Stewart and then crops them and then makes them look like her own. But yeah, I totally became obsessed. And I spent I was doing show research, and then I totally got obsessed with this. And
this is great. Dustin, are you having a good time? Okay, all right. Good deal. Having a blast like Dick Trickle?
Oh, man.
Oh, man. I just thought of it. Dick Trickle, a.k.a. Dick Trigger. That's pretty rough. Yeah, Trigger Dick. Oh, that's horrible. Horrible.
So you've been talking about doing karaoke. Have you ever gone out and
I haven't done it yet, man. I'd like to, but I'm sure I'd have to have a few drinks in me, have Dusty be there for some moral support.
Working the monitor for you.
Yeah. I've actually seen this dude karaoke, and he is a fucking legend. He's epic.
So, what are 3 songs that you would definitely go to?
If I had to pick a number 1 go-to song, it would have to be Ice Ice Baby.
Yeah.
By Vanilla Ice.
So you get up on the mic and jump like a candle? Light up the stage and watch you jump like a candle.
Yeah, wax these chumps like a candle.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Light up the stage and wax these chumps.
Wax these chumps like a candle.
Dang.
Yeah. I want you to speak of that. Boom, you're killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly. When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best
is a felony.
Yeah, I could totally do it. That's my go-to song right there.
Yeah.
If I had to pick
Can that
another
be your
song.
Flavor Flav up on the stage or anything?
Yeah, boy! you gotta have the big clock.
Yeah.
The Viking horns.
Yeah, the Viking horns.
Yeah. I used to have one of those. Justin gave it to me.
Right. So what's your second?
It wouldn't be a specific song, but anything by the band Stained. I think they got a lot of really
Do you
good
think
songs.
you would have the confidence to get up and do that?
I'd probably start with Vanilla Ice.
Yeah.
and then go from there.
Well, come on. You gotta sing a song in your head.
Any of them. I mean, well, not any of them.
Was
but
that like
a
Apogee?
dozen of them. Epiphany?
Epiphany.
Oh, I love that
That's always
song.
random in your
That
head.
one. If I had to pick 3 Stained songs I'd go with, it'd probably be Epiphany, Right Here. That's a really good one.
Yeah.
Maybe Outside. Everything Changes is good.
What's that one he's singing to my father?
Now, see, that one's a little too heavy for me. I like the softer,
the
softer side of State.
For me, it would be Fire Coming Out of the Mountain called Monkey.
Just get up and
Dennis
start reading.
Hopper.
You're doing the whole Dennis Hopper. That's it, you know.
I'm just gonna read now. Everybody enjoy.
Have like somebody up on stage with puppets and like perform a puppet show.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
I'd hope you do the puppets.
Do a whole performance. But I would do like white light too.
White light.
Can
you do all gorillas?
Yeah, just do gorilla songs.
You do
Clint
anything
Eastwood.
else?
I mean, I would feel a little bit daunted by the rap parts.
I can help you out with that, I guess.
I mean, I'd have to, I guess, just like learn them. Like even feel good, you know, just.
Yeah, it's a good song.
But then you get to the lightning the buck has max fast max. So I don't know the words.
If like somebody,
see, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Just
if somebody was going to be a dick and write your name down and put any song on it, like what song would you not want them to put on there?
Oh man, Barry Manilow. I write the songs. I would be horrified.
Let's see, if I was going to be a dick and write a song down for you, I'd do that. I'm so pretty. Oh, so pretty. Ooh, that reminds me though. I'd probably pick like Sir Mix-a-Lot too, but usually
that would be fun. Though.
Yeah, that'd be
like,
fun. Usually it's like a bunch of like drunk girls that get up there and do that. Usually they murder the songs worse than a man that binds his vagina.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta slow down here because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Kai from Dogtown is just some homeless, like bum hippie dude that was just hanging out, chilling on the street, minding his own business. And this other dude just kind of comes up, or pulls up to him in a car.
Okay.
And starts babbling shit off about how I'm Jesus Christ and I can do anything and blah blah and I'm gonna go fucking murder a bitch and like runs this bitch down and like pins her up against a fence in his car.
On video?
No, it's not on video.
Oh, okay.
None of it was caught on video. The Kai from Dogtown guy was like, well, fuck, I ain't gonna let this dude kill this bitch. So he runs over and pulls this hatchet out of his backpack and starts beating the fuck out of this dude. And then the cops show up, and the news crews and stuff, and Kai from Dogtown was like the main interview. Like, that's who they were talking to. And the dude's just whacked out on drugs, crazy, out of his mind. But he saved this woman's life.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Well, now he's being linked and charged with a murder. Was it New Jersey? I think. Yeah.
And Dogtown's in California, right?
I would imagine so.
Yeah. Okay. So he was in Jersey and killed somebody.
Yeah. I don't know if it was with his hatchet or whatnot, but apparently it was his lawyer. It looked like.
I bet that drove Juggalos crazy.
It probably did. Motherfucker, give us a bad name.
He ain't no hatchet man.
It happened out of Elizabeth, New Jersey. The unlikely pair, an itinerant hitchhiker turned internet celebrity, and a lawyer 3 times his age, met amid the neon lights of Times Square and headed back to a squat brick home on a quiet New Jersey cul-de-sac, authorities say. Days later, the lawyer was found beaten to death in his bedroom, wearing only his socks and underwear. The hitchhiker was arrested Thursday and charged with his murder. Caleb, also known as Kai, took a star turn in February when he became known to millions as Kai the hatchet-wielding hitchhiker, after intervening in an attack on a California utility worker. Kai described using a hatchet he was carrying to repeatedly hit a man who had struck the worker with his car, fending off a further attack. I believe that everyone is a little safer with this person off the streets, said some county prosecutor dickweed. But I think Kai from Dogtown, for one, saved a woman's life. That would be crazy. But to see the pictures of this dude, he's like totally wild-eyed and crazy looking. He could probably play Doc Brown in a remake of Back to the Future. That's how crazy he looks.
Yeah.
He is pretty crazy. Like, I'm looking at a picture of him right now, and he's just kind of like...
Yeah, that's a crazy looking dude. It looks like he plays for Incubus, maybe.
Yeah, he kind of does. He kind of looks like Brandon Boyd from Incubus. He's like some big gauges and shit. Fucking talking about some... You know what I'm saying? Hey, Incubus was alright.
Now, that would be a person I'd like to be able to sing as. If I could get up on stage and karaoke some Incubus.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Some of the stuff's kind of would trip me up, I think.
But I mean, if you had the ability, you know, I mean, the ability would have to be there. I'm not ever going to get up on stage and attempt an Incubus song.
So we'd probably have to get you pretty drunk for you to attempt it.
Yeah.
This is just an interesting headline, and I got to read it to you. This is from news.com.au. Is that out of Australia? Dick uses dildo to dick around mechanic after Dick's Dickmobile was repossessed.
Now that's got to be a journalist's wet dream, right? Like, here's your story.
Run with it.
Yeah.
Like, man, I just got done doing a Dick Trickles obituary, and I got another Dick story. Anyway, the guy is now charged with using fake dick as a weapon, according to his lawyer, Peter.
That's funny. Oh, okay. So you threw that in?
Well, no, that's what the headline says. Yeah.
Like I said, journalist wet dream, man.
Yeah, I'd love that. I've got a couple other.
And what situation where you're like, I gotta beat this guy up. I don't have my hatchet. I don't got a knife. What do I got? It's like that scene in a Scary Movie where you're like going for a weapon. Isn't that a Scary Movie?
Yeah, let me pull out a dildo or a vibrator or something.
Maybe it is. Maybe you saw a Scary Movie.
I know in Mallrats, Silent Bob pulls out a vibrating finger. That was pretty good.
Like he couldn't pick up a tire iron. He couldn't pick up.
Maybe there was a dildo laying around there. I don't know. I have no idea. The magistrate asked, "What is the alleged arm?" The prosecutor said, "It's a black dildo, Your Honor." That'd just be horrible.
I wonder if there's like a dramatic organ like ding ding.
Sabah entered the workshop in an intimidating manner with a large black dildo in his right hand, which he was smacking into his left hand continuously. Continuously! In an aggressive and threatening manner.
Oh, man. It's like that scene in The Untouchables where Robert De Niro's got a baseball bat and instead he's holding a big black dildo.
Oh, yeah.
Teamwork.
Mechanics got tire irons, power tools. What do you got? I got a big black dildo.
And you're going to get it, motherfucker.
Pay yourself a Dick Trickle.
He was like, stop, man, stop.
I'm like, stop. Stop. Stop sticking in my mouth. Well, that would be the only thing I would try to do. If I ever tried to attack somebody with a big black dildo, I would just shove it in their mouth.
Or in their ass. I mean, depending on
or any
availability.
Have,
yeah.
Because you know, well, at least I think I know, if somebody came at me with a big black dildo and they tried to shove it in my mouth or up my ass, I'd definitely be trying to fight them off.
Yeah.
But they could be punching me in the face while I'm trying to get this thing out of my ass.
Your priorities are protect your orifices.
Exactly. The machine.
I can't wait to get Jay on the show and talk about
next
that.
week, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have comedian Jay Armstrong on the show. Something that I talked about in the very first episode. And this will be the historic 10th episode that we have him on.
Yeah.
So I think we've come a long way. From episode 1 to now.
For sure.
Definitely, I think
For
so.
sure.
But
we've conquered electrical issues.
Yeah.
We got iTunes covered.
We got a website.
Yeah.
We got like 62 likes on our Facebook page. I wish people would share our page more. Like I'm always posting hey, share our page, get the word out there, blah blah blah. I know it's on all the posts it tells you how many people it reached. And today, 206 people saw the question that I asked. Who's your favorite guest or whatever episode.
And the people that voted were the people that have been on the show.
Pretty much, yeah. I haven't checked. I don't know if anybody else has voted, but 206 people. You would think out of that 206 people, somebody would have saw it and been like, "Oh, hey, I know that person. I'm gonna go like that page just because." But no, 62 likes. That's all we got. I will say on our website, I think we have 74 unique visitors, and they're all over. There's people in Canada that have checked us out.
Oh, really?
Somebody in California has checked us out. Georgia and Alabama. I guess they got nothing better to do in Alabama. I don't know.
Oh, I want to give a shout out to Afton.
She was kind of over a shout out.
She gave us a review.
Yes, she did.
And she's got a charity organization called Lean On Me. I've been at the receiving end of charity. And I gotta say, there's not a greater feeling than, thinking that there's, an organization, Make-A-Wish, or even, with Afton's thing, Lean On Me. I mean, anytime that people can get, help, especially from a nonprofit organization, there's, I guess, no higher calling than that. And I think it's really cool that she's, out there trying to do that. But she needs volunteers and stuff, so, not like money, she actually is looking for people to, donate service, time.
Yeah.
Help her out.
Since we're on the topic of shout-outs, I've kind of owed this shout-out for a couple weeks now. Braden Wallingford, our 50th like. I said whoever was our 50th like on Facebook would get a personal shout-out. So, Braden Wallenberg, thank you for the like on Facebook.
Well, thanks, Braden.
Yes,
We appreciate you.
Just getting the numbers up, man. That's all that matters. Well, let's see here. We got the recent poll here of all the guests we've had so far. The winner, not to discourage Dusty B here, was Josh Rath from episode 7.
Oh, yeah?
I think I know what did it. It was a horse rape story.
Anytime a majestic animal tries to get inside your ass, that's a pretty impressive story.
Speaking of animals fucking, there's this strange dog that keeps wandering through the neighborhood and takes big craps in my yard and stuff. And he's really annoying, and I always try to run him off. But the other day, he was outside when my dogs were out there. And I looked up and I was like, oh my god, that big fucking dog's in the yard. And like I go to like run to like save my little dogs from being attacked by this huge fucking monster of a dog.
Is it like a mastiff?
No, it's not that big. But I mean, my dogs are little. So any dog bigger than, a Cocker Spaniel fucking just towers over him. It's like a German Shepherd Rottweiler mix or something.
Okay.
It's pretty big. It's at least 6 times their size.
Have I ever told you my story when I was trapped inside a greenhouse?
No. But let me tell you something about this dog real quick here. I jump up to go save my little dogs from being attacked by this huge fucking dog. And I get to the door and I look out, and Buddy, the bigger of my two little dogs, was fucking the shit out of this big dog. Like, for real. Like, he was up on it. Like, yeah, take it, bitch, take it.
Was the dog laying down? Or
no, it was like standing up.
Buddy's pretty small.
He was like he was like up on it. Like, he has front legs up.
Was there penetration?
Grabbing it. Well, I don't know. Meanwhile, Buddy's trying to fuck it. Rico's like trying to fight it. It's not like a giant doggy gangbang in my backyard.
Like a prison rape?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. But all the dogs involved in this are boy dogs.
Yeah, so it was like a prison rape.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, you were trapped inside a greenhouse.
Yeah, back in my stoner days,
Yeah.
My mom had a greenhouse on like our back porch, which is like a big wooden deck,
Yeah.
And she constructed this greenhouse.
I remember that.
Yeah, it's still there. I mean, it's about as much use as
it's like a storage shed now, isn't it?
Pretty much. Yeah. It was back then when we were in it too. But I mean, for us, it was just a place to go to get high in the winter, because we get
it was warm.
Yeah, it was warmish.
Yeah.
There was a heater in there. So one night it was me and a couple of the guys, and we're getting baked, and all of a sudden this giant. I mean, this is a big dog, but I mean, I guess it could be shadowed by the fact that it was smoky and I was high,
Yeah.
But this dog actually gets up on the back porch and standing outside of the greenhouse and like rocking back and forth, growling, and I mean, it was now we're trapped, because nobody's going to try and fuck with this dog.
Just let the dog in and then blew some smoke in its face. We've been high and.
That would be
laid down and take a nap.
There's still the fear of maybe getting torn a new asshole, So yeah, basically we just stood there for like a half an hour while this dog basically shaked.
The dog sounded pissed.
Yeah,
that it wasn't in there, smoking out with you guys.
That could have been it. Honestly,
I bet if you just opened up the door and said, "Come here, boy," he would have came in and.
It was horrifying, but we ended up having to just go. Like the dog kind of like turned around and went down off the porch.
Yeah.
And we just hauled ass. And the dog chased us. And we made it inside the house, but it was like one of the situations where Andy was about crying, But the dog sat on our front stoop the rest of the night.
And just like waited for you guys to come out. He was probably waiting for you guys to go clam bake in the greenhouse again.
Yeah.
I bet if you had checked his collar, he probably had a fat sack tucked away.
I would never get that close to that dog. That dog was huge, man. I mean,
you know how it got huge? From getting stoned and having the munchies.
No, this dog looked a little bit muscular. It wasn't like a fat shit.
Hey, you know how it got muscular? From being in fucking doggy jail.
Probably from
lifting weights and
fat
shit.
kids like me around the block.
One thing I did want to talk about, we actually have an official hotline set up now where people can call in.
So what do we do with our old hotline? Do we stop referencing it, or
we can still reference it, I guess, but nobody called it before.
Can you play the voicemail?
Yeah, I can play some voicemails.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. I'll actually play a couple of them. Our very first voicemail that we got.
Hey man, you guys rock. I listen to you all every day, every morning, every evening. That's it. You guys rock, man. Keep it up. Keep up the good work, man.
Who the hell is
That guy called back 2 more times after that. No, actually, I think it's my brother-in-law, Eric. That's who it sounds like. Then this voicemail, this was the 3rd and final time he called, and he tried to sound all professional and stuff, but I'll play it for you guys too here.
Yes, hello. This is Jack Brown. I've been listening to your show, and I really think you're all doing something really great here. I would like to be a sponsor of $100,000 just for y'all to advertise my business.
Wow.
If you're interested in that, please give me a call at 513-622-4182. Again, thank you. This is Jack Brown.
Dude, we could do $100,000.
Yeah, I would like to say for the record, I did call that number back, and it's totally not in service. I had a couple more calls from Lee Russell. I hope you're listening to this. But let's see, this is his longest one. This is 1 minute and 54 seconds of him rambling on.
Play it.
Oh, it's fucking epic.
Hello! I'm calling the priest hotline, for I have sinned against my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. My first account is I have touched little boys in the den downstairs. I would like to say I'm sorry, but I know you probably have a couple times, and I know you don't feel bad in the confession room. I would also like to say I'm sorry for that one girl down the street. I should not have done that. Please do not ask what I did. I should probably go to hell for it. I also would like to say I'm sorry for the man who drove his truck on the wrong side of the street. I did not mean to shoot him, but he very much upset me when he flashed me. I saw pain but red running through my eyes as I watched the blood fall down the truck. And my last sin will be my impure thoughts that I've had towards little boys and farm animals. I cannot help but look at the pig and just lose my mind. They are so beautiful. And the goats are waiting. It is so, and the way they shit out the little pellets, it is beautiful. I like to flick them as they fall out. I like to milk the cow. It's the freshest milk for my little boys. Sorry for the chickens, for the horrible things I have done to them, and the things I have stuffed them with. I am burning in hell as I speak. I hope you can forgive me. Please call me back with how many prayers I have to say. Thank you, and I hope to see you in hell.
Yeah.
Poor soul that is.
So these are the kind of people that are calling in. Obviously, we'd like some funny stuff, some serious stuff too. But the hotline is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. It's area code 859-429-0055. Call us, leave us a voicemail. I probably will not answer your call. Actually, it's set to go straight to voicemail. So I don't want to talk to you. I just want to hear funny shit you guys have to say. Yeah, if we like it, we'll play it. I even say that on the voicemail. It's like, hey, you've reached Kentucky Hotline Boys. This message, if you like it, we'll play it on the air, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, we've gotten 6 voicemails, and those were 2 of them.
Awesome.
If that tells you the intensity of what we're getting, well, that kind of sets the tone there. But that's going to wrap us up this week, folks. Be sure to check out our website, KYHBB.com, and our new and improved hotline number, area code 859-429-0055. Hit that up. You can still call our old hotline number if you want to, but you're just going to get some operator that's going to send the cops to your house.
Please go to iTunes, subscribe, rate, and review us. All that, it's a big help.
Oh, yes. Definitely. It gets us out there worldwide.
Worldwide.
The more people that like us and subscribe to us and rate and review us.
Like the California, Alabama, like all that stuff you were mentioning, that probably came from iTunes.
It might have been. Big thanks to Dusty B, our new media engineer. Hopefully we'll get you in next week, the week after, and blah, blah. Jay Armstrong's going to be here next week.
Oh, that's going to be awesome.
Love to have you here for him. Like I said, folks, that's going to wrap us up. I'm Jerry Saylor.
I'm Tim Holmes.
And that's us. We're over and out, bitches.
If this evil force can be stopped and destroyed before actual nuclear war begins, then the universe will be saved.
the thirst of desire is never filled, nor fully satisfied. Cicero once said that, and I'm saying this is Tim Holmes, and you're listening to the Kentucky Hot Brown Boys live from the Brown South Studios with my co-host,
Jerry motherfucking Sailor.
And the man on the computer stand,
Dusty B.
How's it going this week, fellas?
How was your week?
Well, it was pretty good. Wasn't too bad. Before we get started, though, I would like to jump in and say we won't be having Mr. J. Armstrong this evening. His little girl is sick, and he is staying home with her tonight. So we had a bunch of stuff planned for Jay, but next time.
You're totally downplaying this because a few minutes ago we were all Bill O'Reilly in this bitch like, fuck it, I'll do it live!
Well, yeah. We're going to do it live. Totally. Either way.
So I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Yeah, I totally had a Bill O'Reilly moment there for a minute. but yeah, we're gonna make our way through this. We got some news topics to talk about, a couple different things. But
the only thing I want to talk about is I forgot how awesome the Goofy movie was. Remember that shit?
Toe of Jesus.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the music and everything about that movie just fucking rocks, man.
Really?
And I was really surprised that it still carries over. I was watching it with my son, and my son was totally into it, man. The part where he's in the auditorium and the principal's on stage like, kids should have math parties. And then like the screen drops down behind him, and all of a sudden you see Max Goof up on stage, like on the thing, and it's like, yeah, Powerline. And it's like, fuck, how's that song start?
Did you say math parties or meth parties? I think if
it was today, it'd be meth
remade the
parties.
movie today, it would be meth parties.
Yeah.
Or
but
parties.
It's I gotta stand out above the crowd, even if I got to shout out loud. You know it, Dusty B.
Oh yeah, that was my part right there.
Yeah.
I only saw that movie like once.
Oh,
I
you
think
should
I might have been a
totally
little too old at that point.
go back and watch it again, dude.
I'll have to check
it's
it out.
worth it. And on YouTube, there's actually a video of a kid, or I guess he's like a college kid, doing the first song after today, and he does it with people, and it's real. It's like the whole thing. It goes from the cartoon where Goofy kisses Max goodbye, then the song starts, and then it cuts into a reality. And in the bottom corner, the cartoon playing, and in the YouTube video, it's the actual real people doing it. And that's a good one. If you get a chance, go to YouTube and we'll check that out. But if you really want to be awesome, go back and watch that movie again. I wonder too, because Powerline seems to be completely modeled for Michael Jackson, but he's not in, like, he doesn't write the songs or anything. I don't think. I think it's somebody else. But I would, I wonder, because that probably came out around the time as Free Willy. And Free Willy, I think, is a Disney movie. Yeah. And Michael Jackson does the songs for that.
He sure did.
So you'd think that they would, get him tied in to do the Goofy movie because he's totally modeled for that. I mean, that is Michael Jackson. You know what else is great about that movie is there's a girl named, I think it's like E.G. something.
E.G. Daily?
E.G. Daily, yeah.
She's the voice of Tommy Pickles.
Right, that's it. Yeah. She's in that movie, and she's also in The Devil's Rejects.
Yeah, she plays one
of the whores, right?
The whore that wants to do the Star Wars shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny to hear her say hand job,
in Tommy Pickles' voice.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy.
Yeah,
like if you can picture little Tommy Pickles from the Rugrats walking up to Chucky and being like, "You want a hand job?" and then
Star Wars
noise, while doing the hand job motion.
Can't breathe.
I'm a big bird dog.
That's what he's doing, trying to get all chummed up.
Red Rocket.
But she was also with Pee-wee's Big Adventure and Valley Girl and shit. Man.
See, I don't remember from none of those movies.
In Pee-wee's Big Adventure, she was the girl that was in love with Pee-wee, and she wanted him to go on the date with her.
Really?
On the Dottie, yeah. That's Dottie.
No.
It is.
No way.
I swear to God.
No.
I was so shocked when I saw it myself, yeah.
That's crazy.
She must have some fucked up plastic surgery, man, because she doesn't look anything like that anymore.
No, well, she probably got old.
Yeah, well, that and then the plastic surgery compiled.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I was only 86, and then, like, what, like, Rugrats probably started in the early 90s.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, yes, you didn't see her in the Rugrats, so it's probably that's what she was going through.
Yeah, you just
The
heard her as
change.
Tommy Pickles.
Yeah.
She did a lot of voices for Rugrats, didn't she? I thought she did more than one.
She might
I
have.
don't know. But yeah, I was totally into Goofy movie all week. Like, that's, I watched it like 2 or 3 times, but it's because not like I'm like, no, let's watch it again. Like, my son is totally into it.
Was he into the Fat music video by Weird Al Yankovic too?
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Thank
kind
you,
of fall
Ken,
off.
for introducing my kids to that.
Yeah,
I only
sorry
watch it
about
9
that.
times a day.
But I have been like slowly introducing them to more metal because, you know, I was telling you how you like rock and roll, and you're like, dude, if you played the Black Keys for my son, he'd be like, turn that shit off. So I'm like, I wonder.
He likes some metal now.
Yeah.
Like, you throw on some Slayer, and he's a happy little kid.
Well, I played Static X.
There you go.
I was playing Cannibal by Static X. Static X, the first song off of, I think that's the Cannibal album. Is it? I think it's Cannibal is the name of the album.
Yeah.
But anyway, he calls it the Shun 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 song. Because I guess it's like, watch it, watch it, watch it. You know, like it actually sounds like he's saying, shun, shun, shun.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So we played that. We played with Fear Factory.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I've been trying to like work him into some heavy metal, and he loves it. And what's so great is that if you have like metal, like rock and roll or metal or whatever playing in the car, my son will be in the back seat either air guitaring or just rocking, you know, just hanging out, chilling, listening to music. Now, if
my sons, they always rock out. Like, they like mini mosh pit in their car seats. It's so awesome.
But if I swear, if you pushed stop, like I have like the button on my stereo to just turn it off completely.
Right.
You'll hear, if my daughter's in the car, you'll hear her in the other seat going, I'm a princess, I love the flowers and pretty things. And then, like, you turn it on, you can't hear her, but she's back there still doing, like, she has her own show.
She goes off in her own little
Totally girl. Like, she's 100% girl.
That's hilarious.
It's crazy, because, like, you know, like, we raised them exactly the same. Like, I played the same music for her as I did with my son. I guess it's just like the
she's just a
inherent
girl, man.
difference in sex. Yeah,
It's taken over.
yeah, it's crazy.
In a few years, she's gonna be wearing makeup. And
Yeah, and then when she gets a teenager again, she'll be like, "Oh, I was totally into rock and roll from an early age."
Oh yeah.
When she's trying to impress some boy,
Like, oh yeah, I totally know who Fear Factory is.
like Nirvana. I've always loved Nirvana.
We are joined again by my
Stinky breath.
stinky breath Mexican asshole dog Rico.
Not for adoption.
Yeah, if anybody's looking for a foul mouthed, nasty Mexican fucking Chihuahua dog for a pet, Rico is up for adoption. Hit up the Facebook page. Let us know if you have a decent home. We'll miss him.
Yeah, right.
Shoot your hand off through the blanket.
Foulmouth totally reminds me of Tiny Toon Adventures. Remember that show?
Yeah.
Remember Foulmouth?
Yeah, dude.
He's like, the god flagging. I want to take you to the flagging dance.
Tiny Toons and Animaniacs were the shiznit, man.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the second Goofy movie? They go to college?
Yeah, I've seen, like, I think I saw it when it came out, but I haven't seen it since. I'm a total purist. I love the original.
The original. Yeah, the original was good. I liked it when they crashed their car into the river.
Oh, my favorite part is, well, there's the possum part where they go that, who's your favorite possum?
Get out of here.
The part where they go camping and Bigfoot terrorizes them all night, and he does the sock puppet show in front of the windshield.
He had his underwear on his head.
Yeah, that's awesome. And then the headphones fall on him, and he totally does the staying alive. Like, disco just comes to him naturally. It's awesome. There's probably not a part of that movie that isn't just, in some way, it's good. Like, that part leads right into High Dad Soup, which is, you know, like the heartwarming part of the movie. And then straight into, like, you know, him recreating the map.
Oh, yeah.
You know what's really great about that movie is the story that it tells, you know. That's like one Disney movie that actually is like, you know, get to know your kids, and just because someone says your kid is, you know, hell on wheels, doesn't mean that they exactly are. If you just get to know them a little bit, then you can, you know, you find out that their motives are exactly pretty much what your motives were when you were his age. And you can, like, you know, level with them. And there's not that many kids movies out there that are like that. I guess that's a little bit going deep.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
you don't really notice, like, really the storyline when you're a kid.
Yeah,
it's like all about It's like you hear songs from like back when you were a kid, and you're just kind of like, yeah, I like this song. I remember this song. What? The lyrics of that? Really?
Yeah.
I remember that when I was a kid.
Yeah. And what's great is, like, the voice of Goofy is the voice of Goofy for forever.
Yeah.
And, like, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse today, it's still the same guy, yeah.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Little nephew loves that show.
Oh, yeah. It's not bad. I mean, it's just like Dora the Explorer and all that shit.
I think it's better than Dora.
Yeah. You want to do celebrity deaths?
First off, at the jump of the week, Ray Manzarek, founding member of the Doors.
Well, yeah,
dead at 74.
With Jim Morrison.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were at a TM meeting or something like that.
Something like that.
Transcendental meditation. And, Jim Morrison was a poet. And then Ray Manzarek was like, let's put that shit to music. And they got old Robbie Krieger and John Densmore. And then they're like, we need a bassist. And they're like, fuck no. Let's just do it. Do it.
Do it live.
Do it live.
Do it live. Hop around, boy style.
That's right.
Yeah.
Other celebrity deaths this week. Former White Zombie drummer, Phil, I don't even know how to fucking say his last name, but I'm going to wing it here. Buristati? I don't know. Anybody else know how to say that?
That's about right, because it kind of looks like my last name in a way.
Kind of, yeah.
I don't know, like, Rob Zombie, do you think, like, when he sits down to write a song, do you think, like, he knows what he's saying, or do you think he just writes down shit the way he thinks it sounds cool?
Anymore, I think when Rob Zombie writes a song, he's got his face, like, buried in his ass cheeks.
Really?
Yeah. Because it's shitty.
Well, I mean, like, Living Dead Girl was, like, my favorite Rob Zombie song. But if you were to try to, like, break that song, can you bring up the lyrics to that song? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Living Dead Girl. Like, when you think, okay, Living Dead Girl, you picture a girl that's a zombie, and you think, like, if you were going to write a song about it, she's probably, like, a hot girl who's a zombie. But when you read the lyrics, it's like one flat foot on the devil's wing. And it's like,
it's more like one flat foot on the devil's wing.
But, like, what the fuck does that mean, you know?
I have no idea. Yeah, I'm looking at the lyrics here now, and yeah, it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah. But if you look up any of them, they all kind of follow that format, and, like, Super Beast is another one where you're like, what the hell is he talking about?
Well, a lot of them are based on, like, horror movies. And
I just wonder if he actually has an idea in mind. Well, I can't read it. Can you just read some of the lyrics? Yeah.
Can we do it all?
Do the intro, like, what was the intro?
Who is this irresistible creature
who has an insatiable love for the dead?
Living dead girl. Rage in the cage and piss upon the stage. There's only one sure way to bring the giant down. Defunk the strings of cemetery things with one flat foot on the devil's
wing. Like, what is he talking about?
I have no idea.
Go to the second verse. Maybe we'll break it down.
Okay, second verse here. Raping the geek and hustling the freak like a hunchback juice on a sentimental noose. Operation Filth. They love to love the wealth of an SS whore making scary
sounds.
Yeah. Like, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, the song sounds cool.
And it's totally cool to rock out to, but if you were like, if someone was like in the car that completely new to Rob Zombie, like, hey, what's this song about? Like, shut up, just listen.
Hunchback juice, bitch.
Yeah. Dude, don't you get it? Hunchback juice.
Well, now that you say it that way, yeah, I kind of get it. But what about the rest of the fucking song?
Come on, like, the devil has wings, dude, and you put 1 foot on it. Duh.
Like the chorus and stuff, yeah, that kind of totally goes with the whole
Living Dead Girl thing, but the rest of it, I don't know.
Was it?
I think the song is based off a movie called like The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari or some shit. I don't know.
Who's a Nazi or?
I don't know. I have no idea. Like I've seen the movie cover a few times. I've never actually sat down and watched the movie, but
It'd be awesome
it looks
if you
just
actually,
like the music video.
It'd be funny if you actually watched the movie and you totally got it. Like, that makes perfect sense now.
Yeah, I totally understand that. It probably does.
I hope it does, man, because that would be so awesome.
Yeah. But like some of his other songs, I don't know. Finally went back and I watched that Amy's Baking Company episode.
Pretty excellent, isn't
Dude, that bitch is nuttier than a fucking squirrel
Meow,
turd, man.
meow.
Yeah, she starts fucking meowing, talking like a cat and shit. Did you watch
Yeah,
it?
dude, I actually watched it today at work.
Oh, man.
It's beautiful.
Nuts.
Yeah.
She's scary looking, too.
She was scary
Looks
looking.
like she got her head smashed in like a door because it's kind of really narrow.
Yeah.
Pointy nose.
But like when she has that girl, the girls are like, "Are you sure that's a table?" She's like, "Fuck you! Fuck shit! Send her ass fucking home!"
It's like, damn.
And like,
I don't work for you, you work for me. Man.
oh man,
That dude made that kid wash his car for him.
Yeah.
That she knows she's pregnant now.
really?
And it was a funny thing on Twitter. She actually tweeted out saying, "We're pregnant. We're trying to figure out a name." for
The Amy's
baby."
Baking Company?
Yeah.
That chick is old, and so is the husband.
Yeah.
They're gonna have a like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
they're going to
goes,
have it rough.
autistic baby or something.
"What should we name the baby?" And everybody goes, "Name it Gordon."
Oh, man.
Beautiful.
She put on there. She said, "We're not naming our effing baby Gordon."
She's already cursing with the baby in mind. Yeah,
That's awesome.
that's awesome. I know.
Honestly, I think that'd give that bitch her own show.
I know, because that would be good.
Because it'd be epic.
Like Amy comes to fix your restaurant.
Well, first off, you're totally overcooking these steaks.
What do you mean you have two cooks? That's stupid.
Yeah, that's dumb. You only need one.
One cook.
Yeah.
And if you're not there, then we close the restaurant.
Yeah.
And like the guy working the register.
Oh, yeah.
You can't enter in your own.
Yeah. And then, like, she put in an order, and he didn't put it in right.
Yeah.
And she's like, "I'm totally missing this food." And he's like, "You're fucking crazy. I put it in. You didn't tell me about it. You didn't write it down."
It's not my fault.
She went and got the paper out of the garbage and was like, "Look, it's right here.
Yeah.
I told you to put it in, and you didn't do it."
Yeah. And when Ramsey stands up and gives her the tip, he's like, "This is for you."
Yeah. That was crazy. I like
And
when he
people
walked
like,
out with the
"Ooh."
raviolis.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was like, I just want to let everybody know that if you order the raviolis, they're totally fucking you.
They're store-bought.
Yeah. And everybody was like, "Yeah, fuck that, man." Yeah. Dude, the customer should have rioted.
I know.
That'd have been awesome.
Ah.
Where were they at? Like Arizona?
Yeah, Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
We're totally going there one day.
Oh, dude, I'd go there.
Yeah.
I'd go there just to be like, "I ain't paying for this."
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yep, there it is. Kentucky Cop Brown Boys on the road.
That's a beautiful, beautiful show.
Yeah, definitely.
That was the season finale too. Totally like understandable. Like that's the way you end the show.
Yeah, that's how you end it right there.
Yeah.
And the best part is he walks out at the end. He's like, "For the first time ever, there's nothing I can do."
You seen it?
Yeah, you see what I saw. Like there's nothing I can do here. Nothing.
Yeah.
Best chef in the world, and there's nothing he can do. He's like, "You have beautiful desserts right behind you, but your cooking sucks." And she's like, "Well, I think you're lying to me." Like, really?
Now she called it Amy's Baking Company. Why did she just stick to baking? Because obviously, like I said, she can't cook. So stick to baking. You know?
Yeah.
Her desserts
Just do
look
desserts
good,
and
but-
donuts and cookies and cater
Yeah.
stuff.
Well, I think like it could have been a decent cook. I mean, it could have been decent cooking if she hired somebody else.
Yeah.
Like, and that was like
If they
you
let
couldn't get
people
past that.
do more stuff there.
Yeah.
If you let the waitresses ring stuff in.
Right. And what's the problem with that? Like, there's no explanation for any of that shit.
No.
And like they're like, "Oh, we've tried millions or hundreds of people," and he's like, "There's no proof there. Like, there's nothing to substantiate that."
Yeah, and they even asked the girl, they were like, "Have you done point of sale stuff before?" She's like, "Yeah, at every other job I've ever worked." Why don't you do it here?
They don't want.
I don't know.
Yeah,
they don't want me
that's
to.
fucked.
Yeah, goofy shit.
Yeah, let's move on to something else because I think
Speaking
we
of
killed it.
crazy bitches,
Oh yeah.
one of your favorite girls is in the headlines this week.
Well, she's now my favorite girl because she's so fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
It's like you said, the meltdown is like obviously underway.
Oh yeah.
Although I think it has been underway, it's picking up steam.
It's reached its like boiling point now. Like,
Yeah.
it's just going to keep escalating and getting.
Well, what's crazy is they like
worse.
let her out. I think they let her out. When she was okay. So what happened was Amanda Bynes, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Was in a hotel room. She was in the lobby of the hotel smoking weed.
That
And
takes balls right there.
right, right there, balls.
Yeah.
And then she goes up to
Did
her
they
room.
prove that it was weed or was it tobacco?
Well, that's why they called the police. Yeah, it could have been
okay.
tobacco.
Yeah.
It would be great as if she showed up and the cops were like, Amanda Bynes, and she's like, nah, coppers.
I've been listening to the Hot Brown Boys, see? And they told me I could smoke my tobacco out of this water pipe here, see? That'd be great.
There's nothing you can do about it, coppers. Nah. And so the cops show up, and within sight, as far as I understand the story, they're looking at her. She picks up her bong and tosses it out the window onto a street with people there.
Hey, Tim.
Throws the bong out the window.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Water bong.
Water bong who?
I'm going to hit you upside the head with my water bong.
Oh man, if she was wearing overalls and did that like that goofy smile when she did it, that'd, oh. And the cops were like, "This is all, this is all that."
That'd be good.
Yeah,
that'd be good.
But so she's taken away and she's sent to, I guess, what's the hospital in New York? It doesn't matter. She was sent to the hospital for a psychiatric evaluation, and they let her go and send her to jail. She spends the night in jail, and as far as I understand it, she said that she threw a vase out the window.
A vase.
And she doesn't do drugs or drink.
Yeah. That's crazy. It actually was saying that she threw it out of her, was it 36th floor window? So I don't think she was actually in the lobby.
Well, no, she was caught. That's why the police were called, is that she was
in
smoking
the
weed in the
lobby
lobby.
and then she went up.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And
it even says right here, Amanda Bynes' bizarre antics. Is she having a meltdown? Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
That is obvious. She's definitely, I don't know. You guys want to put her on suicide watch?
I don't think suicide watch, but like if there was a category for Amy Winehouse watch, that's what she should be on.
The Amy Winehouse watch?
Yeah.
All right, we're totally placed her on Amy Winehouse watch then.
So she'd maybe be on the Whitney Houston watch.
Yeah. Whitney Houston watch.
So
she's going to fucking die. We just don't know when.
Yeah, she's going to be on our celebrity death in here.
Yeah, we're going to be reporting her ass here soon.
Now, did you guys ever see the clip from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where they predicted Whitney Houston's death? There's a video on YouTube. You guys
Really?
Yeah. Let me look it up.
Do they have her in her bathtub? That's awesome.
This is awesome.
Oh man,
that's even better.
There's going to be like a William Shatner doing Beyond the Belief Factor fiction. Where he's going to be like, is this some story that actually happened, or do we make it all up?
What's up, Will? Oh, what happened to your Whitney Houston cutout? She fell apart in the shower.
That's pretty good. There was something else recently where they said, oh, yeah, they predicted something.
I know, I'm trying to think of that too, and I can't. I know, I feel like I'm on the same page as you, and I can't think of it. I know there was a funny thing on The Fresh Prince where he and Uncle Phil or Uncle Phil and him are talking. They were talking about something, and Uncle Phil goes, that's one thing you should understand about parents, or that's one thing about parents sometimes they just don't understand. And then, like, Will Smith, like, maybe even looks at the camera or something and he's like,
I love moments in shows and movies like that.
Yeah.
Like in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back when Ben Affleck's like, a Jay and Silent Bob movie? Who'd pay to see that? And they all look at the camera. Silent Bob throws up the thumbs up like, yeah! Another news story I wanted to talk about. I hate to jump around on subjects here. The woman who stabbed her boyfriend, or husband, boyfriend, for farting in her face as Dusty B rips on the couch.
As if on cue.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Loaded up.
Cut a little muffin. So what's the story there? I saw the headline, and the headline is just a beautiful statement.
She looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
She kind of does.
Like Splinter?
No, like Raphael. You know. She's an ugly looking bitch.
If you could put a green filter on that, I'd pay you right now.
That would be titties.
Let me read
Put
the article
a
here for you.
bandana around her head.
A drunken Florida woman stabbed her boyfriend with an 8-inch blade after he farted in her face.
Now, why has she got to be drunk?
I don't know. I don't know what this guy looks like, but apparently she's been dating this dude for 6 years. Wow, she's 37 and her boyfriend was 53.
Oh, it's one of those old man farts. I can see why she's stabbed.
Oh, yeah. It smelled like mold and dust.
That blood pressure medicine that makes him poop like that.
That's exactly what it is. Deborah Ann Burns, 37, allegedly knifed her lover of 6 years, Willie Butler, 53, as they watched television in their, I can't even say the name of that fucking city, McKaylee apartment last week. Burns told cops they were fighting about cash when Butler got up to go to the kitchen and broke wind on her head. That is just the funniest shit.
I just wonder if he like grabbed her by the back of the head and like saddled her
If
face.
she like motorboated his butt cheeks,
Yeah.
that'd be epic. I'd fart in that bitch's face. I'd risk it.
That's how she got those dreads.
Fucking singed all her hair.
And he parted it looks like.
Yeah. Then there's that one strange piece.
Yeah.
Just kind of just floating out there. I don't know. But
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
oh no shit. She's living proof of that. The cops arrived to find a bleeding Butler who was so drunk he could not give a statement, standing in front of his mailbox. Burns, who denies cutting Butler, was arrested and charged with aggravated battery with a deadly
So
weapon.
Butler couldn't even he didn't even want to tell the story afterwards. Like, sir, why are you stabbed? I don't know.
I can't remember.
I can't remember.
All I know is I stood up and I got stabbed. Dude, I should.
Well, let me
I
ask
should
you
be
this.
dead
This
so
brings up
many
an
times
interesting
over
question.
farting in somebody's face.
That's an interesting question. What do you think you would like? At what point or like what bodily function would drive you to stab somebody?
I don't know. I think if anybody put any type of bodily fluid on me that I didn't want, like urine, feces, semen,
You think you'd just jump up and stab them?
I would. Yeah, probably. I mean, like right now, if somebody just like busted through the door and was like, "Oh, skeet, 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 skeet," I'd be like, "Motherfucker, you better run!"
Kool-Aid man?
Oh yeah! So you think you'd fart, or you think you'd stab someone for farting in your face?
I don't think for farting in my face, but if like they pulled their pants down and like diarrhea blasted,
You wonder,
my
like,
grill.
I wonder what her process of thought was.
Well, she
like
was drunk too.
Yeah, like he stands up, you're like shuffling off to the kitchen, bam, fart, and you wonder if she's like, oh,
You motherfucker.
oh, it stinks too.
That was a burrito fart.
You farted for the last time. Let me ask you a question. Jimi Hendrix, okay?
Okay.
If you were like doing a cover of Jimi Hendrix rising from the grave, like as a zombie, you know, like the iconic kind of thing of like zombies rising up from the grave, their hands pop out.
Right.
If it was Jimi Hendrix, what do you think would pop up out of the grave? Like if you were doing it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So Jimi Hendrix pops up, he's like, a guitar comes out of the grave. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah.
So
Just fucking say that.
well, the question is, I wanted to get you to a point where you answer these questions. So, like Freddie Mercury,
Big black dildo.
You're right. Stuck in his ass.
like he comes up ass first.
Ass first, yeah.
Oh, boys! Roger Ebert.
Bucket of popcorn or something.
Oh, thumbs up, man.
Yeah, that'll
Like
work.
thumbs up. All right,
Like from
fuck it.
Terminator 2, the thumb. But it's going down, though. It's not
Yeah.
really going up.
Obviously, that didn't go over well.
Sorry, Tim. Some of your ideas are just a little out there, man. I'm not too keen on it. But that's me.
I like that. I thought that was kind of cool.
It's me, Tim. It's not you.
Yeah.
It's me.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever used that to break up with somebody? Like, it's not you.
Actually,
It's me.
I kind of have. No, actually, I didn't. I told our girl she was way too stuck up for me.
Whoa.
Like,
That's ballsy. Like
That's not even near. It's not you. It's me.
But at least
Well,
you're.
I mean, I don't know. It's kind of.
He's saying
close to it.
you're too fucked up. You know, like
Yeah.
everything on my end is cool. You're too stuck up.
she was really stuck up. And I was just kind of like.
So you still hold to that?
What's up?
You still hold to that?
Like
To this day, like
yeah, she was like
Like, what's stuck up? Like, what's the story?
She was really snobby, like super snobby. Like
how does that portray itself?
I'm not. What it was like I really wasn't into snobby chicks at the time. So like bleach blonde hair. She looked like a Willy Wonka.
Okay, hold on. Let me take you down this road.
Okay.
So what grade are you in at the time?
I think I was a sophomore.
Okay, so you're a sophomore, Dusty B.
Yeah.
you have the same look going on? Do you have all this, like, rocking, or?
Well, like what I have rocking right now?
Yeah.
No, dude, I have straight up baby face. Really, I met her at Chuck E. Cheese.
Wow. Okay, so you were working.
Yeah, because I was working. Yeah.
So did she go to school with you?
No, she went to Simon Kenton. I think she was 2 years older than me. 1 or 2 years older than me. Yeah.
Okay, so are you doing Chucky at the time, or?
No, I was. I think I was doing game room, which was fixing the games.
Oh, so like when they run out of tickets and shit?
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay, so and she did what?
She did kid check. That's what she did. She did kid check.
So she's working the front.
Yeah, basically.
So, what she look like? She like dark hair,
short, blonde, bleach blonde hair.
She's older.
Yeah, she's like a year or two older than me. Yeah, bleach blonde hair. She practically looked orange, and she had a big nose.
So
huge nose, actually.
So you don't like this girl at all, right?
No, not really.
At the time, are you like looking at her from the side, like?
Well, it was kind of like my buddy was in. She was an aide. My buddy went to Simon Kenton, and he
lived across the street. She had AIDS?
No, she didn't have AIDS.
Oh.
She was a teacher's aide for his class, and so he was kind of like, so you know, Dustin, stuff like that. And he's like, dude, she's hot. I'm like, nah. He's like, dude, just date her. You don't have a girlfriend or anything like
that. So you asked her out?
No, yeah, I did. Yeah. I mean, seriously. All right, I asked her out.
And you were a snobby chick.
This actually lasted like 4 hours.
Oh my god! At work or off the clock?
After work. You know, it was
so she's
off
so
the clock.
snobby.
Yeah.
Young Dusty B walks up to her, 2 years younger than her, and you're like, "What's up, baby? I see you looking at me."
Yeah, basically. Well, we had this plan. We went to the Simon Kenton football game. So I was like, all right, cool. We went there, you know, we hung out the whole night, and I was just kind of like,
Get up on the mic, like.
I'm kind of like, I don't know if I'm really feeling this chick. I don't know if I really like her. I don't know if it's the kind of girl I can, because I'm always like, well, I'm looking for like a girl settled down, not really settle down, but.
Whoa, dude, you're a sophomore.
I didn't mean like settle down, but like a girl I have a serious relationship with, you know what I'm saying?
You just don't want to hit it and quit it.
Yeah, basically. I'm not that kind of guy, so I was just kind of like, you know, I want to have a relationship, so. The night went on, I'm like, kind of looking at her, and I'm just like,
what's she doing?
I really don't remember.
Was she paying attention to you?
I mean, a little bit, but she was like, yeah, you know, stuff like that, all the time.
So Dustin is super fake, brushing back his beautiful blonde locks.
Yeah. She was like, yeah, you know, like, yeah, but I mean, it was like that all night, and then every time a dude walked by, she'd be like, "Hey, you doing?" You know, and stuff like. I mean, granted, we weren't really dating yet, but at the end of that night,
did you like look at her and be like, "Do I have to stab this guy?"
Yeah,
like,
I know. I'm gonna shank this dude. I know.
So she tried to make you come out of your head because you're in here, you're like in here like striking shit off the list.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was doing. I was sitting here, I was like, nope, nah, I don't think this is gonna work. But so
did you buy her anything at the football game?
I think I bought her like a drink and maybe some popcorn or something.
So you were
like
showing off.
No, it was a funnel cake.
Oh, right.
Yeah. She had white stuff all over her face.
So you put forth an effort.
Yeah.
Was it from the funnel cake?
It was from the funnel cake. But I was just kind of like, I don't know if I'm really feeling this chick. But I asked her to be my girlfriend anyways. So
why would you do that?
I don't know.
That's his will. I guess his better thoughts.
Yeah. Well, my buddy kept texting me. He's like, dude, just ask her out. Quit being a wuss. Just do it. And I'm like,
I think your buddy
asked you to jump off the bridge.
No, but at the time I was kind of like, well, I was in a dry spot. I really have a girlfriend at the time. I guess he thought I did. It was, I don't know. But he was like, dude, she's hot. And everybody was like, and I talked to a couple other people, and she's like, oh, dude, she's kind of hot. I'm like, not really. But
against your better judgment, young Dusty B says, how do you ask a girl out?
I think little Dusty B.
Yeah, it was little Dusty B.
Young little Dusty B, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, come on.
All right.
He's opening up here.
Supersized little Dusty B.
Straight Big Macs,
young
without the sauce.
Dusty B.
Leftward sloped Dusty B.
It really is. I'm just kidding.
So you're sitting at the football game.
Yeah.
She's got a 3 X's on the on the list.
Yeah.
And yet your buddy's texting you on your Nokia.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I had a Nokia. I really did. It was one with a little rubber sides.
70.
Are
you playing Snake instead of talking to this girl?
No. I was like, he kept texting me, and he was like, dude, just do it. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Now, are you guys talking at all? Like, are you sharing?
Yeah, we're talking a little bit. Yeah, here and there. It wasn't. It was kind of awkward, but then again, I guess it was like, well, I guess I gotta eventually, if we start dating, I'll open up a little bit more. But it was just still at the end of the night when I asked
you're both
her,
a little bit guarded, really.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what's going on.
Yeah.
I can picture the conversations between the two all night. We're like, so you having fun? Oh, I'm having a blast, thanks.
Well, I'll be the girl. You be Dusty B, right?
Okay, I want to be Dusty B.
You're going to be Dusty B?
Yeah, I'll be Dusty B.
Hi. Oh, wow, this is so exciting.
Are you having a good time?
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Were you talking about that on the mic? Just kidding. What'd you say, Dustin?
I said, are you having a good time?
Oh, it's so nice out here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, it's all right.
What are those guys in the blue doing?
I think they're playing football.
Oh, are they getting any good points?
No, they haven't scored at all.
Hi! Sorry, what'd you say?
Apparently, I'm not going to score either.
What was that? Oh, you're so funny.
Oh, no, you want some funnel cake? I bought it just for you.
I don't eat a lot of sugar and stuff like that.
No, you could have fooled me. Well, here, I bought you a soda.
Is it Mountain Dew?
It's Diet Mountain Dew.
Okay. Okay, so that's pretty much what's going on, right?
all right, I have a picture of her.
Oh, yeah?
She's not that bad looking.
Is she really
She's like
snobby,
laying with some dude.
Yeah, she's like, she was straight like Abercrombie and Fitch. Can't you tell? You got that?
Yeah.
You got that Abercrombie and
Let me
Fitch.
see.
That dude's probably got like a 12-pack abs.
Her name's
Wait a minute. Her last name's Booger. Oh my gosh.
Judging by that nose, that's a good last name.
Oh man.
That's great.
Sucks that we can't use it.
Oh no.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can use that.
Who cares? That's great. But I mean, it came on to me.
Oh, that picture there, she's kind of like, like when you're
Taylor Swift field mouse.
What's a Taylor Swift?
It's kind of one of those pictures like when somebody takes it, you look like shit, so you're kind of wincing. You're like,
she's cheesing bad.
Oh man, that's a horrible, horrible picture.
She looks bald.
She kind of has a receding hairline.
Yeah,
looks
she
like.
does.
She looks a little bit more forehead.
I don't know.
Oh, and look, it's my buddy that told me to date her.
Right there on
the page list.
Oh, man, that's great. Awesome. Goes to the boyfriend now,
That is awesome.
Are they married? Is she married?
Yeah, she's married now.
Yeah, apparently.
She was looking for a serious.
Oh man.
I wonder if that's how you pronounce that. If you pronounce it Booger or Booger.
Booger.
I don't know what's even better, Boger or Booger. It's about the same.
It looks like Booger.
Rector and Boger.
If I was a teacher in school, I'd be like Booger. Booger. Has anybody seen Booger?
But
so you're at the football game and you ask her out.
Okay.
What's up, baby?
And it was almost at the very end of the football game. Okay. So I asked her to be my girlfriend, and she drives. She was driving. I didn't have a car at the time, so I think.
So you were hoping like fuck she took you home.
Yeah. she left by herself. She went home, and then my buddy took me home. So we're like, all right, we're talking and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't think I'm feeling it. He's like, what? Dude, are you crazy? She's hot. I'm like, nah, I don't know about that. So I get home. I haven't talked to her since I asked her. And it was seriously like the last word out of my mouth was, will you be my girlfriend? She said, yeah. I said, all right, well, looks like we got to go. So we left and went our ways.
Damn.
I get home. I'm trying not to laugh. I get home and text her and be like, I'm sorry. I don't think this is work. I don't think this is going to work. You're too stuck up for me.
Oh, my God.
Turned my phone off, went to bed.
Oh, my gosh.
That is painful.
You gave her a chance to defend herself.
But I wonder whether she was like, what the fuck is up with this guy?
Sent it. Turned my phone off, went to bed. I woke up in the morning, I was dreading turning my phone on. I'm like, shit.
Did you realize that it was kind of fucked up what you did, or was it just you didn't want
It was kind of, think about it now, it was kind of like, anything over text. Because the girlfriend before this chick, she broke up with me over text, and I was like freshman year.
That's the worst.
And it was the worst. Anyways, so I was just like, whatever. I don't think I'd ever do that to a person. Break up to him over text.
Do you think they did it just to do it and see what?
Honestly, I think so. Just because everybody's like, just do it, man, just do it. I'm like, all right, just to see if she would say yeah.
So you're hating on the previous girlfriend?
Yeah.
With this girlfriend of 2 hours?
Yeah.
That's
basically.
That's interesting.
So I woke up in the morning, turned on my phone, and she was completely cool about it. She goes, well, can we still be friends? What? And I said, sure. And that was it. Deleted the number. I never talked to her. Hasn't talked to her since then.
Wow.
Yep. She quit Chuck E. Cheese the next week later.
Oh my god.
Dang. And then
I'd love to talk to her and see her whole recount of this.
She probably be awesome.
The 7 years war.
You?
The
Dusty
7
B? I never dated a guy named Dusty B.
All you need left foot slaping Dusty B.
The guy that got me that funnel cake that was overcooked. Meow.
She kind of looks like a younger version of that chick.
Holy
Like
shit, she
darker
does!
hair. Oh my gosh. She looks so drunk in that
She
picture.
does.
That dude she's with, oh my god.
Straight
Is that like a
Abercrombie.
faux hawk or is his hair just that puffy?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Sorry. Oh yeah, she went to. Yeah, I told she went to Simon Canyon.
I don't think I really have any bad breakup
Oh,
stories.
I didn't ever have any girlfriends, honestly. I mean, like I had a couple of chicks that I talked to over the phone, and there was one that I went to a movie with, and I got to see her for the first time, and yeah, it was like, it was like
I
a
hated
monster.
those.
Yeah.
That's a huge bitch.
It wasn't. No, she wasn't big. She was just hideous. I mean, like, oh, monster.
I kind of dated a chick like that.
Kind of. Yeah.
I'd been talking to this girl for like, I don't know, I don't even know how I started talking to this girl. I think like a friend of mine or something gave me her number. I was like, oh yeah, I talked to this girl, you hit it off. I would call her and talk on the phone, and we'd sit on the phone for hours, and we wouldn't talk at all. Like she would be like talking to other people, like she'd be hanging around other people, like talking to them, talking to her brother and stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
you're just sitting there on the phone.
I'm just sitting there like listening to her fucking breathe and
I've
shit.
done that, yeah. We talked about that before.
And I finally met her. Like her mom worked at La Rosa's. She was like, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out at La Rosa's with my mom. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's cool. So like later that night, my sister was like, hey, you wanna go to La Rosa's? And I'm like, this is my chance. I'm gonna meet this chick.
Did you gussy yourself up?
Oh yeah. I was like,
man,
I'm gonna meet her. She's gonna be the girl of my dreams.
He's rubbing himself with marinara sauce. Like, oh, smell that La Rosa's.
Garlic. So like I walk in and like instantly I start panning around the room like, all right, I need to find a girl like sitting by herself.
If it was a movie, you'd have like Carmen Electra sitting over here.
Yeah.
Like Pam Anderson's one of the waitresses.
Yeah. So like I walked
Rosie
in.
O'Donnell sitting in the corner.
That's pretty much what I walked into was Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh,
I mean, like I'm trying to think of how old I was at the time. I was like 11 or 12 maybe.
Yeah, I was about that age with mine too.
She was probably I think she was a little bit older than me. But the bitch had hairier legs than me, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was nasty. Like middle of summer, and she had like short shorts on with her big ass thunder thighs hanging out, like hairy as fuck legs. Yeah, needless to say, like next time I talked to her on the phone, I was just like, look, I don't think this is gonna work out. And she got all mad, and I was like, it's like, what are you talking about? You know, all we do is sit here and I listen to you fucking breathe, and after seeing you, I understand why I can hear you breathe so well. You'd be like,
She got too much takeout La Rosa's from her mom.
oh god, oh man, the back of her neck looked like a fucking pack of hot dogs. Bitch was just nasty.
Is that literally kind of on par with what you said to her at the time?
Yeah. I was just like, this isn't going to work out.
And then you said, like, are you kidding me? All we do is sit here and I listen to you talk to other people.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
So you gave it to her straight?
I gave it to her straight.
That's awesome.
That's usually how I
could never. I think I went on with mine for like another 2 weeks or something like that. I'm talking every day the whole time thinking, oh, this sucks. I think. I don't remember. But it was when Austin Powers 2 came out. I think that was the movie we went to go see together. Foiled by my disappointment.
But
she was a sweet girl. I don't want to say anything. For some reason, I have like the horrific thought of her listening to this and then like going, hey, it was so nice or whatever. You know, like, and I don't know.
What's she gonna do?
Yeah.
Like our Facebook page. And other than that, I don't think I have any really bad breakup stories.
That was like one of my only very few. I broke up with the one girl. I don't know. We were saying Sheila. I don't know. But I mean, she might actually listen to this, so don't do that. But I broke up with one girl by like, I was talking on the phone with her and I was watching The Daily Show or something like that. And I was literally like watching The Daily Show, like Arnold Schwarzenegger and all the Last Action Hero when he's on the phone with his wife and he puts the phone down. Yeah.
yeah.
And I was like literally doing that, and then like I was like, well, looks like Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn's coming on, and I really want to watch it. Someone get off the phone. She's like, okay, love you. And I was like, yeah, I love you too. Bye. And I hung up, and I'm like sitting there thinking like, fuck, I just got off the phone with this chick to watch Colin Quinn. It's like, that's not love, and I'm doing something wrong here. So I called her back, and I was like, look, I'm not going to say I love you anymore when we get off the phone because it's obviously not there. And then she was like, are you breaking up with me? And I'm like, you know what? This will be kind of less painful later on. So, yeah, let's break up. And that was it.
What'd she say about that?
I don't remember. I think we just got off the phone and she ended up fucking everybody I know. So, and she was already fucking everybody I know. So,
what are you looking at me?
Jerry,
I'm just kidding about it.
Oh, I'm not kidding. Tim's not kidding either.
Straight pounded that.
Yeah, he did.
That's
How long were you dating her?
Let's talk about that.
Like a month.
Month, really?
Yeah.
And she was already saying, I love you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I was like 16.
Oh, yeah, you know, when you're 16, you're like, I love you.
Well, it's like everybody's like, you don't know what love is. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. I'm having sex.
Do you know how they were at the fun party last weekend?
Yeah.
Where they were doing like sex things that, like, they're going down the alphabet, like something sexual with A. It got to Q, and some girl just said, queef. We're in the car today, driving down the road, and Angie looks at me and she goes, what's a queef? And I lost it. I lost it. She was her mom didn't know what a queef was either.
What?
So I was like,
I'm going to have to ask my old lady.
Yeah.
If she knows.
Yeah, so I told her, and then before I told her, she goes,
you should just show her.
Is that the thing? We're like,
all right, man, let me show you what a queef is real quick.
Let me blow up in there for you. Get some air rolling. And, but before I told her what it was, she goes, is that the thing where you spit out the vagina? I lost it. Lost. I'm like, do you mean squirting? She said, I guess that. And I'm like, oh my god. I lost it. Like, we were in the drive-thru.
Can I text her right now? Just
Wendy's.
queef.
Yeah, do it. We're in the drive-thru at Wendy's, and I had to stop in the drive-thru and just crack up laughing. I had to put it in park because I couldn't drive. I was just like, I can't believe you just asked.
Buddy.
I know. I'm like, I can't believe you just asked me these questions. Like, I knew these since I was in middle school. You're asking me about the female body, but I don't have a vagina, so I don't know.
But you eventually filled her in, right?
Yeah, I filled her in. She's like, I did not know that. I'm like,
did you fill her in, or did you inform her?
I informed her what a queef was. I was like, so you never had one? She's like, no. I'm like, well, I guess that's good. She goes, I didn't know there was ever such a thing. I'm like, I guess if you get a lot of air down there. Guess if you go all Farrah Abraham on it.
Bucket handle.
Bucket, yeah, exactly. Bat wings. Remember Waiting, where she had
I love that
straw?
movie.
Yeah.
It's so angry.
That would be a moment where you almost like,
yeah,
you want to like sit down with the family and like have a discussion, like, okay, this is what happens.
And make sure nobody falls through the floor. Jerry knows what I'm talking about. We can fill you in if you want.
Yeah.
You think we should?
This is kind of like the story of how me and Dusty B like
clicked. It was like instant, like,
yeah. Little bit of background on this. Like I'd met Dustin before, and I knew that he was Lisa's cousin's boyfriend, and you know, like I said, I'd seen him, you know. And I was kind of intimidated by him, you know, like he always wears like the camouflage, like the hunting gear and stuff. And I was kind of scared. I was like, this guy's going to come up to me. He's going to start talking like guns and deers and shit. And I was going to be like, yeah, I've been hunting before when I was like 6, you know, and I had like nothing to say to this guy. And then one day, was it a Christmas party?
Was it a Christmas party? No, it was a cookout.
Or some kind of cookout, birthday party.
It was a birthday party, yeah.
It was a birthday party. And we're sitting across from the table. We're sitting across the table from each other, We're sitting there, and there's like we're in the kitchen, and like right next to it's the living room, and Eric had this. It was like a child gate up, and it had a little section where like you could open the gate and walk through it. Well, there's a little lip that sticks up maybe 2-3 inches off the ground.
Yeah.
Not very tall at all. Okay, Lisa's cousin comes walking through there.
Angie?
No,
Oh.
another cousin.
Barging ass through this gate.
Yeah, just totally ravaging it. She comes trolling through there and trips over this little itty bitty lip.
Plate full. She had a plate full of food.
Oh, plate.
I think she saved the plate though, didn't
Yeah.
she? She kind of
Yeah.
danced with it.
She comes barreling through there, trips over this little lip sticking up, and I literally thought she was going to tear down Eric's fireplace. Like, she tripped and made the god-awfulest spectacle I've ever seen of anybody falling, ever. Plate full of food in her hands, doesn't spill a drop.
Let me break this down on what Jerry said.
Okay.
The whole room got quiet. Everybody in the room got quiet. I was like he said, I was sitting at the end of the table and he was sitting down there, and I just remember his face. The whole room got quiet, and Jerry just goes, "Have a nice trip. See you next fall." The whole room was quiet, and he's the only one who said something. I'm back here going. I had to turn around and look out the window because I'm about to lost it. I almost lost it.
He's hiding it so well, I didn't even notice him doing it until like 5 minutes or something goes by, and we're sitting there, and like I look over, and I'm like, "The fuck's this dude's problem, man?" And he looks at me, and he goes, "See you next fall." It's like, oh shit! And like from then on, dude, like we spent the whole rest of the night like sitting there trying not to laugh, ripping on this chick.
It's magic. Yeah, and then New Year's Eve was pretty good too.
Oh yeah,
that was a wreck.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that was
a good time.
Throwing snowballs at dogs. I hit it right in the face. Hit it right in the face. Straight nailed it.
We were pretty much friends by then.
Yeah,
though.
we were, but I think New Year's Eve topped it off.
That was a good bonding moment right there. That was, dude, that's my barrage. I gotta hang with my barrage.
Yeah. They got photos of me sitting on Jerry's lap while we were playing. What were we playing? Guess who?
Was it headbands?
Was it headbands or something?
Yeah, I think it was headbands. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Guess Who. Like, does he look like a bitch?
That's my favorite thing to ask, man.
Does he look like a bitch?
But yeah, from that moment on, me and Dusty B, we've been barrages.
Yep.
Been hanging out.
Did you guys explain how you guys met? I don't think I can. Did you guys explain that?
There's a good story there.
There's a good story behind that.
Have you guys told it yet?
I don't know.
I don't know if we've told it or not. Basically, we kind of met through a mutual friend, this stupid Andy kid that we kind of hung around with.
Well, I mean, Jerry was in the picture for a while. I mean, like, Jerry knew my brother Doug. So, I mean, like, Jerry would go over, Doug would go over Jerry's place to hang out. And I knew that there was cool shit going on there and stuff, but I was, like, too young. I've always been kind of, a bit of a
young gun?
Yeah, a little bit, nervous around.
Socially awkward?
Well, not socially awkward, I wouldn't say, but just...
Maybe a little bit back then.
Yeah, I was very virginal, and I'd be afraid of getting in trouble. I was a kid that paid attention in dare class, even though I should have been, compartmentalizing that shit.
They're putting rat poison in that shit, I'm telling you.
Bullshit going on. I started hanging out with Andy because Andy had a pool.
That's like the only reason to hang out with Andy.
That's a good reason to hang out with somebody. I feel it. I feel it too.
Andy's pool was in ground, and it had like a deep end and then the shallow.
Yeah.
So I was probably swimming from the deep end over to the shallow, and Jerry was, somewhere within sight of all this going on. That's swimming and stuff. Kind of, yeah. I come up out of the water. I guess my back was to Jerry, and I kind of did like one of these because at the time I had long, like black hair, and there was no gray and stuff. From what I understand, Jerry said, like, "Who's that chick you got in your pool, dude?"
Seriously?
Yeah.
I totally thought Tim was a chick. And like, I remember him coming up, and I was like, "Man, who is that?" And like, he went back down, and like he turned.
The old mermaid with it?
Kind of, sort of, yeah. Like he turns around, and it was just like slow motion. Like he comes up out of the water, and like you can see the water like dripping off him, like glistening, and like he's got like some pretty nice eyes. Like you probably can't tell now.
Yeah.
But back
at
in
the
the
time, I was
day,
wearing contacts, I think.
Yeah. He comes up out of the water, and I'm just like, whoa, like I see his eyes. Even like he's so young, like he's baby faced. He has like no hair on his face at all.
Nothing.
Kind of like longish hair, you know. And I was just like, whoa, look at them eyes, man. Who is this girl? And then I was like, oh my God,
she's topless.
This chick ain't wearing no top, man.
Are you serious?
Yeah, this is for real. This is what happened. And like he comes up out of the water, I'm just like, oh shit, I see that girl's titties. I'm like, I'm just gonna get in the pool. So like, I get down in the pool, and I'm like, you know, kind of swimming over, you know. And I'm just like, what's up? And he's like, nothing much, man. What's going on? I was like, whoa! I was like, I told him right there, I was like, dude, I thought you were a chick, man. That's pretty much. But
then it's like, you know, oh, I'm Tim, I'm Doug's brother, and then you got to come over and hang out sometime. And I don't think like when I started dating Sheila, I took her over there a couple times. And Jerry was cool with me because he was also wanting to be cool with Sheila.
So was everybody else, too.
Yeah.
Everybody else wanted to be real cool with her.
And then after Sheila, I was like hanging out with him to do, you know, like I had brothers, and my brothers were never really friends with me. So I had to kind of make connections on my own, you know. And then my senior year, we made a lot of whipped cream pies.
Whipped cream pies? Is this code for something?
Whippets.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Lots of whippets.
Guys, come on now. We cried during that Steve-O documentary. God, I love that show. So you guys were out of high school when this happened?
No, I was senior year.
Oh, okay.
I was out of
He
high
was
school.
2 years out, I think.
Like, we've been friends, like, the whole time, like, off and on, you know. But at this point,
we did a lot of bonding.
Yeah, some good male bonding, lots of road trips.
Oxygen deprivation.
Yeah.
Nice. Road trips, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did Texas. Texas was probably where... Well, I mean, like, we were already hanging out because we were talking about Back to the Future at this point, so...
Yeah, y'all get the DeLorean.
Yeah. And then the New Year's Eve story. And then I think that's when we realized that, you know, we were pretty good together. Or at least, if anything, we could bullshit together, you know.
You guys ain't stuck up, so I ain't got to break up with you tonight or something.
I swear to God, if I wake up to a text message tomorrow, someone will break up with me.
I'm just going to send it, turn my phone off. Oh, man.
You know what? You're too snobbish. Bloop.
Oh, that was great.
All right, we should play a game and then quits, or you want to keep going?
I'm trying to think, was there any news stories we didn't talk about? Quick rundown here. Tornado hits Oklahoma. Apparently, either God hates Oklahoma, or we need to start banning tornadoes.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. Let's just keep it at that. Run through the news here. A bridge collapses in, was it Washington State?
And nobody dies, so worst bridge collapse ever.
I mean, that bridge looks pretty sturdy.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty
It's like just like the one part dropped out, like it's a fucking game of Lego Tetris.
Yeah.
Like, don't break the ice.
Yeah, don't break the ice.
Yeah, one little section falls out, but I don't think anybody died. Did they?
The bridges in
No,
Cincinnati.
5 people.
No deaths.
Yeah, no deaths
at all. So
what's awesome about that is the guy just literally brushed his load. His load brushed the edge of the bridge, and the ship fell.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
That's crazy.
Every time I'm on the Brent Spence Bridge, I'm like, this bridge is going to collapse.
I know.
while I'm on it. This bridge is going to collapse while I'm on it.
Especially heading northbound. I mean, like once you drop it down in that pocket, you're like, I just look straight ahead and I keep fucking going.
There's no emergency lanes.
I know.
You're like, what if I broke down right
Everything's
now?
so like tight fitted too. I mean, especially the people that get on right there at like Covington, you're like, this should not happen.
Yeah.
And you get semis flying by and stuff.
Yeah.
And you're like, don't hit me, come on, please.
I
like people in
having to change
Ohio.
lanes.
Yeah.
Like when you're in the fast lane and you got to jump over and get off on like 5th Street real fast.
Yeah.
That's right.
I
to get
fucking
off.
hate that.
It sucks.
I was really happy though to find out how to get from 75 to 471 south.
Oh yeah.
When I got that down, I'm like, I can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bridges around here suck.
Yeah.
Real quick in other news, ladies and gentlemen, the Brown Sound Studios will be undergoing a major overhaul over the next few months. Apparently, I'm going to be moving, and much bigger, better house. It's excellent. We actually
The
got
basement's unfinished though.
It's unfinished, but that just means we can make it however we want it.
We can hang drink cartons on the wall.
I got a neighbor. I got a neighbor that does that.
Really?
And like you can kind of see from where I'm sitting on my front porch. It's like Coors, like on Bud Light all over the wall. And he sits there and he plays the drums like crazy loud.
But you can still hear him.
Oh yeah.
So obviously the shit don't work.
Well, there's windows and shit like you can see through, so it's not. Yeah, I think it might be just more for the aesthetic. The next like big improvement for the Hot Brown Boys will be establishing some sort of network where we have just another show and just see how it works. If anybody like wants to do a podcast or within our group to do another show, that'd be
totally
awesome.
Game for that.
Yeah,
like a spin-off.
Like a spin-off.
Yeah, like a spin-off. Or, just maybe like another topic or something. Like we have the show, the Hot Brown Boys show, and then maybe something else,
Like a shorter show.
Where we just talk about movies or bands or...
Yeah, but having more people aware of, like podcasting, I think that's really where we get our name out.